Basas. Ball goes back to Casey. Casey's running with it. He's going to dip his hips and get down to the 4-yard line. And so Stephen Casey gets the ISA Huskies into a goal line situation. It's going to be now 3rd and goal here from the 4-yard line, Corp.
Great play call. And that was the first time you seen the quarterback run on the double, and it was a nice move to get right inside the 5.
So Inigo checks in for the ISA Huskies. He's going to be number 11. You're also going to have Jacob Pasqua on the right side, and then Basas is still here in the slot. Tanaka is the center, and Stephen Casey trying to figure out how to beat this Love and Thunder goal line defense. Double snap to Basas. Casey looks left, throws underneath, and it's incomplete. And that brings up 4th down for the Huskies.
So interesting they do the double quarterback there. Correct me if I'm wrong, he could not run there. He's inside the 5.
Cannot run there, yeah.
So basically they just eliminate the 7-second count?
That's exactly what you want to do, I guess, in a situation like that. But with the rush coming hot, it's kind of interesting why they would do that. Maybe they're just trying to switch it up, to be honest with you. I mean, it's been a little bit of tough going for Casey in the early. He's probably just trying to give him a new look. Get the rusher off, and it's a high catch and a touchdown by Basas coming across that left side. ISA strikes first for 6.
Great patience, rewards with the touchdown.
Unbelievable throw from Stephen Casey to his slot man, UA Basas. Basas climbed the ladder to catch that one. Outstanding conversion on 4th down, and the Huskies take an early lead. So they're going for 1-point conversion here. Basas again lines up slot left. Casey looks, going for Otomo. He's got him underneath. They call that a conversion. So an extra 1 point here for the Huskies on a out route to that right side to Otomo Tanaka. Huskies finally break the tie, and they're up 7.
And Tanaka was spitting a little garbage there in the corner, looking back at the guy, telling him, yeah, you can't guard me, bro.
He'll talk a little bit. So here comes Tread back out, and he's got Will Frazier again, and he's going to go to Will Frazier underneath on that right side. Frazier drops his hips and makes a nice pickup there for about 10 yards. Will Frazier, number 2, on the reception.
You can see the players pulling up the field. It's soft, it's ready to be used, but it's also a little slippery.
So we apologize. We do have some players for the Love and Thunder who are not, as you see a sack there underneath by Henrique Fabros. A big sack on 2nd down. And again, we see Trad still struggling to kind of get the ball out early. This Husky rush is coming in hot. But we were saying that we do unfortunately have a few players from Love and Thunder who are not listed on the program currently. So we're going to try to get you as many names as we can, and we will certainly build up more as the day goes on.
It looks like the rush on both teams is prevailing, and they're getting to the quarterbacks, and they're creating situations where the quarterbacks are either getting sacked or throwing up prayers.
Yeah.
Can't listen and talk. There's an echo. It's too hard.
So Chen here under center again. We have a slot man to the left, and of course you have Fred, and there's going to be a penalty on the play. They're calling a false start on the offense. So that's going to take them back about half the distance. So for Love and Thunder, offense really struggling to get going here in the early part of this game, and that penalty is going to put them back almost to about the 3-yard line.
Yeah, they just need to settle down. They just need to get back in their rhythm.
Yep.
Just complete some short passes. Don't try to do too much.
So Fred here walked over to his receiver, Will Frazier, tell him a little something. And he got trips now, double receiver. They're going to look to try to get deep. They're throwing that ball deep. They've got a man, but he drops the ball. Oh, they had a man wide open in the end zone. It was number 11, and he dropped the ball in the end zone. Oh, double quarterback set, and it was a beautiful throw from number 87. And man, they had a wide receiver streak, and they missed the ball. You can't miss too many opportunities like that. Hey, Corb?
Dangerous play. He was on the 1-yard line, barely averted the sack, but he got off a beautiful throw. And sometimes you got to make a play, and that receiver's definitely going to want that one back.
All right, so we have a change here at center. Corey Webb is coming in at center for Love and Thunder. They call him Barbecue Chicken. He's the double QB. ISA Huskies playing this well. He just throws it up and gets another drop on that right side. Again, that's 11. That's 2 drops in a row for him. He had a play possibly coming across. There's flags in the backfield. But it is going to be a decline penalty and a turnover on downs. So, wow, they tried to get something going. Huskies are playing swarming defense right now, Corp.
Absolutely. And, you know, we didn't see some of the players from Love and Thunder at the events last night. You kind of wonder if they had a chance to kind of acclimate and prepare for this, because they seem a little bit out of sorts.
But it's still early going. I mean, this is only the first game. We're getting excited like it's a championship, but it's still first game here. So Huskies take the ball back. Their 3rd drive of the game. They have 7 points to show for it. Casey takes a snap. A quick throw to the right side, and that ball is a little bit outside and kind of not able to be corralled by Jacob Pasqua. 2nd down for the Huskies.
Interesting. We have a good game on our hands. Number 12 wearing headgear. We're not. Oh, from number 412, the cornerback over there, number 412, wearing some headgear on the field. No.
So Stephen Casey back under the gun, has Basas in the slot, goes back to Tanaka on that right side, and you know you see Atomo Tanaka getting open on that center out route, and he's so fast, and you almost wonder if the linebacker for Love and Thunder is just having trouble sticking with him. I mean,
I think most players are going to have trouble sticking with him. That guy's fast. He's quick. He's a little Tyreek Hill right there in the slot in the center, and he's got those flat routes nailed down.
Yeah, wonderful developing player, and somebody to really watch here for the Huskies. I mean, we didn't believe that with all the stars on this Huskies receiving corps, we didn't think that Tanaka was going to be featured as much as he is, but he is really standing out here in the early game. So Casey back. He's looking to the right, throwing again to Basas, who's coming across. He's got free room. Basas, UA Basas, catches that ball on the right side, comes all the way across the field to the left. He has a 1st down for the Huskies here.
Basas taking that shot across the middle, and he was speeding to the sidelines, nearly broke that.
Wow, you've got some real great speed showing early for the Huskies. And really, Corb, you know, we were talking a lot in the events pre-tournament, a lot of the pre-game events, and you know, a lot of folks were saying that the Huskies do have a chance to be one of the late contenders in this tournament, but they just haven't had a chance to really practice a lot together. So this tournament is really going to be a test for them to see just how much, as you see a forward pitch there to Tanaka for another 8 yards, just how well the Huskies can pull themselves together, and if they can really put Philippines on the international map here and the international scene with this tournament.
That's right. They look good. I think they got good. They got some good team play going on. They're really exploiting the weaknesses. They can't really go deep though, and on both sides, the deep play on both defenses has been great.
Yeah. Looking good is a little bit of an understatement. They're looking very good here in the early game, and Casey throws. He's got a man high, tipped and caught. There's a touchdown for Jacob Pasqua on that right side. Huskies get 6 more. Pasqua was wide open on that right side. There was nobody near him, and so it must have been some kind of blown coverage.
You got to wonder if those short passes were setting that up.
And Love and Thunder, you know, they've been going short on that right side with the outs to Tanaka, short passes to Basas, and they went a little bit deeper there with Pasqua, and he was wide open.
No one was in the corner.
Throw up top, and the extra point conversion is no good. So 13-0 now for the ISA Huskies, who are, you know, had a couple of rough early first drives and have really started settling now into this game. So we see Love and Thunder come back out on the field, and you know, for Love and Thunder, I guess nothing to be too worried about. We're still in the early game, first half here, but you know, down 13-0, you got to start thinking something. So double quarterback here. The ball thrown on a slant route to Corey Webb, who wants to get the Love and Thunder into the hurry up, and you see Corey Webb's got a little emblem on his shorts that says barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken is a game changer. When the ball is in his hands, he's dynamic.
Yeah.
He gets people worried when he's running.
So Corey, yeah,
He's an incredible runner.
he is really. So Corey is one of the guys that we met a few months ago, actually, in Thailand. As you see, a handoff here to Will Frazier over the middle.
Ref stop.
Whistles blowing. Probably weren't set. They're going to call maybe a false start here on the play, or off. Okay, it looks like they're calling an offsides here on the offense. And for Fred, he is livid at the referees right now, saying that he checked himself, he was okay, WTF, MF, all the things. But after that, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty for Love and Thunder. So we'll repeat the down.
Corey Webb is not happy.
So Will
And they were the
Frazier
same
gets a
play.
handoff,
Oh,
a big
holding.
tip, and there's going to be a penalty on that play. They grabbed his jersey pretty hard, and the refs are going to call that every time.
Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie.
So a couple of penalties in a row here, and that may give us a first down. So Will Frazier, the American, really doing a great job dipping his hips there quite low. And ISA Huskies were trying for the flag, missed it, grabbed his jersey, and that triggered the penalty from the refs. You can't hold the receiver, and so when you grab their jersey, Corb, that is basically considered holding.
Yeah, and the defense was saying his shirt wasn't tucked in. Some players do not have their shirts tucked in, so I think all players need to ensure that their shirts are tucked in so they can get those calls, because that did look like a hold. You can see Corey's jersey's kind of sticking out there. You can see Will Frazier's jersey sticking out there.
Yeah.
We have some jerseys that are not tucked.
Huskies are starting to chirp from the sideline, asking if barbecue chicken can tuck himself in. And
Huskies.
they're saying what's up. So a little bit of gamesmanship happening back and forth. Everybody's waking up now, and we're starting to play some football. So Will Frazier asks the ISA Huskies to stop the chirping from his slot position.
Will.
Barbecue chicken coming out now. Fake handoff to him. Throw over the top to Frazier. That ball is caught for the touchdown. Will Frazier with a backflip to celebrate. Love and Thunder gets back on the board. Oh, I got to tell you, that was some kind of a throw by Fred. When that ball was in the air, Will Frazier hadn't even broken yet. He looked up for that ball probably a millisecond before it actually hit his hands. There was a leaping Huskies defender, but a beautiful throw by Fred. We got to give credit where credit is due. And it looks like Love and Thunder now has entered the chat.
They have entered the chat with a dramatic exclamation point and a backflip to boot. Nice play design. The timing, the quarterback threw the ball up. Will Frazier was not even there yet, and he ended up where he needed to be, and the ball was there.
Yeah, so as probably the favorite of all the Chinese teams to go very deep into this tournament, we weren't sure kind of what we were seeing or how Love and Thunder was getting settled in, but they showed something a little bit nice there. It got a couple of penalties and a couple of great completions. Some of these American stars who are guest starring for Love and Thunder really showed out, and so 6 points for them. Corey Webb throws high, and it's a one-handed catch for the extra point. Unbelievable catch. That's the best one-point conversion you will ever see on that right side. We believe that is Michael Pardue, but we are not entirely sure. We're going to get you his number. Oh, Corey Webb just threw that ball up, and it stuck like glue to that receiver's hands.
Halftime. Wow.
And just like that, with no 2-minute warning, we have gone to halftime, according to Corb.
Wow. I think the Huskies woke up the sleeping giant.
Oh, they
because
really did,
that last drive, Love and Thunder looked like a different team.
It seemed like both Giants are now a little bit woken up here.
A little chirpy, a little talking.
And we're starting to see some great football on this field.
A little gamesmanship going on there. Tuck your shirt in, pull your flag. It was holding, it wasn't holding. I checked with you, ref. You weren't ready, I was ready. Very, very interesting first game.
So if you happen to be tuning in right now, you have tuned into an absolutely perfect gem of a game right now. A battle, first game of the day, first game of the tournament. Battle between the ISA Huskies from the Philippines and Love and Thunder from Shanghai, China. So we're going to get started back here, actually. The half is over.
New quarterback.
2-3 quick minutes. And Love and Thunder will be on offense to start.
Corey Webb gonna take the snap.
Yeah, so Corey Webb, the American, is back under center now. He's in the gun, so you got to look to see some razzle-dazzle when he's in. Does a quick throw over the middle to his center.
Little
That's
contact.
Chen, and a collision in the middle with Miles Menguyo. And they're going to call a penalty on somebody.
Offense.
So Menguyo is kind of in the middle, got decked by the center, but the center probably never even saw him. So we're trying to figure out. They're saying that the center led with his shoulder, and so the penalty goes against Love and Thunder there, negating the gain on that catch.
Yeah, I tend to agree with the call. After the catch was made, he kind of lowered his shoulder a little bit, trying to get that angle, and he ran through the defender.
So it's second down here for Love and Thunder. They are trailing by 6 points. Early second half. We just started the second half, as you know. And yeah, I guess it's a good time here as we get going a little bit to talk about Ningbo and our beautiful tournament. So 2025 Ningbo Flag Football Open Tournament. They call it NBFO. We have 20 men's teams, as you see a pitch back to Corey Webb, throws underneath to Will Frazier, who's got a reception for a gain of about 8. 20 men's teams divided into 4 pools. So we have 4 pools of 5 teams each, Corp. We've got 17 women's teams, 4 pools of 4 teams, and 3 pools of 4 teams, and 1 pool of 5 teams. So we have 37 teams, over 450 players joining us here in Ningbo, China. What a tournament.
It's a pool party.
It really is going to be a pool party, and it's a big party. It's a big pool party.
And it's awesome, man. This is an incredible event to be a part of. You know, you see this city out here. We're surrounded by mountains, misty mountains of a very famous and popular city that's known for its leaders. And here we have a lot of guys ready to take that role on the field.
That's right. So Barbecue Chicken is running this ball, and he's going to pick up the first down. As you see, Dags Mumbai with a diving stop here close to our booth. So Fenghua Sports Center is the location, and we mentioned there's 20 teams, and we mentioned there are 4 groups. So Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. If you're wondering, this is a Group B matchup between Shanghai's Love and Thunder and the ISA Huskies. Also in this group are the Eagles from the United Arab Emirates and the Moscow Zombies. So anybody who knows anything about football will tell you Group B is an absolutely stacked group, and it's probably the biggest one to watch as we move in through this tournament. So this is going to be real interesting. So Group B, we have 5 teams in this group. Oh, and we also have Macau Union from this group. So 5 teams in this group, and only 4 will advance. As you see, a one-handed grab over the middle. So that's a catch. And now Love and Thunder getting into goal-ish line situation. They're going to be at the 11 here on second down.
Nice one-handed grab there. A little bit of contact, but not enough to pull the flag. Love and Thunder driving.
So only 4 teams from each pool of 5 will advance. And so these teams both want to get an early start. As you see a throw out to that right side, a diving tackle by Dags. And Dags has been everywhere this morning for ISA. So Love and Thunder, that was a catch by number 11. We don't have his name in English on the program, so we're going to try to do our best. And one of the great things, you know, especially when you come to China, Corb, is there's not a lot of English being spoken in China, so we have to use apps and things like that to try to see if we can translate anything and everything, not only on paper to English, but also when we're speaking kind of to anybody in the staff, the organizers, but everybody's doing their absolute best, and it really, the hospitality at this tournament has just been grade A so far.
That's right. You know, we're not just calling plays today, we're witnessing a cultural exchange.
So double snap back, and a throw to the end zone is too high. They were looking for, I believe they were looking for Fred there, their usual cornerback. No, I'm sorry, they were looking for number 10. They were looking for Chen, the center. So you saw that double snap from Will Frazier to Corey Webb. So it's going to be 4th down here from the 7-yard line, and Love and Thunder looking to get even, quite literally. Now you're going to see Will Frazier in on the game. You're also going to see Michael Pardue, who made that absolutely spectacular one-handed catch on the extra point conversion. You've got Chen at center, and Will Frazier is going to be the double quarterback. Outside left is our mystery man, number 11 receiver. And here's a sack in the middle. That's going to be a turnover on downs. There's a flag on the field, but it might have happened before. There is no flag on the field. The refs pick it up. So a sack by this speedy rushing ISA Huskies defense corps means a turnover on downs.
The rush gets to him again. You know, it's been a constant theme this whole match. The rush on both sides has really affected the offense.
It's the second sack of the game for Henrique Fabros, and he's playing a great tournament so far. So Steve Neer checks in for the Huskies. 40-year-old Steve Neer, but you'd think that he was 20 by the way he moves. And he took a direct snap there and then got a quick little pitch back to Atomo Tanaka. So whenever Steve Neer, number 24, is in the game, you always got to think that there might be 2 people throwing this ball instead of 1.
Yeah, 2 people, or someone is about to bust a run because Steve Neer is an elite athlete. And when he's on the field, everybody better watch out.
So you've got Inigo at the top of your screen, Basas and Tanaka is the center, Steve Neer at the bottom. Steve Casey throws to Tanaka, and he's got another reception. Nice little chunk gain on there. So 2 straight catches for Tomo Tanaka, and you gotta believe that he's probably ecstatic with the amount of receptions and stats he's collecting in this game so far.
That's right. And you know, he's having a field day over here on the cornerback, number 30. We don't have his number.
He is also that's Young, number 30.
Okay, thank you. Young is having a tough time with Tanaka.
So Basas in the slot. Tanaka goes in and back out and gets a first down. Flag pulled by Basas. So Tanaka's been running this little out route the entire game. He's probably run it 12 times already. And in that play, you saw him just fake the out route to the right, come back to the left, and Young has no idea.
He whipped in the middle.
Yeah.
He ran a whip in the middle, and funny thing is, after he got out of bounds, he looked back at Young, and he keeps chatting and chirping to Young. I think he's trying to get in his head a little bit.
He's probably living rent-free right now in Young's head. Tanaka's got about 8 receptions already this game, so Steve Casey way back in the gun here. He's probably 8-9 yards back. Big snap from Tanaka. Pump fake. Casey is going to get sacked. Tanaka's livid, and that's our man number 100. That's Meng with his second sack of the game. Casey yelling down there. He didn't know who was doing what. And right now, you see these receivers checked in, Inigo and Steve Neer probably are the 2 receivers that have the least amount of familiarity playing with Steve and Casey. We know that the 2 Steves, this is their first time playing together, so it's going to be interesting to see how this goes on some of these late down situations when you're just, trying to rely more on chemistry than anything. So Casey back, he's going over the middle. He's got Steve Neer with a catch in that middle. That's going to be a big play for about 12 to 13 yards.
Right on cue. And you saw in the last play, Stephen Casey was yelling at one of his receivers. Maybe they didn't run the right route, or someone cut it a little bit short. But you can see they connected on that play well.
That's right. So 3rd down here for the Huskies. They just regained basically the yardage after the sack. So Tanaka's back, and Tanaka can deliver that snap really anywhere. And he's got a catch here to Yue Basas, dipping, diving, and down. And a flag is thrown on the play.
That's an offensive
So Yue
penalty.
Basas had a catch, tried to sneak his way through 2 defenders. There was contact and a flag. I'm not sure what they're going to call.
Yui Basas was trying to dip, but it looked like he ran through the defender. I know he wasn't trying to run through the defender, but sometimes when you're dipping and someone's going for the flag, there could be contact, and it did look like offensive contact on that play.
And they did say that he did make the contact, and so a flag down on the play. So actually, we believed it was 13-7 in favor of the Huskies, but they're saying now that it may be 13-8.
Okay.
In favor of the Huskies, so we need to clarify that. So we see some of the highlights on your screen here. The last touchdown catch by Will Frazier, and that beautiful one-handed extra point grab on the screen you're seeing by Michael Pardue on the Love and Thunder's drive 2 drives ago. So a 4th down here. Huskies are well back in their territory with the penalty. Casey's just going to have to throw up a prayer. He does. Ball is
Nice
deep,
ball.
and it's going to be well out of
Too
bounds. Hits the siding that separates the field from the track here at Fenghua Sports Stadium. So
yeah, you got to give him a chance at least. You got to throw that ball in play somewhere so someone has a chance on it.
Yeah. So a turnover on downs after what looked like maybe a promising opening start to that when you had the first down catch there. But nevertheless, in a tight game, Love and Thunder is going to get another chance here to take a lead.
Back to the original quarterback.
Yeah, you've got Fred back, and as a tight formation, he hands the ball off to Will Frazier over the middle, who dips, and the flag is pulled by Miles Menguyo. That's number 77, one of their interior defenders.
You love to see the ball in Will Frazier's hands. He's dynamic. He cuts, he gets low, he dips, he spins. He's a baller.
He can really do it all, and for those of you who are trying to identify Will Frazier, he's wearing the white headband. He's got number 2 on. He's got a little kind of a man bun ponytail up at the top of his head. It's his signature look. He's worn that every time I've ever seen him, so that's Will Frazier for you. So Young's back. He's got Pardue, and another sack underneath. Can you believe it? Henrique Fabros has taken over the game.
That wasn't even close.
Saying he's giving the defense a little bit of a shot in the arm. And a big sack there by Henrique. He's really making his presence felt on this field early.
It was really an incredible rush. I mean, he snapped that flag so quick. Fred still had the ball down by his hip. It wasn't even close.
So that's going to bring up 3rd down now for Love and Thunder. They had the little run in the middle by Frazier, and then the sack by Fabros means that Young has now Pardue in the backfield, but he pitches back to Corey Webb. They're going to throw a gadget play out of bounds. Nobody was there but Miles Menguyo. This Husky defense is really standing up here in this game.
Yeah, you also wonder what's Love and Thunder doing, going back and forth between the different quarterbacks. When Corey Webb was the quarterback, there seemed to be symmetry, there seemed to be cohesion, they had good rhythm. Why change something that's working well?
Yeah, I mean, the game is a little bit closer right now on paper than it kind of looks. I mean, you've had one good drive from Love and Thunder, but other than that, it's kind of been the Husky show.
True. Especially on defensive end, and they started fast, and they've been stopping all these drives.
Yeah, but you have to give credit, and somebody that we really have not talked about all game. We have not really been speaking about the Love and Thunder defense outside of Meng, who's been making a few great plays. But Love and Thunder defense has been standing up and giving their offense a chance. So a double quarterback snap here, and there's a throw underneath, and it's intercepted for the touchdown. What a little drop back throw, and it was Paul Lucas just gathered the ball and scored a touchdown on interception. Huskies get a bigger lead now. What a play underneath by the Huskies to give them a powerful lead now. Corb, can you believe that mistake by Love and Thunder?
That was like a little gift. And you could see after the quarterback got the ball, he fumbled it and like popped it up and just gave it to him for an easy score. What happened there?
Huskies take a 20-7 or 8 lead. And the extra point here is thrown across. It's going to be, I believe, incomplete.
Deflected by Corey Webb. Wow, what? I would love to see that replay. We couldn't see the corner of the field from where we're at exactly, but you could see the rusher running in, and then the ball just like seemed to come from low to high, a little pop-up, and he caught it for the score.
He might have been trying to get rid of the ball. The rusher was coming in hot. He was trying to get, if he loses that ball, he takes a safety there. And he kind of just fumbled it up, and here's a move inside by our man number 11. We really would love to get his name, and we will for you at some point. Man, it may not be this game, it may be the next, but we'll get it.
Took out all his frustrations on that juke.
So Love and Thunder now really in a little bit of a hole here. As you see, Corey Webb has taken over quarterback duties. He's back by himself, throwing over. He's got a great catch there by Will Frazier, who was wide open on that right side. Blown coverage, flag pulled by number 2, Bruce Buenafe.
Yeah, and here we have Corey Webb back in at quarterback, and you can see Love and Thunder are a different machine when he's there.
Yeah, it's very possible now with Love and Thunder down by so much. You might just see Corey Webb playing quarterback for the rest of this game. They were giving Young a shot. They wanted to, Fred a shot. But I think if the Love and Thunder are down, their most dynamic player at quarterback position is going to be Corey Webb. You're probably going to see him take over here.
Yeah, Corey Webb and the Will Frazier show. Here, they're coming. They need to come back here. So
Frazier gets the completed catch there, taking Love and Thunder down to about the 3.5-yard line. Webb's now in the bunch formation, throws in front, and that is a touchdown catch by Love and Thunder. They're back up. That's a new player for Love and Thunder coming in. He just checked in. That is number 30. That's Young. And so, so for Young there, that's his first touchdown catch of the game. And Barbecue Chicken and Love and Thunder want to go for 1 point.
Ooh, contact.
So Young has another reception here, a tackle down, but they're going to call that. Are they going to call him in or out? There were certainly a number of penalties there on the play. Okay, the catch was good. So that's a 1-point conversion for Love and Thunder to get them right back. And with that penalty will be assessed on the ISA Huskies here. So they will start this drive from their 2.5-yard line.
Just add barbecue chicken, baby.
So that's 7 more.
Finger licking 7 more.
So that takes Love and Thunder to either 14 or 15. We're still not sure. I'd debate it was. Quick handoff there to Tanaka. Ooh. Young, who's been trying to defend Tanaka all game. This is a center battle. Gives him a little kind of shoulder there at the end.
You see Tanaka look back like, bruh.
The game within a game right now is the center battle between Atomo Tanaka and Young. Young is also a center for Love and Thunder. He just caught a touchdown. Atomo's been catching everything, and these guys have been getting at each other all game long, talking a lot of trash. So a completed catch there for Jacob Pasqua on the near side means that we are 3rd down now and about 11 yards.
Yeah, Young actually covered Tanaka on that play, so they went the other way. So they're exploiting the short game well, but on that play, Young actually got the best of them.
So for Love and Thunder's defense, they do have Young. They have Michael Pardue. They've got Corey Webb on the field. They've got a player named Hun, who's number 412. Stephen Casey rolls, tries to throws, and it's batted down, intended for Tanaka.
Play clock.
And the play clock violation there, shot clock violation there on Stephen Casey. So in IFAF flag football, 5-on-5 flag football, the quarterback does have 7 seconds to throw the football. And if they don't, it's a penalty on the offense and a loss of the downs, and that's exactly what you saw there.
How does the ref count that 7 seconds out?
I don't know, I guess 1, 2, 3. Maybe 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator, Corp?
You crack yourself up.
So Casey's back, slot receiver right is Bassas. The ball is going over the middle to Inigo, who has a catch and a first down for the Huskies. It's going to be 1st and goal now from the 20-yard line.
Yes, as Stephen was saying, the quarterback has 7 seconds to throw the ball. Usually the referee will count by using his hand because they don't use timers on the field. It's kind of impossible for a ref to count with a timer, and they'll usually count out 7 seconds. And that was a great play to get back the first down and finish this game, run out the clock.
That's what the Huskies need to do now. They need to think about timing, but they also need to think about, as you see Casey runs back here after getting a snap back to him. We're going to have a penalty here on barbecue chicken, and what they're going to call him for is kind of a little bit of a nuanced play, which is an illegal flagpole. Corb, what can you tell us about an illegal flagpole?
Well, you cannot pull the flag from a runner who doesn't have the ball, but it looks like they're waving this one off. So apparently the timing was close enough that they're not going to make it a penalty. But if you do pull the flag of somebody without the ball and then they get the ball, that is a penalty.
I think the refs have been doing a good job here. They've been throwing the flags, but they have been quite diligent to make sure that they discuss these penalties amongst themselves before actually calling and enforcing the penalty. And so they have picked up a few flags here in this game, and I think it's been overall a good call to do that.
It's a good call. The refs in general have refed a great game, and they work well together, and they're making the right calls to wave off flags when they're not necessary.
So Casey looks back. He's looking right, throwing right. He's got Bassas there who makes a move and is just trying to spin his way any way he can. And there's a penalty on the play as well, another flag. So after about a 6-yard gain by Bassas, the refs are going to discuss again. So just to let you know, the offense right now for the Huskies, Stephen Casey is your quarterback. Tomo Tanaka is the center. You've got Yue Bassas lined up in the slot. You have Jacob Pasqua and Inigo Arellano are your receivers in the game right now.
What was the call?
They're holding on the defense, Corb. They're going to call a second down repeat. So what they're saying is, while Bassas was dancing and spinning, somebody held him. And so a penalty on the play means second down is repeated here. As you're starting to see a lot of fans swarm to watch this game. Both of these teams are very popular. And you're going to have a lot of folks watching this specific matchup, which is a tight and beautiful matchup that we have right now.
Yeah, it's been a great game.
Pass goes underneath to Bassas. Same situation. They're trying to pull his flag, and they do. He picks up another few, so it's going to be third down and goal from about the 7-yard line as we see a timeout on the field by Love and Thunder.
There's got to be, maybe a minute left in the game?
We're certainly getting down there. We don't have a good way to identify the clock on our side. For those of you who want to know, this is one of the first tournaments that I've ever seen where we actually have a full scoreboard on the field. So, the players can actually see the score, they can see the scoreboard, but we do not have the privilege of doing that because we're kind of sitting, kind of alongside the scoreboard, and we can't peek over and take a look at it.
Yeah, one of the hardest things to do in flag football is have the on-field time sync up with the scoreboard. In this case, if the scoreboard is 30 seconds or more, they're going to resync the time, and they're going to try to keep it as close as possible for the game.
Yeah. And so what Corbs means by that is, for this scoreboard, there is the game clock showing the players, but the ref is also managing his own clock, which is not synced up with the scoreboard clock. So they're doing the best to kind of keep them in sync as much as they can. So to get us back up to speed after the delay, third down here for the Huskies. They have slot man to the left. Casey's looking, rolling, and a sack here underneath. That's number 3 for Mang. A big sack by Love and Thunder, and another timeout called on the field by the Shanghai team. They're trying to buy time here. And for Casey, probably not the play that you wanted, but it's better than throwing the ball up and accidentally getting it picked off.
Yeah, great play by the defense. Not so critical for the offense because they just want to run the clock out here. Yes, of course you'd like to score, but as you said, don't throw up a bad ball, don't get a pick, don't give up a pick six.
Yeah.
It's a good sack on both sides, to be fair.
So I have a little bit of a beef with our scoreboard here, and I'm not sure. We know that the Huskies, I believe they have 20 points. That's my score on the Huskies. And I believe the Love and Thunder either has 14 or 15. So we're going to need to get clarification. And it is fourth down here as Casey's back in the gun, looking underneath, throwing up to the up man. That ball is intercepted, and here we go! We've got Michael Pardue to the races. Nobody's got his flag. It's a pick six touchdown for Love and Thunder. They're going to take a lead. Can you believe it, Corb?
I said, don't throw a pick six. It
Can
is the
you
only thing you don't want to do here.
Believe it. Absolutely the only thing that did not need to happen for the Huskies happened. Love and Thunder intercepts that ball, and after the Huskies show all game long, Love and Thunder is in the lead.
Amazing defensive play. You know, in that instance, you want to just throw the ball away.
And
you have the lead. The clock is running. The clock's on your side. Unfortunate mistake by the offense there,
wow.
But a great play by Love and Thunder.
Wow. And this is very important for all of our listeners watching at home. We are not confident in this score that you are seeing right now. We believe the score, I believe the score is 20-20. That's what I've been scoring all game long, but we have it here as 21-19. At the very least, it could be 21-20. But here, let's see what happens. We have barbecue chicken here is going to take a sack. And so barbecue chicken basically giving himself up there in the name of calling time off of the clock.
But wasn't that an untimed down? That was an
No.
untimed down.
Well, in flag football, a lot of times they do not. Well, yeah, under 2 minutes left in the second half. That should be an untimed down.
It's always
that
an
is
untimed
correct.
down.
So maybe
Well,
barbecue
extra
chicken
point.
just being very, very conservative. Actually, sometimes it does depend tournament by tournament what they decide to do. But we were in Vietnam a couple of weeks ago, and they were not stopping the clock after touchdowns. And so a lot of these rules are very similar. But in IFAF football, Corb, you are absolutely right.
Yeah,
Should be an untimed down, the extra point.
Well, the clock
always.
must have been running if he was just standing there, huh?
So Bassas is back. Now the situation changes as number 0 with the catch there. He's trying to get himself out of bounds. That's Cohen Harris. And so for the Huskies, they essentially have their original starting 5 back out on the field.
And he got out of bounds. Clock stopped.
Second down, and man, the tides really have changed. The Huskies, who were playing with the lead all game long, a tentative lead, but they had the lead in the hearts and minds of the people as well. And with a pick 6 on the last 4th down, Love and Thunder come back and could steal this game from the Huskies. Let's see what Casey can do, and it's another sack! 4th sack of the game for Meng! Meng, what a game changer! Game wrecker!
Wow. It's been the theme of this whole game. The rush on both sides has been incredible. And cha-ching! The 100 piece comes through again.
Meng, we said he might want to get 100 sacks in this tournament in jest.
It's on his way.
It actually might happen. He's got 4 sacks today. And this man in these beautiful 90s themed shorts is really making something of a strong impression here early. That's number 100. We call him Meng. Remember that name because
I call him cha-ching.
he is a baller.
That man is cashing out.
All right, Casey now, he's back in the gun. Casey is so far back in the gun, he's on his own goal line. We've got Pasqua and Inigo. The ball is going deep for Tanaka over the middle. And they've got a first down here. The clock will stop. Big reception on that right side by Tanaka for a big gain.
Tanaka still taunting after that incredible play. Man, just need to play football. Stop worrying about other people, man. Just do your job, my bro.
This first game of this 2025 NBFO is one of the best flag football games I have seen in a very long time. And let's see if Casey can put the icing on the cake. Slot receiver to the left is Bassas. The throw goes to nobody. They were looking for Inigo Arellano or Tanaka.
Tanaka was there. It looked like he
It
pulled
was
up,
looking
stopped running
for
his route.
Tanaka. And the incomplete pass brings up second down, but the clock is very, very low in the second half here. And so every play right now is absolutely precious as the Huskies are trying to claw their way back. On the screen it says that they're down. I believe that they may be tied, but it's either that they're tied or they're losing by 1 point.
They must be losing by 1 point if Corey Webb just sat on that ball.
So here we are Casey sees the rush, goes to Tanaka, another reception. They're going to have to call a timeout, and they do. The Huskies have a timeout here. They're also
that matchup.
Third down. Yeah, you're right, Corb. Tell us about it.
Yeah, Tanaka, man, and Yang, they've been going at it all game, and Tanaka's been getting the best of them most of these battles, but that was a huge play. You know Yang's got to be burning up inside.
For those of you wondering, Tomo Tanaka, the center for the ISA Huskies, has at least 12 receptions in this game. He's leading everybody. He hasn't dropped a single ball. This man is absolutely on fire. Casey's been dropping it into him all game.
10 seconds.
Here we go. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Inigo Arellano on the top of your screen. He's on the left. Yue Basas in the slot. Atomo the center man. And Jacob Pasqua is the right side receiver. The throw goes to Inigo. Touchdown for the Huskies. They take the lead back with 8 seconds left in the game. The Huskies are yelling on the sideline. They can't believe it. What a back and forth game. The Huskies claw back.
Incredible drive, incredible finish. Huskies fight their way back on the final drive to take the score. There must be 5 seconds left on the game clock.
So what a play for Inigo Arellano. We believe that's his first reception of the game, and welcome to Ningbo Inigo. He's a man who 2 weeks ago had won a tournament, the VFFL Summer Slam in Ho Chi Minh City with his Sinag Pilipinas team. And he's back in action 2 weeks later, making touchdown catches to take late leads.
Incredible.
So
what an incredible first game.
This is unbelievable.
Please.
So for the Huskies, they're back out in front. Love and Thunder will get one more play at least, probably only one more. But when you got, for guys on Love and Thunder that have names like nicknames like Barbecue Chicken and names like Will Frazier and names like Michael Pardue, nothing is impossible for these guys.
They have a chance with those guys back there, and you're gonna probably expect a double quarterback play here because you want to get the ball into your playmaker's hands, but you gotta think they gotta throw it up. You know, you want to see Will Frazier on a go route.
So before we get there, we're gonna have an extra point attempt here for ISA Huskies. Stephen Casey is back, throwing up. He's got a catch to Yue Basas for 1. And there are 4 seconds left on the clock. So they got the slot man involved, Yue Basas, for that extra point. And we believe it's now 27 for the ISA Huskies. They're still calling 26 on the screen. So whatever it is, and it's a very tight matchup now, but we're gonna just agree for a second with the score on our board to say it's 26-21.
You really see defense in the cover 2 here? There's 1 play left.
Deep man, 4 seconds left on the clock. Double quarterback snap. Ball goes down. It's gotta come out here. We have a big ball, and it's intercepted, and that is the game. Miles Manguio running up the clock. ISA Huskies, but there's a flag on the field. There is a flag on the field. What did you see, Corb?
Maybe some contact on that interception. It looked like a lot of people were in the same spot. People were jumping on top of each other.
The flag is waved off, and they are calling this one. Welcome to Ningbo. ISA Huskies prevail over Shanghai 11 Thunder. The scoreboard says 26-21. And man, what a game, Corb.
What a way to start the tournament. Incredible play by both sides. Took the offenses a little bit of time to get going, but once they did and settled in, you saw some really great offensive and defensive plays.
Wow, 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 wow. An amazing way to open up this tournament. We see players from both sides shaking hands. You see some of the highlights on your screen. If you're just tuning in, I recommend at some point you go back and watch that game, because if that's going to be how we're going to set the tone here at this tournament, I want more of it, Corb.
That was amazing.
So
luckily, we weren't able to to broadcast our original game because that was one incredible game, and what a way to start this tournament.
Yes, and if you were tuning in, maybe thinking about watching the Tema Ghana versus Nakano Bagus, which was the game that we were supposed to be broadcasting, know that the Ghana team, the Tema Pirates, did not show up this morning, and so that game was a default win for Nakano Bagus. So we will be continuing our broadcast here, and Corb, it's been an absolute pleasure. We'll be seeing you again more.
Yeah, just about 10 more games.
So thank you very much for watching, and we'll close the broadcast and we'll open up again shortly.
You're not gonna last. Wow. Let's turn this around. Hey, Ginny. Hi. Ginny. Will we go back to this field? I think we will go back to this field.
Yes,
Tomorrow. So we switch again.
yes.
Here, this way, this way. You, this way. Oh,
Yeah, okay. So I just want to make sure that they are now having us microphone on this field 2. Because we were on field 3, but we need to change back to field 2.
Yes. Now it's okay or you want to
Yeah,
change?
this is okay now. I think it should be okay now. We just need to make sure the camera is also coming, like the right camera is syncing with the audio. Thank you. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah. This game, microphone is for this. Thank you.
然后就帮我取一下衣服，然后那个我叫了跑腿，然后你叫的话我把钱给你。太冷了，想叫我跑腿，你把那个跑过来。
So welcome back to Ningbo, where we have a beautiful game here lined up for you. It's going to be the Bangkok Droids, BKK Droids versus the Beijing Honey Badger. And this game, Corb, is our second game. We just finished our first not 3 minutes ago.
You just finished the toilet.
I just went to the restroom and we're back in action and back on the field.
Hopefully we have another exciting matchup here. That first game was going to be a hard one to top, but looks like we got some pretty incredible athletes on the field here. BKK Droids probably are bringing a pretty good team here this weekend.
Yeah, this is promising to be a great matchup. And for those of you who are wondering, we are looking at this matchup for Group D. This is a Group D matchup between the Droids and the Honey Badgers. Also in this division are Lion Rocks, the Kuwait national team, and the Moscow Spartans. So
Pond at quarterback.
Pond Asacorn in the back. He's going deep for Leon Chia, and an easy touchdown to the slot receiver. Bangkok up early for 6.
What number is Leon? 7-11?
0. Leon Chia, number 0 from Singapore. Basically the leading receiver, the leading man of the Singapore Otters team. He's part of the Singapore national team. He is a receiver of great size, great speed, and even better vertical leaping ability. He just got in, I believe, either late last night or early in the morning, and he's already making touchdown catches.
Yeah, we were talking to Darius this morning, Minitron, number 11 at center, and he arrived at 4 a.m. this morning because of a 24-hour delay coming from Bangkok.
4 a.m. So Pond's back in the gun. The ball is batted down, well batted down by Honey Badgers number 14. So the Droids take an early lead. They get 6 on a big play from Pond to Leon Chia. And we're just getting settled in here. So let's talk a little bit about them. We're looking at the Droids defense, and we're looking at the Honey Badger offense. Honey Badgers is kind of an interesting team. A lot would say that they snuck into this tournament coming out of Beijing, out of China. For Ningbo NBFO 25, we did have a tournament where there were about 80 teams eligible from China to play in this tournament. They had so many teams interested to play in this tournament, they could only select 4 teams from China, so they had something of a playoff to get into this tournament. And Honey Badgers were one of the 4 teams out of 80 who were interested to make it in.
Wow, that is deep. That is a lot of talent, and be interesting to see what they bring to the field today.
And so one thing we know about the Honey Badgers is that they've got a quarterback who a lot of people just call Speedy. They just call him Speedy. Nobody seems to really know his name, but people know that he's very, very fast. And so we're going to look at this Honey Badgers offense, and we're probably going to be seeing them. We're going to be seeing them for the first time. We were not able, in our pregame meetings and pregame preparations, we were not able to actually find anyone from the Honey Badgers team, and so we won't be able to call out numbers on that squad so much. But here we've got number 10 shaking and baking on that left side, and a beautiful flag pull there in the middle. That's Knight, number 29 on the stop. But we do know a lot, Corb. Me and you combined, we have a lot of knowledge of this BKK Droids team. And so we will be able to talk to you a lot about the Droids coming in from not only from Thailand, from Bangkok, but really from all over Asia. As you see on their defense, number 8, who's the near side corner, is Dave. He's coming in from New Zealand. They've got players from Australia. As you see, a drop pass there by the center. The Droids have players from Singapore. We already called Leon Chia. The Droids also have players from Malaysia, Andrew Lowe. And so it really is quite the international team of stars out for the Droids.
Yeah, they have a rich history with flag football, and those guys know how to play well and play well together often.
So a quick inside pass underneath to the outside receiver on a slant route is a completed catch, which is going to take Honey Badger down to about the 11-yard line, and it's going to be 4th down now for Honey Badger. Excuse me, they've just corrected it on the field to 3rd down. So we're just trying to get a feel for this Honey Badger team and see what they're all about. We know what the Bangkok Droids are all about. We'll talk more about their offense, but defensively they've got probably going to be playing a good mix of cover 2 cover 3, and I don't expect to see them in much man this game. So a snap underneath to number 15, throws off to the right. It's a slot man, that's Hamlin there, who's got the catch for about 6 yards. It's gonna be 4th and goal from about the 4-yard line here.
Nice little drive they put together here. Short completions, a little bit of a yak, some yards after the catch. And you wonder what they're gonna do here as they get to the goal line. They got a lot of speedy, shifty receivers, so you expect to see some quick outs on the goal line here.
So second drive here for the Honey Badgers, and really gonna wanna see something. And they throw it back and incomplete. It was a double snap play. 15 threw it back across to who he thought was his extra receiver, who never came underneath, and just a throwaway play there on 4th down. A big goal line stop for Beijing, for the BKK Droids.
Yeah, incredible stop. There was kind of a miscommunication there. You kind of wonder what happened. He threw it to nobody.
So underneath here we've got Droids here, and that ball goes upstairs and caught by Sam King, number 23. Sam King's an American joining this Bangkok Droids team. He's actually an English teacher in Thailand, in Bangkok. Somebody who's played a lot with the quarterback here, Pon. Somebody who's played a lot here with the center here, Darius. Sam King is somebody who has made a name for himself in the Southeast Asia flag football scene. Normally plays receiver, also plays some defensive back, but definitely a standout player and getting the start here for the Droids. Throw goes underneath to Chia in the slot. He's got another catch on a hook route. That's going to be another about 8 yards. Going to bring us to 3rd down and 5 here.
BKK running the hitches. Everyone runs hitches. The timing with Pon and Leon is very nice. However, you also see that the Honey Badgers here are good with the short plays, giving up the short plays.
So the receiver that we really haven't talked too much about is Nantanet Faksan, who's at the top of your screen. We call him Dome. He's going to complete the group with Darius. That ball actually, now that we say, comes underneath to Dome, and Dome has a 1st down here for the Droids. Was grabbing his ear like the defender number 12 kind of hit him in the head, so he's a little bit annoyed. But
shot to the Dome.
Yeah, nevertheless, Dome has a 1st down.
Dome just got domed. But a little bit of gamesmanship there. Looked like a little bit of ouch. He ran into me. I don't really think there was contact there, but smart play nonetheless.
Might have been a little bit of a flop. And so, yeah, for the Droids, we can talk a little bit about the center now. Darius Chirasanta. Corb mentioned that we ran into Darius this morning at breakfast, and he said, I just got here. And we said, Darius, you're playing a game in an hour. What do you mean? And we see a catch on that left side to Leon Chia. And we said, Darius, whatever are you talking about? He said, I just got here at 4 a.m. I left at 8 a.m. from Bangkok yesterday. It took Darius from Bangkok almost 20 hours to get here to Ningbo, China.
Unfortunate. He said his first flight was delayed, and then it was canceled. They got on a new flight. That flight was delayed a few times, and he finally made it here. I asked him, how you doing? How you feeling today, champ? He's like, I'm tired. He's like, you ready to play? He's like, always.
And
He's warrior.
He is a warrior. And with the weather here in Ningbo yesterday being raining all day, you see a flagpole just short of the goal line. They're going to call Sam King down at the 1-yard line. It's going to be goal to go on 3rd down here for the Droids. No, but with the weather here yesterday, raining all day long, windy all day long, they had a youth tournament here yesterday in Ningbo, and the kids somehow managed to fight through it and complete the games, but the sky really did open up in the afternoon and then into the evening.
Yeah, we were expecting torrential rain. Luckily, we avoided most of it until the end of the day. Here today, no rain, a little bit sunny. The field is a little muddy, so it's something to watch out for this morning.
All right, so Pond under center now at the 1-yard line. Throws a little shovel pass in front, and there is a touchdown to Darius Chirasanta. Minitron gets going.
Guess who?
So touchdown pass there for BKK Droids means that they're going to take a 2-score lead up on Honey Badger. They strike quickly and they're working quickly.
Touchdown shuffle to Minitron, and BKK Droids are rolling here. Honey Badgers playing a little bit soft on that drive, a little bit too far off, and the BKK Droids really just taking what they give them.
So Dome with an out route coming from the left side, catches and gets the extra point conversion. Pond walks off the corner kind of nonchalantly, and he's got to be smiling a little bit inside. He's getting the ball rolling, and he's throwing the ball beautifully. It's now going to be 13-0 here in favor of the Droids. So Droids getting off to a fast start. We wanted to see how they would size up against Beijing Honey Badgers. You see a flag here on the play. There's a little razzle-dazzle from number 10. And they're probably starting off just as good as they hoped that they would start off.
Yeah, you can't really ask for a better start.
And Droids are, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, especially when you guys barely getting here. Everyone's tired. Some of their best players haven't even had a chance to kind of acclimate to the situation and the weather and everything here. But you love to see a fast start by a team, and BKK Droids are ready, man.
They absolutely are, and really the only question with the BKK Droids, a lot of people have them as somebody to watch out for into the later stages, but really the question is team chemistry. These are guys who have not played together a lot. You see that they're coming from every country known to man, and but they're great players, great individual players. Some of the key pieces do have chemistry, but we're going to see how they come out again moving forward and how they can gel together. As you see a beautiful catch over there on that right side from number 32 for the Honey Badger. It was a little corner route to that right side, and it's going to be a first down for Beijing.
Nice little play design there. Kind of got the defense caught up in the backfield. They did a little double pass, and they got the guy wide open over the middle. Great play design. First time we've seen that play, and it worked well.
So let's talk a little bit about Honey Badger. They've got receivers sets, number 17, number 22, and number 10 of the receivers. 15 under center. Double snap throw high and incomplete. The ball was thrown to the open receiver, but it was thrown high. It was tipped up 2 times. And number 22 there actually did a good job to tip the ball away from the collapsing defender. That was Dave, who was looking for the interception.
That was beautiful play design there. The double fakes had the rusher confused. If you're watching back home, you want a snazzy little play, you think you got good cohesion, you can run that play just like they did. You're a well-executing team.
So nobody under center now. The ball goes to the slot man, back to the center. And Knight's chasing, cannot pull. Center goes up, and he is very close, but that ball is going to be marked short at about the 3-yard line there. We do have a little bit of an obstructed view on our side, but the great thing for me and Corb right now is that we don't have any wired connections.
Yeah, we're mobile, baby.
We're mobile, baby. We can walk around. I could just walk out onto the field right now, and you could probably still hear my voice.
I think everyone in the city can hear your voice out right now, my man. You're jacked up.
No, it's a beautiful day and a wonderful, wonderful start to the tournament. We're so excited to be here. We've been preparing, Corb and I, for the last couple of weeks, and so to actually be able to get on the field finally is really just a sigh of relief. We kind of feel like we're at home here. So triple receivers to the left. The snap. The Honey Badgers like to snap it to their slot receiver and then drop the center back, and he's going to run again, and he's reaching for the end zone. They're going to call it a touchdown. On the left side is the center. 6 points for Honey Badger. So this is a little bit of what Honey Badger might do. You see the snap goes back to the center, and the Droids have their linebacker number 29, that's Knight, and for 2 plays in a row you have seen Knight, who is not able to keep up with this very speedy Honey Badger center, and meant for a big play on one, and then meant for a touchdown there.
Yeah, rusher needs to break down. Break down, you need to stay in front of that guy. You cannot let him get to the sidelines. At the very least, you got to make him cut it back inside. 2 times he ran that play on him, and he scored.
Honey Badger now are going for 2 points, and they're going to throw the ball. It's going to be tipped and caught and intercepted there on the extra point. So smooth operator. That's Nachapon Bunpesh. We're going to call him Non.
There was an
forces-
audible contact on the quarterback's hand, but it seems the ref did not hear it or see it.
Wow, so maybe a blown call there.
Yeah, you can see the Honey Badgers are upset
Yep.
because they know they got hit on the hand, but maybe the ref just didn't see it.
Yeah, the ball was kind of a lame duck throw
Yeah,
right there
it
over
was-
the middle.
A little bit of a clap there.
So they're not happy. They're kind of imploring the ref.
The defensive guy right there. Yep.
And the good thing about our leading ref here is Wei Hong from Malaysia. And the great thing about Wei Hong is that he speaks both English and Chinese. So the Beijing guys can go up and speak to him in Chinese, and if you need to talk to him in English, you can do that too.
Very handy here. Where we're
Anyway, nonetheless, it's going to be 6 points for Honey Badger, and so I believe we've got 13-6 now in favor of the Droids. You see Pond back on in the field, Chia in the slot. We have Dome on the right side of your screen, and new receiver in, that's Li Juzang. Allen from China has checked into the game. Ball goes to Chirasanta. Chirasanta, so slippery. Gets about a 9-yard gain on that play, so it's going to be second down here.
Yeah, it was the first time we've seen Darius get in the open field. One of my favorite things to do is when I watch these guys play is see Darius in the open field. He is incredible.
He is an absolutely unbelievably electric player here for the Droids, and you can tell by Darius, he's wearing the red accent all over his body. He's got the red headband, he's got the red socks, he's got some red on his cleats, on his laces, he's got red tights, he's got it all.
He's about to have the defense seeing red.
Leon Chia waving to us from the slot position now. He literally is waving to us. A little bit of stoppage of time here. All right, we're all set to go. Pond's back, takes the snap off, looking quick. Gots to Leon Chia. The timing route was a little bit before time. Leon turned, the ball was a little bit behind him. He didn't see it. Incomplete, third down.
You can see those guys do have good chemistry. That was just a bad pass, but they have good timing there.
If that ball was on target, it probably would have hit Leon Chia right in the middle of the chest. But it was a little bit behind, and it's going to bring up third down here. So let's see. We don't know too much about Li Juzang. He's making his debut for the Droids. He's the wideout on the right side of their formation. And we're really excited to get a look at him. The only player on the Droids team from China. And of course, we're in China, so hometown fans will be watching him. Throw goes to Chirasanta, who immediately gets pulled by number 10. That's Young.
Great tackle.
And it's going to be fourth down and short. Looks like they're spotting the ball around the 21-yard line. So it looks like it's going to be 4th and 4 here for the Droids.
That was a great defensive play. You know, when you get Darius out in the flats, you need to make that tackle.
Yeah, and it's something you got a game plan for. You need to have somebody who, sorry, it's a pump fake there. Ball underneath. Pond just gets it off, and a completed pass to Chirasanta. There's a flag on the play in the backfield. Not sure what they're going to call. But anyway, it's going to be a first down no matter what they call with the position of that flag. Yeah, they're going to call it on the rusher for maybe hitting Pond's arm. Maybe a little revenge for that extra point play. But play was broken down. Pond was very much at risk of being sacked. Somehow the defender didn't go for the flag, went more for the arm, and Pond was able to get the ball off. So first down here for the Droids.
So did they wave that flag off? It looks like
they did. I believe
waved
they
it off.
did.
Yeah.
Just a little warning slap on the wrist from Wei Hong.
And that's fair.
Droids are on the move. Throw a runner underneath is overthrown and lands at the feet of the Beijing defender number 69. Kind of tilts his head a little bit, saying,
That's that same play, that same hitch that they missed on earlier.
yeah, they were connecting. They connected on the early hitch routes, especially to Leon Chia. And the last two in a row, one was behind him and one he never even saw. Went way over his head. So it looks like Pond, even with two scorers here, trying to settle himself in.
If we have any new listeners out there, just new to flag football, how do you explain a hitch to them?
No, a hitch usually is a route where you run a certain defined distance and then just turn around.
Okay.
And you're usually just stopping, turn around, and always with a hitch, you're turning around to the inside. And so it looks like what Bangkok is doing is running 8-yard hitches. So meaning the defender's running 8-yard, Pond slides to the left, throws for Chirasanta, ball's intercepted off of the dip, but then batted out for Leon Chia. Chia makes a beautiful defensive play on offense. There was an interception, a sure interception in the hands of Beijing, only for Leon Chia. Smart veteran play to just slap that ball out of his hands right at the end. Refs call
Great
incomplete.
defensive play by Leon Chia there.
And a real smart veteran play there by Leon Chia from the Droids to save that interception. But we do have an
Injury on the
field. That's number 50, I believe, who's down for Beijing.
And we don't have names for the Honey Badgers, so
No, it's not number 50. It's number 91, excuse me.
we just got to go by numbers.
And unfortunately for him, he's down on his hands and knees. We hope he's going to be okay. He's
we
been
can get a
down for a while, but he's in
replay.
a good position. As you see and hear the crowd erupt off of a beautiful catch on our neighboring field. But, number 91 is down, and they're kind of pushing around his rib cage area.
We need to get. Can we get a
Might have-
replay?
Might have had the wind knocked out of him or something, but he really is in a little bit of pain. And usually, I mean, we don't want to speculate too much, Core, but when you're kind of on your hands and knees like that, it may be something that has to do with
Knocking the wind out of you or
with
something?
the wind that knocked out of him. And so as you see here on the screen, we are with our second game of the day, Honey Badger and Bangkok Droids. This is what the live stream is going to look like for us all game long. And the men and the women's groups are mixed up a little bit, but the next game will be a women's game. That's going to be between the Shanghai Mulans and the Minsk Hellcats. And so
Where's your break in here, Steven?
So we don't have a break, and that's if you're wondering, where is there a defined place for a break for the commentators? We don't have one. And so we're going to be basically doing as many games as we possibly can today.
We are sitting in the kitchen and the toilet and the commentary booth.
Yes. We're going to be doing our best all day long. So a little bit of stoppage of play here as...
Looks like he's okay.
And it looked like that might have taken us into halftime, if I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
mistaken. So
Okay.
that play, that kind of incomplete play on that fourth down took us into halftime. And so, it's been a kind of an interesting little game. I mean, you have the Bangkok Droids here who have been somewhat in control, Corb, for the majority of the first half. But Honey Badgers sticking around. They managed to claw back that touchdown, and they're within one score.
Yeah, it was kind of a slow start for the Honey Badgers, but they finished the half strong, and they start with the ball here. So you want to see them get into the rhythm again and get going to get a score here, get back into this game. It's only a one-score game, so it's still anyone's game.
So the scoreboard says 14-6 in favor of the Droids. And it will be the Honey Badgers who start off with the ball in the second half first.
Looks like we got Callum Hurst at safety, number 15 there. Handsome devil.
So it gives us an opportunity to talk a little bit about the Bangkok Droids defense. You do have Callum Holst hailing out of Australia,
Holst,
kind of one of
there
the
you go.
premier rushers coming in from Australia. Just a wonderful, wonderful gentleman. We like to spend time around him.
Yeah.
As you see a handoff here, double quarterback snap, ball goes thrown underneath, and a little dip turned into a spin, turned into a fall on his back. But a nice reception there for Honey Badger. They're going to get about 15 yards on that play. It's going to be second down. Oh, they're calling him a little bit short, so it's going to be they're spotting. It's going to be second down and about 6.
Just fixing the divots.
Yeah.
You love that chemistry they got with those handoffs and those fakes. You
Yeah.
got a couple of fakes going back there, really confusing the defense, the rusher on that play.
So let's talk a little bit more about the Droids defense. The corners, you've got Day, who we've spoken a little bit about from Australia, and then you've got number 94. That's Zakwan Zaini. They call him Zakwan. He actually plays from Malaysia. He's played for the Panthers. He's played for the Savages in Malaysia, and now he's playing for the Droids. So a little shimmy shake here. They're trying to isolate, and a diving stop by Knight. That was the third play in 4 plays where Beijing has tried to isolate number 10, their center, on Knight. They think they have a speed advantage there, but Knight, the wily veteran with a diving stop, prevents a big gain for the Honey Badgers.
You got to leave your feet to make a play.
That's why he's starting on defense, ladies. This man is no slouch. Knight with a diving stop there. He's getting himself serious, and it's going to be a real battle that we're watching. Is that number 29 versus Droids and number 10 from the Honey Badgers. They're trying to isolate these two, and we're going to see how this plays out. Little slant underneath goes to the receiver for Honey Badgers, number 17. That's a first down on the play.
Yeah, incredible play previously by Knight to stop it, but looks like the defense is a little too soft on that play to stop the quick completion.
So Callum Hulse checks out. He kind of, as soon as we say his name, he looks over, and in comes Boomy Wongkrit. Boomy's a very, very good and old friend of ours from the booth. You can tell Boomy the rusher for the Droids based on the goggles he wears. He loves to wear all kinds of paraphernalia, balaclavas. He covers himself up from head to toe. He doesn't like to get exposed too much to the sun. But with this tournament, you're not allowed to wear hats, and so he's got to go hatless today. So also in for the Droids, we haven't spoken about we've spoken a little bit about Nachanan Bunpech, Nan. He's also playing DB. So your corners, Day and Zakwan. Your safety is Nan. Your rusher is Boomy. And your middle linebacker here, of course, is Knight.
Yeah, subbing in the defensive players, getting the fresh unit in. And we got the Honey Badgers here that are driving.
Honey Badgers not making too many substitutions on offense. They like their 5 and they're sticking with them. So double snap here is underneath throw to number 22. They're going to call him close. Is he in?
No. Short.
He is short.
Dave, nice tackle by Dave.
So brought down at the 2-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2 for the Honey Badger.
And they've ran that play several times now. It's the kind of the double fake or the double throw, and you got the receiver coming across the flats. And both times, 2 or 3 times, he's been wide open to take that pass.
All right, so you've got a bunch set here. Number 22's in the slot, 10 and 17 are on the outsides. A quick pitch underneath, and it's a touchdown.
Hanlon.
That's going to be Hanlon, number 32. His first touchdown of the game, and Honey Badger is right back in business.
Nice little shuffle play there. Hard to guard that play because it's such a quick play. And Hanlon for the Honey Badgers gets the touchdown.
Honey Badger's going for 2. They want to take a lead here. And so let's see what they draw up here. Let's see what the Honey Badger draws up here. Snap straight back to number 10. Oh, and there's going to be a sack and an incompletion by Boomy Wongkrit. He was covering the second quarterback, and then he realized that, hey, the first quarterback's just next to me. He adjusted over and pulled his flag.
Yeah, great defensive play there by the Droids. They sent 2 guys, and as Boomy getting closer and closer, he's like, yeah, I can just take this guy out. Didn't recognize it soon enough, and he threw the ball backwards in the dirt. Big missed opportunity there for the Honey Badgers.
So a big expletive there by number 22. They wanted something. For the second time this game, Honey Badger thought that there was a penalty on the field, but it was not.
I think he said fake.
Honey Badger leaves a little bit frustrated. As you see, their defense is very reluctant to even come onto the field. They still got the captain there, who's number 17. Basically saying like, all right, can we talk this through? Can we get a little discussion? Can we see what's going on?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not really clear about what call they're asking for there. It's a ref's timeout. Stop the clock.
So they are calling a ref timeout here, and they're trying to discuss something. Our heads were so far into the backfield, we didn't see too much that was going on. They're wondering if maybe Boomy was not lined up as a rusher. Maybe he was not lined up deep enough and he pulled the flag. It's possible that that's what they're trying to discuss, because Boomy on that play he's normally a rusher, but they say that he might not have declared himself as a rusher on that play. He got into the backfield very quickly, and as the snap went back, they weren't go. So nonetheless, the Droids seem to have won that little scuffle, that little ref scuffle.
Was there a double there?
We're not sure. We don't think that there was not a double snap on that play.
And there was no fake.
And so Honey Badger, I almost wonder if they're bluffing right now and trying to get the refs to change something.
They're pretty passionate about their call. I think they feel that something's wrong here.
Okay, so there is definitely a discrepancy, and they want to get it cleared up. So the ref timeout still continues as our head ref Wei Hong here is trying to corral the situation. The defense is now out on the field for the Honey Badger, but you still have number 12, one of their captains, really trying to explain the case here. So anyway, a little friendly exchange between Pond and number 17 for Honey Badger. They're all saying, well, even though we're arguing with the refs here, we're all still buddies. And they are. This Bangkok Droids team has probably the closest connection to the Chinese leagues as anybody. They're one of the teams that really comes to this tournament every year, and they do, especially the Thai contingency, they do love to support all the tournaments as much as they can here in China, which is wonderful. So Pond's back in the gun, throws to the right side, and yes, we have our Chinese receiver. That is Alan Li Jiuzhang with his first reception of the game.
What is going on? Everybody, is that his first tackle or something? What happened? The guys, the Honey Badgers are very excited for their teammate here. I guess he made his first tackle or something. I'm not sure what happened there, but it's fun to see. Love to see the happiness on the sidelines.
So these Honey Badger guys are saying, okay, let's go. So here we are in a new center now, and that's Rainer Tolentino checks in at center. He immediately gets the reception over the middle. You got Darius Chirasanta sliding out to the slot. Out of the game is Leon Chia, and Dome stays in the game.
Yeah, Tolentino taking that ball right to his chest. He's not letting that ball go.
So
for his first catch.
So Rainer, originally from the Philippines, has lived in Thailand for a very long time and probably considers himself as much Thai now as he does Filipino. He's been a staple of this Bangkok team for a very long time. Pond looking deep. He's got Darius deep. He's got a catch and a touchdown. Strike for the Droids from Pond to Darius on a post route, and he was wide open.
Beautiful play. Beautiful dime. Great catch. Spectacular play by the BKK Droids.
Yeah, if you see Darius Chirasanta deep with 5 yards of cushion, you can kind of say good night. And Darius, easy touchdown there. Building on the lead for the Droids. They get 6 more. That's going to take them up to 19.
And that's 2 for the guy with 2 hours of sleep. 2 touchdowns for the guy with 2 hours of sleep.
I mean, he's woken up now, and you got to believe that he's, a guy like Darius is probably going to be as hungry as anybody to get going. He's somebody they really want to get going early, and they have done that.
Where was the defense on that play?
Nowhere to be found. Bunch formation now on the extra point. Bangkok's going for 1. They've got to throw, and a batted ball is incomplete. Pond liked what he saw, but did not like the fact that the ball got batted down out of his hand. So incomplete there for the Droids, and they are up 19-12 versus the Honey Badger.
Quick strike there. Incredible play. Where was the defense? You want to see if the Honey Badgers can adjust and not let something like that happen again.
So same defense back out for the Droids, with the only exception is you have Callum rushing in now. And you're going to see a rotation of the rusher. Every few plays you'll see Callum Holston. Every few plays you'll see him go out in favor of Boomy. Throw goes to the left side. Guy run into each other.
Nice acting there.
A little bit of acting job by number 17, and he's going to earn the flag call here. Let's see if they pick it up or if they enforce it.
Is that the equivalent to end one?
Yeah, it might be. I mean, you don't want to see, there's always going to be contact in football. Even though we are playing a 5-on-5 non-contact game, Corb, there's going to be some contact.
Yeah.
You have guys that are running full speed opposing each other. You can't stop everything, so they're waving that one off.
Yeah, you're kind of seeing a little bit of flopping going on here. It's not something you see a lot of in flag football, but it's becoming a little more prevalent. Hey, if you can get the call, right?
Yeah. And by waving it off, I believe we mean, no, they waved it off. So I think a nice little pickup. It looked like very inadvertent contact on both sides there. So now we have a trips right situation here for the Honey Badger. They're looking, throwing underneath to number 10. He's got a reception on a little out route. And physical play in the backfield. There's a flag called.
Yeah, you see Callum rushing from the left side on that play and forcing the quarterback to throw a sidearm, but maybe he ran into him there at the end of it.
Yeah, they're saying he might have gotten his arm, and that's going to be a big penalty actually for Honey Badger. They're going to get a big break on that one. So that ball's going to move well up. It's going to be first down now for Honey Badger. Gets them all the way past midfield. So a big mistake there for the Droids, and Honey Badger now is on the move. So back to a spread formation, slot receiver to the right, handoff goes to the outside receiver. Callum was looking for the flag and not coming up with him. He's falling all over the place, pulling jerseys, pulling anything but the flag. And a move is made, and Knight comes in and saves the day. About 50 yards of running for number 10 Young, all to get essentially a 1-yard gain. And it'll be second down here.
And Callum there claiming that his knee was down when he was juking way back where he was, but the refs didn't see it, or maybe his knee didn't touch.
All right, so second and goal here from about the 19-yard line. Slot receiver to the right. They're going to give it to him. He's going to dance and make a move and get free. And that's number 22. That's one of their stars for the Honey Badgers. He picks up about 6 yards on the play.
Yeah, dude's got a couple of tree trunks for legs.
He really is a
stocky dude.
Well-defined, muscular gentleman. And it's going to be third down and goal now from the 12-yard line.
Dude's got some stumps, man.
Yeah, so quarterback for Honey Badgers is actually now moved into the slot. He was the one calling the plays. So you've got to believe the slot receiver is maybe going to be the one throwing the ball here. He is. And they throw it over the middle, and it is a little bit too high for their intended receiver. It's going to bring up fourth down here. They were looking for Hanlon, and Hanlon's got a great vertical leap. He showed it on that play, but it was just too high.
That Hanlon reminds me of this kid from Hanoi, Mike's Island. Got that same hair, got that same swag. I like his play, but throws a little high there. Not able to bring that in.
It's true. So fourth down, and with Honey Badger, you can almost tell who's going to be the quarterback based on who's drawing up the plays in the huddle. They disguise it a lot, but here's number 15 is back. We have a trips right situation here. Drop back pass, looking, throwing over the middle, balls intercepted by Zachary, and to be honest, it's a little bit to no avail there. I mean, you have an interception on the play. He brings it out to about the 6-yard line, but even if that ball falls incomplete, it's only going to be at the 5-yard line. So, but a nice interception nonetheless by Zakwan.
Ill-advised pass there. It seems like he just kind of got to him, and he just threw it up. Just throw it away.
Yeah, really a pressure interception there.
Pressure induced, the pressure forced him to throw it up, but in that situation, just throw it away.
All right, so more rotations here for the Droids. New receiver on your right side is Andrew Lowe from Malaysia. He checks in at number 10, and Sam King is back in the game. He's going to be on the right side of your screen, the left side of the Droids formation. Little pitch play to Chirasanta. He's making a move. He's getting free. Wow, Darius Chirasanta. The knees of a much younger man and mobility like you've never seen. He scatters his way for about 15 yards. That's going to take the Droids up to the 21-yard line.
Incredible juking skills. He looks like a roller coaster out there, just dipping, stopping, dropping his hands, spinning, picking up extra yards. Incredible athlete.
And we'll be talking about him a lot. We already have been talking about him a lot. He's got a couple of touchdowns today.
That's a 10-yard play on first down. 15-yard play on first down. Jesus.
So Darius and Pond getting on the same page. Rayner is still under center now for the second drive in a row. Pond throws underneath again to Darius. Misplay. He's a free again. And he takes it all the way down to past midfield. They might spot that around the 16-yard line, let's say.
He's a gamer, man. That was a disputed catch. Fought for it. took the ball and took off.
They're moving that one up to the 14. So 2 catches in a row for Darius. The defender tried to tip the ball there and left him free when he missed. And Darius scampered again for more yards after the catch. Pond's back in the gun, throws across. He's got Sam King high for a completed catch around the 3-yard line before King steps out of bounds.
Great drive here by the BKK Droids.
Yeah, Droids on the move. It's going to be, they're calling it second down. Should be third down here, I believe, but they're going to call it second down. We'll try to get clarity on the down for you. Anyway, they're marking it a little bit shorter than we thought. They're marking it on about the 5-yard line here. So a bunch formation. Now Darius is back under center. Pond motions from left to right. They're going to snap it to him and throw it back to Darius. Little gadget play, and it looks like they're going to get in and call him down at the 1.5, 2-yard line. Oh, a little fun trick gadget play there for the Droids trying to get something, and they got 3 yards, but that's not a touchdown.
That was an interesting play. Darius back to Pond, and then Pond shuffling back to Darius. But it didn't work, so good defense there by the Honey Badgers.
So now I believe we're going to have 3rd and goal here. If you ask me, I'd say 3rd down.
I'm asking you.
I'm going to say 3rd down,
Okay.
and it is. The refs were correct. So 3rd and goal here from about the 3-yard line. Another bunch formation. You've got Pond right back under center now with Darius in the slot. Throw underneath, and they've got Andrew Lowe for the touchdown. And Andrew's fans are jumping for joy watching him catch his opening touchdown for the Bangkok Droids, and for him, a nice debut here.
Get low, to the windows. Oh, wait a minute. Touchdown. Nice play by the Droids.
So Andrew Lowe, a young guy, but somebody who's been around the league now for a while. Real internationally known player out of Malaysia. He can play receiver, he can play DB, he can kind of do really anything. He's got a very similar game to Jarius Chirasanta, but he's got a little bit more height, and they've got him playing on the outside receiver spot. He ran a little bit of a speed out there, and Pond hit him for 6 more. So Droids now really settling in. They've got a 24-12 point advantage here. And Andrew Lowe moves to the left side. Sam King up at the top. Chirasanta in the slot. Rayner under center. Pond looks back at the gun, throws to Sam King, and there's a conversion. 1 point extra. Sam King ran a hitch route, caught it there.
Great drive. You know, BKK Droids looking good. They're in rhythm. They're hitting their receivers. Got a multitude of plays they're calling. Rode that Darius train to get 3/4 of the field, and then picked apart the defense with his nice little pops.
The D train.
Yeah, that's right.
Taking the D train to the end zone.
That's right. Great drive by the BKK Droids.
So a very important drive coming up here for Honey Badger. If they want to keep pace with the Droids, they're gonna need to get something here. Same defense for the Droids. Callum is in. There's a deep ball over the left side. Caught! Close to midfield. A beautiful catch by Hanlon. And looks like Honey Badgers are actually in business here. They've got 2nd and 1. Core of the playbook here is going to be wide open.
Huge play given up by the Droids there. You know they're going to want to go deep and score. They really haven't done it this game yet, but that was a great deep play to get started.
It was a wonderful play, and something of a blessing in disguise that they did not get the first down on that one, because really with 2nd down, anything is available. They can go deep, they can go short. You'd probably expect to see them take at least 1 deep shot here, because they only need 1 yard for a first down, so why waste it? So anyway, bunch set for Honey Badger. Let's see what they decide. Droids show 2 rushers, but they're not going to send 2. Day drops back. Double quarterback snap. Underneath throw is dropped by Hanlon. He was looking for a gain of about 12 on that right side, but dropped it. So it's going to bring up 3rd down now and short.
Yeah, looks like one of the captains yelling at his receiver there to catch it, but Not really an easy ball to catch, as you had to come back to the ball and it was low, barely off the ground. A little bit of chirping on the field there.
Well, the Honey Badger do have a sense of urgency, and so there's a little bit of nervous energy from them, their sideline crew. They're kind of wanting to see some action right now, and really just, you can see the vibe on the sideline. They're giving energy to the offense and saying, please, guys. So pass over the middle is caught, and a nice dip there by Young, number 10. He's got the first down, and he's got a gain of about 12 yards on the play.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up. You know, you got to think there's a lot of pressure put on these local teams to perform well, especially on the international circuit. They want to see where they stand amongst other teams. A lot of pressure from their friends and family, and to be great on their home turf. So you're right. You do see some nervous energy here on the sidelines.
And yeah, when you have a team like this that really had to fight so hard to even get into this tournament, you've got to believe that they really don't want to waste the opportunity that they have in front of them. So you're seeing on your screen 27-12, but I can almost assure you it's 25-12 in favor of the Droids. Anyway, the snap goes to Honey Badger, and number 10, there's your man again, Young. He's certainly a star. He's going to get about 5 yards on the play. And you know a guy is locked in, Corb, and dialed in when he's also got his jersey number on the back of his cleats.
Ooh, like that?
That's when you know that he's somebody you're going to want to watch out for.
Yeah, my man is sponsored by perhaps himself. But you can tell he takes it serious,
Yeah.
as a lot of these guys do. You know, these guys pour a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this team all year round, and they're here to compete at the highest level. So
Honey
see what
Badgers,
they got.
Yeah, Honey Badgers, they're kind of a young-looking team, and they really are showing a beautiful play. As you see some collisions here, flags flying. Ball is going to be marked down at the 1 yard line on a completed catch to the tallest man on the Honey Badger. That's number 17. We got a little bit distracted here. We almost got our legs taken out from behind us. There's another field playing right behind us. It's the Kuwait national team versus the Lion Rocks from Hong Kong. And the Kuwaiti receiver came flying in about 3 feet from me.
I believe he said fun.
All right, here we go. Honey Badger on the move. Should be third down here. And a slot receiver is to the left. They marked it short. Maybe they had something, but they didn't mark it. It might have been a penalty or something. Anyway, ball's at the 10. And the throw to the back of the end zone is caught for the touchdown. Honey Badger. It's our man, number 10, Young. He was sitting at the back of the end zone. Day was in front, jumped up, went over his head, and a touchdown, Honey Badger.
Tree trunk slipped to the back corner of the end zone. Nice pass over the defender for a clean touchdown.
All right, so Honey Badger needed that drive, and they got points out of the drive. Young is celebrating with his captain, number 12, on the field. They knew the importance of that. And so now they're trying to pick it up. Oh, sorry, they called the initial play a touchdown. I believe that was the extra point, Corb.
Okay.
We believe that they had marked 17 short.
Okay,
They
so that
did
was a
not,
touchdown.
and so
Okay,
that was
we
an
missed
extra
that.
point. And so excuse us in the broadcast booth. We're doing our best, but we missed that one. And so it's now 25-20 in favor of the Bangkok Droids. We'll go with what it says on the scoreboard for you. They say 27. If it gets tight, we'll correct it for you. All right, so Leon Chia's back out on the field here for the Droids. He's lined up as the outside man at the bottom of your screen. Sam King is at the top. Darius Chirasantes in the slot, and Rainer Tolentino is back under center. Back as the center, excuse me, and Pond under
So,
QB.
yeah, I think the Droids here just want to sustain a nice little drive, burn some clock, punch it in, finish the game. They're running the clock down.
So Pond lines up directly under center, throws deep. He's got Sam King. He's got an incomplete pass. Nicely defended and a little bit underthrown. That was number 91 for the Honey Badger, swatting away that underthrown ball. Missed opportunity there for the Droids. They had King with a couple of steps on his man. But nevertheless, it will be third down now for the Droids here.
Looks like there was contact on the quarterback. Also could have been defensive PI. The defender did not turn around on that play.
Yes.
All you young DBs out there, you get out downfield, you need to turn around. You can't run into the receiver, swatting at the receiver. You don't get your head around. That's often a penalty, but looks like they're calling the contact on the quarterback here for a 10-yard penalty and repeat the down.
And you know what it is, Corb, is that a few of our referees do not actually have flags. So they're not throwing anything. As you see, Pond is taking a knee here, and that is actually going to
Timeout.
run. They're trying to run out the clock here.
Yep.
And so for the Droids, they're basically just trying to manage the clock. 22
smart
seconds
play here is just
left.
run it out, take a knee,
And
they can run a good couple
you'll
minutes,
see
minute and a
Pond.
half off the game.
He's just going to be able to clear off the clock here.
Timeout.
And so the Honey Badger take their second time out of the game, but it will not be enough to keep them alive, because with 22 seconds left, this will be the last play. And so a little bit of late drama, but the Droids were kind of building and had the lead and kind of building that momentum all throughout the game. And Droids are going to walk away with this, their first matchup of the tournament.
And that's the ball game.
What did you see out of the Droids here, Corb? What do you like? What do you dislike? And
great team chemistry. Played smart, played well, got the ball to the playmakers. They threw some nice plays in there, wrinkled it up. Wasn't too obvious what they were trying to do. Kept the defense on their heels, and they made just enough plays to squeak out of here with the win.
But we do like what we saw out of Honey Badger. They've got a couple of real nice players, especially on their offense. It's number 32, Hanlon, number 10, Young, their quarterback, number 15. And so they're real happy. And you see a lot of the Droids players now coming up to the booth and trying to eat that W right in front of us.
Yeah, they deserve it. And, credit to the Honey Badgers. They fought back. They nearly made the comeback, but not enough, too little, too late, as the BKK Droids take the win.
So Group D matchup here is Bangkok Droids prevailing 27-20 over Beijing Honey Badger. And with the Lion Rocks and the Kuwait national team just finishing up their game on the other side, Group D looks to be shaping out very nicely. So for Corb Villarreal, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and we're going to get started again here in just a few moments. We're going to have a wonderful, the scoreboards are coming down here on the field with a strong wind gust. The scoreboard actually hitting the medic in the head. And anyway, we'll be back soon out on the field.
Damn, busted that shit. No blood. No blood. Oh, here. Here.
You have a cut. 流血了。
还好吧？被球啊！
Ice, give him some ice.
Hey, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta take this one.
And I'll support you.
Yeah.
We don't have much to think about these teams, but we'll fucking figure it out. All right. As we do.
Hey, brother. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? Okay. First game was okay. Now we got this one.
Should we get a little interview? Let's get a little interview.
Me?
Yeah, why not?
I can't.
How much time?
I've got like 2 minutes.
You got the camera right there, baby.
Because the teams are here.
The teams are Mulans and Hellcats, eh?
No, we're on field 2, so it's Bunga and Shi.
What?
Yeah.
Bunga and Sheet Unit.
شباب اطلعوا بره بالكوره داوود اطلعوا بره بالكوره
So this is actually Bunga Malaya versus Shi.
Shi unit.
Shi Unit Bunga Malaya. I can do this game because I know I can. What do you think? Like I have a good feeling of the team. Do you want to do it? Do you want to lead it?
No.
Do you want to lead it?
Take it.
Okay, we'll just do it. I mean, obviously you do.
Yeah, it's good. We're good. I mean,
Okay.
I think you need to save your voice a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
I need to
You're
get you
going
more
too
involved.
hard.
Just get in more involved.
Just-
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we're not the star. The game is the star. We just add to it, right? You don't do
Well,
too much. I want
yeah.
you need to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, I'll be here. Don't worry. I mean,
Oh, your voice.
I'll be here.
Your
My
voice
voice
will be. Your voice will be.
It's good. It's good.
So, all right, Bunga Malaya and Shi unit. Bunga Malaya Shi unit.
Can you think through? Give us a little bit more commentary on this game, on what you see strategy-wise.
Okay.
Just kind of like what you see strategy-wise unfolding in the game.
Okay.
I mean, this is a big game for them.
Yeah.
They really, if they can, I mean, Shi Unit is heavily favored. If they can hang with, then that would be huge for them. But I mean, the question really is like, I think Shi Unit is the favorite to win. I've got them to win. So, how is Jonas Xiao gonna settle in?
Yeah.
They've got a super veteran team. Let's see how much chemistry that they have.
Yeah. This is gonna be a great game.
But what is happening here? What is happening here, bro? Oh my god, dude, I think we're supposed to be commentating this other.
Let's find out.
Is Ginny here? Ginny, can I ask? We're confused about which game we're commenting. We thought we just did this game, and now I guess it's coming here. Is it switching every game? I'm not sure. So we don't know which game we're commentating. We thought we were going to be commentating on this field, but I think that the game is now showing this game.
You can change.
Oh, do we need to change? Do we need to? Can we do this? Can we do this game? Can we do this game? Okay, because this game nobody's gonna be watching this. The fucking people from Belarus aren't gonna be watching. People from Shanghai aren't gonna be
That's
watching.
true, that's
This
true.
game,
That's
people
true.
are gonna be watching.
This is the better game. Tell her that.
Yeah. Okay. We have to, so we don't want to keep changing because every time we change, we have to move our table and turn our whole table around.
不然一起站，对不对？那你说，那没有，是他可能说，
他每次
就
移动他的
之前你说我们是有安排，就是知道有规划过，哦，所以说不好临时再调整。
arrange the camera in the floor so
Okay. So we have to do this game, right? Okay. Bro, it's every game we're rotating.
Really? Come on, bro. No.
I told you guys. Yeah.
You come this way. The cables are here, so we gotta
No,
come this way.
no. The best thing is we just move the table and then flip the monitor, because the cables and everything. Okay, 谢谢.
It's right in the sun.
Let's just flip it right around. All right, so we don't know anything about either of these teams. Oh, we do. We have numbers on Hellcats for sure. We have a lot of information on Hellcats. You want to just run the play-by-play? We'll call up the Hellcats.
Flip it around.
Drop this.
Hellcats and
Mulans, Shanghai Mulan.
Yes, turn please. Sorry, you said Hellcats and
Mulans. We don't have anything about the Mulans in the system.
we don't. What team is Hellcats? Are they in here?
They are.
Minsk.
Hang on. Just go to. Wait, go to.
Here.
So, very good late morning to you. It feels like the afternoon for us, but a very good late morning to you, wherever you may be joining us from. You've got Steven Gonzalez and Corb Villarreal here, and we've got a wonderful matchup ahead of us with the Minsk Hellcats versus the Shanghai Mulans.
Shanghai Mulans. Yeah, we don't know a lot about these teams. We haven't seen them play a lot. We don't know a lot about the players because of the information that we weren't unable to get. However, we're looking forward to an exciting game here between these two lady teams.
It's going to be wonderful. So for the Hellcats are starting on offense. They're coming in from Belarus. And so for those of you who do not know where Belarus is, that's kind of what we call Eastern Europe, just to the west of Russia, and sandwiched right near Russia, Poland, Ukraine, this area. And Hellcats coming in, one of their first major international tournaments for them, and to make the trip over to Ningbo, China for the NBFO 25. And they've got a beautiful swagger, as you see, an incomplete pass there intended for number 8, Capustina.
Great defensive play there by Triple X, number 11.
Yeah.
Getting there at the same time the ball got there. Yep. You love to see that pink ball on the field. You love to see the flag football grow internationally and across gender levels. You have female and male leagues all over the world now. It's exciting to see.
It is wonderful.
Pass over the middle, incomplete. No one was there.
And so for the Hellcats, starting it off, they've got kind of a couple of bigger receivers. They definitely have the size advantage a bit in this game. And Mulan's looking pretty athletic, showing a 4 across defense at the start.
Quarterback cannot handle the snap, and that is a dead play.
So for those of you wondering, the quarterback for the Hellcats is number 88. That's Varvara Kulikova. And ball just went a little bit higher for her. That beautiful pink ball that the Hellcats use is very unique. You don't see too many with that amazing pink ball. It says Nuola on it.
Not
Must
sure
be
how,
something in Russian or.
not sure how many viewers we'll have on this game from these hometowns or these home places, but
We're happy to see you.
happy to see you out there. Thank you for joining
That throw
us.
starts off from number 7 of the Mulans. That's their quarterback. And so that's a completed catch onto the right side.
Okay. Quarterback with the glasses on there, which we're told were not legal. Over the middle. Pass a little high. Unable to bring it in. Third down.
Well, the players can't have sports glasses on, Corb, and so the refs were very strict about that in our meeting last night. They said no glasses, but you can have what they call these sports glasses with these like nice big visors. And so you see a lot of the players here sporting these nice, beautiful sports glasses.
Yeah, I don't think those are it, personally, but I could be wrong. I think he meant the sports goggles specifically with the rubber band that goes around the head. And these are more like aesthetic. These are more like I'm cool, swaggy on the field glasses. So wondering what the rules are on that.
Well, anyway, you've got a completed catch over the middle. That was number 28. And Shanghai Mulans, they've got a kind of a nice swagger. Both these teams have a real nice swagger about them. Mintz coming out with this beautiful kind of like leopard print, purple, pink leopard print jersey. And the Shanghai Mulans, a lot of the players have kind of little dreads. See a deep ball thrown and a little bit incomplete there on that right side. But a couple of teams that are really looking good and kind of coordinated their outfits for this one, Cor?
Good look there. Nice play. Set up the deep ball for it. Taking a shot on 4th down. It was there, but the pass was a little bit overthrown. But yeah, you're right. Swagger. I see the braids. See the rose on the hair. See the pink. This is going to be a good battle.
So
quarterback here.
That's a completed catch to Ann Gordichuk. That's one of their main receivers.
Crazy
receivers. They call her Crazy.
And she's also got that wild and cool hair.
There's a catch over the middle.
Over the middle pass. Completion. Flag fell off. So she's going to be down. Or did they pull that flag early?
No, they didn't. That's number 7, Polina Katsianovic. That's her first catch of the game, and a little bit of a deep threat receiver there for the Hellcats.
Beautiful pass by the quarterback there over the middle. Perfect spiral.
Yeah, Varvara didn't look too settled in her first drive, but she's definitely settling in now.
Vara taking the snap. Looking left, quick pitch, and a quick tackle.
That's Irina Filipchunka on the reception. They call her Capustina. That's what's on the back of her jersey.
Nice little drive going here by the Hellcats.
So you see the camera focuses in now on the defense of the Moulins, and they're pretty stout on their side. You see a catch over the middle.
Hitches.
It's Daria Farafanova.
Nice little hitch route there by the Hellcats. Picking up positive yards, taking what's there, available, not trying to force it. This is a good drive. They need to punch this in. Here we go, split left. Quarterback looking left, quick pass in the flats.
Completed catch in the flat again by Daria. That's her second catch in a row. And it looks like the Hellcats are just trying to see what they can get. They're not going for too many risky plays here. They're just trying to get a little bit of chunk play, a couple of yards at a time, and see how they can do.
Yeah, and you got to think they're going to do the same thing here. Just get one of their receivers in this bunch formation, get one of the receivers in the flats.
They do have a receiver on the flat.
The
It's tipped
receiver
and caught.
open.
And a touchdown there for the Hellcats. A tip and a reception. Oh no, or was it? It was not a reception. It was tipped, caught, but they said it was caught out of bounds, Corbin.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see the touchdown on that, but it's kind of hard to see on our monitor here, and we're a little bit blocked from the corner of the field. So change of possession. Now we go back the other way.
Moulin's back out for their second drive. Number 7's quarterback, 80
Zeros. Taking a
center.
shot
They're
on
going deep
first
to the
down, wide
center.
open. Number 80 for the running up the sidelines for the touchdown. Big score by the Moulins on first down with a big hit.
Corner strike to number 80. There was no disguise about it. She just ran a deep post or corner route to that right side, was wide open on the blown coverage.
Defense was not ready.
What a breakdown for the Hellcats defense, allowing a huge play from the Moulins, and they're going to take the lead here early.
You love to see that play that no one was ready for. Offense comes out here in a bunch. Quarterback checking the line, maybe changing the play, taking the ball from under center. Fake handoff, quick pitch back to the back of the end zone. And the conversion is good. Great play, great execution, and great catch at the back of the end zone.
A leaping toe dance catch by number 24 for the Moulins. She's got those little Ray-Ban sunglasses on. Those definitely shouldn't be allowed. And she's got the extra point at the back of the end zone. Beautiful toe tap catch for the score.
You said it. There's a lot of swag on the field. These girls don't care about rules.
Swagger tooth tiger.
So here we go back with the Hellcats taking the ball for a quick pitch out in the flats. And you kind of see the same thing on both teams. They're taking what they give them, taking those short passes, trying to force that defense to come up, and maybe they want to take a deep strike later.
So for Filipchenko, that's her second catch of this game. And the Hellcats are just going for the chunk yards, not going for anything too aggressive, just a couple of chunk yards here early.
Quick little shuffle pass to number 17. Picks up some good yards on second down.
Farafanova getting another reception there.
Keeps the defense honest. Nice little play there. Pick up some positive yards.
Flashing out. So you see a little bit of dinking and dunking here early from the Hellcats.
Third down here. Quarterback in the shotgun. Another pass out in the flats.
It's another catch for Katsianovich, Paulina Katsianovich. That's her second reception of the game. It was a little turnaround hook route in the middle. And we've seen a lot of teams using those hook routes. That's probably going to be the most popular route you'll see in this entire tournament. And Katsianovich had that one there for reception.
Taking a shot.
Underthrown.
Interception. Number 33.
Yeah, it was a deep ball. And Varvara got rid of that ball early. It was underthrown. The receiver did not have a chance to look back at it. The only person who was sitting back there was 33 for the Shanghai. She had a chance to read that play all the way from the inception, and pretty much an easy interception there for her.
You gotta keep doing what's working. The flats were working, the short passes were working, the dinks and dunks. This time they couldn't fool the defense by taking a shot, and the interception happened when the defense was in the right position.
How'd it doodle, y'all? Fun fact of the day, one of the referees just pulled his hamstring in this game. As you can see him slowly limp away. Yeah, it was on that last play. He doesn't have cleats on, so he stepped wrong and he slipped.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Johnny.
Hey,
I'm
Johnny,
the coach for
welcome to
the
booth.
coach for the Line Rock.
There you go. Thank you, Johnny.
We
Thank
have
you for
Rainer
joining
as
us,
well.
Johnny.
If Rainer can fit in as well. So this is Mulan versus Hellcats. Who's up right now? I'm missing it.
Oh, no. I'm here for the Tigers game.
Yeah, I'll be here for the next one.
Yeah.
I'll join him as well.
I know my boys there over in Tigers.
Oh,
But
nice.
these games, I can't pronounce it.
QB. Short to number 17. Big tackle number 5 on the Mulan. Oh, this is all theirs. Okay. What?
So Mulan's got the ball here. Excuse me, Hellcats got the ball here and they're driving. What was that play called back? There was an interception, but it
No.
wasn't.
Yes,
an
it was
interception?
called back.
It's called back. I
Yes,
see.
correct.
Okay. All right, Hellcats taking the ball. The snap over the middle pass is
Ooh.
incomplete. Nice look. Pass was just a little bit off.
I think it's going to be 3rd down now. I'm not sure.
Varvara Kulikova there throwing the ball over the middle. Just missed her receiver.
So I joined late. What's the score? Who's got 7? Who's got 0?
Mulan's just scored
Okay,
7 on a
nice.
huge bomb play on the last drive.
Ooh.
So here we go. Uvinka back, throwing to the
Oh,
left.
good defense by number 11 on Mulan. What a stop. It's hard to see. It's impossible to see.
So you can do like the color in between the play, or you can do the play-by-play.
Which one do you want?
Up to you.
I'll do. What do you more
do
comfortable?
you do the play-by-play. It seems like what you're doing naturally, and then I'll just fill in the blanks in between the plays.
Okay, that works.
So nice little drive here going by the Hellcats, but they definitely want to punch it in to even the score up.
Ooh, looks like there's a motion. Big drop back. Oh, big touchdown by number 17.
Wouldn't call it a moss, but she
Yeah,
kind of
wouldn't.
took that ball away from her.
Taking what's hers.
Nice little celebration
Daria?
here by the Hellcats on the sidelines. You love to see it.
What a catch by Daria.
Now she took that.
Yeah. They're a very big team, to be fair.
There's definitely a size differential here. The Hellcats coming in with a lot of height.
Yeah, their social media is on point, too. Oh, good defense. Could not hold on to the ball. Ooh. She's slow, a little slow getting up. Oh. Hopefully she's okay, number 17. She just scored for them.
Yeah, you hate to see any injuries on the field. She looks like she's hobbling pretty good. Hopefully it's just a minor scrape. That doesn't look good for number 17.
All I know from Mulan is their quarterback.
Daria Farafanova. Hopefully Daria is okay. Someone get the medic to Daria.
Yeah, I think she's gone off to the side. We've got Mulan starting with the ball. Quick throw to the outside. Beautiful catch. There's a penalty called.
A little bit of a holding there on the defense there. And going right back to the flats. In this, on both sides of the ball, you've seen a lot of flat play, just short passes, dinking and dunking. Mulan scored on one big bomb, but other than that, most of the plays have been in the flats or over the middle.
I think most teams do that. Like,
Sure.
it just should be.
It's a great way to set up your offense.
Exactly.
Make them commit shallow, and then you have a lot more things open up.
I know the Mulan quarterback, Catherine, has a massive arm, though. She should be able to throw it the entire field.
And she did. The
The
last
first-
play was
oh.
like nearly 80% of the field.
Well, looks like our ref is okay. He's not hobbling anymore. Oh, man.
I'm gonna go watch my girls over there. I'll be back at 11.
Ooh, big bomb. Just dropped by number 80, right through her hands.
Yeah, took a shot again. This time defense was there. Last time that was a touchdown. Hellcats were ready for it this time.
Ah, they're all being allowed to wear sunglasses. I like it.
I just commented on that about 10 minutes ago.
I was like, interesting.
These are not the glasses that were approved at the rules meeting.
But good throw, good catch, number 80. They're giving her the first down.
Great play.
Good extension.
Great play by the Moulins there. Again, going back to the flats or that out route, which seems to be open a lot. You kind of wonder if the Hellcats are going to start pressing a little bit more in the corners, because most of their offense seems to be these short routes and the bomb. So you got to keep them honest.
Let's see how they do it here. Oh, beautiful to the middle. Nice catch.
Nice little play design there, faking the handoff.
Second down, too.
And opening up the middle on that play. Quarterback's got a nice arm.
Ooh, big bomb again. Beautiful throw and catch. Number 28 with the catch. Catherine with the throw.
Touchdown.
Beautiful. You got some names? Oh, perfect. Oh, cheese is number 10. Okay, yeah, Catherine.
Nice drive.
I really should know these names. Okay.
Nice play designs. And a wide open touchdown in the corner of the end zone to come back and score again against the Hellcats. Moulin going up by 2 scores.
Oh, miscommunication. Number 28 was not prepared for that.
Yeah, a little bit of a mishandling on the snap there and unable to attempt the conversion. Great play by the Moulins, though.
With these wireless mics, are we allowed to go do sideline reporting? Yes. Oh, at halftime. Hellcats starting with the ball. Short. Good catch right on the ground. Ooh, good spin. That's a beautiful catch. Just on the ground. Just before a touch.
Pulled that right off the turf. Came up. Crazy came up for a little spin. Number 69, Crazy. Crazy 69. He's got hands. Wouldn't expect anything less.
They're using a composite ball, which is crazy in my opinion.
Well, they got the right player for the ball.
Good. Little pitch. Rush is going short here. Do we know where the Hellcats are from? Where? Minsk?
Minsk.
Oh, okay.
Minsk.
They're from Minsk. Oh, sorry. You know the tent on the other side got blown over?
Yeah. We had an
big
injury.
throw. Ooh, number 7. Just not fast enough.
Saw the defender chasing the receiver there again. Wonder if they were in man there. A couple times the defense has been caught chasing the receivers on those deep crosses.
Ooh. Oh, again, a little short on the throw.
Nothing there. Turnover.
Looks like,
on downs.
Yep, turnover. Hellcats need to keep doing what they were doing at the start. Short dump offs, gain those 5-7 yards, give or take. Then they can get to midfield.
Yeah,
Then
they're
start
trying
taking
to
the
do too
shots
much.
later. Yeah.
Trying to do too much. They're still in the game, though. There's a lot of game left. We haven't come to halftime yet.
It's only 13-6.
Yep.
Beautiful throw again and catch. It really does seem like the Moulin, they have like surefire hands. They just catch everything.
They have good chemistry. Their timing is right on point. The routes are run crisp, and it's easy for them to pick up short yards on these little plays.
Let's see what Catherine's going to do now. She looks it away. Big bomb again. Beautiful catch and out of bounds. She caught it and then walked out. Beautiful,
That's
beautiful.
the third time they've run it, and I think that's the third time she's caught it deep.
If you see what they're doing, they go like short, long.
Deep
Yeah.
corner, yep. I think that is the philosophy here. Short, bring them in,
Yeah.
get someone long across the middle of the field, and number 80 has opened up a few times
Yeah, she's like
for the Mulans.
oh man, it's windy today. Number 18, yeah. It's their center, she's good. We don't have an English name. Gail?
Gail,
Yeah.
balling out, number 80. Little fake handoff. Gail
Oh, almost with the catch.
took the shot of the ball off of those unapproved glasses, lost the lens in the
Gail
meantime.
again.
Luckily, she didn't get an injury on her eye with those fake glasses.
Oh.
Look cool, but you know, those aren't approved for safety. There you go.
Oh.
That's why you don't wear them.
Is it halftime already? Halftime. Looks like we've gone into the half.
Yeah, Johnny, and as you said, it seemed like Mulans are really good at that short, deep philosophy where you want to kind of lull the defense into a little bit of a haze,
Basically.
and then attack them deep. And Mulans got the right quarterback and receiver to do that combo.
Yep. Yeah, she's very good. She's probably one of the best quarterbacks in China.
Johnny, what have you seen here so far this weekend? How's your experience been? The
Been
last
good.
day and a half.
It's good. Very glad there is no more rain.
Yeah.
If there was rain today, I'd be so sad.
Yeah.
But it's actually pretty darn hot too.
Now, today will be hot. And
Yeah.
how's the field? How are the field conditions?
Field's decent. The field's nice and soft because of the rain yesterday, and it's not hardened up yet because it's just the morning. But it's a little lumpy in certain spots of some of the fields.
What kind of surface are these guys playing on here?
This is grass. We are playing on natural grass, and it's a soccer field split into 4 fields. We are currently on field 3, so you'll be what you're watching now is the refs talking.
Okay. And has sliding been an issue, or has the mud been an issue for any of
No.
the players?
Not at the moment, at least.
Probably perfect conditions
Yeah,
for
it's
running
actually
and
perfect.
cutting and juking, huh?
Most of the guys, for example, on Line Rock, they're happy about the conditions right now.
That's great to hear.
Yeah,
And
it's not too hot. The wind is blowing. It's relaxing. It's
It's
nice.
a very underrated element of flag football is when you have the right field under your feet. It's hard to play on turf.
I want to see how the other team is playing on the turf,
Yeah.
the 5th field.
Oh yeah, that's right.
that's
What is
interesting.
that? Isn't the fifth field a little bit different field?
It's turf.
It's turf.
It's
Oh, it
turf.
is turf. Okay.
It's turf field. I think it was just put in recently, maybe
Oh, okay.
within the last year, because it wasn't a field last year, for example.
And we don't have any feed, any live streams on the
Yeah.
turf.
Correct.
But or
Big
maybe
celebration.
we have live stream, but not any commentary. That's for sure.
No, there is. It's only live stream for this field.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no
I
one's-
mean, field 1 to 4.
So they banished them out to the fifth field where no one can see them or hear them.
I think each team has to play there once.
It's kind of cold-blooded. Who wants to play out there? But yeah, interesting. So wouldn't teams have to bring different shoes for turf versus grass?
No. So from my understanding, it's a high quality artificial turf, so you can use the same shoes.
Okay.
The misconception about having to switch shoes comes from like playing rugby. So when you play rugby, you have the metal cleats, and it's perfect for grass, impossible to play on turf. So most players here, like if you order your standard American football cleat, soccer cleat, you can play anywhere. It makes no difference.
Here we go, second half.
Mulan starting with the ball. Side snap, pitch back. Catherine's gonna run it. She's got the moves. First juke, second juke, very nice. So Catherine's history, from my understanding from talking to her and having her play for Hong Kong before, she was a receiver to start with and then picked up quarterback about a year ago.
Really?
Yeah, about a year ago from my understanding, about a year, maybe a year and a half.
That's
But
not
she was a
very long to
receiver.
play quarterback.
Yeah. Same as our quarterback in Hong Kong. For Lion Rock, he's only been playing for a year.
Must have had some prior experience with throwing the ball.
Probably, yeah.
Baseball, something.
Good throw. Ooh, big tackle. Oh, wait, no, not a catch.
Drop.
Big drop. The surefire hands of Gale. 90% catch ratio now.
Big drop there.
Yeah.
Because
now it's third down and what is it? Third and 7. It looks like third and 9. Third and 9. Let's see this. Side snap again. Pitch back. They're gonna have Catherine run it. She's running down the side. Squeeze through. Ooh, no. Big tackle by 21.
And Catherine taking
Natalia?
the game into her
Yeah.
own hands. Calling her own number, calling her own shot, and running up the field on this drive.
It's gonna be interesting how they work with the. Oh, nice. Yeah. Stop. Oh, it was a throw from Catherine to Gale again, but good defense by the Hellcats.
And coming up on
This is second down now.
second down.
Oh, just a high snap.
Over the head of the quarterback, unable
unlucky.
to bring that in. Such an unfortunate play in flag football because it is the most critical part is the snap from the center to the quarterback. You have to get that right every time.
Yep.
Missed opportunities could make
That's
the difference
our
of winning
main
and
thing
losing.
with when we teach our centers. It's like the snap is the first thing. Not your route, not the catch, it's the snap. Was it a catch?
Yes.
Beautiful catch by Gale on the sideline. She's their go-to receiver at this moment.
Gale is their go-to for sure.
Since I've been here, she's caught at least 80% of their balls.
What number is she? She's
She's-
must be 7-11.
80.
Not 7-11?
No, sadly not.
Do you know 7-11?
It's one of the Curry bombers, right? He actually
You know what
has.
it means?
Yeah, it's always open.
Yeah, that's right. I think she's 7-11. I'm gonna change her number to 7-11.
That's her nickname. That's what we gotta give her.
It's always
nickname.
open.
Always open. I think one of the Curry bombers actually has his jersey that says 7-Eleven on it. And I was like,
I
what?
saw that. You gotta have a lot of confidence to rock the 7-11. Okay, refs talking on the field here. Something
Converging.
to be okay. Going for.
Let's see what they're talking about. Andrew's talking to Nate. Nate's like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, no hand signals yet. Let's see.
Everyone checking their flags. Everyone tucking in their jerseys. Maybe the other team was talking about their jerseys not being tucked in or something happening.
Maybe. That's a possibility.
Great battle on our hands here today, huh?
Yeah, it's a good
Johnny,
game.
we love having you in the booth.
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be here for the next one to chill. But then after that, it's Lion Rock on field 4. So
Okay. Who you guys play next?
droids, Darius and Reina and them.
Ooh, that's going to be a good matchup. Fake handoff.
Oh,
throwing back
wide.
to the
Oh,
flat.
oh my God. Okay,
oh.
beautiful catch.
Dramatic.
Yeah.
Why'd she throw that little pop in there? It's like, it's a boy, it's a girl. No, it's a touchdown by number 24.
Oh no. Tracy. Her name is Tracy.
Tracy, that was very dramatic.
Yeah. Got she bobbled it 2-3 times.
Yeah.
That's a coach's heart attack right there.
But, you also got to wonder how she was so wide open in the flats
Yeah.
there. All that
It
the
was.
Mulans have been doing
I
is
think
going
it
to
was
the
a
flats.
complete. Is it open? Okay. Yeah, I think it was a flood to one side from the looks of it.
Okay.
Beautiful. Oh no, incomplete, out of bounds. It's a good throw.
Another good
It was
play.
another out of bounds catch by. Almost caught by Wang Ying. I'm sorry if I'm butchering these names.
You are, man. We all are.
You got to do one of the Thai games and you got to actually pronounce their entire name. That's the toughest one.
torture.
It's so long.
We wouldn't even try. All right,
Maybe I
Hellcats.
get Hellcats.
Need to score here.
Semi-bunch formation. Short, good decision, good tackle.
And that's what you want to see.
Yeah.
You don't want to see the team coming out and trying to do too much in one play.
Exactly.
It's not time to panic. Stay doing what you do best. Keep it short, keep it sweet, get back in your rhythm, and get back in this game.
Let's hope they stay short again. Nope, they're going mid-range. Oh, good defense by number 11 on Mulan. Just like we were saying. Oh, there is no 11 on here, but like we were saying, we need. Oh, Alyssa with the good defense.
Nearly a pick.
Almost a
We
pick.
just talked about this. The Hellcats
Yeah,
need to stay in their
stay.
rhythm. Don't try to do too much.
Yeah, you don't want to need to go deep.
They've had trouble going over the middle long,
Yeah.
and for them, I think I would absolutely advise them to stay in the flats or stay a little more shallow with their routes. You need the first down here. That's the next thing.
Oh, again with the deep ball. Oh,
Had her but missed her.
yeah, she was open.
Had her but missed her.
Polina. Polina. I think that's the receiver's name, number 7.
She was wide open.
Yeah, if
You
she
know the
just-
quarterback wants that one back.
Yeah. I think if she just kept the route going instead of turning early, she would have been able to catch that ball. It just happens. You misjudge it in the air. Especially right now if you look up and, well, no, she has sunglasses. How's she dropping that ball?
Unapproved sunglasses.
Yeah. A lot of unapproved equipment today. Look at that bucket hat.
A lot of headgear out there. What's going on? Ooh, nice catch by the quarterback.
This is. Oh! Is that a turnover? It looks like it is.
A little bit of desperation there by.
I think they're
by the
panicking because,
Hellcats.
like, let's say they keep going that short, get to midfield, and then they score. They'd be only down by about 5, 6 now. Versus, what is it? 13.
It's a really hard thing
It's tough.
for a team to stay within their game plan when they go down by a couple scores. But, you know, I think that's where the coach comes in.
Oh, QQ.
I think that's where the coach comes in.
Yeah.
The coach kind of keeps you steady, keeps the ship steady, keeps everybody on point, keeps everybody on their game plan. You start
Side
throwing
snap.
2 or 3 bombs in
Pitch.
this drive, it's not going to
Move.
work out.
She's running. She got. Oh, look at her move. Ooh! She got to learn the dip. If she learns the dip, ain't nobody stopping that.
She definitely knows salsa.
Yeah. She can turn the hips.
She's ay, ay, ay. She can move.
It's a fun fact. They actually represented Hong Kong last year in the Nationals, Mulan, because we didn't have a women's program at that point. So then we gave the invitation to them.
How long have they been a league?
Them being together as a team?
Together.
I think they've been together for a couple years. They used to be sponsored by Love and Thunder.
Okay, very cool.
Oh, big
Flag
throw.
on the play.
Oh, almost caught. Pass blocked by number 21 on Natalia on the Russians.
You wonder if there was contact or if
And-
there was.
And Tracy should have caught that second bobble. But yeah, from my understanding, they've been together for a couple years. So, and they were sponsored by Love and Thunder for a while. But I think the owner of Love and Thunder's moved to the U.S.
Okay.
So, I don't
That-
think. Yeah, I don't
That's
think.
kind of
it's-
hard to do, huh?
Yeah.
You can't. It's hard to run a club from another
Yeah.
country. Looks like they're taking the penalty. Perhaps it was impeding the rush.
Oh, possibly. Yeah.
5-yard penalty, and they're going to
Lost it down as
Re-
well.
loss it down if it was contact. I don't know. If
No, it's a loss it down if you impede the rusher.
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. So probably
Yeah.
coming.
It
up
was
on
probably
play
a
down here.
loss. Oh, big run again. Oh, did not get her this time. Big run by Catherine.
What you did see there, though, if you play defense, is the great thing that the cornerback did there was that she forced the runner to go back inside. You always want to take away the outside lane. You force her back into the teeth of your defense where your teammates can come and pick you up and make that tackle.
Yeah, that was one of those things I remember having to learn. You got to force the players back into your defense.
That's right.
Fake handoff. Short dump off play to Tracy. Ooh, good tackle. They gained the first down, though. It's the same play they scored the third touchdown with.
Yeah.
She's just wide open on that end around. It's an end around fake. If Catherine, doesn't see anything deep, she goes straight to the short ball.
You'd
Tracy,
like
and
to see
that's
the
it.
coach make a little more adjustments on that play because they're eating them up with that same play.
It's the same play. It's, I think, the third time I've seen it.
Halftime, they should have went in and talked about that little fake handoff, quarterback throwing it to the flats.
Good snap. Good throw. Beautiful catch by Gail again. Whew.
And she
That was a beaut.
and she caught that ball with her hands like under the ball.
Yeah.
Instead of webbed up, she went webbed under.
She caught it like she was catching it over the shoulder.
Caught a baby. Caught it like a little like cradle in the hand.
So
Great
you guys are going to be in this booth all day.
Yeah.
So when did you start? Did you guys start on the 8? Oh.
8 a.m. I think our last game starts at 8 p.m. Like
Yeah.
5-minute breaks between games.
Yeah. Oh, Catherine gets the ball from the snap. Direct snap. Big bomb.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Gail again.
Oh, out of bounds. Out of bounds.
No, out of bounds. But
Made the catch, but not in bounds.
yeah, good catch though by Gail. She's their go-to right now.
Yeah.
It's very interesting to see that a center is the go-to receiver.
I mean, is it though? You know, Darius from.
I mean,
BKK
Darius is really the
Drive.
only one who's been doing it. Everybody else don't really target their centers as much.
That's true.
Yeah.
I see some people doing it, but I think it's a very underrated position that a lot of
Yeah.
people just assume does not need to have an athlete at this position. But an
No.
athlete at center is
Because
pretty.
usually on defense, you're gonna put your weakest guy
Yeah.
on the center or your biggest guy on the center.
Yep, that's right.
But
That's right.
That's when you get cooked by players like Darius or Gail.
That's right. That's right.
She real cooking.
So
I still remember in Malaysia, like, do not swear.
maybe we have a 2-minute warning here.
I want to say they're around 4 minutes in
Okay.
because they started a little
Oh, yeah,
later
no,
than
no,
that
not
one.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's not even.
There's
close.
about 4 to 5 minutes, give or take, I want to say.
Okay. Some kind of stoppage on the field. Maybe it was a timeout called or a ref stop. We're not really sure exactly what's happening
Oh,
here.
it's all women's games.
Yeah, interesting. And that's something that's a great observation.
Yeah, so the women's portion of the Ningbo has doubled in size since last year. There are double the amount of teams. The player level is significantly higher. With the Americans coming in, with the Europeans coming in. It's really good to see.
Yeah, you love to see the sport grow, and this is a sport that can grow in any and every part of the world. Especially on the women's side, some of these women are ballers.
He's going to do research.
Me too.
Oh, direct snap. Oh, it's a fake handoff, and we're going
Back to the
straight.
flats.
24.
How many times have you
Nice.
seen this play?
Fourth time already. Tracy, surefire hands.
Didn't score, but made the tackle.
I want to assume it's third down now, right? And they're what looks like around they're on the 5-yard line, so they can't run. Let's assume, I'm gonna predict they're gonna try the same play. They may score again because she's gonna go straight to the pylon, or they send one to each pylon, and someone deep behind.
If they're coming out in a bunch, I'm guessing they're going to go to one of the back corners.
Yeah, I agree as well. If it's a bunch, yeah, probably back corner.
Number 80 in the back corner, dragging across the back.
Oh,
Big play by the
big play.
defense.
On that, Catherine needs to drop back.
Hellcats
The rush came in quick.
stomping their foot down and saying, we're not done here. Mulans, you think you're having your way with us, but Hellcats battling
Yeah.
back here.
And it's still winnable.
That's
As
right.
the 2 minutes under would stop clock in completions, out of bounds. I think that first game. Did you guys commentate the Huskies versus L11 Thunder? You saw that, right? So then they were down, and then they came back, and then the 2
Incredible
won.
game.
Yeah, that was fun to watch.
Incredible game.
I gotta go back and replay that.
Hear yourself here, just see how you hear yourself. There's an echo. All right. Second down. Hellcats with the ball.
Under center. Oh, Hey, I like the idea. Go short, go quick.
Yeah.
Got to complete it though.
Yeah, they need yards here. Now it's third down. Now they're getting back into that desperate zone where they're going to have to take a shot. You don't want to be in that situation, as you said earlier.
Oh, now she's taking it from shotgun. Oh, big bomb again. Oh, yes! Big catch. Oh, number 17 is back.
This time they convert that big play downfield. Yeah, and you like to see 17 back on the field after she hobbled off the field about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. But this time they connect on a big play for a big pickup down as absolutely necessary to stay in this game.
We got first down now. Shotgun. Quick throw. No catch. Number 17 with the drop this time.
Too much power on that pass, and you know, you saw the receiver waiting for the ball there, but she really didn't have a choice. That's a ball she couldn't attack because it was so high. She kind of had to sit there and wait for it to come to her. Luckily, there was no defender there to intercept it.
It does look like there is not much of a zip on the ball. It was a good idea short. I'm going to assume they're calling contact. Oh, no, they called impeding.
Oh.
The referee has called impeding. Andrew is the ref based out of Japan. He helps with their national team program and reffing for IFAF.
What do you know about the refs here today?
So we've got Nate. He's out of Australia. You got Andrew out of Japan.
Are all these guys IFAF referees? Or
no,
training
only the white hat and the line judge currently.
Okay.
But I think the other ones, the Chinese refs, are in training.
Okay.
Shotgun snap. Good decision going short. I like it.
Good call.
See, like, if you notice, they're gaining 6, 7 yards each time they do that. It's just, they got to do that.
Like you said, you know, there's not a lot of zip on the ball, so the quarterback's got to play to her strengths, and her strength here is the short game.
Yeah.
They can connect, but as we've seen today, she's connected on about 1 of 4 deep balls. So if she can stay with a short game, keep it consistent, and punch this in, they can get right back in this game.
Yeah. I'm going to assume they're almost out of time because the coach has called timeout. Yeah, he's called a timeout to stop the clock and to discuss it with his team.
Pretty critical with the score using a timeout here, so I'm wondering if this is the 2-minute warning?
I think it's under the 2-minute warning.
Under?
Under.
Okay.
Let's ask.
These games go by fast.
Nate!
Oh, wait, versus Mexico. Yeah, I can give some background on the players. No, because I'm doing Tigers versus...
They changed the game. They hot swapped it, right, or something? Remember? I think they might have changed it. Shotgun snap. She goes back. Big bomb. Good defense. Hey, that was good defense by Mulan. Turnover.
Good call. She had a receiver. She just couldn't put the ball where the receiver can make a play.
Yeah, exactly.
Great defensive play. That might have sealed the game for the Hellcats and given the Mulans the win.
Oh, it's still one more down. It's 4th down now.
Oh, okay. Final down.
Yeah, final down.
Okay.
Okay, so your game is not, you have the next game and then your game is after that.
Big bomb. Oh, right through 69's hands. What's her name? Anna.
Crazy. Couldn't
Anna should have got that.
Mulan's getting the ball back here, looking to come in and just run out the clock.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to either just, like you said, run it, maybe take a knee.
It's called victory formation.
Let's see if they do that.
Win, you got the lead, you got time on your side, the other team only has a timeout left. Not a lot they can do to stop this.
Okay. So, I'm like the caller.
Oh, she's coming up. Told her, slot receiver to do something. I'm guaranteeing it's a side snap. And she's gone. Upfield. Ooh.
The dramatic rollback, stretch over the leg, toes touch the top of her head. Is she okay?
Hopefully
Is
she's
she
fine.
It was pretty dramatic, but kind of like
She's tough.
not a
Catherine's
Not
tough.
a flop, but she kind of fell.
I think she
a
got
little
tripped
harder.
and just
Okay,
landed.
maybe
That's what
she-
happened. It was out of bounds as well, so I don't think the refs would have called it.
You know what?
But-
just as a coach and a player, play like that. Just slow up. Let them pull
Exactly.
your flag.
Especially you're up by a
You don't
bunch.
you
Don't need to risk
need
injury.
to risk injury here. Just slow it up. Let them get the tackle. Don't go for that extra yard and that potential
Side
injury.
snap. That's Catherine. Oh, she throws it this time. Number 28.
Risky play.
QQ with the catch.
Maybe they need the first down here to run it out.
Oh, yeah, they might.
Risky play, throwing it back across her body like that.
You could tell Andrew's a little angsty right now because I think they're behind. Yeah, all the other games are done.
Yeah, we had a couple stops on this game for injury, for a couple of questions. Some things happened where people weren't. Yeah, we weren't really sure about what was going on.
It looks like it might be almost over.
They're down.
Watch it go to 28, QQ, and then. Yep. And good throw. Oh, she should have just ran it. Catherine had so much open space upfield.
I don't like that play.
Same. Don't like it
I
either.
don't like that fake. Run left, throw it back to your
Yeah.
right. You got a defender right there in the flats. You're one
dangerous.
play away from throwing a pick six.
Yeah, it's very dangerous.
Not the right play to call in this situation. But they got lucky and fortunate, and they get another chance here on fourth down to get the first.
So you doing the next game?
Yeah.
No, not really. We're just skimming. The game's almost over, I think. 156. Yeah. Good catch.
Shuffle pass.
Oh.
Little rugby.
Good catch.
Little rugby tribute. Shuffle pass up the sidelines for the first down.
Wang Ying with the catch.
And
Go
that
on.
might seal the deal.
About a minute 30, I think, left.
They could do it then.
Yeah.
Down it 3 times, 4 times.
Depends
game's
on
over.
how many timeouts the Hellcats have.
Even if they have 2, like
Yeah, that's
25
true.
seconds.
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
it
They
back.
can run
They
it
won't
out.
even get it back.
I
yeah.
think that's what's going on.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're still going to run a play.
Oh, a little itchy.
Oh, it was a handoff. It's a good decision.
Yep.
Keep the clock running.
Yep.
Good decision.
Clock is running. Timeout. Timeout, Hellcats. Great decision. Do that 2 more times, 3 more times.
Yeah.
That's the game. Okay. Thank you, bro.
For the next game, I'm gonna go to the tent and I'll be back. So just chill.
I'll do only first half.
Oh, then yeah, sure. I don't need to warm up, thankfully. So we'll be having Gonzo and Rainer in the booth next. Me and Corby taking a break.
Yeah, first break. And
Yeah.
you got to get ready. So who's your next game against? You said BKK Droids?
Yeah, against him.
Oh, you guys friends? Are you guys enemies? Or you guys frenemies?
Yeah. Shout out OTT. Free
Any
hate.
predictions on the game?
We beat him.
Yeah?
I'm a commentator. I like to remain level on my opinions.
We're gonna predict 6-6.
That would be a very good score.
Or
But don't let this be on the live. This is technically colluding. We can't do
100. Because it's points for and
We're
tiebreaker.
banking both our defenses if that happens. So
Everybody getting fired. I think we missed a play.
Yeah. Oh, that was that play.
Yeah. Shotgun. Oh, again, the same play.
This time it scores.
It's a touchdown again. Touchdown. Beautiful
No.
score by Tracy.
Looks like the
I think
ref
it was
is
Tracy.
waving it off.
No, they counted it.
Oh, okay.
They're asking for how many
maybe
they want.
He's saying no penalty.
Yeah, no pen. Oh, no. He's waving this to stop the clock because they had scored. Under 2 minutes, touchdown will stop, out of bounds would stop.
Got it.
Those type of things.
Should be
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like,
Yeah, he's just kind of short of doing
he's
it.
like, throw me the ball.
So it looks like they're going for 2.
Interesting decision.
Yeah, going for 2. Must be some point differential issues.
That's true. That is true. And you can speak a little bit about that. Why is point differential important?
Tiebreakers. From my understanding, it's points differential, head-to-head, and then total points as the head-to-head.
So if 2 teams have the same record, whichever team scores more points in the previous games will have the higher seeding.
No, it's who has more overall, like points scored compared minus with your points given up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first tiebreaker.
Okay.
Second one is head-to-head.
Got it.
Then third is just the points you scored,
Sure,
the
sure.
offense.
Okay,
And
okay.
then I think it's against after.
Differential.
Yeah.
So important to play your best offense and best defense all game.
Yeah. All game, all through the groups.
That's probably why they went for 2, like you said. That makes sense.
Ooh, what a cat. Oh, out of bounds.
And
That looked like a good catch.
yeah, monster, but couldn't bring it in bounds.
You guys are doing the Wolves next? Yeah, I'll quickly go over there and I'll come and help. I know a bunch of them. Oh, good catch. Number 7.
Going back to their bread and butter, but you got to think it's a little too much, little too late.
Little too little. Yeah. Too little, too late.
That's right. Now's the time you really just got to let it go. Not like it really going to matter, but you can end on a good note.
That game's starting behind us.
Nice defensive play.
Looks like
Yeah.
we maybe switching fields.
Cut out here. Steven
The Wolves
Gonzalez.
and Mexico game has started.
Jump in. Oh,
So it looks like we'll be switching to the field 2 after this.
Yep, we're going to switch feeds here. This game over here is just about done, so we're
Yep.
going to move it on. We're Johnny, I'm Corbett. Thank you guys for watching this stream. And as we see one last big play here, defended well by the Moulins. Good battle here for the Hellcats and the Moulins, and the Moulins get the victory.
Yeah.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, Corb.
We'll see you again, huh?
Yeah, see you in a couple hours.
Thank you.
If not, in a couple minutes. Oh, that was fun. I'll be back.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, my fanny.
Shall we?
This.
This is an annoying part. It really is. Let's go a little bit further. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Corbett.
You know what you're doing.
Mike's still.
Okay, Rainer. We'll take Corb's mic.
Okay, so I'll put you here. Oh, are we still live? Yes, sir.
So welcome back to the broadcast. For those of you wondering, we are going to be ceasing the broadcast of the Minsk Hellcats versus the Shanghai Moulins very shortly. This game is nearly over and it is well in hand. Our next broadcast of the day will be the Shanghai Wolves as well as Mexico flag football men. And we're excited to switch the broadcast over to that and see that. So we're going to go ahead and get that started in just a second. And we're going to work with our production crew to switch the camera over to the other field. Rainer, if you see the camera switch, yell. Sorry. Okay. If you see that switch.
Okay.
We don't have... So we'll be back in just a second. The game is already underway, but we'll be back in just a second. We need to switch. Tell them the game is already over. We need to. This game is starting.
这边结束了。
Yeah.
那边机会在这里吗？They're just moving it.
Great. Thank you guys. Thank you. So we see some highlights here as we get our cameras repositioned and set up, and we're going to have a great matchup, which is already underway from the Shanghai Wolves and the Mexico flag football team. So for us here in the broadcast, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and joined by the very popular and always amazing Rainer Tolentino from the Bangkok Droids. Rainer, welcome.
Thank you. Not always that I find myself on the broadcasting table, but if I get the chance, I do like to make an appearance every now and then.
Well, when you're here, we absolutely love to have you, man. It's great, and you're a veteran guy, Rainer, and somebody who's played with Bangkok and the Thai teams for a long time. But Rainer, you're originally from Philippines. So, Rainer, tell us a little bit about your background.
Oh yeah, so when I was younger, my family and I, we moved to Thailand, and then through growing up in Thailand, I discovered a lot of communities, the biggest one of which being the flag football community. So now part of this world and enjoying each and every day that I get to spend in it.
Well, we're so happy, and it's such a great experience for me to know you, and it's been great to get to know you. So as we are going to start the broadcast here, finally, we're so happy to have you again. We're just getting ourselves set onto the field here. So what you're seeing is driving is the Mexico flag football team, and Rainer, this Mexico team flying all the way here, most of the players from Mexico City, but what you're seeing here is a compilation of players from different clubs all across Mexico, and they're here playing one of our local teams, the Shanghai Wolves. So we see kind of a play here, the Wolves moving on, and a little handoff, a double quarterback, and a flip over, and we have a completed catch here. That's number 1 for the Wolves, and we're still working to get ourselves set up. We'll get you some names here in just a moment.
And while we're in the huddle, just wanted to give some background on the offense currently taking the field right now. So Shanghai Wolves is initially a CNFL tackle football team. However, they've been increasing their reach over the past couple of years in the flag football space. So Tim Gomez takes the snap to Matt Smith, throws it, high ball to...
Caught, that's pro, number 47.
Yes, sir, that's Prosper. What a very nice catch.
So a completed catch down there to about the 3-yard line is going to give us like second down here, they're calling. And yeah, for Wolves, they're a team on the move, and the Shanghai Wolves are, Rainer, I would say one of the teams that you're probably going to look for when you get deeper into this tournament, semifinals, finals. This is maybe one of the teams that you expect to see.
Oh yes, actually, looking back to last year's Ningbo flag football tournament, they were actually the champions of last year's tournament.
Gomez came in motion and throwing back across, and he has a touchdown catch.
Very nice.
That's number 1. That's his guy. That's Michael Jones with the touchdown for the Shanghai Wolves. And it looks like as we come across here, it was a very interesting play there. They had Gomez, their quarterback. He lined up in a triangle receiver on the left side, and then came back in motion, took the snap. They had a center going on a drag route to the right side. They had the receiver going from left all the way to the middle, and they hit him coming across.
Yes. So now they are going for a 1-point conversion, shotgun snap formation we see here.
So slot receiver left, that's pro. Michael Jones, a pump fake from Gomez looking to the back of the end zone. He's got Matt Smith with a completed extra point.
It in. Let's go. What a nice catch.
A jumping, toe-tapping play there by Matt Smith. And that's another point for your Shanghai Wolves, your local Shanghai Wolves, if you're watching from anywhere here in China.
The interesting part is these offenses actually differ from each other in terms of their style. So we have more of a timing-based rhythmic offense from Team Mexico versus the more, I want to say, physical type of offense from Shanghai Wolves. They are playing to their strengths, and throughout the course of this game, I think we'll see a lot of their styles in action here. Deep shotgun, pumps, throws to the edge, number 7. Very nice. Around 5 yards away from the first down marker.
So if you're wondering who the quarterback is here for Mexico, that is Cristo Manzanilla. Actually, his name is Christopher Benjamin Manzanilla Gonzalez, but we call him Cristo Manzanilla.
Deep shotgun, throws quick, toe tap and catch on the sideline.
Beautiful catch there by Christian Medina on that left side. Really 2 feet down, professional catch there, eh, Rainer?
Yes. ISA flag football rules state 1 foot, but everyone here watches those NFL highlights, so everyone likes a good 2 toe taps.
Why go for 1 when you can go for the double? So there's a catch right there on the right side. That's number 4. That's Drago, they call him, Drago Sanchez. And Mexico's getting into rhythm here.
Yes, so this is very interesting because it looks like they're running a very fast-paced offense, potentially to catch the defense off guard and them not being set. They're running it like it's a 2-minute drill, however. Deep shotgun, pumps.
Pump fake, back to 13, the center. Are they going to mark him in? They are!
Ref calls it in as a touchdown.
It is a touchdown for Mexico. That's Aldo Rodriguez on that left side. Ran a little out route, caught the ball short, but extended the arm, and they called him in for 6.
Very nice drive orchestrated there by the Team Mexico offense. Very rhythmic, like their offense is about. Wow, their quarterback is taking a 10-yard snap. See how this works out. Alone in the backfield, looks over the middle, short.
Incomplete over the middle. They were looking for Christian Medina and nobody was home. So the 1 point extra point attempt does fail there, but Mexico gets themselves on the board and answers right back. And we have a little bit of a slugfest coming in here.
Yes, we do.
This is going to be Rainer, a good one.
Yes, I really love seeing these different type of offenses operate. Tim looks, 3 shallow routes underneath, 1 deep route. Could potentially be testing out the Mexico's defense and how they react to this.
So he's got Dookie there, and that's a gain of about 6 yards. And so that's going to bring up 2nd down here for the Shanghai Wolves, as you see them slowly rotating some of their receivers in, receivers out. You've got EB, who is on the right side of your screen, at the bottom of your screen, and the throw goes back to Pro, and he's breaking free over the middle, sliding down for the 1st down. Wolves are going to move the chains here on a nice little play over the middle to Pro.
Very interesting thing, small technical analysis on Tim, the starting quarterback for the Shanghai Wolves, is as a tackle quarterback, the plays he runs looks very simple. However, he operates them very well, and his throwing motion is also very diverse. So he could throw on the run, to the left, to the right. So you don't really know what to expect. Throwing off platform. He's a very unique quarterback in the flag football space.
So Gomez back under shotgun. Pro is in the slot there. Looks, throws, intercepted by Mexico.
What a pick!
They're coming
Looks like he's
back.
running it back.
Ball is down.
Goes out of bounds.
Out of mark down at about the 11-yard line.
What a read on that play.
That's an interception for Aldo Rodriguez. What a man. He comes in and scores the touchdown, and then he comes back and makes a huge interception there.
Seeing that in real time was very interesting because it looked like it was open, but what a read from that defensive back. Oh, number 3.
So for Aldo Rodriguez, what a start for this Mexican center and defender. He's got a touchdown, he's got an interception. 2-way star here for the Mexican the Mexican flag football team. They look right, and there's a touchdown on the right side.
That was beautifully done.
Santiago Alvarez.
Watching it from the field, that was a layers concept. So he pumped to the underneath read and then threw it to the over route, confusing the defensive backs on that. That's a very, very unique concept.
Beautiful throw there, and a beautiful catch, and a toe-tapping move by Santiago Alvarez. That's a touchdown for him, and we're going for 2 points here for Mexico.
Snap, 8-yard snap, fakes the handoff, Oh, lateral to the backside, throws
going
it
high and throws
out
it
of
away.
bounds.
The snap came over, they pitched it back to Christian Medina, and he saw nobody home and just threw it well over the head and out of bounds. So the extra point attempt fails, but Mexico on that big interception by Aldo Rodriguez and the touchdown catch by Santiago Alvarez, Mexico comes in front. And now for Gomez, he's looking to answer and see what they can do for Shanghai. Got a couple of mouth punches, and now we're in a battle.
Yes. So once again, seeing the difference between the offenses, we could see the Mexico quarterback taking a 10-yard snap as opposed to Tim's 5-yard snap. This is very interesting, but if it works for both teams, then if it works, why not continue doing it? Oh, we also have a bit of a personnel change here. We have number 17, Turner Johnson. Double handoff,
goes to
pitches
him.
it back to Tim, throws it. Wow.
In front to Turner Johnson. So 3 different guys touched the ball there for the Wolves in the backfield, and the throw finally completed from Gomez to Turner Johnson on a little slash route across the middle. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 1 yard. So 3rd and short here, Rainer.
Yes.
What are you thinking for Shanghai Wolves on a 3rd and short type
3rd
of
and
play?
short, you know, if we take a page out of the tackle football's book, I don't see them taking a really big shot here. Might just give it a quick pitch. 5-yard hitches, maybe a slant underneath to Turner Johnson, the big-bodied receiver.
So Johnson, Pro, and Dookie are your receivers. New center in the game is Wong. The ball
Tosses
goes
it deep.
and it's just back out of the end zone. They were looking for either Turner Johnson or they were looking for their Dookie, and neither of them were home. The ball was overthrown.
It is now 4th and short.
That's kind of what you want to look for, Rainer, on a 3rd down. The Wolves here, Sean, they're not afraid to take shots on 3rd and long.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely. Yeah, I tried to be Tony Romo there, but it didn't work out, but it's okay.
All right, so Gomez here right under center. They need a yard. They fake it and then come back, and it's a great one-handed catch by Dookie to secure the 1st down. They're going to mark him at about the 15-yard line. So 1st and goal here for the Shanghai Wolves from the 15. Johnson checks out. Pro checks out. Smith and Jones check in.
This is a very interesting personnel change. Maybe the Mexico defense might be able to change something up here. Oh, we see a press from number 3 on Jones. Wonder if we'll see a man concept here.
So Gomez under center, pitches it back to Matt Smith. Matt Smith looking,
Throws
throwing.
it across the field.
He's got Dookie. Does he have a reception? He does not. It is an incomplete pass on that left side. Smith was looking for him. Smith had him, but he underthrew the ball as he kind of jumped when he threw.
Yeah, you know, adding pressure onto that second quarterback is you really put the second quarterback at a position there, either take the potential loss of yardage or toss it away. Throwing across the field, he was potentially open, but that pressure got there.
All right, so Gomez right under center now. And he's got his slot
Takes the
man
snap,
left.
takes the
That's
handoff
Jones. Goes
to
back, the
Smith.
toss to Smith and back to Jones. He's looking to throw, floating it to Smith, one-handed catch. And they're calling that his flag was pulled. What did you see there, Rainer?
Yeah, it looked like his flag was pulled, therefore he would have been down at his spot where he caught the ball. Yes.
All right, so we've got 3rd down here. Ball is marked at about the 10-yard line. And we're seeing here that Gomez likes to get the ball over to Smith and see if Smith can kind of give a little razzle-dazzle and throw the ball. Smith has been a little bit inaccurate on his early pass attempts, but Gomez has been lighting it up. So Gomez back here in the gun. Looks to the left, throwing very high, and a huge jump out there, but that ball falls incomplete. Thrown well high for the intended receiver.
Yeah, those backside drags are very difficult to cover as a defense, but also on the other end, they're also very difficult throws to make, especially under the pressure of a pass rusher.
So Wong, unfortunately, not tall enough and doesn't have a vertical leap, but that ball was well high. He had an opportunity. So the Mexican defense here really looking to stand this up. Late down situation. Gomez trying to talk to Dookie, see what they can do. Dookie's lining up as a halfback, split just out to the left of Gomez, and you have Jones on the left and Smith on the right. Snap comes back. They're going to Gomes. He's got some
he's
room
running.
in the middle.
Oh!
It's
Do the refs call it?
touchdown for the Shanghai. No, they call it off. They call a flagpole by number 24, and they're calling a turnover on downs.
Oh, wow. Wow, quite a tough call for the refs, especially with all the laterals going backwards.
So they had something. They were looking for it. Gomez was open. He had a man to beat. Shook his hips, but not in time. The flag was pulled just short of the goal. And Mexico's coming back out on offense. So a big stand here for the Mexico defense.
Takes the
And
snap,
we see a pump fake and coming deep to our side. Thank goodness that Aldo Rodriguez did not die for that, because he would have ruined probably himself and probably half the equipment here on the sideline. Just a little bit of an overthrown ball there from Manzanilla. And it's going to bring up second down here. So 2nd and 25 from the 5-yard line.
Takes a snap, looks, throws over the middle. Very nice catch. Put it on some moves.
Oh, what an incredibly
wow.
athletic move there by Chilango. That is Ejecato Calvillo Armenta. They call him Chilango. And Chilango checks in, catches that ball over the middle, had some space, some absolutely beautiful moves with the hips. It's that Mexican salsa, and a completed catch. So here we're going to have third down now for Mexico. Cristo back under the gun, looks to a double
QBs in the
quarterback. He has it back
Throws
to
it back
Cristo.
To the first one.
He's looking
Steps
very
up,
deep,
pass,
throwing very
right corner,
deep. Ball is
hits
intercepted by Jones for the Shanghai Wolves. And that is going to be how we end the half here at NBFO 25. An absolutely beautiful game right now, Rainer, between Mexico
truly
and
amazing.
Shanghai. And we've got Mexico on top, 12-7.
Ooh, a very close game, but the game definitely does not show that. We've seen some good passes, great catches, and some very clutch conversions happening on the field.
It's been a slugfest, that's for sure. And as we see the refs really telling quarterback for Shanghai, Tim Gomez, hey, we're not going to talk about what we did or didn't see on your quarterback rush there in the first half. He thought he had a touchdown. The refs didn't think so. And Gomez still trying to plead his case to the refs about what he thought he could see.
So I just wanted to announce my departure. This has been Rainer Tolentino. Thank you, Gonzo, for giving me a chance to speak a little bit on the commentators table. I will be bidding my goodbye. I may be back on future games, but we never know.
Yes, well, Rainer, we would absolutely love to have you back with us after your game. It's been a real pleasure, brother, and that's great. So as we see, second half action already here. And we have a huge completion on the left side. That half started well before we even thought. Kind of surprised us. And for us here, Mexico starting off fast with a big ball on that left side. And they're on the move right now. It's first down for Mexico here, driving. Looking first down and goal from about the 10-yard line. Snap goes back to Drago, back across to Cristo, throws wide open, touchdown for Nicolas Boero. They call him Nico. A little double quarterback, and Nico got open. Nobody accounted for him on the right side, and it's a touchdown Mexico. They're building on their lead. It's now 20-7 in favor of the Mexican team. They're going for a 1-point conversion here. Oh, sorry, maybe that was a extra point attempt. We didn't quite catch it. But anyway, now Shanghai's back out on it. And the ball is thrown across and dropped down by Christo. Christo, you see, is playing two ways right now, quarterback and defensive back, and he comes in and swats that ball down.
And welcome back indeed.
Steven Gonzalez here, and we are switching our
as yeah, we're seeing that if you just give a second, we're having some technical issues, so we're just going to pause the broadcast for a second. There is a lot of reverb. Yeah, I can hear, but I can hear myself, and it's very distracting. Anyway, it's okay. So we're back set here, and I think we're going to be okay. So we're just trying to figure out on our headset, but we'll try not to let it interfere with the broadcast. A lot of contact there on that right side, and we'll pause for a second. We're still trying to get our microphone situation sorted. So I can hear myself. Yeah. It is very distracting. Can they turn I don't want to hear myself. That's it. And then, yeah. So how can I turn the audio down? Oh, down. Yeah. Because I hear myself speak, and it's too loud. Yeah. So Gomez back in the gun. He's got a slot receiver left, and they do a little double snap, and a throw is coming across, and it's right to me, actually. I almost caught the ball. I dropped the ball with myself. Yeah. The incomplete pass came across, and so we really apologize for the technical difficulties that we had on that drive. They're doing a hot swat of our microphones here in the booth, and it's just it was a little bit challenging there. We got a lot of reverb. We got all kinds of stuff. But nevertheless, we're back on the broadcast. And just in time to see Christo back under center. He drops the ball in the end zone. Are they going to call it a safety, or are they not going to call it a safety?
It won't be a safety because it was a direct snap to him.
So in IFAF rules, we will not call that ball a safety. It was a direct snap to him, so they just respot that ball where it lie. So again, now second down for Mexico, and we're having Johnny Kilderd come back into the broadcast. As you see, an incompleted pass from Christo to the Wolves sideline. And so we're having Johnny join us, and he's having some difficulty. So anyway, we'll keep going. So in the game now, we've got Christian Medina and number 24, Groot, are your receivers. As we see Christo get it back to his man, Aldo Rodriguez, who gets it back to Christo, who's looking deep and throwing, and he's got Groot there for a catch and a first down.
Hello. Oh, there we go.
And Johnny is in as we have a first down for Mexico, all the way to about the 23-yard line. So it's going to be first and goal. Oh, excuse me, from the 18-yard line. So it's going to be first and goal, Mexico from the 18.
Man, Groot is tall.
He is very tall. He's probably the tallest
player.
So the
score's currently 20.
So we right now have 20-7 in favor of Mexico. And a flag here on the play.
Looks like a false start.
Okay, so they're calling false start on Mexico. And, yep, as we give our old microphones back to the staff, we appreciate them very much.
Is it just me, or is Mexico not in the middle of the field?
Yeah, maybe a little bit off to the left. But anyway, the throw comes in, and Groot has another reception over the middle. Flag pulled by number 7. That's
Groot.
Cam.
Oh yeah. Cam is number 1.
Yep, and 2 straight catches for Groot here in the middle. So, Johnny, as we get you back into the broadcast, we've had a slugfest here. Mexico trading touchdowns with Shanghai and making a couple of great plays on defense, and they find themselves in a great spot, up 20-7 as we roll into the second half.
It's looking good.
So we've got a lot of action, and you see these Shanghai Wolves players, they're not short men. They're very tall men, and they're moving all over the sideline, and so they're getting in front of us. We're kind of having to shoulder with them so that we can get ourselves a view of the field, as our main view of the field is right here on the sideline. We're at about that. We're at the midfield line. So here we go now. Christo is back in the gun, looks left, throws left. He's got a man and a catch. That is Chilango. Are they calling him in? They're calling it a touchdown for Mexico. 6 more points for Chilango. Mexico is up 26-7, and Gomez orders a little bit of a slur on the sideline. He says, "Darn it!" And yep, that's a little bit about how it's going right now, and a little bit about where the momentum is, heavily in favor of Mexico.
Oh, back to a handoff. Oh,
Christo's got it now. They always try to get it back to him.
Big
He throws
throw.
it left. The ball is tipped.
Beautiful defense by Cam.
Sorry, and incomplete.
Yeah, it was good defense by Cam.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about what you see from Shanghai, Johnny. I know you know these guys fairly well, and it's kind of a new team for me, but they seem to have the size. They seem to have a good mix of local and international players. Tell us a little bit about the Wolves.
Yeah, the Wolves are based out of Shanghai, and they've been a team since 2020, I think. They're predominantly in tackle, but they also do flag. They run probably the best youth program in China.
Wow.
So I don't think this is their full team. They're missing a couple players from the looks of it. They're missing Ricky, but they have some extra additions like Turner and Mzuri. Matt's here today. First tournament for Matt in a couple years. So hopefully they're balling out. But they have the two brothers, EB and Prosper, and Tim as always. So their team's good.
So
It's just maybe the inexperience for the newer players.
So a good team, and looking to get a little bit back into a rhythm offensively as they're kind of moving around a little bit. And we're trying to get some eyes. A couple newer receivers here in the game, guys we haven't talked about too much. So EB is in, and they're looking over the middle.
Ooh,
and they have a
catch.
Oh, it's an incomplete. They call it a catch.
They're calling it a catch.
That's to Wong. And
so a couple of these newer players, I think Dookie, maybe Wong, they play on the China national team.
Oh, okay.
So they made it in past the qualifiers and the trials.
Wonderful.
So EB and Prosper are brothers. They've been playing in the Wolves system since they were 15, from my understanding.
So for Shanghai,
number 1, Mike Jones, is one of their coaches. Number 1 on the outside receiver, Mike Jones.
Got him.
Good catch.
All right, the ball goes into Wong, Chinese national team player, and they're going to call a flag. It looks like on the defense. They missed his flag and pulled his jersey, so let's see what it is.
Let's see, illegal contact, 10 yards.
It is against the defense.
Yeah. So people think there's holding, but there is no holding. So it's just straight contact.
So that's going to be an automatic first down as we get the Wolves coming over on the sideline. We've got Cam, who's been making some great plays on defense, standing right next to us, just trying to get some shade. He didn't realize we were going to be talking about him. And so we've got Gomez back, and he's right under center. Slot man to the right is Jones. They hand it off.
Good handoff.
And it's a handoff to the right side to Ame.
Disciplined defense.
And for Ame, that's his first touch of the game. He's just checked in and already making his presence felt. Number 23, young receiver. So Ame is out to the left. You've got EB, who is now off to the left, and Ame comes over to the right. You have Mike Jones here on the left slot, and Wong is the center. Throw goes to the middle. They're looking for EB, and he's got a touchdown!
Beautiful touch.
Shanghai Wolves for 6.
EB's their usual big body receiver. Now they got Turner too. Team can be scary.
So EB was running a little bit of a over route, kind of an in-breaking route from where he was on that left side, and Gomez getting back into the rhythm, got him right at the back of the end zone.
Oh, we got Matt coming back in.
So Ame checks out, Matt Smith checks in.
Oh, he's going to receiver.
Gomez pushes Matt Smith over into the left side in the middle of or in the slot. And Jones is the only man on that right side. Under center, ball goes thrown right in the middle. EB has the conversion.
A pseudo pick play. You see Matt ran the curl, and then EB slant to the inside. It's a beautiful play. Can't really call it a pick because he's running a route. So, beautiful design.
Absolutely beautiful play call there.
Yeah.
And for EB, he catches the touchdown. He catches the extra point.
Yep.
Nice little drive for him. Mexico's back out. They've got Cristo, who's their main guy, in the gun, looking to build on their lead. They're going deep first play. There's nobody there. It's well overthrown.
They were clearly aiming for the cameraman.
Well, the cameraman disguised as Drago. Maybe got confused. The cameraman's looking good out there. So Mexico gets the ball back in. They're not dilly-dallying. Refs trying to set it so this game can keep moving. They don't want to let one of the teams just throw it deep every time to kill the clock.
7 minutes? 6 minutes, okay.
So let's see. It's second down now, and we've got Drago way back as a double quarterback, but they're not going to him. They're going to their man number 13, and it's a completed catch to Aldo Rodriguez, very close to the first down marker.
There's about 6 minutes remaining.
6 minutes left, and it's going to be third. Oh, they're going to call second down here. I thought it was third. Yeah, they're calling third. The sideline judge says it, and it's third down and inches. So let's see what we've got. Aldo way back in the gun, throwing deep, and he's got a man back there. It's caught for a touchdown. That's Drago. Mexico for another 6.
Damn.
What a strike on third and short to the Mexican slot receiver going deep. Oh, what a statement.
What
a statement Mexico is making in this game.
Damn. Who did Mexico play their first game?
I do not know. We've been busy all day here in the booth. Damn. We've been doing nothing but calling games and calling some really great ones, and this is another great one.
Great games so far.
So Mexico really was a bit of a wild card for us coming into this tournament. We know Mexico was great. If you're going to fly to China all the way from Mexico, you're probably not going to be a slouch team. And they really are making a big statement here as you have a catch in the middle. That's number 15. He is him. That is Nico Borrero.
Nico.
That play lasted about 30 seconds, that extra point play.
They're very good at that 2-3 quarterback sets. Like, they don't make mistakes. They know when to dump the ball back, to the next player back, and they're doing well. Like, they're going to be a very hard team to beat in the playoffs.
This Mexican team is looking very impressive here early, as now this game is possibly out of hand. Gomez
quick throw to Turner.
Throws angrily to Turner Johnson on that left side. Completion, that's going to be about an 8-yard gain. So you've got big receivers, Turner Johnson, you've got EB. And
no, that's Prosper. EB's number 8.
Prosper.
Brother.
Oh.
So EB, number 8, and number 47, Prosper, are brothers.
So EB was coming into the game now.
Now EB's come in, Prosper's come out.
Okay, so these brothers.
It looks like it's their big body receiver lineup.
So Prosper's got a nice little braided man bun on top, very well manicured. And EB prefers his dreads to go down, so he keeps his hair down. That's how you can tell them apart. Prosper put in the program to call him Pro. So we'll call him Pro. We'll call him Prosper. We know him. Gomez back.
Tim.
He needs to look deep, but he
Good
looks
throw.
short. Gets it to EB over the middle.
Big guy dipping. Big guy dipping.
Love to see the Big Dipper.
Hey, maybe that's his new nickname, the Big Dipper.
So a new receiver in place
Casper.
of Jones comes Casper. He's seeing some
I
fresh
think
playing
I
time.
think Mike Jones played on Love and Thunder and Ready for Play.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Mike Jones,
Yeah,
a
he was
veteran,
on their team.
took Love and Thunder very deep in the R4P Cup 2 in Thailand just a few months ago. But the tournament right now is here. There's a slant over the middle, and it's caught by Casper. He checks in,
got to be
gets
calling
the
contact
catch.
on that.
It's going to be a first down
Yeah.
for Shanghai. They're going to spot the ball around the 16-yard line.
I just noticed. No, it's 2-minute warning.
And that's the 2-minute
I just
warning.
noticed it was Paul reffing.
So we have our head ref of the entire tournament is our main ref here. His name is Paul. He's from New Zealand.
Yeah, he's from New Zealand. I think hailing out of the U.S. though. So he lives in New Zealand currently.
And
The other ref on the other side, on the other sideline, is actually one of the top refs in China. The one with the black hat.
Okay,
Yeah.
very nice. So we've got
I
our
don't remember his name, but I know he's been in a lot of events.
So a very experienced reffing crew.
This is a good, good reffing crew right here.
And they're going to ref a beautiful drive
Handoff.
here. The ball throw was
Handoff.
Casper back to Matt Smith.
Matt
He's
can
looking.
throw.
He's got Turner
Beautiful
Johnson
throw to
for a
Turner.
touchdown.
Oh.
Are they calling it incomplete? Or are they calling it touchdown?
They're
they call
calling it a touchdown.
on the field.
Beautiful catch by Turner. Beautiful throw by Matt. We like these quick bang plays. Like, we know the Wolves can move like with speed. I don't know why.
So they like to go into that double quarterback and switch the quarterback, and they like to have Matt Smith throw the ball. He was a little bit inaccurate.
Yeah, Matt's got a good
earlier,
arm.
but he connected there with Turner Johnson. You mentioned it was Matt's first tournament back
in a while, from what he's told me.
But
He
for
said-
Turner Johnson, he's somebody who's got a lot of experience playing internationally and
Yeah.
recently. So the Wolves here look like they're going to go.
Oh, they declined a defensive penalty. So they're taking the 2-pointer from the 10 instead of accepting to take it from the 5. Very interesting. So
So they had an opportunity to run a play from the 5, and instead they're going to take it from the 10. And let's see why.
the clock will not start.
So you have Gomez now is the center.
So
and
what
you
they're
have
going to
two
do is a
receivers on each
side snap to Matt, and then Tim's going to go
sitting
back in case of
Matt's
emergencies.
looking, throwing, and it's intercepted by Drago. Can he take
Ooh.
it back? He's got to shake it big. You almost wanna tell
Good
Drago-
tackle, Matt.
You almost want to
Good
tell
tackle.
Drago there to save your knees.
But
take it out of bounds. This game
damn,
is already
he's
well
a
out of hand.
dancer. I wish I could move like that. S- 34-20. Right? 2 minutes remaining.
So with that score and then interception on the extra point takes us to the 2-minute warning. So Mexico offense and their fireworks back out on the field. Cristo back, looks to the middle, and it's hit by his
Cameron
receiver.
almost had that.
He was looking for Santiago Alvarez, but the
There
ball was
is a
behind him.
possibility they still come back. With the way the clock works, that pick right there turns into a pick 6. They're only down by 6.
So the Wolves really still have an opportunity here. But it's up to Mexico to see how disciplined they can play, how much they can manage the ball and manage the clock with less than 2 minutes.
If I'm Mexico, I'm just running it. Oh, good. Smart decision.
So a short completed pass on a hook play over the middle to Chilongo.
Clock shall be running now.
So Chilongo's got those good safe hands coming out of his slot position. And also on the field, you've got Christian Medina and Groot are your outside receivers. Cristo looks, throws back to Aldo Rodriguez, who's looking easy
Good
over the
short
middle
oh.
for Chilango. He should have
They're
the
not
complete
calling it a
there.
catch. They're
They
calling
call
it an incomplete
catch. We were just saying how safe his hands were. He caught the ball and then dropped it as he was going to the ground. And that's going to stop the clock.
The clock is not accurate. The referee's clock is accurate. So the head ref. It should be the head ref. So I was just talking to Matt. So the clock we see on the board is not accurate. It is run by a couple of the clock people, and they're trying their best to keep as accurate as possible.
And we don't see a clock anywhere on our screen, but
Yeah.
we know that we're under 2 minutes now. And so there's a throw to the left side and a first down catch for Aldo. That's going to move the chains, and that could move the clock down very close to 0 by the end of this drive. Oh, a big catch over there by Aldo Rodriguez. He's been coming up so big for Mexico all game long. Cristo has been looking for him and finding him, and that connection really is something especial, as we say in Spanish. Cristo looking right. He's got Groot.
Big tackle.
And Groot's got
But
a
it looks like he
completed catch.
tackled him in bounds.
Stays in bounds. That's exactly what the Mexican team wanted. A little bit of yards, safe play, and keep that clock moving.
Oh, no, they're saying he's out of bounds.
Are they? So Mexico here.
It's either that or the ball from the other field came onto the field and they called the play.
So Mexico here up 14 points.
Yep.
Less than 2 minutes remaining. Possibly around 1 minute remaining. And they should be able to kill this clock just by taking a couple of knees here, but they're going to run a couple of plays. They're looking deep for Chilango, and they have got him for
another
a touchdown.
beautiful touchdown.
They had Chilango streaking up that left side, and he made up for his drop a few plays ago with a big touchdown catch. Mexico deciding to ignore the time and pour on the points. They want point differential.
Yeah, so the point differential is probably what they're targeting now, knowing that the Wolves and the Tonglo Tigers had tied.
Got it.
They're trying their best to rack up them points. It's 40-20 now. Yeah, 40-20.
This is exactly what Mexico wants. Very smart, well-coached team. They're not taking any chances here, as no team should be taking any chances here. And we give a handshake to Missouri on the sideline. It's always wonderful to see him playing for Run It, playing for Shanghai Wolves, playing
Hopefully
for whoever he plays
Mike
with.
is okay. Looks like Mike's pulled something.
So Mike Jones nursing his hand on the sideline. And
Side snap to Tim.
Is going to get
Big
sacked by Mexico. Is that going to be a safety?
1 yard line.
It's on the 1 yard line.
1 yard line. So it's where the ball is.
So the flag pulled by Sergio Uribe.
This Mexican team is good.
They are. They are indeed.
They are good.
And really showing up and showing out. We were saying at the beginning of the broadcast, this Shanghai Wolves team is no slouch. They won this tournament for the men last year. And Mexico coming in and making a big statement early with this commanding win. So Gomez is going deep. He's got a man. That's Casper. Just overthrown on that left side.
Unlucky right there.
Casper's one of their speed merchants, and they were looking for him streaking up that left side. The safety did not get there in time, but the ball was just slightly overthrown. So the receivers for the Wolves now, they've got Casper. We've got Matt Smith in the game and EB. Also checking in is number 23. That's Ame. So everybody getting a little bit of playing time here. And Tim Gomez, not the game he'd love, but it's against a very tough opponent, and he's shown some great things this game so far.
Oh,
he's
big
looking
bomb.
deep again for AB. That ball's going to be intercepted by Mexico. What a read there by number 24. That's Groot. He's making plays on all sides of the field.
Dang.
Groot, a great read on that ball to shift his body, turn his hips, and come over and make the
Beautiful.
pick.
Just got eaten up by the turf monster at the end. He could have returned it. Oh, and it's the end of the game.
So with that,
beautiful game.
Mexico. It is all Mexico here in NBFO 25. They take a commanding victory against last year's champion Shanghai Wolves. And the final score
40 to 20.
40 to 20.
40 points Mexico, 20 points the Wolves. Shout out the Wolves again. If y'all looking for a program, shout out Paul the ref.
And we give
He'll be doing
all
the
of
good
our
work.
revs a big
but
round
yes,
of applause.
if you're looking for
a
a youth
well-managed
program out
game
in
this
Shanghai,
time.
they got one.
And what a wonderful game to call. What fun we had. Steven Gonzalez here.
And
I'm with Johnny
Kilderd here as well. We're shining out.
Johnny, while we got a moment, let's talk a little bit about your Lion Rocks.
We're playing next on field 4 against the Droids.
Oh, wow.
Against
So
our
we
friends.
saw the Droids earlier take a win against Honey Badger.
Yeah.
And they look good. They
Yeah.
shook a little bit of the rust off. That is going to be an absolute game to watch.
But field
Lion
4
Rocks versus BKK Droids.
Yeah.
Johnny, you are one of the most knowledgeable men about Asian flag football that I have ever met. You are a wonderful man. We welcome you back into the booth, and it's a pleasure. Thank you so much.
I will be back after this game.
We will see you later.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Johnny.
I really want to do the Hong Kong girls game next. So
Well,
I'll see you guys in a
should
bit.
have 1 or 2 games on our live stream, and but
the
next
Raptors. That's the one I want.
Next up, we have Cebu FFB versus ROK. We
Ooh.
absolutely know that Korb is coming back for Cebu.
Yes.
And for ROK, the Korean team, we're looking to see how they play. That's going to be a men's matchup. Will be our next
So
broadcast.
it'll be a good
so
game.
We'll see you soon.
A good game. I'm going to pass this off to Korb. Incoming. Here you go, Korb. I will go over there. I will. Oh, you.
Oh, wait.
Yo, Cebu. Where are you guys playing? This one?
Great.
I'll see you guys in a bit. So much better with the headset.
I'm good. Yeah, got some tea, got some little snack. Good. Feel good. I don't know who's water.
Hey, thank you, commentator.
And that's a lot of hard work. Nice fucking dime in the back corner.
It was great. You guys were beautiful. You got a nice throwing across.
A little good in the beginning and then just died off.
Yeah, you settled in. No, it's okay.
Thank you.
Absolutely, man. It's our pleasure, really.
Got headsets on?
Yeah, I think we got.
Is there an echo?
Yes. Just what I did is one ear on, and just stick with it.
Yeah.
It'll become manageable.
Because
Stick with it, you'll get used to it.
Earbuds.
Yeah.
All right, next team up we got
Cebu and ROK.
Cebu. We already called.
Haven't called them yet.
Cebu and
ROK.
okay.
Mexico dominant on that game for the most part.
Jonah messaged me and she's like,
That might have been the beginning of this game.
did you say that?
We said that no one knows this game and no one will watch this game. You remember? Because it was like the Belarus team. It was something like that. It was like they're misunderstanding us. We were talking about the game because they can't watch it in Russia. We're saying no one will watch that game, not their game. We wanted to watch their game. Misunderstanding.
Hey Jonah, it's Steven here. Actually, I do know what you're talking about now that we just think about it. We have a break in the action. What happened was at the beginning of your game, there were two fields here, and the game before yours, we called the game before yours on the same field that you were playing on. And the next game that we were scheduled to broadcast was the Milans and the Hellcats on the other field. And we actually asked if we could switch from calling their game back to yours, because we actually said nobody's going to be watching these teams, and what we meant was nobody's going to be watching the Hellcats versus the Milans. So we wanted to flip over to call your game versus Bunga Malaya, but they actually denied our request to do that. So that might have been what you guys saw at the beginning of the broadcast. We were trying to actually get the cameraman to change from the normal scheduled broadcast, Hellcats versus Mulans. We were trying to get them to change the video to show your game, but they didn't do it. So sorry about the confusion there. But no. We were actually looking out because
we wanted to watch your game.
We wanted to watch your game. We know you guys are probably the favorites to win right now, so we want to get as much coverage of you as we can.
Explain to your team.
Did we offend the broadcasters?
So they think that we were going to watch their game, but then we were like, no, we're not going to watch their game. Like, it's not our choice. Fair play, she messaged you.
So if you're just joining us back on the broadcast, we're so excited to have you. Steven Gonzalez here with Corb Villarreal. Yeah, we're going to get started here in a few moments. We've got Cebu FFB men. We're really excited to see the Cebu team from the Philippines, and we're equally excited to see ROK from Korea. So they're going to get started in a second here, and we'll come back and start the broadcast shortly. All right, so here we are, and it's going to be ROK from Korea versus Cebu FFB at MBFO 2025, and we're just about to kick it off. So number 17 takes a step, immediate deep ball, and a catch and a touchdown! Oh, ROK strikes first! Do you believe it? It's Yunchan Jung on a deep ball catch. Strike for ROK to open the game.
What a play. What a way to start the game.
That's how you do it. Juwon Kim, he's one of the brothers playing for ROK in this game. We'll talk more about it. But a first play deep ball post route caught for the touchdown. And Yunchan gets some fireworks early. Extra point here for number 13 is good. And Korea's starting off hot.
Yeah, Korea kind of catching them flat-footed as they went deep, but that was an incredible fingertip catch to pull it out and get the score.
So on the extra point there, Juwon gets the ball to his brother, Juyan. We'll try to separate the pronunciation. Holy cow, what a strike for ROK. And just like that, 7 for ROK, Cebu coming onto the field. Snap comes up, handoff to Emil Baleva. He's number 0. We're going to talk about him a lot in this game. So for Cebu, interesting team here. Got an opportunity to play and at this tournament. Normally they allow 1 team per country, but because Philippines is such a big country, they allowed 2 teams to come for the men's division from Philippines, and Cebu is one of them, as well as the ISA Huskies. So a throw over to the right side is incomplete.
Wow, that was a bang-bang play. Took that. I thought he was going to run it, but he actually threw a little jump pass and threw it with confidence.
Yeah.
But great defensive play there to knock it down.
So Kenneth Sevilla is your quarterback for Cebu. He's got Emil Baleva, he's got Keen Pacencia, and he's got Seth Pila Peel are his receivers. Throw goes to the slot man. That's Keen.
Pacencia.
So Pacencia picks up about 6 yards, and they're going to mark it down at about the 17-yard line.
Nice little quick play there to pick up some yards. And Pacencia had a nice little grab there from the slot.
So ROK setting the tone here right from the start, and Cebu trying to see if they can fire back. Snap goes back. Sevilla goes deep, and nobody's home, and the ball is almost intercepted. There was a miscommunication between Seth Pila Peel and Kenneth Sevilla, and the ball almost ended up in the hands of the safety for ROK, but that's 4th down, so it's a turnover on down 2.
Sevilla's got a rocket. He can sling that ball.
He really does. So let's look at the Cebu defense. You've got number 40, Biones. That's Aaron Biones. He's at corner. Joined at corner by another gentleman whose name we can't quite see, but that's Joseph Katingub. Emil Baleva stays in the game here to play defense. Throw is going deep again and just out of bounds. He was looking for number 16. He was looking for Young O as the ball is caught on the tent. The ball is caught on the top of our tent, and they finally get it down.
That's funny.
So Juwon is dealing early.
Yeah, that was a big shot, but wasn't very close.
So receivers in for Korea, they've got Sangjin Kim, and the throw goes the other way to his brother, back to Jaeyeon. To Juyeon, excuse me. So Juwon to Juyeon, that's the connection that the Korea team is really going to rely on this game. These are brothers, and they have such a good chemistry working together that you gotta believe that if Juwon gets in a little bit of a tough spot, Corb, it's going to be Juyeon he's looking for.
Definitely, brother connection is very important, and you can see it early.
So Hyun Kyu Park, Q is in the motion. The ball goes to him, and he's very fast, running up the field, gets a first down and more. He's marked down at about the 12-yard line.
Great quick play. Bang, bang. Up the middle, up out to the side. Couldn't make the tackle. Picked up a lot of good yards there on that easy play.
So Q, that's the first time we're calling his name. That's the first time we're seeing him play. He's got wonderful speed there, and they really utilize that with that play call. So for this ROK team, it's actually a mixture of players from two clubs that we know really well in Korea, the Bayam and Tigers, as you're going to see a touchdown here over the middle from Juwon to Young O.
Young Ojo.
Young Ojo, and Juwon just kind of saw him in the middle, a little shovel pass.
Yeah.
There was nobody home.
He actually pump faked him and then hit him, and Young O went right up the middle and slipped in for the touchdown.
So two centers here for ROK. You're going to see a little bit of Young O at center. You're going to see a lot of Juyeon at center. And Juyeon is in now. Juwon takes the snap back, double quarterback look, but he throws straight, and he's got a catch. And an extra point for Jin. Sang-Jin Kim on that left side coming across was open. And they said no headwear, Corb, coming into this, and I see some headwear.
I've seen a lot of things that they said no to yesterday, but it is hot now, and maybe they're being a little more lenient with the players to stay covered up, to protect themselves from the sun.
As they should be, but I think what they wanted to do here at Ningbo is they really wanted to raise the profile of the tournament. So they wanted to go similar to rules that you'd see at like the World Cup or things of this nature.
Yeah.
But, looks like they're not strictly enforcing.
And that was the point. The Olympics are coming up, and the ref Paul last night said, why not prepare now? So maybe they'll change that later. But for now, we do see some headgear on the field.
So a completed catch there to Seth Pilapil, and they're looking to get him going. So now you have three men in the backfield here for Cebu. Look at this look, Corb.
Little wishbone.
Snap goes to Sevilla. Was looking and sacking by Yuchan Park. He's the rusher.
I'd say Team Rock won the wishbone on that pull.
Yes, they did. They took the big stick of that wishbone, eh?
They got their wish. Nice sack by the defense.
So the trickery from Cebu absolutely did nothing to fool ROK.
I've never seen that formation.
And never in flag football have I seen a wishbone. All right, Ray's saying, okay, that was cute. Didn't work. Let's get back up.
You lose that formation. Next play.
So checking into the game now at receiver is Julius Perez, and the snap goes to number 1, who comes across. That's Pilapil. Dances around, avoids one defender, finally gets his flag pulled. So it's Pilapil, Plasencia, and Julius Perez are your receivers. You've also got Daniel Edkid in the game now. He's the center.
Number 3, complaining that maybe his flags weren't on his hips. So you could see he was reaching, grabbed some shorts. So you want to look for flags on the hips.
Plasencia goes back as a double quarterback. Sevilla dances, throws, and has a catch to Julius Perez. He's on the run and taken down around the 11-yard line. Big completion for Cebu.
What a scramble and deliver by Sevilla. He eluded that first move, and then you wondered if he was going to run, but tossed it, and nice completion.
It was getting into the danger zone there for Ray Sevilla. He was very close. Corb mentioned that Rush was coming in hot, but he gets it off, and Cebu gets the first down that they need. As you see now, Pila coming into the running back slot. Sevilla drops it in front, looking for Plasencia, and it was kind of dropped and kind of hit out of his hand a little bit, and it falls incomplete. Second down.
Great drive here by Cebu. They need to score here, get back in this game, and they're running some really neat plays.
All right, Sevilla's now back looking, and he's got his man Pilapil, and he's marked down about the 2-yard line.
Nice defensive play by Wee there.
So Cebu here driving. It's third down. They really would love to answer ROK, who is up 15-0 early. Sevilla looking, has nothing, throwing, and it's intercepted off the tip. Oh, it's number 5, Gahun Cho. They call him Gahun. And he's got an interception off of a tip ball.
Gahun at the right place at the right time. He said, "Got me, not Gahu."
Everything going right now for Korea, Corb.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. They were driving. They were right there where they needed to be. Cebu had a rough call there, rough play, and bounced around and unfortunately into the defender's hands.
So Yu Chan Jong is back in the game in the slot, but the throw goes up to Young Jun Kwon.
Truck sticked him.
So that's a new receiver for Korea in there.
Kwon just ran through that guy.
And Ju Yan stays in at center, and Ju Won is still quarterback. You also have number 16 in the game. That's Young Oh, who's the receiver out to the right in the formation. Ju Won throws to Young Oh. It's kind of a no-look. He was looking at his center and threw outside for a completed catch on a 5-yard hook route.
You like the defense that Cebu is playing. They're pressing here and only gave him a few yards on that, but you're right. The timing was so good, the offense completed that pass. They're really pressing up on the defensive end.
So Katingub and Bionis are there. Ibanez Jr., number 91, is one of the linebackers along with Baleva. And the throw here is batted down by Ibanez. We talk about him, he gets a play. We love to see it.
Ernest Ibanez. Quarterback hesitated a little bit. He should have thrown that ball quicker, but Ibanez made up the ground and made a great play.
And so for Korea now, looking at a 3rd down and about 5. Ball goes back. Juan looks right, then throws left back to his brother for a 1st down. They're going to mark it at the 24-yard line.
Nice play by the quarterback there. Looking right, holding the defender at the last second, zipping it back to the left for the 1st down. You know, eyes in with the quarterback play is so underrated.
So for ROK, they're really not making too many mistakes at all. That's a quick throw to Young O, and that ball goes onto the other field as the ref runs over to grab it.
Hey, nice of the refs to grab the ball.
Juwan keeps throwing this way. I almost thinks if he thinks Korb is one of his outside receivers.
He saw you and he knew there was money over here.
All right, so the battery of Juyan back to his brother Juwan, who's in the gun. Slot receiver is Yoon Chan, but it goes over the middle, and there is a tackle here at the 15-yard line. Flags flying all over the field. Kwan was brought down very hard by Katingub, and there's certainly going to be a penalty here on Cebu.
Yeah, he grabbed him in the air and yanked him down. In childhood, we used to say that was a ying-ying. Pulled him down. Number 7 here, Joseph Katingub. Rough play by the defensive player, but you saw him try to pick up the offensive player, and there's no malintent there, but definitely slung him down.
So Katingub with the mistake there is going to bring up a 1st down and goal from the 8-yard line for ROK, and that's exactly what they want to see as they're driving. Not really for a 3rd time. They have 2 scores already, but the first play was lightning, so really they've only been driving on 2 possessions. Yoon Chan, the motion man, the throw goes up, and there is a catch marked down at the 11. That's back to Kwan.
A lot of quick little handoff, fake handoff, shuffles, pitches in this tournament, and you can see how the offensive schemes are changing in time to more quicker, faster plays than you typically see in flag football, say in the U.S.
So 2nd down and goal from the 1-yard line. Juwan's back under the gun, looks, got his man, Kwan, for a 2nd straight reception, and this time they do punch it in for the touchdown.
A lot of contact there on the offense and defense, but nothing was called.
So they run a very similar play, 2 plays in a row, and both times they had Quan with really nobody around him, and in a 1 yard to go situation, you'd expect to see the defense playing a little bit more press, but they weren't, Corbin.
Yeah, he seemed like an easy play for him to score. But if you can see the replay, there was some collisions and some contact there on the line, sort of a pick play.
Nice pick play there. So ROK is going for 2 here as Yunchan motions again. Juwan throwing deep to the back of the end zone, well overthrown. So the conversion does not end successfully.
No, but they are up by 3 scores.
So let's talk a little bit about the ROK defense as they come walking on the field. You've got John Boone Park. They call him JB. You've got Junho Jian. He's one of the defensive backs. And you also have Yuchan Park, who's the other side corner. All right, so let's see the snap here. And a toss play to Baleva is going to get about 1 yard.
Yeah, and Team Rock playing aggressive here. 2 guys going to make the tackle and stop the momentum. Cebu's probably getting a little frustrated here.
So Seongryol Wee is in the game. He's playing defensive back. And, of course, we already know our safety, Gahun Cho. Oh, excuse me. Seongryol is rushing right now. So Sevilla lines up right under center, pitches it back to Placencia, back to Sevilla. That's his first reception of the tournament.
There you go.
Of this game, at least.
Yeah, of the game. Little fake handoff, shuffle to the motion wideout for a quarterback in the flats play. Neat little play.
All right, a couple of motion men here. Keen, Baleva. Baleva makes a move, spin move. Gets about 5 more yards. But for Cebu, Corb, everything is short right now. They're not really doing a lot of downfield passing, and so ROK is able to cheat up a little bit.
Give this ROK defense credit. They're playing tough, and they're playing aggressive. And I think Cebu's a little out of their game right now, so they're just shuffling.
A little bit as a little pitch play in front, and first down to Keen Placencia. And Placencia gets Cebu what they so desperately needed. A first down and moving the chains.
That's
so
right.
A fairly conservative open to this game for Cebu. And down 21-0. I don't know how much longer they want to keep that game plan, Corp.
Well, you got to get a good drive here, and you got to score.
Julius Perez checks into the game, but the ball gets thrown to Baleva, who's hip shaking and free, and he's got a touchdown! Emil Baleva, shake and bake on the right side, gets Cebu on the board.
Let's go, man!
He would not be denied. This tackle should have happened 10 yards earlier, but he got down low and got through and got the score.
Wow. Missed tackles, but this man will make you miss tackles, and he certainly did that. Juked about 3 ROK defenders and gets Cebu into the end zone, and so Cebu maybe starting to settle in here.
Great play to get your team on the board and get your team back into the game.
So Placencia and Perez on the left, Baleva's on the right. The motion man comes across, but the ref says stop right there. We need to figure something out. The scoreboard isn't getting adjusted. Whistles come on. A little discussion.
I need to get adjusted.
We got folks walking around. We've got cameras. We've got personnel. It's our first day. Let the scoreboard operator get settled in himself.
So far, so good. A lot of good football, a lot of good reffing, a lot of good plays and players. Good teams, camaraderie, good sportsmanship out there.
So we're back on as Daniel Edkid continuing to talk a little bit to Sevilla. And everybody gives a thumbs up and we're ready to go. Motion man again. They didn't change the play. Goes back for Edkid, but it was fired behind him and too hot to handle. Incomplete conversion, no good.
Too hot for the hot tub.
that makes the question, Corb. How hot is too hot for the hot tub?
Wow! Gonna cut
All right.
myself.
So ROK offense back on the move. Juwan looking deep again. He has a man! Oh, and just overthrown that time for Yoon Chan. It was a very similar play to what they did on the first play of the game. They had Yoon Chan there. He had a step, but it was just a little bit overthrown.
They're coming out for blood. It was a huge shot, and they nearly completed it. Cebu's got to be ready for that.
ROK must see something. They think that they can take advantage of the outside corners. They think maybe the safety's not getting back in time. Ibanez has been playing more up like a linebacker, and he's not getting back. And so I think Korea is saying, hey, if Ibanez, your safety, is going to play up on the line, we're going to throw it over the top.
Yeah, absolutely. The ROK have the athletes to do it and the height.
So I believe there was a timeout called on the field because the coach for ROK is in the huddle. And now we're going to get ready, and we're ready to go, second down. So the coach calls a timeout, comes in and says, all right, we'll just give you a rest. We're going to go deep again. Juwan's back, takes the snap. They are going mid-distance. They have a catch to Q. Very nice reception on the near side.
Clock doesn't stop in the first half. No 2-minute warning in the first half in this format.
Juwan's under the gun. And we have a reception here that is Sang-Jin Kim. So Jin's getting back into the fold. We haven't seen him and his bandit mask in a while.
Yeah, Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, to crash and cash in with a touchdown.
Bandit Coot. So we welcome everybody watching us from Cebu, from Korea, from anywhere in the Philippines, from anywhere in the world. It's so great to have you here. Join us at Ningbo. We are in Ningbo, China, a city that is 7,000 years old. Would you believe it? One of the most important port cities in China is Ningbo. And, for Ningbo, there is a little bit of a story. Ningbo, there's a few legends here in Ningbo. Around the year 1500, 1550. Oh, as you see, a catch upstairs, and Korea's on the move. Maybe we'll tell you our story at the halftime. As we see Korea moving with the catch there by JB. They're trying to score, and so we'll cover them. Juwan back throws, and he has a touchdown to Yoon Chan on the right side. Korea coach is very happy.
Making it look too easy. Punching it in right before the half. Not a dagger, but close to that feeling as they go up by 4 scores before the half. Now, interesting point, if they go up by 28 points and it comes to the 2-minute warning of the second half, they will have no stoppage of the clock.
So the Korean coach on the sideline, Kyung-Sub Shin, he's ecstatic. He's very happy with how his ROK team is executing right now as Young Oh catches the extra point, adding one more on, 28-6 now in favor of Korea.
Nice little deceptive play there.
Yeah.
Hand off, fake to the shallow, pop it to the deep guy, wide open. I've seen that play many times today, and just about every time it's open.
Wow.
Have to take that back home.
Might need to put that one in the playbook, eh?
It's definitely a play where...
Kyung-Sub, speaking of playbook, Kyung-Sub is walking around this sideline. He's got a playbook in his hand. He's calling the shots. He's like a field general on the sideline, and he's kind of giving his team pumps with the fist. You can tell he's very happy as we come in, and we see our beautiful refs walking back in, getting out of the sun, taking a little bit of a break as we're coming into the halftime. So we were talking a little bit about Ningbo, Corb, and we thought that it might be nice to tell a little bit of story about the legendary Guangxi. And for those of you who might be wondering, who is Guangxi? Well, we mentioned that Ningbo is a very famous port city in China, and Guangxi is perhaps one of the most infamous pirates in Chinese history. Guangxi was a pirate that was active from 1500 to 1550 in this time frame, and he was somebody who was looting and plundering trade routes all over the Chinese peninsula. Legend has it that he was funded by the Portuguese, who had a lot of trade dealings in this area, and so the legend of Guangxi, for all the way from 1500, is one that has lived on in Ningbo lore and kind of gives life to this beautiful port city here on the coast of China, only a couple of hours outside of of Shanghai. So, Corb, what are your first impressions of Ningbo?
I love the mountains. I love the clean air. The city is extremely clean. It's quiet. Everybody's really friendly. It's been a nice trip here so far, just experiencing the city life.
It really has been, as we start off the second half with a toss from Sevilla to Julius Perez, who got stopped right in his tracks by number 3, that's Xiang Ril Wei. He was thinking maybe there would be a penalty, but there was not. So Sevilla under center, trying to get Cebu rolling. Start the second half. He gets it to his center, Daniel Edkid, who gets a couple of yards, and we'll have third down coming up.
Yeah, and you're going to want to see Cebu take some shots here. They're down pretty big, and there's not a lot of time. And also the big deal with the differential and the points, they got to get stops and they got to score.
So, yes, Cebu has really favored a short game, trying not to take too many risks. But they find themselves in a big hole here against a strike offense from Korea. And here you see, shake, bake, Sevilla to Baleva. Baleva's moving. We know how good his hips are. He's going to scramble up for the first down. They're going to mark him down at the 23-yard line. So we thought Sevilla was dead to rights there in the backfield. We thought they had the sack on him, but he kind of moved his hips and delivered to Baleva, who scrambled first.
Yeah, surprisingly agile. Reminds me of this guy, Matt Weatherington, I know in Hanoi.
Ha! We all know him well. And Sevilla throws the ball and dropped by Keen Pacencia in the middle. He's frustrated.
Yeah. And that's a coach's job, is to keep your team locked in, keep them engaged, keep their head in the game.
All right, so Julius Perez now lining up very close to center. There's a snap, double snap from Pacencia to Sevilla. Sevilla moves, throws, looking for Baleva, but the ball's intercepted off the tip. That's number 5. That's Gahoon for his second pick of the game.
Gahoon, got me.
Ga on the back of his jersey, and catch was what he was doing. Ball was tipped up. They were looking for Baleva. He tried his best to catch it, but the ball was floated up in the air, and Gahoon, with those great instincts, came down with the interception.
It was a good play by Sevilla. He's got good moves, and he throws really well across his body, but that was just a great defensive play.
All right, so new quarterback now in for Korea. We've got Jae Hong Park. They call him Hong, and he's going to be coming up. So Korea, with 2 quarterbacks on this roster, is possibly looking to get some playing time for both of them.
It's a good time to get other guys involved, although you do want to keep scoring points in this format and point-style tournament.
So it's possible they want to see what they have here with Hong, as he's got 2 receivers to the left and throws left, and he's got Q there for a catch, who dances forward. Q, kind of a very slender-looking man, but he's very speedy.
Q, K-Y-U. I wonder if it's Kiyu.
It might be.
Caillou.
Q also. Caillou.
I like Q.
Q. We'll call him Q. He's got a little bit of a knee brace on the left side. I wonder if there's something there, but we don't have anything on the injury report. He lines up in the slot. So Hong's back, looking to his center. No, he's looking to his outside receiver, and he's got him. Sang Jin Kim, that's Jin. And Korea, ROK, lining up in the hurry-up.
Thought he overthrew his receiver there, but they had a little bit of a 2 receiver in the same area type of thing. Not so much a smash, but they had a shallow and a deep there. Great pass.
They absolutely did. So Kyan and Q to the left side. They get it to Kwan, excuse me. And he's got another catch there. And Korea doing a good job hustling. We thought they were in the hurry up. They're not in the hurry up, but they did do a great job of hustling back to the huddle and getting everything started quickly.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the coach is calling the plays or if Hong is calling the plays, because this is a great play design for a new quarterback coming into the game late.
So Hong here looking left, crossing by a young Han, excuse me, Juyan, getting crossed up, and that's the center.
If I'm Cebu, I'm going man. This new quarterback is only hitting the flats, the outs, the short stuff. They're not doing anything tricky. Just man up.
They are running a couple of pick plays here and there. Got crossers, but let's see what they do here. So Hong looks right, pump fakes, then goes back to his center. Emil Baleva is there to break that pass up.
Yeah, and he kind of shot-putted that to the center, but wasn't there.
All right, so here's the big test for Hong. You've got 4th down and goal from about the 8-yard line.
Didn't use a lot of clock. Zip down the field. A lot of quick passes, quick pops. What do you think they do here?
I think they're going to try to draw something up for their center. I would not be surprised to see the center close to the end, like the sideline here. And they were looking, but coming back across, the ball's intercepted on that left side. And that is our man Katingoob.
And for
with
okay,
the pick.
That's okay.
You know, they actually had the center coming to the left side. He was open.
He was open.
I don't want to call my number. But then they went to the receiver at the back crossing, and Katingoob was there to step in front of it.
It looked like the first read was the out to the right, because as he looked, there was a defender there. However, the defender slipped, so he could have made the throw, hesitated, went back across the middle, interception.
All right, so Cebu here wants to score. They want to have a good point differential here. And 28-6 currently is not a good point differential, so they want to try to cut that off a little bit. Baleva, you see his first pass of the game. He was looking for Edkid. Edkid's coming up, favoring his right leg a bit on that incompletion. Let's see if he checks out or if he stays in the game. But the Cebu team is hanging around in their tent, and that's on the opposite side of the field, so doesn't look like anybody else is coming in. And there he is, falling down again is Edkid, this time making the reception. Again, very slow to get up. Daniel Edkid, their center.
Maybe injured?
He's definitely favoring that. He hasn't come out of the game at all. He's been in there the entire time, and he does have that brace on his right knee. So we'll have to check in on Daniel.
He must be the center.
So Sevilla, quick pitch off. He's got Pila Pil. We haven't called his name too much since the early going, but they have him for about 2 yards.
If a peel was a banana, you could peel a peel.
You could peel the peel.
I like Sevilla when he's sitting in the pocket with his feet planted. He likes to make these athletic throws. He's really good at it, but when his feet are planted, he makes great throws.
So Baleva was back in the backfield, and a beautiful sidearm throw by Sevilla.
A little a la Mahomes.
They're going to pick up the first down here. That was 4th down for Cebu, could you believe it? And they're on the move. So Cebu is a team, really, they don't have too much of a sense of urgency. They will gladly use all 4 downs to pick up that first down. They're not a team that gets flustered. They're not a team that feels that they really need to go deep if not forced to.
Yeah, that's going to be their philosophy. It's hard to come back when you're down big, but credit to them for sticking to their game plan. Don't think the long ball is their game too much with this defense.
So Pila Pil in the short zone. Snap goes to Placencia, back to Sevilla, who's dancing and running, and flag pulled by Yuchan at about the 7-yard line.
Nice little drive here to get some positive momentum going.
Second down here and 7. Second and goal from the 7. As you see Placencia line up in a very deep slot. Baleva's the motion man. Hand off to him. He's running. And a big tackle on the left side. No flag is surprising to me. Either way, to not have a flag on that is shocking.
Are you kidding me?
You almost
Defender just ran through the offensive player.
You almost thought that you saw Emil kind of gathering himself to charge a little bit. You saw the ROK defender also looking like he was stout. Nobody wanted to back down. That was one of the biggest collisions that we've seen in this tournament. It's surprising not to see a flag.
Bro got his head knocked back. How is that not a penalty?
And JB comes off the field. He's nursing his knee after that collision. So he's replaced by Yuchan.
Center comes out like the rusher with his hand back.
Junho John is also in on that left side, and the ball is nicely defensed there. The Yuchan in the game making plays on that left side, and that's a turnover on downs.
Cannot convert. Great defense by ROK.
So Kyung Sub Shin happy with his squad. Standing in front of us, we're trying to get a reaction out of him. He's not looking. But he's got to be pleased with what he sees, and now he's trying to get a real good look at his young quarterback, Hong. So Hong looks, fires, he's got Q, right on Q for about 4 yards.
Same philosophy. Quick shot out to the flats. I jump that. Defense should be preparing to attack those flat routes. Go to a diamond look and let the covers press.
So we haven't talked too much about the Cebu rusher. That's Adrian Saladaga is in rushing now as the ball gets thrown
to another field.
Onto the other field in the middle of their play too. Dangerous incompletion from
It was
Hong.
dangerous. Luckily, we haven't seen too many cross-field players crossing, but that was a play that had potential to have some collisions.
So for the Cebu defense, you've got Katim Goob stays in the game. Ernest Ibanez stays in the game. Emil Baleva stays in the game. The rusher we just mentioned is Saladaga. And we have Aaron Bionis, of course, on the other side. He's there. And throw to the near side. That's very close to our booth. It falls incomplete, just outside. They were looking for Chan. That's going to bring up 4th down here for ROK. And another test for Hong.
Pretty aggressive play there by the defense. Again, surprised they didn't call that as he had a hand on his back and a hand in front of him. But in the end, defensive play wins.
So Yu Chan's in the game, Q's in the game, and Hong looking for something. He's got an overthrow and an interception! Katingum again! His second pick on 4th down in consecutive drives.
As we can see, that's not his game yet. My mans need to stay short.
Flags on the field. We're trying to figure out what it is, but if you're Hong, you're going to be seeing Katingub in your dreams tonight.
Yeah, I think it was the diving tackle where the offensive player landed on the intercepting player. So contact on the offense that became defense. And that is 10 yards, but it should be half the distance. The refs know what they're doing. Honestly, the refs have been doing a great job all morning.
They really have been, keeping good order on the game, letting the guys play. Yep. And for Cebu, back on the field. Sevilla drawing a route on Ed Kidd, his center, right on his stomach, and says, do that. And Ed Kidd says, okay. Refs come in, spot the ball. They
backyard football play.
Oh, yeah. Sevilla, a little pitch to Peel and a diving flag pull by
Great tackle by
JB.
JB.
Very nicely done.
83 JB coming in with the diving tackle.
83 JB. He's smiling. Laughing it up, chalking it up a little bit across the aisle with Ed Kidd.
Sevilla still drawing up plays on the stomach. Who needs plays?
Moves up a little bit to the chest. They must be going deep. 2nd down here from the 5. They throw it over to him. They got a touchdown to Ed Kidd. All the stomach drawing worked out.
That's right.
Cebu's got 6 more.
Nice play.
So they drew something up, and they drew up a winner there. And Cebu's going to come back and go for 1 point on the extra.
The old one-pack drawing board for the win.
So that cuts the lead to 16 points. And Cebu, let's see what they can draw up here on the extra point. Emil Baleva is going to be on the right side. He's number 0. Edkid, of course, is a center. Pila Pil is in the game. And then, of course, we have Keen Pacencia, who takes the snap and throws it. And he's got Pila Pil for the extra point. Seth Pila Pil.
The pill was the banana. You could peel a pill.
Cebu starting to get all their players involved now, and you love to see it. Clawing back a little bit. And let's see what we've got quarterback-wise here.
Yeah, no.
For Korea, are they sticking with Hong?
No, 12.
Okay, they've swapped back. The Hong experiment is unfortunately over. We go back to Juan. So expect to see some kind of a deep ball first play. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah, if you're Cebu, you just got to be ready for anything.
Motion man is Jin, and the throw is underneath and incomplete.
Maybe a little cold.
They were looking for Young O, and they missed Young O.
ROK here just needs to play smart. Complete short passes, get the first down, get down close. You do that a few times, this game's over.
So Q is your outside receiver. Yun Chan is next to him. Sang Jin Kim Jin is in the inside of a trips formation on the left. They're looking deep, and the ball's bad and almost caught, but batted down by the Cebu rush. That is Marco Manaloto. He came very close to making the play of his life.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Nearly.
Marco Manaloto. That's the first time we say his name, and what a beautiful pass defense there. Tipped it right up in the air, and he almost crawled to get the interception for 6 points, but he just couldn't quite get there. So a big break for... Okay, and that ball goes over the right side. Oh, excuse me, that is Kwan on that left side, not Q.
Nice tackle there by cutting up.
So we mentioned, and it was a big break for Juan, and he's got his Korea team back on the move.
I believe it's 4th down.
It is 4th down. I should be after a couple plays. So they need 4th down and about 14. Juwan's looking deep, and he's almost sacked. Throws underneath. They got a catch, and they have a first down call.
Wow.
What a play. That's why you bring Juwan back in. This man delivers.
What did you want? That first down, baby. That was incredible.
Nice throw and catch over the middle to extend this drive for ROK. A little bit of a heartbreaking completion there for Cebu as you see it come back, and he's got Jin on that right side, a gain of about 10.
You know, and credit to Hong for coming in. He played well. He played good enough to be in a game like this. He just needs to make those longer play decisions and make better decisions on those plays that are critical.
So Juwan back. He's got a slot receiver to the right. And he's looking to the left and throwing. And does he have something down there?
Incomplete.
We do not.
A little hard for us to see that corner of the end zone from where we're at. We do have a monitor here.
And so if you might be wondering, where are the announcers? Where are Gonzo and Corb? We are actually close to where the camera is. So if you can imagine yourself where the lead overhead camera is, we are just to the left, to the right of that camera, excuse me, a little bit downfield from the 50-yard line.
Yeah, Gonzo felt it was very important for us to be on the field, and being here definitely feels awesome.
Well, I'm glad, because otherwise we'd be back behind the spectators, which would be a little bit of a tough job. Here we're getting a lot more of the feel for the game.
That's right.
So Juwan's back, looks right, and he has an overthrow. He was looking for 84, but instead he almost found Emil Baleva. He was looking for Yun Chan.
Yeah, no one was there. That was good defensive play there.
So number 8 checks out. That's Marco Manalotto. He checks out. And Adrian Saladaga comes back into the game here. So the receivers left to right, Quan, Chan, and Jin. And Juwon is the quarterback. He's getting it from Young O. And Yun Chan now has the double snap. Throws back to Juwon, who's throwing, looking, and got a catch and a touchdown by Jin on the right side. Beautiful execution by ROK Corb. And
great patience on that play. The double, the triple quarterback, waiting for him to cross to the back of the end zone. Perfect shot for a touchdown.
That's a real professional throw there from Juwon, and a beautiful strike on that right side.
And ROK going up again.
So Sang Jin Kim, Jin they call him. Nice receiver out of Korea. You see him wearing the bandit mask. We've talked about him a little bit this game. It's certainly not his first rodeo. So Juwon throws back to Yun Chan. He's throwing back to Juwon. They have 3 guys in the backfield, and then they have a catch on that left side. That is Quan with the extra point.
Same play to the other side. Quarterback back, other corner.
You know, what really impresses me about these plays is that it requires the second quarterback to really run up very close to the line of scrimmage and then pitch the ball back to Juwon. And you just, as a ref, you're looking, is that second quarterback crossing line of scrimmage? But he is not. Very disciplined play by Korea.
And I believe your whole body has to cross the line. If your leg is still behind the line or your foot, it's still okay. Once your whole body crosses, then it becomes illegal pass.
I always like to flirt with the line when I play quarterback. I always like to scramble and kind of never really know where the line of scrimmage is, because as a player on the field, once that ball is snapped, they really have no idea where is the line of scrimmage.
You have to have a good feel for it.
So the play is stopped a little bit here, and we're kind of trying to figure out why. JB on the defense talking to his guys. He's talking to Xiang Ro Wei, who's been rushing well really all game long. And also we've got number 1 out there. That's Hyun Woo Park. So Hyun Woo in the game. Jun and Yu Chan.
And if you're Cebu here, you want to get up the field quickly and try to score. I'd like to see Sevilla keep his feet planted and make some throws downfield.
And it was raining yesterday quite excessively. And today there is not a drop of precipitation in the sky. We'd kind of maybe like to see a little bit right now. It's hot. 75 degrees Fahrenheit. As you see a catch there on the near side to Daniel Ed Kidd. He's caught about 10 balls here this game. He's been involved a lot. He was quiet early and then has gotten really involved as of late. So Baleva's outside. The snap goes to Pacencia, who gets it back to Sevilla, who's rushing. And he's still going up near the first down marker. They're going to call him back way back. Maybe he stepped out of bounds.
Tell these guys to move.
So it's going to be 3rd down for Cebu, and they're marked about the 16-yard line, so 3rd and 9. So Ed Kidd snaps to Pacencia back to Sevilla. He gets it back up to Pacencia. It's picked off by June, who's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, ROK!
Unfortunate play there. The offensive player was bobbling it, and it hung in the air too long. Good enough time for the defender to snatch it and run it back for the pick 6.
Unbelievable play and awareness by June on that defense. And for Sevilla, just a tough break there. Thought he had a drive going, And that ended it pretty quick.
Yeah, that's kind of a dagger.
You see
Trying to high
June
step
there.
there.
He kind of slow stepped it. Kind of thought he was jogging just to give himself up and then not. So the extra point here is caught. Beautiful catch there. That's Q at the back of the end zone. He's got the extra one. What a highlight reel catch for Q. That man really does have a vertical on him. That slender man has a huge vertical leap.
Yeah, he's got good hands. He's a good player. He's a baller.
All right, so Sevilla walked off all the way across the field back to his tent and now has to walk all the way back one play later. He should have probably just stayed up closer on the sideline. So he gets the ball out to Paciencia. Paciencia gets about 5 yards. And Cebu now in the hurry-up.
Cebu right back where they were 2 minutes ago. They need to complete some passes and just get some points on the board.
So they get ball thrown quick, but behind Emil Baleva. And it's going to bring up third down.
Yeah, ROK up big. Defense was really good today for ROK. They really stood strong and didn't let Cebu do a lot.
Very stout. They have capitalized on every little minor mistake that Cebu has made, and the score is reflecting that. Oh, a beautiful catch. Top toe tap on the sideline. That is, they got to mark it as caught by Daniel Edkid. Every time he gets up, it's slow to get up, but he's making plays left and right.
It's like a daytime drama every time this guy catches the ball. But he keeps
You're kind of wondering, is he out? Is he in? Can he move his knee? Well, we're really feeling for Daniel, and we're going to find out what's going on with his knee after the game. As we see a double snap here to Paciencia, goes back up to Sevilla. Oh, inside, outside, and flag pulled by JB close to the marker. They're going to call it a first down.
Sevilla with that sweet sidearm to elude the rusher.
He fires that ball.
He
and
really
he's got
does.
A
He's got a
sidearm
little
spiral.
Snap.
Takes a little bit of skill, kind of natural throwing ability to be able to sidearm fire a spiral in there. Sevilla's very good at it. So the man from Cebu leading the offense here, throwing to his other man from Cebu, Baleva, another leader of the offense here. Two very experienced players. The pride of Cebu, really.
Cebu's going to the double quarterback look every play now. This is their best play, and it's working for them, and they know that they know it.
So Pila Pil is in, Ed Kidd is in, Baleva's in, and of course, Keen Paciencia. Even Keen Paciencia is kind of hobbling around, and for such an early part of the game, you don't expect to see a lot of the Cebu players kind of limping, walking, favoring a leg, you know?
Yeah, you know, this is only Saturday. You still have a bunch of games to play tomorrow. Got to save yourself.
All right, Sevilla's back of the gun. Double snap from Baleva back to him. He's running, and a beautiful flag pull there.
Baleva with a little volleyball tap. Just punched it back to Sevilla.
That was a nice play there by Yun Chan to get him after a very short gain here. So Pila Pil on the near side. He's kind of at the bottom of the screen. Keen Paciencia at the top. Baleva in the slot. Daniel Edkid, he's always at center. And, of course, Ray Sevilla. Snap, throw, quick fires to Pila Pil. And he's got a catch and about a 7-yard gain here.
We with the dive, but missing the tackle.
So that'll bring up fourth down, and it's going to be fourth and goal from about the 14-yard line, give or take.
Double QB look.
Real deep QB now. Baleva's back.
Two QBs back there.
They're going to try to get some guys moving around. Keen's
Taking
throwing
a shot.
it deep, and nobody's home there. They were looking for Pila Pil. He was guarded by JB, who's about 6 inches taller than he is. Oh, that's not 6 inches, maybe about 4 inches. And ball was batted down incomplete. And so for that, time is running out. that was the last play of the game here. And, wow, what a statement game here by Team ROK from Korea. We say their name. We now know who they are. ROK, led by their quarterback, Juwon. These really are a disciplined, well-coached, well-executing team. They prevail over Cebu FFB in this one, 42-12, I believe.
Impressive defense, and ROK didn't really let Cebu get on their game or get in any rhythm. And as you said earlier, every little mistake that Cebu made, ROK capitalized on. Yeah. So maybe as we see future games are going to have to play perfect against ROK to beat them.
So for Cebu, a couple of nice defensive stands, but otherwise they were kind of just unable to stop the vertical threat of ROK. But they go home and they have this game with a lot of experience, a couple of bright spots, and a nice game for Cebu as well. And we'll look forward to following both of these teams in their journey onwards as we move into the afternoon here at NBFO 25. It's a huge tournament, flag football 5-on-5, 37 teams, 20 men's teams, 17 women's teams, and some great games we've had so far. So, Corb, for you, for me, we'll call it for this one, and we'll see you guys very shortly. In a few moments, we'll start our next broadcast.
Thank you, everyone.
So welcome back as we welcome you right into our living room as we've got a beautiful matchup here between Bunga Malaya and the Shanghai Ladybugs. And Stephen Gonzalez here, joined by Corb. And if you excuse us, you might say, Stephen, why are you joining the broadcast late? Why are you guys coming in a little bit tardy? Well, we don't have a break. We literally do not have a break. We have 11 games in a row, and we're trying our best to just get a little bit of a break in between as we see another catch here on that right side by Sarah. Sarah making her presence felt early. 2 big catches here for Bunga Malaya. And Bunga Malaya, led by Zatessa, number 9, who's their quarterback, are on the move.
Nice pass over there to get open. We don't know a lot about the Ladybugs, but you seem to have a little bit more knowledge about Bunga Malaya.
So we do have a lot of knowledge about Bunga Malaya, a very experienced team out of Malaysia. A lot of the players on this team are personal friends of ours, and we've seen them at so many tournaments over the year, and so it's great to see them back out on the field. So actually we have Wahida now, who's lining up at quarterback. She takes a snap from the gun, looking to Zatessa, and she has a ball that is just dropped and through her hands. She puts her hand up and she says, yeah, that's me.
She had her open there, and she actually dropped it over the defender, but she couldn't make the catch.
Yeah, she couldn't make the catch. There's a flag down in the backfield, so we're trying to figure out what that is. So we're just getting settling in, and a big, honest-to-goodness welcome. If there is anybody from Malaysia joining us right now, we love you. We love to see you, and we miss everybody. We know Bunga Malaya misses all of you, and thank you so much for tuning in. We'd probably have people joining in from Malaysia, some of their supporters also in the UK, as you see a ball tipped up there intended for Sarah. So we're going to try to settle into the broadcast and give you a good one. And of course, if anybody is watching from our lovely home country of China, watching from Shanghai, if you're watching the English broadcast, somehow, in some way, if you're watching us in English, we really appreciate you and we love to see you.
Yeah, I'm just glad they chose to say ladybugs and not ladybirds.
Yeah. So Ellie and Ashley are the receivers here. Zatessa also lined up in the slot. Sarah's the center. The ball goes underneath, but Ashley was falling down and rolling over, and the ball goes incomplete here. And she's still on the ground. You don't want to see it for Ashley.
Yeah, unfortunately, looks like she got shaken up on the play.
Gingerly gets off the field there. It was a ball, and it was a little bit short thrown, and she had to tweak her back and was kind of rolling over to try to get the catch to come back to grab it, and it was not. So Ashley checks out. In her place is number 95, Brittany. So you see there in the huddle the girls from Malaysia. Oh yeah, the replay, just twisting, turning, falling over. Well, we hope we'll see Ashley back in this game very soon. We'll get you more as we see or hear more. So Brittany's left, Ellie is right. Wahida is the quarterback. Throws back to Zatessa, who's looking to throw. A flag is down here. The ball is batted by a very big size rusher from the Ladybugs, number 28. This girl is very tall, might be about 5'11".
And that's something we're going to see today is the size differential. The Ladybugs come with a lot of height and a lot of size. And so Bunga Malaya is going to have to play with a lot of heart and desire to get this win.
So that was 4th down, and it was a turnover on downs. And for the Ladybugs, you see number 3 here. And number 3, Corb, is one of your favorite players at this entire tournament, the Ladybugs quarterback. We were at the opening.
Yeah.
So we were at the opening ceremony yesterday, Corb, and as you saw, a completed pass over there to the slot receiver. And Corb says, "I like the swagger of that girl right there." And it turns out, look at her, number 3 quarterback for the Shanghai Ladybugs.
Yeah, she's walking confident. She was walking tall. She looked like a boss, and she actually said it on stage. See what they can drum up here. Looks like they're attacking the short, testing out the defense, seeing what they're drawing up.
speaking of that defense, let's take a look at it. Sarah is starting two ways. She's rushing. You have Amelia as a corner, and you also have Chloe as a corner. And here's the snap. And a little hip shake from number 3. Gets a completed pass on the far side to number 6. And flag pulled there by Farah.
Nice pickup for the first down and getting past the halfway.
So for Bunga Malaya, you've got Farah, you've got Amelia, and these Ladybugs players are so tall, and they're obstructing our view because of how tall they are. But you have a deep pass, and it's caught for a touchdown, Ladybugs! They strike first to open the scoring. A nice corner out there to number 14, and it's a big touchdown.
Kind of feel like they were lulling them into a little bit of relaxation, and then they hit him over the top with a nice shot.
So Ladybugs strike first, and this is a very pivotal game here in this pool. Bunga Malaya is already 0-1, and so this game would set them back a little bit. But the great thing about this tournament, at least for the women's teams, is that only one of the 17 teams, as you see an incompleted pass there, only one of the 17 teams will not progress to the playoff. So nearly all of these teams will be progressing. Obviously, nobody wants to finish last, but a lot of the teams can use this day as a little bit of a warm-up, get themselves in shape, because they know that tomorrow is going to be the really meaningful games.
That's right. All these lady teams need to do is score some points and stop some points. And they will be able to make it to the playoffs, which is a very fortunate thing for all the lady teams in the tournament, except for that one.
So we have a little bit of information. Number 3, our quarterback for Shanghai, her name is Emma.
Thank you, Emma. Emma is a baller.
So for the Bunga Malaya offense, we still don't see Ashley out on the field. It gives us a little bit of concern. And we hope to see her back. We haven't seen her on the sideline either, so we're trying to get, but we also don't have a very good view. Our view is very obstructed.
Just the obvious is the size differential.
Yeah. The only one that really sizes up is
95 here.
Brittany, number 95, and they're going to go to Zatessa, and the ball is thrown a bit wide by Wahida.
How many players on this Ladybug squad? And
down.
Bunga Malaya. Both these teams bring huge squads.
Yeah, they got big teams. They're showing up in force. Bunga Malaya, of course, such a popular team in Malaysia. A lot of people want to play with them. A lot of people want to be part of that group, and so they really do attract a lot of talent to their squad.
You wonder if the long game is going to work well for them against this team with so much height and size.
So Wahida throws, and she's got Ellie for her first reception of the game. A gain of about 15, and they're going to mark her down at about the 20-yard line, the 19-yard line. So it's going to be 4th down here for Bunga Malaya and 6.
Ellie, one of the veterans on this team, is putting her stamp on this game early, trying to get involved, trying to put the team on her back.
Ellie Famira, such a great personality and face in Malaysia, as she was the intended receiver there. The ball was well overthrown by Wahida, and so that means a turnover on downs, and Shanghai Ladybugs offense racing out onto the field.
Yeah, Ellie Cat couldn't pull it down that time.
So we thought we'd saw more of Zatessa at quarterback. Oh, as we finally get a glimpse of Ashley, and she's looking good. She's looking like she's ready to go out next drive. We thought we'd see Zatessa starting at quarterback, but instead we see Wahida with Zatessa playing more of a slot QB2 role in this tournament. So the ball is caught on the right side and run up, and number 88 has a big touchdown! Shanghai Ladybugs score again. Broken tackles galore, and another strike for Shanghai.
She was chugging down that sidelines. Didn't know if she was going to maintain the steam or the speed, but she had just enough to make it in for the score, and a big score early in this game.
Nobody could catch her. Unbelievable. What a play. What a huge run all the way for number 88. Oh, and it's looking great. We have an interesting player on our squad here for Shanghai. There's somebody here who was a standout player when we played at the R4P Cup in Thailand. We have number 13 for the Ladybugs is Big King. For many of you that remember her, it's Big King on the sideline, so we're looking forward to seeing her. So the ball extra point is actually dropped by number 14.
Great pass. Emma with the dot. But number 14 wasn't ready for that one.
And so the Shanghai defense back out onto the field. Again, we apologize. We don't have their English names. If you look at our playbook here, it's got their names in Chinese, and we didn't see any of their team yesterday, so we couldn't get the translation. We apologize. And the ball is by Bunga Malaya, first down throw, caught over the middle by Ellie Famira.
Ellie Cat.
Her name. Ellie Cat. It's a 9-yard gain there.
Going back to the veteran. And you need to make some plays here to get some rhythm going. You need to calm down. Don't try to do too much. I don't think the long game is going to work well against this long team. So let's keep it short. Nice pops. Get a first down.
Yeah, Shanghai with a lot of size and a lot of speed. Certainly, Bunga Malaya has their work cut out for them. Wahida back. She looks over, completes a pass to Zatessa. Another chunk gain for about 4. That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Nonchalant tackle there by number 8. She was just like, snap, no, stop.
So we did get a glimpse of Ashley. She's still on the sideline, and she's hanging out. She's looking ready, but Brittany's still in the game here, possibly for the size matchup. So Wahida has a smile on her face here. Love to see it as she takes that snap. Throws. She's got Ellie, and they got a catch and a first down. Marked down to about the 20-yard line.
You'd like to see a little more zip on that ball, but she's floating it to the right spot. And her and Ellie obviously have a nice chemistry to complete those deeper crossing routes on those extended plays.
Yep. So they move the chains here, and for Bunga Malaya, something they really needed to do. So Wahida's back now looking for Brittany, but she's got Sarah underneath on another one of those over routes. And another completed pass. Nice chunk yard gain for Sarah there.
Another little dink, putting it in the right spot. And you can see that this Bunga Malaya team has good chemistry. They know where the receivers are going to be, and the quarterback's putting the ball in the right spot.
They certainly are. Wahida seems to have her timing quite down really well. And the Bunga Malaya receivers are doing a good job just getting open and making those catches. So Ellie's in the slot right now. She does a over route, and she's got the touchdown! Ellie Famira, Bunga Malaya gets on the board.
Ellie Cat for 6, leaning on the veterans to get him back in this game, get him on the scoreboard.
Ellie ran a simple in route from her slot position, and she just beat the defender and got the big touchdown.
I'll just say when the ball was thrown, Ellie took about another 5 steps before she got to the ball. So she's really rainbowing those balls in there, but she's doing it well. You wonder how long they can do that if the defense starts to press a little harder.
That's right, that's right. And so you look to see maybe that adjustment from the Ladybugs. So here's the thing. Sidearm fling by Wahida. Nobody was home. Brittany's raising her hands like, dude, I was right here. But an incomplete pass there as we see some highlights, some of the highlights of the game here. And it's going to be Ladybugs back on offense.
12-6. Bunga Malaya coming back, getting into this game. Now you want to see what Shanghai Ladybugs are going to do here.
So Emma back in the gun, throws over the middle. She's got a completed catch. That's number 11. Flag pulled for Bunga Malaya, number 1. That's Ilya. First time we've called her name, and I believe it's the first tackle she'd made this game.
For the Shanghai Ladybugs, you can see the coach bringing his defense together. He's giving them some tips, some yelling at some people, pointing to some people. I think he's not pleased with the defense.
So timing throw on the near side, back caught by number 88. Gets the reception there, and Ashley checks into the game this time on defense. So she's back in. Looks like whatever might have been going on with her back or torso is settled. So the defense now for Bunga Malaya, it's Chloe, it's Amelia, it's Emira. These are your cornerbacks. Ashley's lining up as a called rusher. And she does go. Emma throws, fires, another hook route completed. And flags on the field. They might be saying that they held her back from achieving her goals.
Held her back in life.
The Bunga Malaya defense is just holding back the Shanghai Ladybugs from achieving their goals, aren't they, Corb?
Not allowing her to reach her potential. She reached it last game, the last drive. She scored. She almost scored again, but the hold kind of stopped it.
That did. So it is going to be a hold on Bunga Malaya, and that's going to move. That's going to move the Ladybugs up 10 yards. Well, big break for them. It's going to be marked at about the 7-yard line. So it's first and goal here from the 7. Emma talking to her receivers, giving some last-minute tips, advice, saying how can we get this ball in the end zone right here, right now. Number 88, she's been making a lot of plays. She's at the bottom of your screen. Number 14 in the slot. She's made a couple of catches so far as well. We unfortunately don't have the names. We regret it. The only name we do have is Emma. Comes into the gun, hands it off to 14, coming up, and a flag pulled. That's Ilya on the flagpole there.
Nice little run there. Pick up some positive yards after a big play and a penalty. And Shanghai Ladybugs are driving here, threatening to score and go back up by 2 scores.
New rusher checks in. Sarah comes in, replaces Ashley. And Chloe also in on that right side, as well as Amelia. Emma looks to the right, and she has a receiver. Is she in? No, she is not. Oh, a missed opportunity right there for the Ladybugs. They had number 14 wide open in the back of the end zone. She caught the ball, and both of her feet were on the white line.
The no tap. You got the toe tap and the no tap. That's a hard play to make because you're looking back, you're trying to catch the ball, you're trying to get your feet in. You just got to have a sixth sense about it.
So Chloe and Amelia, we just talked about them. They're trying to figure out whose responsibility is it to cover the deep receiver in the right side zone.
That's always a tough spot to cover on the field.
Ilya and Emira are your left side corners, both of them wearing hijabs, and Sarah rushing. And ball up and caught for the touchdown. Number 6, Ladybugs strike again.
That looked too easy.
Emma had her finger up, said I want 1, then said I want 2, now settles on 2. So the Ladybugs will go for the deuce.
That little play in the flats and that high pass looked unguardable for Bunga Malaya. That was a perfect pass, probably 6.5 feet in the air. It's going to be hard to defend a ball like that if she can keep throwing those.
All right, Emma's back in the gun, throws to the left. She has number 6 again for the extra point. 2-point conversion is good for the Ladybugs, and they extend the lead. So Ladybugs are in complete control right now, firing on all cylinders. Emma, the quarterback, leading her girls to the promised land, drive and drive again.
Feels like the Ladybugs found something over there on that side, and they started exploiting it, especially right at the end of that drive. Bunga Malaya wasn't even close to stopping those score and conversion.
Now, Bunga Malaya looking like they're still trying to figure a few things out on their end. So that's going to be halftime. And if you'll just excuse us, we're going to take a quick break just to chomp down a little bit of snack.
I'm gonna talk on it.
Tell them. Tell your fans.
Hello, if you are watching from the States for She Unit, this is Kayla. Our game, FYI, is not currently being streamed. If you want to watch our live stream, hop onto She Unit Flag Football Instagram. Thank you guys. Score is currently 6-6.
Kayla, what's up?
We're so happy to have Kayla here. Let's talk a little bit about, now we're at halftime coming back in, but let's talk a little bit about She Unit, a wonderful group of unbelievably talented, experienced players coming from California. We met Kayla earlier for She Unit, as you see Ladybugs back on the field here, but we'll just give you a one or two more sentences on She Unit. Kayla, we met her and Cece outside of our hotel at the going into the convenience store the other day. We said, hey, you guys look like you're playing football. And they said, we are. We're playing for She Unit. One's a rusher, one's a receiver, and they are absolutely balling out today. We are very disappointed that we haven't gotten to have them on the live stream yet, but these girls are on fire. All of you fans of She Unit out there should be absolutely proud. These girls are rolling, and we expect to see them deep into this tournament tomorrow. So thank you all. Please go to the She Unit Facebook. And back to the action in front of us. We have Bunga Malaya and the Shanghai Ladybugs. And, of course, the Ladybugs are on the move. And unlike the actual ladybug, they do not move slowly. They fly like the actual ladybug. So Emma and her girls, she's got a slot right here. And looking, nice drop back by Emma. And a completed catch to number 14, her slot receiver. Flag pulled by Chloe.
Yeah, nice plays over the middle there, and there's a good drive going here by the Ladybugs. Bunga Malaya needs a stop here.
They really do. Down 20-6. It really has been all Ladybugs all the time this game. And so for Bunga Malaya, they need something big out of their defense right now. Emma drops back, got a nice drop, throws, and there's a drop in the end zone by number 11. Oh, what a tough break by her. She had it was wide open and just dropped the ball in the end zone.
Missed opportunity there. Great pass. She was falling backwards a little bit, but that was a catchable ball. Good break for Bunga Malaya. A missed opportunity for the Ladybugs.
So here we are now. I believe that it's either third or fourth down. The refs aren't signaling, but Emma looks left, throws, short, for her girl number 6, who she loves to get on that out route on that left side, but that ball was just underthrown.
Little flag toss there by 34.
Oh, the ball just smacked the ref in the chest.
Pulled the
Wasn't
flag.
looking at it.
Farah grabbing Emma's flag and tossing it, making her go pick it up.
Oh, no.
Little gamesmanship there.
You play too much.
It's typically unsportsmanlike to throw someone's flag. People can get called penalty for that. You don't want to see it. But people are so passionate about playing the game, about winning and losing. Sometimes our emotions get the best of us. Peter.
The king of this is a friend of ours from Hanoi, Alex.
I was going to say Peter.
Oh, Peter, the flag pull and throw. Anyway, here we are back. Emma and the Ladybugs have a slot receiver to the right. She's looking back, throwing to the left side. Has her medal number 6. It's caught for the touchdown, Ladybugs. They make no mistakes and strike again.
Wow. Attacking the corners. That was 2 plays that were open deep in the end zone. The second one they hit on to go up big.
Shanghai Ladybugs. And their coach comes over, and he's all business. He's talking to the sideline. He says, guys, get your head in the game. What are you doing? All right, Emma looks back, throws high. That ball is almost intercepted by Chloe. Hit her in the hands as she just dropped it. So the extra point attempt falls incomplete.
Ladybugs up by 20. I believe that score is correct.
It is.
If you're Bunga Malaya, what are you trying to do here, Stephen?
Well, if you're Bunga Malaya, this is your second game in a row that you've been matched up against teams that have a huge height advantage versus you. You got to think they exploit, maybe get into a double quarterback. They have 2 great throwing quarterbacks, Wahida and Zatessa, but instead they're going deep, and that ball is incomplete, overthrown, intended for Ali Famira on the right side.
Ellie looking for a call, a little contact there. Ref said no.
You can almost hear Ellie from the huddle saying, look, we need to go deep. We need to get it to me. All right, Wahida back throws, got a catch to Sarah on that left side. That's going to be about 10-yard gain there. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Good play. Pick up some positive yards. Don't try to do too much. If you are going to get back in this game, you have to score on this drive.
So for the Ladybugs, really showing out right now with a big 20-point advantage in this game, and Bunga Malaya has not really been able to dial up much. As Wahida throws high, it's caught by Sarah for a 1st down and a flag at the end of the play.
Sarah looked to be in a little bit of pain there. She landed pretty hard on her bottom.
So the pass was caught by Sarah. Brittany was also in the vicinity. You see her now in the huddle saying, I thought that it was going to me, but then it was caught by Sarah. She said, Sarah, I didn't even know you were there. But anyway, it's a 1st down, and it looks like there's a penalty at the end of the play on Bunga Malaya. So that's going to give them the 1st down, but take them back behind midfield.
Is that ball smaller than what the guys are playing with?
I do not know.
Is that the same size ball? I don't know. I wonder.
We might have a...
That ball in the field looks the same size. Curious
deflate
about
gate.
that. Need to ask that question.
So one of our great friends here, Jeannie, has been helping us out all game long. Thank you so much, Jeannie.
Thank you, Jeannie.
Everything we need in English, she helps us out. We asked for a little bit of food, and they brought us a couple of bananas to hold us over. For Corb and I, this is work unlike you've ever seen it. 11 straight games we have to comment, and we're going to do our absolute best. Zatessa back now. She's looking, trying to make something happen, throwing the ball to Brittany, and it falls incomplete. So number 8 for the Ladybugs. Never really tried to make a move on Zetessa's flags. She had a lot of time back there, but well-plastered defense. And the Ladybugs are just showing what they got.
Dancing on the sidelines, having fun. Love
Emma's dancing on the sideline.
Love it.
She now knows that we're talking about her. She's laughing. They know they're doing well. They know they're up big. They know who they are. And they're showing it to all of us right now. So bunch formation here.
Allergies to any foods?
And Wahida's back. She's looking for Ellie, but there's a lot of pressing
That was
by
pretty
the
physical play.
cornerback, and you almost want to call that a penalty. Corb, I don't know what you saw there, but the cornerback is really getting in the way and impeding Ellie from completing her route.
I've seen that a couple times today, but the refs haven't called it. As
Refs
you said
are
earlier,
not
they're
calling.
letting them play, but at some point you want to say, hey, you got to stop pressing the receiver.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we're playing flag football, and especially with women's football, it's really difficult to use. You can't use size to your advantage. And what they're doing, you know, at least to press up on the defender, and we've seen a couple plays now where the Bunga Malaya receivers are trying to run their routes and are not able to. And that ball is intercepted by Big King over the middle. No flags, whistles. But from where we are, it's hard to tell if those whistles are coming from our field or the other field. I have no idea.
I think it was a turnover. Nice ball, but...
So that ball was intercepted by someone we call Big King, and we only know Big King because she played at the R4P Cup 2 tournament and was a real standout receiver at R4P Cup 2 for Chongqing BT. We remember her making so many big plays and big catches over the middle. She's playing defense now, and she comes up with the interception there.
Huge play.
You call her Big King. In R4P Cup, she was the biggest player on her team. Here, she's probably the 5th tallest.
Yeah, there's a lot of size here. Impressive play by the defense, and that could be like the dagger in this game. However, Ladybugs still want to put points on the board because of the format and the seeding.
Yes, they really do. They really, really do. Even if they do fall to 0-2 here, they want to try to close the gap as much as possible. It was really tough sledding for them versus She Unit in their first game, and another real tough matchup here versus the Ladybugs, but they want to try to stay out of the cellar, and the way they can do that is by scoring points. So new quarterback in here for Ladybugs. It's number 55, and she throws to a new receiver, number 23. So it looks like the Ladybugs are giving playing time to some of their secondary players. And number 23, we don't have her name, but she looks quite young. And
I was going to say,
nice
looks like she's 16, 17 or something, joining this team of veterans. The young generation is getting great experience here.
Yeah, so someone to watch there, number 23 for the Ladybugs. Young, probably up-and-coming player if she's making this roster. And the ball goes out to 88. She's no stranger to the ball. She's been in the game. Makes another one. That's going to be a first down for the Ladybugs.
That reminds me of one of the famous plays we do at practice. We call it off the ball. Receiver just takes a step or two off the line and turns, and the quarterback hits the most open receiver. It's one of the more common plays beginners use, but if it's open, you take it.
So 55 throws. She's got a goal. Just incomplete on the middle. They had a woman open. And it was one step out of her hand and couldn't get a hand on it. So new quarterback trying to make these connections as we give great thanks to the folks who have brought us lunch. And they brought us a real feast.
Thank you.
And we're excited for it.
We'll save this for
we got no
after the
table
game.
space here, so we got to put it on the ground.
Thank you.
So number 55 looks left, looks right, throws. She's got 88. 88 really is the standout receiver here for the Ladybugs. She catches everything, and she is so tall.
And the Ladybugs driving here. You got to think if they score here, this game is pretty much done.
Well, the game is already fairly well out of hand unless a big turn of events happens very soon.
Pick 6.
Well, let's see what we got here. 55 is under center. Then the center pushed her. He says, get back into the shotgun. Looks left, throws left, has the catch to our young star, number 23.
Thank you. Nice play there by the new quarterback coming in to show her that she's got the right stuff too.
And so these Chinese teams here, we've seen 2 games with some of the Chinese teams early, and they're looking really amazing.
Good team chemistry, good cohesion, nice schemes, good play calls, taking what they give them, and nice quarterback play.
Yeah, earlier we saw, as we see an incomplete and a flag on the play here. So earlier we saw the Mulans take care of business versus the Minsk Hellcats, and they're from Shanghai. And then we see now the Shanghai Ladybugs taking care of business versus their opponents, the Bunga Malaya. So Shanghai is on the map. You guys are doing great. Big King is doing very good. We remember you we remember you from R4P Thailand. You were at Thailand, I remember. So we just making conversation here with some of the Ladybugs receivers, saying hello, sending our regards to Big King. What's that? Oh, really? Chongqing is your team or Ladybugs is your team? Okay, got it. Nice. Are you playing? Okay, got it. Shanghai needs. So we're talking to Big King here on the sideline, and she says, this is my team. I am Shanghainese.
Shanghainese.
And Big King making plays, making interceptions, doing it all. These Ladybugs, such a talented roster from top to bottom. They are really blessed with a wealth of great talent here, especially on the women's side. These girls are so good, and the coaches is here. He's serious. He's having a little bit of fun now, but he means all business, and you can certainly tell this is a business trip for the Shanghai Ladybugs. As we get a ball going upstairs.
No good.
And it is no good. Who was that? Was that our young receiver?
Couldn't see.
I believe that it might be. Let's get ourselves adjusted here. Yes, that was our young receiver. She made up to make a huge high point type of grab. And we would love to get the name of some of these Ladybug players. In fact, we might ask them. We might ask them if they can come over and give us some of their names. They didn't respond to our requests for media. We asked the Ladybugs, and a lot of the Chinese teams if they could. As you see a big ball here, almost intercepted by Satessa.
You know, like you said, Steven, the coach is a pretty serious guy. He's kind of drilling into them about technique, about plays, about scheme. But what you really love to see is this team is having a lot of fun on the sidelines. They're dancing, they're giggling, they're playing, they're enjoying themselves, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, they are really having a good time. And the coach almost looks like he could be coaching martial arts. He's that kind of aura. As you see here, Sarah and Britt almost running into each other on the sideline now.
Yeah, he should be maybe like has that chess coach energy.
So the game that we really are looking forward to is going to be She Unit versus the Shanghai Ladybugs. We've seen a lot from She Unit in their first game against Bunga Malaya. And now we've seen a lot from the Ladybugs in their first game against Bunga Malaya. I can't wait to see this clash of the Titans. If you all look forward to some of what's going on here with She Unit. As you see a nice catch by Sarah. Sarah has made about 5-6 receptions this game, and she's catching everything.
Every time Sarah catches the ball, it looks like someone punched her.
What does that mean?
I don't know. She's like this painful look every time she catches the ball.
So unfortunately, that was caught short of the marker, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. So the Bunga Malaya defense back onto the field. They probably spent a little bit more time back on the field than they would have wanted, but they're there anyway. So
look at that press.
Look at they prowl up, and the Booga Malaya fashion. And a missed tackle there, but then a quick tackle after that. And you see Farha coming back over. 88
Hey, I like that.
I didn't even see her. She's too short.
I like that little press look. They knew what they were going to do.
They knew exactly what they were
They're
doing.
not giving up.
You kind of saw they almost like prowled with their claws as they were doing it. They know they're on the live stream. They know what this is all about.
They knew to jump that short route that
They really
the Ladybugs
do.
are going to do, and they almost did. But
You know,
Ladybugs made a play.
If you're Bunga Malaya looking for anything that you can get short, as you see a double flag pull there by Ilya. So you see Chloe hopping. Even though they're down, they're still having a great time. They always do. These girls are always so much fun to be around. And now you see Farha really in a sprinter's step. She looks like Usain Bolt in the blocks back there, and she just misses hack. And there's almost an interception. It is an interception by Chloe.
Ill-advised.
Ill-advised throw. Chloe was twisting and turning. She cut our young star receiver underneath, grabbed the ball. We thought she was going to drop it for a second, but she hauled it in.
Incredible play by the defensive player, looking like a center field, running, taking that ball over the shoulder for the interception. Kind of wonder the philosophy here, why they're taking big shots when they're up by so much, but good for Bunga Malaya to put some more points on the board.
So Wahida's back firing to Sarah. She's got another reception. What a game for Sarah.
Sarah is such a reliable target for that quarterback.
She really, really is. Out of that center spot, just so reliable. And Bunga Malaya has a couple of girls that can play center. You'll often see Ellie playing center. But for this one, it looks like it's Sarah, and Sarah is doing a wonderful job.
Surprisingly, we haven't seen Brittany get involved too much in this game. I think she was at R4P2 also, right?
She was.
Yeah, she
was
balling out there.
It is a bit surprising. We've seen a lot of balls go her way, but usually it's Sarah coming across her way who's making that catch. Sarah's been all over the field.
Sarah and Ellie were the main receivers today for Bunga Malaya. And hopefully Brittany can get involved next time because she can ball too.
So Wahida, tough game for her. Has struggled to really make the Bunga Malaya engine go. But a big part of that has to be credit to the Shanghai Ladybugs and the job that they've done here. Wahida is throwing deep, and that ball is tipped by number 6. She was looking for Ellie, but to be honest, Ellie was nowhere to be found. Number 6 is about a foot taller than Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie was living in the shadow of a mountain there. Ball came up, and she didn't really have any chance at that. She was shadowed by the giant tree.
So it's Tessa and Brittany, your outside receivers. Ellie's in the slot, Sarah's the center. Wahida takes the snap, runs forward, looks, throws, intercepted again by Big King. Coming back to the left side, throws a little ball fake. Takes it all the way back down to about the 13-yard line. Big King. She said she's from Shanghai. She's putting Shanghai on the map here. Second interception of the game. That's definitely sealing this one for the Ladybugs.
Shanghai knees for the win. Incredible play by the defensive player there.
So
and
that
a little
is
ball
the end
fake
of the
to boot.
game. A little ball fake. Little whoop. What you got, baby? Boom. So wonderful game here. Well commanded by the Shanghai Ladybugs. For the Bunga Malaya, they are looking for redemption. They fall to 0-2 in their pool, and they're looking to pick one up next game, and we'll see how they do. They're going to be playing next the St. Petersburg Queens, who are battling it out right now against She Unit. And anybody watching for She Unit could see there is a huge pick 6 on the field for them. And She Unit is doing very, very, very well versus the St. Petersburg Queens.
Oh my God!
Yeah, what the heck, guys?
Dude, I think that's like blame. We have no control over our game.
And welcome back. We are here. We are out here. It is 2 p.m. and we're starting the afternoon games with the Moscow Dragons and the Sinag Pilipinas?
Yes.
Yes. I'm Corb. I'm here with
Ligden.
Digden.
I play for the Ulaanbaatar Warriors, but I used to play for the Moscow Dragons, the tackle football team in Russia. So that's why I'm here today.
Welcome. We're glad to have you here, and
Thanks for
you
having
have a
me,
lot of
Summer.
knowledge about the team. So
Yes, I do.
looking forward to that. Looks like Sinag Pilipinas driving early here, getting down the field, and already in scoring position.
Yeah, the defense started rough this drive.
Snap taken by 88. That is Leanju Tete Lian. Yes.
It was swatted by Anna Smirnov, number 16.
Okay, good. I can't. No, it's okay. Can't see all. Okay, Leon taking the ball, throwing over the middle. Oh, missed opportunity there for the defense as the ball was fumbled over the middle by number 12, Catherine Roa, Kath, and we are coming up on third down. What kind of defense does the Moscow Dragons typically run?
Yeah, I think their base cover is cover 2, basically. But I think they also adjust depending on the team. If the team is fast, they mostly like pull up or maybe play underneath stuff. So they adjust. But mostly they play cover 2.
Possibly fourth down here, toss to the corner.
Is that interception? Was it?
I think that was an interception, turnover on downs. At any rate, it is the Moscow Dragons ball. And we have here, quarterback is number 7, Natalia Ilushko.
Oh, it's
no,
number
3,
3.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Gulnara
Gulnara Skokova.
Skoko?
Yeah, Skokova. Gulnara, her
Skokova.
name is Gulya. You can call her Gulya.
Gula.
Yes.
Thank you. Incomplete pass there on first down. And you look at the teams, and the Moscow Dragons, they look tall, they look fast. They look like they have some good receivers.
They do
I haven't seen this
actually.
team yet.
I would recommend you looking out for the number 1, number 18, and number 71.
That's half the team.
Well, I mean all of them, basically. Yeah. Oh, just as I mentioned, she dropped the ball.
A little slant there to Elvita Ermilovic. Unsuccessful. Ball thrown a little bit behind. Now the Moscow Dragons are already in a third down situation. Gula on the shotgun. Split left. Takes a snap, looks left, looks back over the middle. Big shot
deep.
down the middle for the reception for the deep play and the big first down.
Anastasia
Great
Abramova.
grab by
Number
Anna Stusiavo?
Anastasia Abramova.
Stusiavo. That is a difficult name. I'm sorry, I cannot say that. I don't have her number here,
She's not here.
yeah, great catch. She's got good hands, and she got behind the defense on that play.
She is, actually. She's really fast, elusive.
Big play. Moscow Dragons taking the snap here.
Again.
Quick slant. This time the slant works. Back to the same player.
Yeah, they're picking up the tempo.
That's right.
Be hard.
And we were saying earlier, this is typically a scheme that a lot of teams run, is they throw the ball short, and then they open up the back end when the defense starts to collapse too much. Gula's taking the ball with a handoff, double quarterback. No, she's taking the run.
It's a rush.
She's dipping, but a nice tackle by number 5, Asako. Coming up on a second down play. Gula takes the snap,
Down.
looks right.
There's the in run, and that's a touchdown by the Dragons.
Completes the shot in the flats for the touchdown. Thank you. Nice, patient play there, nice drive, and that one big play really set this all up.
They did, actually. It was a good drive.
Quarterback takes a snap, looking for the easy shot,
Good
the
defense.
easy out, but a great defensive play there by number 5.
Is it okay? Fine. That was
Alright,
a rush
first
for
down.
a short yardage.
Yep, little pickup there. You like to see that on first down. Not too, don't try to do too much on first down. Just get a nice little completion, get in rhythm. Long developing play for a few yards, but positive. You like to see them get some more yards, a little closer to the first down.
Oh, there's a double QB play. Oh, it's
Not there.
The blitz was
Sinag
there.
Filipinas seem to be trying to find their rhythm. They haven't really been able to complete many passes or get down the field yet on this Moscow Dragons team.
Yeah, they're trying different stuff. It's not working right now. But somehow they need to pick up the tempo.
Yeah, I think the coach is probably wanting to change up what they're doing here. Double quarterback, looking downfield, trying to go back. She's got her in the corner, but she eludes the first tackle. She eludes the second
Oh
tackle.
my God.
She's still on her feet. She's
Oh,
going down the
she's
sideline
free.
all the way for the score in an amazing run and play by number 6. What a run by Moena.
Bueno.
She seemed to be trapped back there, looking like she wanted to throw. The rush got out of the zone. The defender needs to take away the sidelines there and force that play back inside so your team can make that tackle.
True.
But incredible run by Moena there to get them on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, she saw the lane. She made some jukes. Like, it was a nice play for her.
That was a nice play, and we have a 6-6 game.
Tie game.
And so here we have the Dragons with the ball, taking the quick shot to the flats. Quick completion there to number 3, Gulnara Skokova. Seems to be one of the favorite receivers. Oh no, that was the
That was the quarterback.
quarterback.
It was number 18 who caught the ball.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's why you're here. Keep me
No
straightened
problem,
out.
man.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Hard to see that number.
Oh, and she's also almost free.
Nice play by Elizaveta Ermolovic.
Elizaveta Ermolovic. You can call her Lisa.
Lisa?
Yes.
You know, it would have been great to get these nicknames before the game, but we just couldn't do it.
It's fine.
Lisa.
It's fine. Lisa.
Nice
Number-
play. And here we have Gulna with the fake pass and the touchdown. Toss over the top of the defense to number 1.
Anastasia.
Anastasia, we didn't have her name either.
It's her second touchdown of the game.
She's a big part of this offense.
She is.
We should have had her name on here. Okay, Moscow Dragons going for 1. Gulna back to pass. Looking to the left. Oh,
almost.
Good pass. Good route. Just couldn't make the catch.
Couldn't make the catch, yeah. Butterfingers.
I like Butterfingers. You ever had Butterfingers? It's a candy bar.
No, actually I didn't.
You only know the saying, huh?
Yeah, only saying, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because if you hold it, the chocolate melts and it gets really slippery and you have to eat it fast. So they say you have Butterfingers. It sounds
great. But in football, it doesn't sound great.
Yeah, I don't think you want Butterfingers in football.
True.
Sable here, excuse me. It's been a long day. Sinag Pilipinas here on 2nd down. And you wonder if they're going to draw something up for the flat, something short, over the middle. They just need a positive play here. Keep it moving. Ref stopped the play.
Actually, if you notice the defense of the Moscow Dragons, they always start at the 7-yard line. So because they're disguising their coverages, so it's really hard for the quarterbacks to read them. Actually, so it's one of their good things.
I like that.
Yeah.
As flag football grows out here in Southeast Asia, you see the defensive schemes becoming more technical and more disguised. And it's a great. The game is growing fast.
The center's open.
That is.
Oh my God.
Zara over the middle with a catch and getting some positive yards on a big 3rd down. Zara Near, Carbonell Near, excuse us, the wife of the awesome Steve Near, and what an incredible, awesome couple that contribute so much to flag football in the Philippines. I believe we're coming up on 4th down here. Looking for a double pass. To the right, to the left, going back, throwing it up a prayer. Makes a catch. What a catch by Sabrina Santana. And Sab nearly gets the 1st down. But the Moscow Dragons get the stop.
Sack, they're calling sack.
Yeah. Number 88.
Number 88, Leon, is the quarterback for Sinag.
I changed it.
Oh, 18? Okay. I got it. Thank you. I got it. So it looks like a redo on the play here.
Okay, sure.
You agree?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened, but
they called it a sack.
Okay. So this must be 4th down.
Yes.
Going for the fake handoff. Rusher goes for the fake, throws it to the flats. But no good. Cannot convert the 1st down.
Turnover on downs.
Change of possession, turnover on downs. Nice defensive stand by the Moscow Dragons. Great defensive play to get that sack on the previous play and push them back. Not a lot of plays can get you half the field in one play.
Yeah. Still trying to find the tempo.
Yes. Moscow Dragons, speaking of tempo, nice timing play there with the motion handoff for the huge pickup on a quick play. And you like to see that on 1st down. You want your offense to get positive yards. 5 yards is okay, 10 yards is okay. You don't need big chunks. You don't want to be 3rd and long, 4th and long, trying to get the 1st down or
Yeah,
score.
I mean, if you're up by points, it's easier to run the clock, just rush the ball.
Yep.
do anything risky.
That's right.
That's a good play call.
Oh, we have a big shot here,
Or you just hit it like that.
but could not connect. Gulna going deep, and she could not connect with Alexandra. How do we say this?
Alexandra Perelugina.
Pellegrina.
Perelugina.
Pellegrina.
Yes. Or you
My
can call her
goodness.
Sanya.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
I will be lost trying to say her name. Good little drive here going by the Moscow Dragons. Coming up on 3rd down. Looks like they're out to a split left. And Sinuk playing far back.
Ooh.
Pass incomplete to the flats. Defender was right there. And we are turnover on downs. Okay. 2 back-to-back turnover on downs for both sides.
She says there's 3 minutes left till the end of the first half.
Okay. 3 minutes left. Sinok down by 6 points. This is a pretty important drive. Leanne takes the snap, drops back, looks left, waiting for the cross,
Good pass.
completes the pass. Nice
Thanks.
catch and run. And that was a catch there by number 12, Catherine Roa. We call her Kath.
Good hands.
Good hands and good positive routes on the first down.
And she got some extra yards too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice game tackling there by the Moscow Dragons. Had 4 players right there to stop that play. You like to see that by a team. People get lazy sometimes. They don't want to make the tackle. They think that corner has a tackle. You still, everyone goes to the flag until the tackle is made.
It's good to be disciplined. Yeah, everybody's on the same play.
And she also got to the sideline on that.
Sure.
It's always dangerous. These defenders, you guys are up and coming. If you're a defender, if you're a DB, always take away the sideline. Always force that player back inside so your team can help you make that tackle if you can't.
I think the refs are explaining something to the defense. Maybe they're
Waving the flag off.
Yeah, maybe they're being too rough. or
Maybe
too
a
physical.
warning.
Yeah, maybe a warning.
Vita Gonzalez, number 84. Very popular and great player for the Sinai Filipinas. Taking the snap. Could not dip past. Vita yelling back at one of her receivers, you need to cut. You need to get across. Maybe some miscommunication there or someone missed an assignment.
Yeah, I mean, if the snap is close, like they must expect it quick tosses or quick passes.
I don't think she expected to run there, but she didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Leanne getting under center, calling out something to her receiver, snapping to the other quarterback. Now it's a double, and she's taking the ball, and she's out of bounds at about the 4 yards to the first down marker. Believe this is 4th down. Yes, fourth down. Leanne back under center. And look how far off they're playing. People open right there. Like, you would like to see a little more press by the Moscow Dragons on that play,
Yeah,
but nice pickup by Sinac Filipinas.
Yes, they got the first down. They move the chains. Like we used to say in the tackle terms.
Yeah. Sinac really hasn't gone deep too much, though, so that would have been a good down to press. You can see the defense is a whole 6 or 7 yards.
Just as you say.
Just as I said, they go deep.
Yeah.
But great defense.
But great
And I
defense.
think that's why they don't want to go deep, is because the Moscow Dragons have great deep defense. You haven't been able to see any completions deep yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're tall and they're giving some space, so it's going to be hard for the Tinas to gain some big yards. But I mean, their short passes are working really well.
Yeah. And that's the first part of any flag football team, any offense. The first part is just getting your short game down. Everybody wants to throw the long bombs. Everyone wants to be the beautiful passes that are 50 yards. But the truth of the matter is, you got to get your short game down first before you can do anything else.
Just don't do anything risky.
Yes. Watching the kids play yesterday was awesome because they had all the plays down. Leon under center, taking the handoff to Vita. Vita taking the ball up the side. Slips one tackle, slips another tackle. Nice tackle by number 7 to save the touchdown. Natalia Ilyushko.
Yes.
Great tackle to save the touchdown. Leon going back under center with this split left look. Faking the handoff to Vita this time. Going back across to number 12.
Again, number 7.
Again with the tackle. Nice run by Kath. Nice little deception there. Vita on the previous play. And then Kath on the next play. Doing the left to right. Fake, go right, fake left, fake right, go left. Maybe they got the defense a little bit guessing about what they're going to do next. What play do you think they call here?
Maybe illegal contact, or, well, I mean, I think it might be illegal contact.
Second down.
Or they were just pep talking. I don't know.
Okay.
Second down, second and close.
So, Leon under center in a bunch formation. She's rolling out to the right, looking for the quick pop. It's not there. She's going back across her body.
Again, number 7.
She is all over this drive on defense. So they intercepted, or is it halftime?
It was swat. It's swatted.
Wow, great play by the defense to stop that score right there. Big stop. I think that's a pretty common theme you see here today is that the Moscow Dragons have a great defense. Sinok's had a really tough time getting their offense going because of the length and the speed of the Dragons. And we know you have a game coming up. What's your next game?
We're playing against the American team.
Curry
Bombers.
Curry Bombers.
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you,
I know you
man.
got to go get prepared and get ready.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us, man. We really appreciate you. Come back and join us anytime.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's an honor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, Corb, I hope you had fun cheating on me.
Sorry. Not
with
sorry.
a Mongolian stud.
Yeah,
but
cool.
Gonzo is back, baby. Back on the mic, and really excited to be back with you, Corb.
A lot of people in chat were asking for you. They said, "Where's Gonzo? Where's Gonzo?"
Hey,
we said the man needs a break. Please let him use the restroom and drink some water. You're not so parched?
Man, I'm really parched. So for those of you who want to get an idea, if you think that your favorite flag football team is playing a lot, they're playing 3 games today. Some are playing more, but mostly playing 3 games today. Corb and I are playing 11 games today. We are doing 11 games back to back to back and on and on. So that's how it is.
Luckily, we've had some guest appearances by a lot of different players.
Yeah.
And we're back.
And it's really good. So pass over here now. You know her. We'll say her. Gulnara Skokova completes the pass over on that right side to Alexandra Perelgina. And for the Dragons, they are on the move. Some of the Dragon girls are sitting here by the booth, and they're laughing at us trying to pronounce our Russian names. Say these white guys from America pronouncing Russian names. Perelgina, another catch, and a first down for the Dragons. As soon as they got a first down, they got very serious. They stopped laughing, stopped joking, said, okay, we got to get ahead on the game. So first down for the Dragons. Ball spotted about the 23-yard line, so it's first and long here. And they're leading 12-6. But a nice tight ball game, and we haven't seen too many tight ball games this tournament, so we're really excited for it. As a throw over the middle is defensed beautifully.
Nice no contact there by Vicky. She made a great play on the ball. A little bit of contact, but not enough to draw the flag.
Yeah, really well done over the middle. It's kind of a dangerous pass there. And Vicky Luta came up and defensed it beautifully. So for Gulnara, she's back under center now. Slot to the left. She looked to the center, came back, throws right. Has her girl, Perelgina, shaking legs, shaking hips, shaking everything down to the 5-yard line.
Great play there. Eluding the rush on the line of scrimmage and hitting her on the hitch for the big gain. Potentially looks like a flag. Bringing it back.
Oh, they are bringing it back. What has happened here? Well, they do bring it back, and it's going to be second and very long here now for the Dragons. They're back behind midfield. So for Perelgina, she's a baller, catching a lot of balls out there. They really like throwing it to her. And they're looking over the middle, and they've got a catch and a receiver breaking free on that right side. That's number 71. That's Elizaveta Ermolovic. She's logging some catches. The Russian girls back, they're nodding. They know what's up. They know we can pronounce. They know we got game here. Not the only game on the field. There's game behind the booth as well. So
you keep
Gulnara's
slaying them,
back
Dragon.
at the gun. Yeah.
Slayer. Here we go.
Gulnara's back at the gun. Looks right, throws, and there's a flagpole and a sack by Zara Carbonell near. Zara has been playing wide receiver all game, comes in on defense, gets a big sack there. And it's going to be
great play by Zara there to stop that drive.
They had no idea. Sinag had no idea what down it was. I thought that they knew that it was fourth down, and they didn't. They thought it was third. Zara's saying, yeah. She's like, we knew. And no, you didn't.
I don't think anyone knew.
Yes, certainly. I mean, you heard me shut up because you know I didn't know either. So Zara comes off, and in her place is number 6. And here's a throw down to the right side. That's Kath, shaking and baking up for a gain of about 9. So we mentioned a new receiver. Let's call her name. That's Moeno Mini. We're going to call her Moeno. She's in the game now. Sinag has 2 players joining from Japan, actually, here, Corb.
Interesting.
So they've got, a little bit of a loss. A couple of their star players, Tessa Jones being one of them. And so Sinag this tournament looking to kind of have a new identity. And then they get the ball out here to Moena. So Moeno, that's her first reception, I believe, of the game. So, Corb, we mentioned, Sinag really losing Tess, losing a couple of the starters. They're trying to establish a new identity. What do you think out of this Sinag team so far?
They're scrappy. They're hanging in there, but this Moscow Dragons defense is pretty strong.
Got a young receiving core, but they're going deep and nobody's home. They were looking for maybe Vida Gonzalez there, but she was nowhere near that ball, and it was just kind of maybe thrown away by Leon. So it's a younger team. You look at Kath, number 12, Catherine Roa, and she only recently started playing football maybe about a year ago, and she's a rising star for this Sinag team. She's doing very well so far. We see she's got wheels.
Yeah, and Sinag just needs to get back into their rhythm. It feels like in this game, the long ball isn't their game.
Let's see if they can find something. Double snap back. Moeno has it. She's going deep. She's got Kath, but the ball is thrown high, and Kath could not adjust to it. And that's a turnover on downs for Sinag.
Nearly connected on that drive, and just as they say they should play the short game, she takes a big shot, and that would have taken a perfect pass to complete. But she did get behind the defender.
It's almost like she wanted to prove you wrong, but she couldn't there.
So that means I'm not wrong.
So Gulnara back out in the gun. Natalia Ilyushko is the slot woman. She's lined up left. The ball goes deep and incomplete, intended for Taishia Popova.
And on that play, you can see that the defender had great position. The receiver could have caught the ball if the defender wasn't there, but the body of the defender stopped the receiver from even getting close to that.
So Ilyushko back in the slot left. Ball's going deep again. They've got someone. They've got a catch. And it's going to be a touchdown for the Dragons. Elizaveta Ermolovich for 6.
As we said, the long ball, the defense, the placement, it was not there, and she was wide open. Not good defense on that side of the ball. Great play by the Moscow Dragons to take a shot and score.
Airmail job there from Skakova to her receiver. And 6 points. We see now a 1 point extra point attempt is high.
Moscow Dragons going up by 2 scores. This is going to be a big drive for the Sinag Pilipinas.
So Ermolovich catches the deep ball, putting the Dragons up by 12 points. So things are getting a little bit easier for them as we get into the second half here. And for Leon and Sinag, it's time to answer back. Ball comes up, little pitch off to the left side. That's their center. That's Althea Payumo. They call her Thea. So Thea in at center now. Catches that one on the left side. Gain of about 6 yards and bring up second. And about 13.
You like to see that positive pickup on first down.
So Thea snaps to Leon, who gets it back to Vita, who's going to run with it, and she's getting up there, up to about the 23-yard line, and a flag called by the ref, Nazif. Let's see what he's going to say. Certainly some contact there, and we thank you very much. And not thanking you, our audience, but thanking our wonderful, gracious hosts here for bringing us some coffee.
And just to say, Steve, all weekend, people have been so helpful, so kind. Really? The local community, the local people, the workers, we have volunteers. Everyone here has been so professional and helpful, and we can't say thank you enough for taking care of us here in Ningbo.
Yeah. So a devastating penalty there on Sinag. And that's going to take them all the way back to their 5-yard line. And, I wonder if they were going to, I thought that they might call some kind of contact at the end of the catch. That's where the flag was thrown, but I don't really know what the penalty called was. But anyway, somehow Sinag is back on their 5-yard line.
I did not see that either. It must have been some contact.
So Moeno is back, second quarterback. She's not there. The receiver drops down. Thea fell. And that ball goes incomplete. So it's going to bring up 4th down now.
And forever.
Yeah, and infinity. 4th down and infinity, it probably seems like right now. So Leon's going to have to dial up the strike codes here against this vaunted Dragons defense.
Yeah, They haven't been able to really complete deep, but they're going to need to try to do some probably double play here.
So Kat's at the bottom of your screen. Vita's running a wheel route. They're going to her. They've got her a little bit overthrown and incomplete. Dragons take over.
Right idea, right call. Just a little bit overthrown.
You got to love that play and flag. You get the slot left, and the outside receiver does a post route while the slot does a wheel route behind him. You're intending to basically conflict the left side cornerback. That's exactly what happened, but a little bit overthrown by Leon and a missed opportunity. So catch on the near side by Perelgina. That's her probably 8th catch of the day. She's catching everything out there. Gulnara's really got a good rhythm going with her.
Yeah. The great thing about the Moscow Dragons that we've seen today is they can play the short game and they got the long game.
New receiver out for the Dragons. We'll tell you about her in a second as we have a pitch up, and that's Elizaveta Uskova. So new receiver for the Dragons is Iganish Idarialeva. And I get a nod of approval from our Dragons ladies.
With a big smile.
And for her, she's out wide on one side. Perelagina's out on the other side. Uskova's in the slot. And of course, Gulnara Skokova is the quarterback. She's looking, scanning the field, getting sacked in the middle. That is number 1. That's Feby Alzona. For all of you in Sinag, we all know Femi.
Feby. And the Sinag Filipinos seem to be in a cover 4 there, and the quarterback didn't have enough time to get the ball out. Cover 4 zone, everyone in their own zone.
So that seemed to work. That little cover 4 zone seemed to work, and Sinag could really benefit from that if it keeps working. So a little behind the back fake there from Gulnara. She's throwing deep, and it's overthrown and incomplete. She was looking for Uskova. Ball was too high. Well defended.
Great defensive position. Right in front of the receiver. Receiver didn't have a chance. And another turnover on downs. I believe our 4th turnover on downs this game.
So we haven't talked a lot, or really any, about the Dragons center. So we'll give her name to you before she steps off the field. That's Alina Morozova. She's the one got a little bit of tape over her nose, so she's in that game as well. So the Dragons offense comes and settles right in front of us. They're kind of adjusting each other, looking at the wrist coach, quarterbacks
Always
adjusting.
see your Dragons.
Here we are, Leon. Leon throws in the middle. Ooh. She's got Kath. Big collision, flags. We have a player who has hurt her face.
Ooh, got some blood on her face.
Oh, she's got some blood. That's Ekaterina Pavlova coming off. And we feel for Ekaterina. She walks right by us. Her head's hurting. Oh, geez. So Pavlova comes off on that one.
That was a
collision, and you hate to see it.
Who's the penalty on, Steven?
I don't know. I think that the tie goes to the offense, so I would say that might be a penalty on the defense there.
I'd say so, too. The offense didn't have time to catch the ball and run one step.
Pavlova is really seeming to be hurting on the sideline.
Okay, it's not blood on her face. If anyone's concerned, it's just she has some black marker on her face, but it looked like blood. She seems to be okay. She's got an ice pack on her head.
So Kat's the motion girl, and Zara has checked back in, and the throw, just a little half-effort throw. They were trying to get it back to their center, that's Sinag, and they couldn't do it. They were looking for Santana. They were looking for Sab.
It's like she pushed that ball, but kind of a panic push, and wasn't working.
All right, now so for Sinag, it's going to be 3rd down and 10 here. Leon's back. Vita's still in the slot. Zara is up at the top of your screen. Kat's underneath, and Kat's got a reception for about 6 yards.
Nice play on 3rd down to make it a 4th and very short.
It's going to be 4th and 4 here as our friends from the Dragons want to come on in, can I ask you, do you want to say something to the audience back home, to your friends and family? Oh, she doesn't want it. I wish she would. Come on, Anna. You can do this, Anna. Come on in. Yeah, would you like to come in and say something? Okay, hang on. It's 4th down. Elizaveta Uskova is here, but 1 second, as we have a first down on the field. And we're joined here, so lucky of us, to be joined by Elizaveta Uskova.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Elizaveta.
We're so happy to be here. Just want to say it from the heart of the team.
Well, we're so happy to have you. You guys are playing wonderfully. You guys are balling out on the field, and we absolutely love watching you guys play. And we love the energy that all the Russian players bring to these tournaments.
And we love you commenting the match. It's beautiful.
Thank you so much.
It's a skill.
Oh, thank you. So we hope you tell your friends and family back home to tune in to see all you lovely ladies playing so well. And we hope we're covering you guys really well, and we hope we're not butchering your names too much.
No, that's beautiful. It's perfect.
So tell us a little bit right now. You guys are on defense. What are you? What's the defensive strategy here for Dragons? Talk a little bit of shop with me.
Oh, it depends on the formation of the offense.
Okay.
So it can be 2-2, or they're, this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Double triangle.
So what have you been seeing out of? Oh, there's a quick ball underneath intended for near, and that's incomplete. So CNOG has been running a pretty basic offense. They keep a slot receiver either to the left or the right. They haven't been trying to go too deep against you guys. It looks like they're trying to throw passes in front, short passes, so that they can gain some yards.
I think they're just not playing deep. It feels like the whole game is just in front of our... here it is.
And we say the deep ball is caught, and a touchdown for Kath. I blew her ears off, but I really appreciate you. She's got to get back on the field. Good luck. And that is a huge touchdown catch, right as me and Elizaveta were saying that CNOG is not taking strike plays. They took one and dialed it up to Kath for a big gain and a touchdown. And here comes big bad Steve Neer, who's watching his wife and seeing his beautiful CNOG team get another extra point, this time to Vida Gonzalez. A great friend of ours, a great friend of the broadcast, and a great player for CNOG.
Great play. Huge play up the sideline, just as we were giving the defense props and saying how they couldn't go deep. They defied that, and they connected on a great deep ball.
They absolutely did indeed. So cutting the lead here in this game, Corb, is close.
18-13, Moscow Dragons with the ball.
So Gulnara's back in the gun. She loves to get back into the gun. And looks left, throws to the slot girl. She's got her. That's Ilyushko for about 7. Number 1, excuse me. I'm making mistakes.
Thank you.
We actually don't have number 1
we don't have
on our playbook. We don't have her. Maybe if we can get a name, we would love it.
Number 1 name? Alexia?
We've been calling her. So it's Anastasia. Anastasia Abramovich. Abramova. That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Me too. I pretend like I know it, but I don't.
Well, we're very excited.
Abramova.
So, Anastasia's in the slot. And they're going deep. Dialing up to her. She's got a catch! And a flag down at the 1-yard line. Anastasia Abramova.
Abramovat's name, we just learned how to say Anastasia Abramovat, and she catches the huge play over the middle for the big score. Did she score?
She did not.
Okay. Huge play.
And she checks out. They did not call her in the end zone. They called her short. There is a flag down at the 1-yard line. So it's going to be first down. And they might be calling some kind of a passing interference but with half the distance to the goal, it's probably a 3-inch penalty.
DPI, defensive pass interference. Incredible play by Anastasia.
A beautiful catch. That ball was telegraphed right over her head, and those are the hardest balls to catch.
Tough catch.
So bunch formation here for Gunara. Slot receivers to the left. They're looking for something short. Throw it high, and they've got a touchdown. It's Nadezhda Lapina. She's on our program. She plays defense. She plays offense. She plays everything, and she's got a touchdown pass.
These ladies got hands. Moscow Dragons are snatching these balls out of the air, and you can see they really put a lot of time and effort into catching.
They got the skills, and we're so appreciative of the Moscow players hanging around close to the booth as the snap is overthrown. Oversnapped, and that makes it an incomplete attempt here.
Yeah, unfortunate event there. You've seen it happen a lot this weekend where the centers kind of lose focus and just snap the ball over the quarterback's head, and there's nothing you can do about it but just practice next time.
So Leanne fires. She's got Kath again, who immediately gets out of bounds. And that's a huge touchdown there for the Dragons, with Sinag threatening late. That touchdown, kind of puts this game back to 2 scores and maybe out of reach, maybe not. Let's see. Leon's looking deep. Oh, it's underthrown, but she's got Kath again. Kath is free all the way for the touchdown. Sinag scores again on a deep ball to Kath. Deja vu.
Kath has been a staple in this game, the most consistent receiver, and she pulls down that ball and makes a play.
Unbelievable catch and run by Catherine Roa, keeping Sinag in this game. And that's exactly what they need. Offense marches up, and they're in a bunch formation. Vita Gonzalez on the right side. They're looking to Kath again, and they do not have her. Ball is thrown just outside and through the hands of Roa that time.
6-point game. Is that right?
It is a close game. We're going to see the score right now.
24-19.
As Leon, star player for Sinag, came up to the scoreboard, inspected it, and then walked away.
So if you're the Moscow Dragons here, you just want to run. You just want to run clock.
And that's exactly what they're doing with Smirnova. A little run play, get a couple of yards.
And a timeout by Sinag.
So the normal defender, the normal DB Anna Smirnova comes on. She's going to do a little bit of rushing here as the Dragons are desperately trying to kill the clock and end this game.
Yeah, a couple of huge back-to-back plays to finish this game. It was a defensive battle early, but then you see the quarterbacks and the long balls coming to life late in the game.
Skakova is now under center. Little handoff, double handoff, and there's her girl again coming free for a gain of about 8. Again, that is Smirnova, 2 in a row for her.
And if you're the Sinag Filipinas, you got to assume they're going to run or do the short pass. There's shouldn't be any reason for them to really throw anything risky here.
The coach on that timeout call, that's their second and final. Came onto the field. He's got a nice little clipboard there. I'd love to see what that looks like.
Dragons need to stay in bounds.
Another rush here. And that time it goes to our friend, the girl who joined us on the broadcast, Elizaveta Uskova. And we're so happy to see Elizaveta get the ball there. So it's going to be now 4th down for the Dragons. They've run 3 plays in a row as they try to kill the clock. And they indeed have killed the clock.
That was a great game. Thank you, Steven. And we had some guest commentary today. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. And thank you all for joining us. I'm Corb.
And I'm Steven Gonzalez. And in this one, you saw a victory, a close game, but a victory for the Moscow Dragons. They played wonderfully. Sinag Filipinas played a very good game themselves, but came up a bit short. And you see here some of the amazing replays from this game. And both teams looking to move on in this Group K format, but this one is a win for the Dragons. So we will be back. Our next broadcast from this field is going to be a good one. We're going to have an American team. They are the California Curry Bombers. And we're going to have the Ulaanbaatar Warriors. So for those of you that enjoyed hearing our great friend from Mongolia at the first half of this broadcast, you're going to get to see him play on the field against the California Curry Bombers coming up next at NBFO 25. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Let's go. Nice game, nice reffing. Well reffed. So for those of you just tuning in, yeah, your screen tells you what you wanted to see. It's going to be a beautiful matchup here between the Ulaanbaatar Warriors and the California Curry Bombers. So we're going to get started here in a few moments, maybe in about 3 to 5 minutes. The teams are just warming up on the field. They've had a little bit of a layoff since their last game, so they got to warm those muscles up. So when this game starts, we'll be back with you. So we'll see you in just a few moments live from Ningbo, China. So welcome back to the broadcast here, and I'm joined by an amazing star as we see an opening strike from the California Curry Bombers. It is going to be a touchdown? Or is it going to be down at the 1 yard line? It was Alex Jonah, and they're going to mark him down at the 1 yard line. Wow, we wanted to ease in under the broadcast.
Snag.
Yeah, and you're wondering, who is that beautiful woman on the call with us? It's Jonah Xiao. Hello, Jonah.
Hi. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, we're so excited to have you. We're so excited to have somebody from She Unit because you guys are absolutely balling all over this field.
Oh, thank you so much. We're so excited to be here.
You're great. And as a resident Californian, you get to call the other California team here, and that's a real treat.
Yes. Thank you so much for inviting me.
So,
is there supposed to be this echo?
yes, there is.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
I'm not crazy.
Look, there's
I
not
mean, I still
supposed
could
to be.
Oh, that's
As we see a touchdown here to Parm. 7-11 is his number, and 6 points is the score for him. So if you guys are wondering, that's Parmveer Basra. We call him Parm. And, you know, Jonah, there is not supposed to be an echo on the broadcast, but there is. And so at some point, you just get used to listening to the sound of your own voice.
Oh, boy. Okay.
So, Jonah,
yes.
Tell us, how in the world did you and all these Californians get all the way out to Ningbo, China for this tournament?
Yeah, this is our first international tournament. I'm very excited. I played for Team America at WFFN in Thailand a few months ago, and Lincoln and I have been in touch for a few months. And so Lincoln is great. He's the organizer of this tournament, and he wanted some U.S. teams out. And so I was really excited to bring She Unit, and here we are.
Well, you did. They got a couple of U.S. teams. As
Yes.
we see Maurice Williams II. They
Yes.
call him Mo,
Mo.
with the extra point there. Yeah, so it was super pumped. So you were in R4P Cup in Thailand
Yes.
in February. We saw you guys balling out over there. We were lucky enough to do the broadcast there. And was that your first trip to Thailand. Is this your first trip to China? Have you personally been around these parts a lot? Tell us about your traveling experience to Asia.
That was my second time in Thailand, and I was originally made in China. So I was born in Changsha. So this is my home country. So it's
very wonderful.
it's so exciting to be back. And we have 3 teammates who have Chinese heritage. So
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Did you live in China for a long time?
no, I moved to the U.S. when I was very young, but I did intern in Shanghai one summer. So I worked here.
Oh, amazing.
A few
well,
hours
welcome
away.
back.
Thank you.
And
Good to be
what a
back.
beautiful city Ningbo is.
Yes, Ningbo is amazing.
So here we are now, and for the Ulaanbaatar Warriors, they are looking. Oh, and it's almost an interception. And you look and you say, who is that man? Didn't he just catch the extra point? He did.
He
Why
jumped
is
that
he
route.
playing 2 ways? He read that route like a book. Why
Yes.
is he playing 2 ways? And it's because the California Curry Bombers only brought 7 people
Yes.
to this Ningbo tournament.
They're scrappy. So they have a lot of very smart players that can go both ways. And their rusher min is like very fast.
So the ball there is dropped by number 5, Orgil. And we haven't talked too much about him yet, but Bill Gunn, Altang Kuyag is the quarterback for the Warriors. He's wearing these nice little sports goggles, as we see a lot of yelling and chirping behind us, as the Korean team has probably just scored. And a heated battle that they're having with Rongsheng Mania from Guangdong.
And that was a great read by the quarterback of Mongolia.
So Bill Gunn looking left, pumping, throwing. He's got a man deep, and it's caught! And it's going to be a touchdown! Ulaanbaatar strikes back!
Great throw. Great read, great throw.
Ank Naran Naranbat, they call him Narka. Bill Gunn dials up the strike codes to the left side, and it's Mongolia fighting right back.
All right, we got ourselves a game right here.
We are settling in. And Narka, who just caught that touchdown pass, is one of the nicest guys you will ever meet. We've seen him a couple of times. We've had dinner with him. He graciously invited us to sit at his table yesterday.
Aww.
Just a stand-up guy. So Bill Gunn looking and getting sacked on the extra point attempt here. Flag pulled by number 23. That's Min Nguyen, their rusher. So, Jonah, now that we get into the broadcast a little bit, we asked all the teams for some media commentary.
Okay.
Tried to get a little bit of an idea of who these characters are that are playing in this game. And I saw something that was really interesting on your line.
Oh, boy.
You said, I'm an actress, and I'm also going to be in a Marvel show that's going to be released this summer.
Yes.
What is this all about?
It's in the Black Panther universe. It's called Eyes of Wakanda. So it's coming out on Disney Plus in August. So
That's going to be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
What is your role?
So there's some pesky NDAs, but I'm playing one of the leads, who's a pretty badass character. Am I allowed to say ass on here?
Yeah, you can say if you need. We're not rated by any content, so for now you're allowed. If you don't see me tomorrow, then you weren't allowed.
It's all my fault. Don't
But that's
blame
really
Gonzo.
good. And Jonah, I don't know too much about you, but I do remember that you have a lot of fans in Asia. At R4P, I was talking to one of the refs, Henry, from Malaysia, and he said, oh my God, I was starstruck for the first time in my life. And I said, what? He said, Jonah Xiao, and he's in the white hat over there. He said,
Okay.
there's this girl, Jonah Xiao, and she's here, and I couldn't believe that she's here playing. And she was one of the veteran American quarterbacks, Asian heritage, and she's one of those people that really put flag on the map, has been playing for so long.
Aw.
And he was like, she is a legend in flag football.
Oh my gosh, that's really so sweet. I would love to see a flag continue to grow in Asia because it's exploding.
Oh, it really is. You know, we're looking at the tournament schedule for Asia coming up, and there's tournaments almost every weekend. We had a tournament 2 weeks ago in Vietnam.
Oh
This
my
beautiful
gosh.
tournament in Ningbo. I'll be at a tournament next month. 2 tournaments, one in, as we see a catch and a
Oh.
touchdown here. That's your
Nice.
man 7-11. That's Parm, his second touchdown of the game.
Nice little pump fake
It's beautiful.
by the quarterback Lawrence.
So you see quarterbacks here standing firm in the face of pressure from the rush. and delivering a strike. So Parm's their guy. That's their captain. He's one of the organizers of the Curry Bombers. I believe it's him and Pranav who typically play with the Curry Bombers, and the rest are all guest stars for this team.
Their quarterback Law is, I think, one of the people that started this team. Number 2.
Okay, got it. So number 2. That's completely wrong then of me. So that's Law who started the team. So you look at 2 guys who are face up against each other, and Parm is free again.
Great play call.
And they're calling it touchdown. What did you see there?
It looks like the 2 of the defenders went to the outside receiver and left him wide open in the middle. Good play design, and the quarterback does a really good job of moving the defenders with his eyes. If anything, I feel like wherever he looks first, he's not going to throw there.
Yeah, you can predict it unpredictably. I know a lot of quarterbacks like that. You're just like, I will never trust you on your first read, on your look. So Mongolia back on offense, and we look at the slot receiver now, and that's Ian Stearns. And the pass goes underneath. That's our guy, Narka. He's the big touchdown recipient earlier. He gets another catch here. So we're talking about our slot guy, Ian Stearns, and he actually lives right now in the U.S. He lives somewhere on the border of New Mexico and Texas.
Oh, wow.
And you're wondering, how is this man playing for the Ulaanbaatar Warriors?
I thought you were about to tell us right now.
Well, I am. You see, that's what they call a setup.
That was a great one.
And so Ian actually, his wife is Mongolian. He was living in Beijing. He met his wife in Beijing. His wife is Mongolian. As you see a catch here on the near side by Orgil for a couple-yard gain. His wife is Mongolian, and they were looking for somewhere to move. It was COVID time, and she could not get a visa to go to the U.S., and they were stuck with nowhere to go. They weren't going to stay in Beijing. They were trying to get out. She said, let's go to my home country, Mongolia.
Wow.
Let's go to Ulaanbaatar. And so Ian got stuck in Ulaanbaatar. He was there for 5 years. He got so bored, he started a flag football program.
Wow.
And that is the genesis of this team that you see here. As you see a flagpole and a sack by the captain, Law, the founder. We're going to call him the founder. By the founder, Law.
I think he was.
So that's a little bit about how flag football evolved in Mongolia, and really how it's spreading to a lot of the, a lot of countries.
That's great that he started something. He started the league there, you said?
Yeah, he started
That's
the league
amazing.
there, and he actually left about a year and a half ago. And he said, right when I left, the guys started to get serious and come and wanted to play in tournaments. And we were actually at R4P Cup 2 in Thailand also.
Wow.
And now they're here, and he's getting FOMO in the U.S. And so he flew out here all the way to come and coach the guys.
That's amazing.
And he was only supposed to coach.
Oh, we got
and this could be a dangerous play here. They're going to get it to Ian, and he's got a one-handed grab
He's going to get the
up
first.
field. And so that's going to be a turnover on downs here. But he was coaching. He wasn't supposed to play. He saw the first game, and he said, I need to get in there. And so now he's in there.
He's a big playmaker for them.
Yeah.
That was a good play call. So it was 4th and long, so they dropped 2 people up back, anticipating that if they only drop 1, they would send 2 rushers. So that was a good play call by them.
I've noticed
Almost got it.
This real drop back of 2 defenders. This is something that American teams really love to do. We don't see a lot of Asian teams really with dropping 2 guys deep on late downs. That's not something you see with a lot of Asian flag football teams, but it's something that the American teams, especially the American men's teams, like to do really well. And I wonder if it's something that you have really athletic quarterbacks who can throw deep, and you kind of try to send. So what is that idea there? As we see a deep ball which is caught. Again, that's number 1.
Mo.
So what is that? I mean, how do you think about that, Jonah? When and what situations do you like to drop 2 quarterbacks very deep? And how does that come into the play calling?
Yeah, so if it is a 4th and long situation, the defense is anticipating that you're dropping 1 quarterback back. So I think that's what happened there, where they send 2 rushers, essentially. They'll send one of their DBs to rush. But if you drop a third, basically if you drop a second quarterback back, you're playing a 2v3 game in the backfield. So you buy yourself more time.
Got it. So you're basically trying to break down the defense and see if somebody can break free.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
And then I guess if you're really athletic, like some of these guys out here, as we're going to see a touchdown catch, number 3, the hat trick for Parm. Wow, this guy Parm, he gets open.
Yeah.
I mean, this is goal line situations, and he's got 4 or 5 yards of space. Yeah, I asked him, I said, is 7-11, can you even wear that? He was like, I don't know. I just do. I guess if you're catching balls like that, you can wear whatever the heck you want.
When you score 3 touchdowns in 1 half.
Yeah. So the trifecta, this is a real nice short combination. Look at this uniform combination we have. Very well done.
I hear they have so many uniforms. I've actually played co-ed with them a number of times.
Did you?
Yeah, the Curry Bombshells is the co-ed team.
Oh, really?
That's cute, isn't it?
I love that. So here we are, and then again they get it to their man. We're never going to get tired of saying it. Parmveer Basra. That's the guy right now for the California Curry Bombers. You know, they have a lot of sacrificial lambs. They get Mo on the deep route, gaining 40 yards. Goal line situation, they're going to Parm.
It's working.
If
it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah. And so you expect to see these guys run off the field on defense, but they don't do that. They just go right to the other side, keep going. They got 7 players. So Mongolia's back. Bill Gunn sends a motion man. Handoff goes up to number 13, a little spin move. That's Otong Batar Batumur. They call him Otgu. Otgu's kind of a good name, huh?
Mm-hmm. I like that they're getting some yardage, getting some momentum on offense.
So they're trying to work it, but they're in a hole, 21-6. And so you got a trips left formation here. All the receivers stacked. We're looking deep, throwing intermediate.
Nice. Great catch.
They've got a completion, and they've got a first down. That's Narka again. So, Jonah, have you ever been to Mongolia?
I have not. Have you?
Neither have I. But when they hold a tournament, I will be the first one in.
Yes.
First man in, last man out, that's for sure. We'll be spending time. I was telling these guys, we were, shouldn't say this, but we were doing a little socializing in a nearby bar 2 days ago. So not yesterday.
You're allowed to socialize.
Yeah, you like to socialize. I mean, it's part of the job. We have to know.
Oh, yeah.
And diving attempt and a drop here by Ian Stearns.
Almost. He almost came up with that.
So a couple of the guys were telling me a few fun facts about Mongolia. Did you know that Ulaanbaatar is the coldest capital city in the world?
How cold does it get?
It gets really cold. I don't know the exact details, but I know it's the coldest. And so they said if you like playing in snow and driving cold, this is the place for you. Bill Gunn avoids a sack, throws underneath, and a nice defensive stand there.
Oh, a flag is thrown. Let's see. What's the flag for?
Wow.
Quarterback did a great job evading the rusher right there.
It looked like P. You see P there. I don't know if you saw him, but he literally stood there and called the pass interference on his own man. He literally had P and literally called it for the ref. Oh, these guys. We like these Curry Bombers. Okay. So another fun fact, while we get into it, which I learned from Ian, is that an estimated 90% of Mongolians do not know how to swim. It's an inland country. There's no water,
and the
not too many lakes.
freezing if you go into it.
There's not a pool to be found in Ulaanbaatar. As you see, a pump fake, whip route, single-handed
he
attempt.
almost had that one-handed snag.
Incomplete. Receiver kind of was falling backwards and tried to recover and catch. That was Orgil. Couldn't haul it in. So there are no pools in Ulaanbaatar, and so Mongolians just don't teach their kids how to swim.
That makes sense. It'd be impractical if they did.
And it's so cold, pool gonna be frozen anyway. You know,
Is it swimming if it's just ice and you're just frozen in it?
Yeah. So Mongolians, we asked how many players in the team can swim. Ian is gonna get a touchdown in the middle. The American honorary Mongolian scores here,
by Ian.
and sideline erupts The Mongolians love to have him, and they love to see their Ulaanbaatar Warriors scoring here.
Nice little
Beautiful
pump.
throw. Little red t-shirt underneath. So it looks like, Jonah, they're going for one here.
Mm-hmm.
Outside receiver spread very far. Ian close to the center. Pump fakes again. Bill Gunn avoids.
Ooh,
Looking
nice
for
little
Ian
evasion.
throws.
Nice!
Caught. We know who it is. It's Narca. It's Narca time.
The quarterback's doing a great job of eluding the rusher.
And the rusher's coming in hot.
Yeah.
And coming
Min
in
is
fast.
fast. I've played with him. He is fast and tall, and he doesn't miss very often.
That rusher, is that Min Nguyen? Or?
Yes, Min Nguyen.
So what's Min Nguyen's background? You got any details on Min? The Vietnamese guy's calling me and asking if they can recruit him for their next tournament.
I was going to say, I think he's Vietnamese. And he's a good receiver as well.
With a name like that, I'd certainly be surprised if he didn't have some Vietnamese heritage. They're going deep, and they've got it almost intercepted in the middle. That was League Den Amar. League Den on the defense. We also love League Den. Another great guy there, and he almost had a pick.
He did a great job reading that route and jumping it.
So they were looking for Alex Joseph on the outside. We thought they might have him, but they didn't. They go to Joseph again underneath. He's so shifty, kind of a very slender man.
Smart.
But
So what we just saw there is Alex spiked the ball, and we're wondering why. Oftentimes on first and second down, you want to short line it, meaning now it's third and short instead of getting right past the first down marker. So that was a very smart play by Alex.
That is a savvy move.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball's thrown behind and right almost into our booth. That's actually a very smart move. So let's break that down a little bit. For anybody who is playing flag football, we don't often do that in our parts. Guys, if you're catching a ball and you think you might get 2 yards, 3 yards beyond the first down marker, and it's an early down, why get the first down?
Yeah, don't. What I tell my receivers is unless you are very, very confident you can take it at least 10 yards in the second half of the field, I want you to stop short on first and second down.
That is absolutely savvy. So stop short. It's counterintuitive, but you really open up the playbook when you've got 2nd and 1. You can do a lot of things to try to get a touchdown.
Absolutely, take a shot or two.
Big arm fake, and that ball is overthrown out of the back of the end zone.
You know, I feel like the quarterback has been playing a very smart game, but 4th down and 1 yard, I think you just take the yards there instead of going deep.
It's kind of an interesting call. Yeah, you're right. We almost kind of lost track of the downs there. And now we're wondering, should he have spiked it?
You know, I would say yes. The execution on the last two plays seemed like there might have been some miscommunication between the quarterback and the receivers.
This always reminds me of that John Gruden clip, as we come into the half, where he's like, I want to see better execution. But the reason they did that is because it's halftime. So they prove me the dummy. They prove us all the dummy on the broadcast.
And you know what? In that case, if the clock is running, he should have kept going in the second half of the field.
Yeah,
You're right.
because you stopped the clock on the first down. So anyway, Curry Bombers talking it out in the middle of the field. Ulaanbaatar, who has about twice the amount of people.
I have to warm up.
And Jonah has to go warm up. Jonah, what an absolute pleasure it's been.
Thank you, Gonzo, for having me. This was so much fun. I love your energy and the hypeness and pumpness. And we learned by watching this broadcast about Mongolia, coldest capital in the world.
It's amazing. We've been waiting to call this game. We've been waiting so long, and we've been building up our facts.
Yes.
Taking a lot of socializing, but we really appreciate you, Jonah.
Yeah,
and
thank
we
you
hope
so
to
much
have
for
you
having
back.
me.
It would be amazing. And if we don't have you back, we know we're going to see you guys playing tomorrow.
Yes.
We know we're going to see you deep, and we wish you and the rest of She Unit absolutely the best of luck.
Thank you so much, Stephen. I appreciate you. Oh yeah,
She
Unit.
She Unit.
Hey.
Let's go.
We
Jonah
need you as
Shao,
our hype
ladies and
man.
gentlemen. Yeah. Whenever you need me, I am a man of many things. Thank you, Jonah.
Appreciate you.
So finally we get the opportunity to meet the person we've wanted to meet for 2 tournaments now, Jonah Xiao. Amazing person and a new friend. And we really appreciate her. And we really appreciate Jonah and her ambassadorial skill, bridging the gap between the U.S. and Asia, always supporting our big tournaments out here, bringing teams over. And it's not a short flight, Corb. It's 16 hours. And so for Jonah to organize and get her girls out here, it's amazing.
Yeah, I met Jonah out in R4P and really loved her energy, her knowledge of the game, and how she's sharing and spreading flag football in Southeast Asia is iconic. You love to be around those kinds of people that are happy, positive, and very knowledgeable about the game, but very willing to share everything she knows with all her players.
I mean, we learned about 10 things on the broadcast here from her that I don't even think about when I play football. Wow, what a perspective, what a person. Jonah Xiao.
Yeah, and she called you Stephen Attenborough. With all your facts about Mongolia and all these places, all the data that you've collected for all of these teams and where they're from, and you've done an amazing job, Mr. Stephen Gonzalez. Gonzo, everyone.
Well, we try to bring you the best broadcast we possibly can. We know you guys are dialing in. We know you want to see your teams. We know you want to see your teams win, and we hope we can help convey the story of your teams as best as we can. Me and Corb here this weekend trying to do our best. So it'll be Mongolia coming out to start. And Paul, they asked us, the refs asked us if we're ready, and we say, yeah, we're ready. So here we go. Bill Gunn's going deep. First play. He's got 10, but he's not there. Just out of bounds. And on the defense there was a man. That was Pranav. And Pranav was, haven't called his number too much on defense, but it's great to see him.
P.
And some people might be hating me because I might have been mistaking him earlier. Maybe for Mo, maybe for Law, but I'm not sure. We'll see.
All right.
Anyway, Bill Gunn's got a completed catch on that left side. He's got Orgil very close to the first down. A nice out route, or in route, excuse me, completed across to Orgil.
And Ulaanbaatar driving here. The first drive of the second half, they're down by a score and a conversion, and they're coming out looking sharp.
So, Corb, these teams are absolutely balling, both of them. You would think Curry Bombers came out with a huge first play of the game, at big completion to Alex Joseph. You thought, whoa, they're trying to make a statement. Mongolia steady, and these guys are good. They sat right in there, and they're close.
That wishbone
Bill
formation.
Gunn, right in the middle of Oregon first down.
Orgil with the nice little pop over the middle, and Mongolia on the wishbone formation.
I like the way Bill Gunn moves. You know, he's got
the double quarterbacks back there, 3 quarterbacks.
He's got so good with his stance. This guy's disciplined stance. Watch Bill Gunn. Watch the Mongolian quarterback. Watch what he's doing with his footwork. It is a thing of beauty.
Was that a Dak Prescott move I saw?
Yeah, he's got those hips going. Bill Gunn. Altan Kuyag. Remember the name. He's got the glasses. Look at this man's footwork. Trips left. Out of the gun, looking deep, throwing middle. He's got Ian Stearns for the pylon race. He's down to the 2-yard line.
Tackled short. A long developing play where the offense got a chance to get deep in the end zone, and that opened up the under flat for a nice pickup.
So it's going to be, we believe, second down here and goal now from about the 2.5. And let's see what kind of goal line options that they can dial up. Bunch formation here with one receiver out to the right. Looking, and sack. And Bill Gunn's down. We're not sure. He's grabbing his face. We didn't see anything on his face.
Looked like he fell on his own. Not calling it a flop, but maybe something happened there that we didn't see. Here we go on the replay.
As far as sacks go,
maybe
that's about as good of a sack as you can take in.
Maybe his elbow hit his nose as he was reaching over him.
Oh, he's got blood on his face here.
Yeah, he definitely took a shot.
Oh, you don't want to see that out of the QB1 for Mongolia in a tight game like this. You don't want to see that for anybody, but QB1's got some blood. They want to send him out. He does not want to come out, and I wouldn't either. They're going to call a timeout just so he can clean up his mouth. It looks like he took your Corb was absolutely right. He took a little bit of elbow to the face, and they got some water. Instead of taking him out of the game, that's Bill Gunn, they instead opted to call a timeout. So we'll remember that for later.
That could be critical later, as this is a close game. So he probably got popped in the nose on that flagpole.
So the sack really didn't lose anything. If anything, it lost about 1 inch. Bill Gunn was rolling and kind of was creeping towards the front of the pocket. So it's kind of just a loss of down, if you ask me. All right, he's back and ready. And new receiver out is the captain of this Mongolia team. That's Ted O'Cheer. He's out to the left. Can't see him on the screen right now, but it's Orgill's the center. Ted's out left. Narca's out right. And Ian Stearns is your slot man. Bill Gunn, of course, is back. He's in the gun now.
Looking, going to a more traditional formation here.
Curry Bombers show 4 across. Bill Gunn looking for something, and it's a sack by Min Nguyen. Second in a row for him. That
Min
Curry
Nguyen
Bomber
with the guns. Suns out, guns out, and the sack.
So Min Nguyen, he's a vaunted rusher in California. A number of the players here have played against him, and you heard Jonah earlier saying he's fast. I don't like rushing against him. I don't like quarterbacking against him. All right, 4th down here, big play. Bill Gunn looking for a high fade. He's got Narca, but that ball is intercepted. And it is an interception by P. But on 4th down, that's just going to be a turnover. So he's just trying to pad the stat sheet, giving high fives, giving chest bumps to everybody, and a huge stop there for the Curry Bombers and their defense.
Big play by the defense there. Ulang Batur had a chance to score, but that rush was too much.
Yeah.
Min Nguyen put that rush on.
Min Nguyen changed that game right there. That's a game-changing defensive possession for him. And Ulaanbaatar was threatening to come back and either tie this game or get 1 point down, and just a big defensive stand there at the goal line for the Curry Bombers. No-look pass, gets it over to Alex, who runs forward for a gain, and a flag is thrown. They might call charging. It looks like they're going to call charging on the offense. So Alex Joseph.
Yeah, it was a little bit of offensive push there. Taking it back.
And we want to give you our belated apologies if we were calling number 2 earlier P. Number 2 is not P. Number 2 is L, Law. So Lawrence Rahman, we got his name and number correct now. He's the quarterback. He looks right. He throws back across. He's got Parm and Mandak. Number 7
11.
For the Warriors makes a stop. And we know all about Mandak. Tell us, Corb, what do we know about Mandak? Where did we meet this guy?
7-11. He talked about it last night at the dinner. He said he came to play and he's ready to score on everybody. And I like that play design there. Play roll to the left after a fake handoff, and the center back out in the middle. Everyone moving to the left of the field, but the center was wide open. Great design there by 7-11, who was open.
Yes, he was. He's always open, and indeed he is. He's got 3 touchdowns already this game. And you see Corb deflecting there. I actually asked him, who is Mandak? As you see a great rush there, just missed, and a completed catch. And we are running free, and it's going to be a tip-toe! Touchdown for the Curry Bombers! It's Maurice Lorenzo Williams, the second. Mo.
What a run.
Beautiful yak run there. Oh, he tiptoed. He was out of bounds.
He might have been out there.
They didn't call it. Oh, our refs.
1 foot was out.
Oh, the replay will tell all.
But he's too fast for the refs to see it.
Whew, the people in Mongolia are probably imploring the refs to see some kind of replay, but we do not have video assisted replay here, and so it is a touchdown, that time for Mo.
Why don't they have video replay in flag football, Gonzo?
Well, shoot, this is one of the only tournaments we have video for. That's first thing. And so I think that what they really need to do is standardize, you know? If some tournaments do, some tournaments don't, there won't be consistency. And so I think right now they're just, as you see, Parm again with a 2-point extra point. This guy is unbelievable.
Is he always open?
He's always open. I need to talk to whoever is writing up these plays. I mean, they must have some offensive genius, some John Gruden type, some Andy Reid type drawing up plays for these Curry Bombers. These guys are getting 5 yards open on a goal-to-go goal line stand.
Some Gruden grinders in here.
Let's go. Got me feeling nicey. Number 25's got me feeling nicey. Narca, he's got about 8 catches today. He's moving. So Bill Gunn really wants to get the Warriors back. The game is a little bit getting out of hand. And mid-second half, we want to see Mongolia score here. I mean, all the fans in Ulaanbaatar want to see Mongolia score here to keep this game close. That's what they want to do. And, of course, the Curry Bombers are trying to stop that. We see 2 receivers to the left. Bill Gunn looking deep, throwing very deep. He's got a play that's broken up by Parm.
Yeah, he had him deep, but Parm got a hand on that ball, and he could not reel that in.
Narca had a step, and Parm with a great adjustment. The ball was just thrown inside. It's hard to ask, but on a throw like that deep, you don't want the receiver to have to break inside. You want to try to throw it over his head so he catches it on his back shoulder. That's a little bit of a missed throw there by Bill Gunn. You got to get a little bit more air on that ball. It's a harder throw. Try to get it to his back shoulder. He did not, and the safety guy is able to make a play. So Bill Gunn trying to run, and Lawrence Rahman with a flagpole.
Yeah, trying to go to a little double QB trickery there, but the rush stayed home and got the pull. Not much there on that play, but don't throw it away, don't make a mistake, live to play another day.
So Mongolia taking a lot of time here in the huddle. Ted, number 20, one of their outside receivers. Narc on the other side, Ian Stearns in the slot, Orgil's the center. Bill Gunn looks, pumps, trying to go deep, and is almost going to be sacked again. There's Min Nguyen.
Ming Nguyen putting on the pressure. Amazing rush. And pretty much sat the quarterback down.
So
I have the luxury of living in Vietnam, so I know this Mr. Ming, his name, and Nguyen is my wife's last name.
Oh, wow.
Very cool to see a Vietnamese player on this Curry team.
Corb actually very nicely wrote a pronunciation. I wasn't sure what it was, but now I know. So Min is a Vietnamese name, spelled M-I-N-H, and it's pronounced almost like M-E-E-N-G, Ming.
Ming.
Maybe with a silent G there. You never go hard G on these kind of things. Mingge. That might be a little more Chinese. So Law here. under center. His man 7-11 right in the slot. They're always looking at him. Oh, here we go. We got a new player. Sean Manson makes an entrance into the game. He gets a little catch there. He's going to gain about 9 yards.
You know what I love about Law is he will stare one direction the whole time and whip around and throw the ball the other way where no one is. And he's very good at holding the defense with his look and his eyes. And that's a very difficult play for a quarterback to know because you have to have a lot of chemistry with your team to pull a play like that off. To know where they're going to be, you have to be confident and really sell the stare.
He does not look. You cannot read this man's eyes because he does not throw it there. In fact, Jonah was saying actually the first place that he looks as he's got a catch and a nice flag pull there by Ligdon, but the catch is by number 1. That's Mo. So Jonah was saying, actually, when you play against a guy like Law, you can almost guarantee the first play he looks is not going to be the place that he throws.
Very deceptive and such a hard thing to teach new quarterbacks. That is definitely a pro's move. California Curry Bombers driving.
They are driving. They're in the driver's seat here. As you get a pump and a look and a throw and a catch and a touchdown. It's Maurice Lorenzo Williams. Mo has another one.
Again, you see the masterful moves of Law at quarterback, pumping left, looking right. Everyone's jumping back to the right because they don't think it's going to be the first pump. Goes back to the left, and the receiver is wide open in the end zone.
How is he doing that? He pumped left, shoulder faked right, came back and threw left, and you had Mo wide open. Unbelievable. He just sells his whole body. This man should be a professional actor. He's just selling everything out there. So we're going for 2 points here. And Mo's back. I like watching these Curry Bombers. I like watching these guys. These Americans, they got some swag to them. Double quarterback. Get it back to Alex. He's dancing around that lean frame, that runner's frame. You can tell he runs. He's throwing across his body. He's got Sean Manson. Oh, and Parm comes in and steals it. Oh, Parm again. Sean Manson had the ball. He tipped it up, and Parm intercepted it from his own man.
Manson with the assist.
Alex Jones, this guy Parm, he is unable to allow other people to take the spotlight. He took it from his own man.
This ain't no Circle K, bro. It's 7-Eleven.
Get out of here, he said. This is my end zone. All right, so Bill Gunn's back after this fireworks display by Curry Bombers. Gets the ball off. Oh, new receiver in here for the Warriors.
Nice
That's
hair.
Dashnayam Munkbatar. That's Dashka.
Dashka coming in with
we
the
love
handsome
to see
hair.
is a lot of the Dragons girls here. A lot of Moscow Dragons girls are over here, and they're watching their Ulaanbaatar Warriors, their friends, play ball, and it's great to see it. So here we are, Bill Gunn now. He's got the usual formation. Oh, everybody's coming in tight now. Bunch. Throwing out. Bill Gunn. Ooh, play is broken up by Alex Joseph. Dude, he's just moving around. He's moving all over the place. He's almost wearing, look at this guy. He's wearing bicycle shorts out there. These guys, he looks like he's about to run a triathlon.
Yeah. This guy's out all over the field, making plays, still fighting for his team. Even though they're down by a couple scores, they can still get right back into this game with a score here and a turnover.
They absolutely can. And we don't have the score here, nor do we have the time. We know we're deep second half. We know the Curry Bombers are up by a commanding margin now. And we know that Bill Gunn and Mongolia want to score here to cut this deficit. So Bill Gunn rolls out to the right, throws back, it's intercepted, and Law is going to walk in for the touchdown. The Curry Bombers quarterback and defensive back. An ill-advised throw by Bill Gunn, rolling to his right, threw back to his left, and it was right into the hands of his opposing quarterback. Touchdown Law. Oh, what an ill-advised throw, Corb.
He wants that one back for sure. That's always a tough play. We always talk about it. All you young quarterbacks, don't throw against your body. That play wasn't open. The DB was sitting on the route for an easy pick six. Could have put the nail in the coffin for this game.
I think the nail's been in.
Yeah.
But they're really driving
well,
it
there
home.
we go. We can see the score again. So, yeah. That was like
so for the
fifth nail.
Warriors, honestly, I feel like they've played a lot better than what the score is reflecting now. The Warriors kept this game really tight. The Curry Bombers have opened it up a little bit late in the game here. And you see a throw here. Is that going to be called a catch? They are not calling it a catch. Intended receiver was P.
And I'm sure you mentioned it, but the Curry Bombers are playing with 7 players.
7 men on this team. And we're wondering, how can they do it? Well, when you got guys out there that look like Alex Joseph, geez Louise, this guy could probably play 8 games in a row.
Yeah, it's an incredible feat of strength and endurance to come out here and play several football games on the weekend. And we'll see what they have left in the tank tomorrow.
Throw underneath there for Dashka. He's got a catch. And I mean, yeah, look at these Curry Bombers. These men are in peak physical condition. What they do is they give Min Nguyen a bit of a break on offense. He doesn't need to play offense, so he's rushing hard every play. Defensive specialist. The rest of the guys are playing both ways. But, man, these guys are impressive. We thought we had some fireworks. It's a high ball going up here. And incomplete pass.
What is that sound?
It was intended for Narca. We have a lot of what we hear are fireworks going on around here.
It sounds like fireworks.
And it is fireworks. We can't exactly tell where it's coming from because it's in the middle of the day. We hope it's fireworks. We hope we shouldn't be running for cover.
Seriously.
But we do have a lot of background noise in this stadium, and
Maybe like
yeah, we
a
got
trial
headsets
run
on
or something, like a trial fireworks run or something.
Yeah. So a ref blows this play off. We're going to have another second down here. They were trying to reset the ball. Trying to reset the clock, actually, maybe. So we're going to sneak out and get a look at the time to see what it is for you.
Yeah, and if you're the Mongolian team here, you still want to put points on the board. The way the format is, it's about record and point differential, and it's still important for the team to score as many times as possible.
So all of the fracas on the field here, the discussions are to reset the game clock as it shows on the scoreboard. It is right now the 2-minute warning. We are in a mercy rule situation, but it will not affect anything about this game. So here we are. Bill Gunn pumps, had Narca, but the rush is coming in so hot. And wow, this guy Min Nguyen has really been putting pressure on Bill Gunn, and Bill Gunn's been struggling to get his feet set to make the read and to find the open receiver, because to be honest, they haven't really been many open.
Yeah, Min Nguyen is really putting on a clinic on rushing here, and single-handedly, if you have an incredible rusher, he can do a lot of damage to the rhythm of the offense, and Min Nguyen is definitely doing that here.
He's putting a lot of pressure here. So Bill Gunn's throwing. Oh, a great catch by Narca on the left side. That's going to be close to the first down marker. Clock continues to run.
Nice pass by Dashka there to get that off on the double rush, throwing it right between the two rushers.
That's a nice little leaping grab there by Narca. Oh, gosh, it was a turnover on downs. That was 4th down. Excuse us for not understanding the situation. He just couldn't get past. He was about 1.5 yards short. As we see now, the Curry Bombers, I don't think that they're going to let up here. I think that they're going to keep throwing the deep ball, and they do. They get it to Parm, but he drops it over the middle. And Ligden wishing he would have pushed that ball up a little bit higher because he would have had a pick.
And Parm wants that one back. That was a hot dog ready for eating up the middle for big gain.
Parm hasn't dropped anything but that this game. He's been catching everything. Touchdowns, extra points, even stealing a little bit from his teammates. All right, ball over the middle here. Almost de-pantsed on the play with Sean Manson.
We used to do that in high school. Walk up behind your buddy and pants him.
Bullets pants. So Sean Manson is the only guy on this team who's wearing actual shorts. The rest of these men are wearing tights.
Hey, you see that a lot recently, Gonzo. A lot of these teams are out here wearing tights.
Is it? Oh, I say this team, the Curry Bombers. He's the only man on the Curry Bombers.
No,
who's
look at
wearing
over there. Look at
loose
barbecue
shorts.
chicken. Look at these guys over here. The tights are becoming a thing. You wear tights? I know.
Oh, I don't wear tights. I've never worn tights.
I know a Russian guy in Hanoi that wears tights.
He loves the tights, yeah.
He's got that tights runner look.
It's
big,
a lot of these guys.
Big tank top and tights.
Love it. Look at that tights, it's like all these runners, these runners getting into flag football.
You
The only
wanna do
guy that I
flag
know
football?
the only guys I know like to wear tights are the runners.
You want to do yoga. You want to do flag football. You want to swim. You're ready for it all.
Cyclists. Well, real yogis know you got to wear loose clothing to yoga.
Well, I think that guy Alex had like 5 or 6 sacks in SummerSlam and led the tournament in sacks. So maybe the tights are something that we're all sleeping on.
Look, if U.S. is trend setting, it's possible that by next year all the men will be wearing tights.
There you go.
So men in tights have a trips left situation. And Law goes back, evades the rush, throws very deep. He's got Alex for the touchdown! Another score for the Curry Bombers. Air raid time, dropping Curry bombs on the Mongolian defense.
My guy Steve out here acting like it's a tie game. Bro, save your voice.
Oh, these guys, they make it so fun. It's hard not to call it. You see these balls go up. You see Alex Joseph get into that leap. It's hard not to get excited.
Yeah, you're right. It's awesome to see great play, especially from a 7-man team. These guys are legit. Luckily, the weather's great today. It's not raining. It's sunny, but not too hot. Nice cool breeze coming through, not too humid. So that plays in favor to the players.
It's really a perfect day for football. It's not sunny. There's some clouds. There's some fog overhead, a little bit of fog overhead. And a great catch there for the extra point. Finally, we get Sean Manson in the action. He had one stolen from him last time. That extra point, a little stop and go to the back corner of the end zone, was his, and he reels it in. No, it's a beautiful day, Corb, for football. Like, it's cool. I think for me, all you Americans watching will understand. It's 76 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not, the sun is not coming through. There's a little breeze. It was wet yesterday, Corb.
Yeah.
That's the end of the game.
Thank you, everybody, for watching that incredible performance by the California Curry Bombers and the Ulaanbaatar Warriors.
So a segue. Actually, we're going to get a man in here. We're going to get a man in here right now. We need to get
Mr. 7-Eleven himself.
Man, I'm sorry, Palm. I wasn't familiar with your game, man. 3 touchdowns in the first half, Palm. Let's hear a little bit about it.
It's just team game. It's a team game, right?
Man, you guys are out here. You guys are wearing tights. You guys got 7 dudes. You guys look like you're about to run a triathlon, and you're just running track meet all over the field. This is unbelievable, Parm.
Yeah.
And so I need to know, how are you guys scripting these plays? Goal line, you're getting open by 4 or 5 yards. Who is writing these plays for you guys?
It's our mastermind. Right there, number 2, Lawrence Rahman, the best guy in the world.
Law? And he's scripting up a lot for you. You're giving him a little curry under the table?
Yeah, I'm rooming with him here, so
it's amazing.
You know.
So is this your first time to China, Parm?
First time to China, yes.
Yeah? And what do you think so far? How do you think?
Oh, it's maybe the best atmosphere I think we've ever been to.
It's amazing. So let me ask you, as an American coming out here, the pomp and circumstance of this tournament. Oh, let me let you go in and take a picture with the team. So Parm will ask you later.
I'll come back, yes.
You heard it from the man himself. He said electric, incredible atmosphere for flag football, and I couldn't agree more. What do you think, Gonzo?
I think that roommate connection is great for the Curry Bombers, and the atmosphere here is unbelievable. It started off with a beautiful dinner last night. We had performances. If you follow Corb, Corb_Ville?
Yes, sir.
We had Corb doing his thing. You can follow his Instagram. He's got some good stories. all the good things. Such a great performance, such a great atmosphere, and we love to see it. So we're going to get Parm back here after that photo. Parm, tell us, what is the atmosphere like? Like, how would you describe this?
It's nothing that we've ever played in. Yeah, it doesn't compare to the tournaments that we've played in the States. There's literally nothing like this.
Really? What is the difference? Tell us, what are the key differences? What's a tournament like in the States? A lot of us don't know.
It's a little bit more fast-paced. You just show up and you play.
Yeah. Do you have magicians at your welcome dinner?
No, we don't have no welcome dinners.
No welcome
It's
dinners.
just show up and play.
How dare they?
Yeah.
These savages in the U.S.
There's nothing like this whatsoever.
Well, you got to take some of this Asian charm and either take it back to the States or just keep coming out here. We love to see you guys play.
This is going to be the first of many.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. We absolutely love watching you play out here. We hope you guys will come back. We'll host you at every tournament. We've got to get your details. We'll invite you to every tournament and as many as we can to see you guys play. It's amazing. And honestly, Parm, we're really looking forward to seeing more of you guys.
Thank you. Yes. Anything you invite us to, we will try our best to make it.
Fantastic. Yeah. So what do you got to say to the fans back at home, Parm?
This is game 2. We have about 5 more, just one game at a time.
All right. Well, Curry Bombers have absolutely solidified their spot in the playoffs, so they will be playing postseason football, and we're really looking forward to seeing you guys again. Parm?
We're looking forward to playing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Keep your legs fresh. Keep the team's leg fresh. Don't overextend because we're looking to see you guys make a deep run.
We're trying our best not to. 7 guys, it's a little bit tough, but I think so far we're holding up.
You know, if you need old Corb or old Gonzo, just get us one of these uniforms, baby.
We'll have
take
3
it.
extra jerseys, so we can have 2 right here.
I mean. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. We can use you guys.
Yeah. No, it's great. Thank you so much, Parm. You're the man. We really appreciate you, and it's great to meet you, man. It's great to meet you.
Appreciate you. And there's the man, the myth, the legend himself.
The man, the myth, the legend. We have Law laying down the law. He looks and he throws, and it's a touchdown.
He's like this.
Yeah.
Even this one, and then when they fall for that, he goes.
So Parm, why don't we have you interview Law? We're gonna have Parm interview his own quarterback and break down the game with his own quarterback for the viewers back at home.
Take off this. There we go.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, yeah.
All right. First time in China. What do you think about the atmosphere here, the tournament, the people that we've been talking to, that have been hanging out with?
It's next level. It's like top of the line, top level. The amount of effort and time they put into this is insane. Everybody that's here is super appreciative and grateful for this opportunity because where we play locally, nothing is like this. It's not as hyped up. It's not as organized. We have some good events, but this is just, again, like next level. This feels like the Olympics, like that type of organization. So
It's like they cherish flag football here.
They do.
They
do.
You guys coming here, and that's what we feel. We're glad you guys can experience that because we've been living in Southeast Asia for many years, and we see how excited they are about it. How you guys are revered as like such high-level athletes here because of your skill, your experience, and your knowledge.
Yeah.
So having you guys here is so huge for the growth of football in Southeast Asia.
Oh, we appreciate it.
How happy people are to have you here.
We don't know. But everyone is super, like, no one's yelling at each other, cussing at each other. Everyone's so respectful. So
very helpful too. Like, we don't play this format at all. So anybody who we've been talking to, asking questions, stuff, like, they're more than willing to like help us, give us tips, like yeah.
Well, it really means a lot to everybody out here. I mean, it's me living in Singapore for a long time, part of this community. It really means a lot to have you guys fly so far out to come and play with us.
And it's actually very surprising how many Americans are here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, we've done our best to try to spread the game as much as we can. It's been a long time for myself, and we're just trying to, play the game that we love.
Yeah.
Play the game that we grew up playing, and obviously we want to be a part of the community, and so it's just been wonderful. And to have so many friends now from all these countries, all these places, it's absolutely amazing.
Quick question for you guys. What do you guys think about? Actually, I won't ask that question. I'm in Vietnam. We do a few tournaments out there. Steven's in Cambodia, but we got a lot of tournaments out here that we'd like to invite you guys back to in the upcoming year.
Yes, invite us. Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah.
So thank you guys.
We will try our best.
What's your Instagram?
Curry Bombers FB.
Curry Bombers FB.
With the headsets?
1, 2, 3.
And do you have Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give it to you right now.
on Instagram. I'll find you.
Okay.
I'll send you our Instagram.
His for sure is sweaty too.
Yeah, sorry, man. We wiped that off.
So for those of you joining us right now to see Cebu FFB versus the Unicorns from Moscow, we are really excited to bring you the broadcast, and we're going to get started in just a second.
I run the Hanoi flag
Hanoi?
football
Okay,
in
okay,
Vietnam.
okay.
You know, Vietnam very cheap. It's
Yeah.
very easy to travel.
We've got a little bit of action going on behind us.
Top notch out
It's
there.
just the flights that get
And,
a little bit tough.
what's
Yeah,
it-
yeah, yeah. More like you can eat for $1.
Yeah, that's right. It does offset.
Can you give them my details as well? I'll just
Okay.
call in this game.
Okay, okay.
So let's
Are you guys doing this for the whole day? All the games?
Yeah. If you guys want to join us for any when you're not playing, please come in. Yeah.
Oh, the men's game? I would.
Come do commentary anytime.
That's awesome.
This is Steven here.
All right, so for us here at the broadcast booth, we're so excited to bring you Cebu FFB versus the Moscow Unicorns. Two teams we've been really looking forward to watching play. And there is a catch and a touchdown on the left side. Moscow Unicorns strike first. Their bench erupts. And a great play for number 4. We're getting them all called up for you in a second. We'll tell you who that was. So that was Maria Shaquille. They call her Maru. She's a redhead, and the girls have told us they call her a witch. She's a witch.
Thank you, sir.
These Moscow uniform girls, we absolutely loved reading their bio. They submitted some information for the media, and it was so much fun to read what they said about their team and all the inside jokes and funny things that they have for their girls. So for the Unicorns, they've got 2 quarterbacks on the roster here. And we'll see how they mix that up between 2. There's a little bit of a flag down, but to no avail. Offense trots off the field. And here comes the defense, and here comes the Cebu offense. And they're led by their quarterback, number 8. That's Mac Melikor. She gets a completed pass on that left side of your screen, so that's the right side to Joreen Ganon. And excuse me if I mispronounce Joreen. We'll just call her Joreen. So Mac looking to lead this Cebu team to the promised land against a team that is going to be proven a stout defense for them, and it's going to be a tough opponent. These Moscow Unicorns are no slouches. They've got a lot of experience playing locally in Russia and got a lot of discipline here, especially on defense. You see a great flag pull by number 1. That's Alla Gruzdeva.
And love the uniforms by the Unicorns. All black, a little bit of green and white. They look pretty tough out there.
Absolutely love it. They're also wearing those tights. And there's a ball that's almost caught by Trisha Sains, and she'd love to have that one back. So for Trisha, tough break there, and that's going to bring up 4th and long for Cebu. So Corb was chopping it up yesterday with the Cebu team. He was having a good time with all the girls, all the guys. Tell us about your experience chatting it up with the Cebu team, Corb.
Yeah, you know, one of the best things about these tournaments is all the amazing people you meet. I got to chat with Mac. I got to talk with Nika. And I got to talk with even Mar, the photographer. We also had Lime Juice, a.k.a. Emil, and DJ. And they're just great energy, fun, happy, excited to be here, and really enjoyed chatting with them last night.
Look at that. So an overthrown ball means a turnover on downs, and that means that the Unicorns are back out on the field. And for them, that's Alla Gruzdeva. That's their captain, and they call her the Minister of Social Policy because they love Alla and they love everything that she does for the team. She's really the unifier.
And here's my friend Nika at rush right now, number 19.
So these, I mean, we were talking about earlier about the Curry Bombers looking like they were about to run a triathlon. And now we see the Unicorns, and they really look like they're about to run a triathlon. These girls have so much as the full zip, half zip on their uniforms. This is literally like a biking jersey here. And I love it. I love the swag here from Moscow. As Allah's back, throws it across. She's got a completed catch. That's number 4. That's skill again. That's Maru.
That was a nice tackle there by Rosedine Torre to stop the first down. After a great play by the offense, hitting that drag over the middle.
So for Maru, you can easily tell who she is. She's the only redhead on the offense, and she wears her hair back in that single ponytail, and she's going to be under center now. So a bunch formation. Cebu plays them tight. Allah looks back, and there's a nice catch on that left side in traffic by Maria Letunovskaya. They call her Buynaya because she's wild. Buynaya means wild in Russian, and that's who she is. A great catch. She had a defender over her arms and held onto that ball.
Nice contested catch.
So Allah's back in the gun. Slot receiver to the right. Pumps. They're going on and out and up, and they've got a girl, and she's dropped it. Anna Gariva. They had her on a pump fake to the out. She went up on a chair route, was wide open, and just dropped the ball.
You even got a player here with the unzipped uniform. Wonder if that's a uniform hazard.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering about that because with the way, the zippers and the pockets aren't allowed. With these Moscow Unicorns, they've got open zippers.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen that, but it's on their shirt. And
Number
so
23
you
is
almost wonder,
zipped halfway down her belly.
Yeah, so Olga Berdianova, that's Helga, she's the one. She's got that uniform zipped way down. And the reason why they don't allow real zips or pockets or anything like that is because fingers are so precious in flag football, and they're easily jammed, easily broken. And if you've got pockets or some open thing on your uniform, you can easily get caught up and your fingers can get jammed pretty badly. And these finger injuries, Corb, they just don't go away.
Yeah.
So Allah looking over to the sideline, over to her coach.
Unicorns driving here, looking pretty good on this second drive.
Unicorns are indeed driving. They've got a trips right here. Anna Gariva is the inside receiver, running that out. She's going up again, and they're going to try to throw it to her. Going to Gariva. The ball is intercepted by Sierra Polestico on that right side. Cebu defense holds.
Great play by the defense. The rush was quick there by Nika and moved the quarterback off her base. An ill-advised throw back across the field and an interception.
They were trying to do that same out and up that they missed earlier, and that time the ball was a bit underthrown and intercepted. And so Cebu with a completed catch here to Janone, they're on the move.
Nice turn of events there for Cebu.
So let's see if the Cebu offense can capitalize on the turnover. And for Mac, she's lining up right under center. Slot receiver to the right, throws back to the center.
Mac to Nika.
She's got a catch. Nika Gabarubias. Nika Gabarubias.
That's
Nika.
Yes, Nika. She's fun, friendly, cool, and loves football. She's also the rusher and the center.
Wow. Playing both ways here. And so a new slot receiver checks in for Cebu. It's number 99, Shania Fidere. And number 18, Trisha Sains check in. And a throwback, and they've got a catch to Trisha. And a flag is down, coming from Ref Fauzan.
And Fauzan, a little bit of a local legend for his flag football prowess. That guy can play out here this weekend doing referee duties for us. Lucky to have him.
Baller. He should be playing in this tournament, but the good thing is he will be playing in a tournament next month with me. We're getting a team together, me and Fauzan. I'm so excited to play with him. And it'll actually be the first time that we're playing with each other, and we're so excited. We're going up to Korea. We're going to play the Korea International Flag Football Championship. We're going to go as the Singapore Otters. We got a new jersey, and Fauzan and myself taking the lead to do that. We have a penalty on the defense, which is declined. First down, and yeah, Fauzan, the flag thrower. He's a great football player and a great man.
Cebu driving here. This is exactly what they need to get on the board. Looking strong. First down and about 15 yards to the score.
So we got a little bit of a trips right, wishbone, double right. This is the most interesting
stagger right.
Interesting formation I've ever seen as they get the ball back to the center, who gets about 6.5 yards there. That's Fidere. What a formation that was. How do you even draw that up? It's almost like somebody's just
Same
like
formation. It's like arrow, broken arrow formation.
Broken arrow right, gets back to the center. They like to do it there.
Ooh,
and another
that tent a little close to the field.
And yeah, you see number 13, that's Siren, Victoria Zagoeva with the stop, and she came very close to hitting her head.
You wonder why that tent is so close to the field. They should move that back at least a couple feet.
It's the player's tent there. And they can't really move it. It's kind of zip tied to another tent, and they don't really have a lot of options. It's a little bit dangerous there on that right side.
It really is.
All right, so Max back in the gun. Janone right slot. They're looking right, throwing back, and they were trying to hit Nika, and the ball was thrown to her right, and she could not adjust, falls incomplete.
And you've seen that play here a lot this weekend where the quarterback rolls right and throws back to the middle. It's actually hit a lot on many successful tries, but unable to get it done there.
Well, what you're trying to do with rolling is kind of get a defender shuffling in one direction and then throw back to use their momentum against them. And so you'll see a lot of teams run that on goal line. Snap goes to Janan. Janan looking to the middle. She's got a lot of time. Throws incomplete. Play broken up by Ala Gruzdeva. She's playing both ways, and she's playing both ways very well.
And the Unicorns too much. The defense too strong for the offense of Cebu.
Yeah, for Janan, you almost wish she would have taken a little bit more time. There was no rush. She had all day, but instead throws into traffic. Complete. So a throw here to the right side as the Unicorns come out back on the field is incomplete, looking for Maru.
Nika stays on the field. This is like her 5th consecutive drive, not leaving the field. There she goes. There she goes. Give her a break. Let her catch her breath.
So she comes off, and for the coach, Nikita Gariv, looking down at his play sheet, trying to figure out what he can call to get his Unicorns into the end zone. He's playing for the Moscow Zombies this tournament, so he's doing double duties. Coaching for the Unicorns, playing for the Zombies. You gotta love to see a guy doing that for his community, standing up and helping the girls fight their way to a hopeful victory.
That's right. It's all about community. It's all about family. That's what flag football is.
So bunch formation here in the middle now. Throw from Allah's on that right side. Tipped up and incomplete. That's Nam Jacane. We're going to call her Nam. She made a nice play. She's got a nice long ponytail.
Yeah, keeping that hair back and maybe it helps her, give her a little speed advantage with that wind.
So for those of you, it's 4th down, And Alas takes a snap. She's looking. She's actually going to run. Going to try to make some magic happen. But the Cebu defender, and guess who it is? It is Nam again with the pull, forcing the turnover on downs.
Great stop by the defense there to not let the Unicorns keep that drive going. And we do have a 6-0 game going.
So Cebu takes over on offense in a defensive battle here. Snap getting up right to the middle. That's our girl Nika. She's all over the field.
Yeah, she's a very key player.
She is. So we've seen that a couple of times. Cebu doesn't like to do anything too fancy on first down. They just dump it off to the center and then try to get themselves going. Second play in a row they do that. Nika's got another catch.
I like that philosophy. Just get out of the end zone. Give yourself a little room to work. Don't force too much. Don't try too much. Last thing you want is a turnover on first down.
So Mac right under center. Pumping was looking deep, but nope, checks down to her center for a third time in a row. And fourth down coming up and about 5 yards.
Just taking what's there. Just taking what they give them. And 4th and 5 is very makeable.
So Fidere comes in now. Mac draws something on her chest, probably a route. She's probably not signing her name. And it looks like everybody's on the same page here. Trisha Sains is on the left side of this formation. And so let's see what Cebu dials up on fourth down. They've got a catch, and Janon's going to have a touchdown! Oh, Joreen Janan got free on the right side. The defender went for the ball, missed, and then it was off to the races.
Monster.
Joreen Janan. She's made a couple of plays, a couple of catches this one, and that one is her biggest of the day. Cebu is back.
Big conversion here to either tie it, or to go take the lead.
So the
going
ref's
for
getting
one.
set here. It's going to be a 1-point conversion attempt. You've got Janan lining up right next to the center. It's a slot right. Trisha Sains comes in motion. They're showing up to Sains, just out of reach. She had a chance to get it at the back of the end zone, Corb.
She had her. Got to make a play. We are knotted up at 6.
So we got a ball game here, Corb.
Yes, sir.
Allah's back. She's looking for something. Throws nobody home over the middle. Just trying to avoid the sack there, really. Second down. So new rusher here. That's Juvan Bakulot. And Juvan putting the pressure.
Yeah, she forced that throw and definitely didn't allow the offense any time to let that play develop.
She's got those fresh legs. And that actually is going to be the end of the half. So we'll be back with you in a great ball game in about 2-3 minutes. Sorry.
個梯啦嘛。哎，我可以动了吗？我可以动了嘛？你说有？那边在用了，我听到了，怎么没听到了？我听到的，我听到的。
So we are back for some second half action here as you see the Unicorns with the ball to start this half. And if you hear me panting, it's because I just sprinted to the restroom at halftime.
Yeah, unfortunately the bathrooms are a good 50 meters away, so thank you for your hustle.
Well, anything to bring the broadcast and to do it with you. Every moment, Corb, that we get to spend together is precious. So Ala Gruzdeva, rolling, looking deep, has a incompleted ball intended for Maria Letunovskaya Buinaya, who made an earlier catch on the left side. She couldn't haul that one in.
And you could see the frustration from the coach as he drops to the floor as the ball is dropped, because that was potentially a huge play for this offense.
So third down here. Ala drops back, rolls again, looking underneath, has the catch. Redemption for Buinaya.
On downs.
But, oh, excuse me, that was fourth down. I thought it was third down. How dare us? I'm going to lie and say that one of the refs was signaling for third down. I'm lying.
Nice tackle there by the defense to stop that drive. And now you look back and see how big that drop was.
Yeah, momentum huge right now. Cebu had scored at the end of that first half, and a big turnover here. Oh, and almost intercepted by the opposing quarterback. Turned defensive back, Ala, and one of the Cebu girls is down. She's in a lot of pain. Oh no.
Oh, you hate to see it.
It's Trisha Sains. Something is bad with her hand. Oh gosh. We have a player down on the field. Oh, it might be her knee.
Oh no, you hate to see it. You know, the field here today is great conditions, and you always want to play on grass, and it's just something about sport that you can't avoid is injuries. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Oh, Trisha. She's holding her knee, and it's bad. Something's wrong with her left leg. She cannot bear weight. Something maybe with the muscle in her left leg or in the knee. Our heart just goes out to Trisha Sains, who's going to be out of this ball game for now.
Yeah, you saw tears in her eyes, so obviously there's some pain there. Maybe she knows her weekend's over. We'll get an update for you, and we really hope that she's okay.
She's playing such a great game from that wide receiver slot, and the team will look to pick it up without her. Catch on the right side made by Shania Fidere as the action must continue here. So into the game now is Queenie Chua at wide receiver. She checks in. She's moving into the slot position. It's a diamond bunch here for Cebu. Snap goes to Janan, who actually fires to Chua, and Queenie gets a first down for Cebu.
Nice shot. That was a little dart right in the flats.
She
I didn't
might
expect
have
that.
just come into the game, but she's not rusty, she's not cold.
I did not expect that. And you know, the amount of hours that these teams put in practice, this is why.
So Chua and Fidere on the right side. Mack throws to her center in the middle. That's Janan. And catch there. It's going to bring up second down. They gained about 4 yards on the play. Excuse me, that's the slot receiver, Joreen, not the center. Of course, we know Nika is the center. Mac throws in the middle. She's got her center this time. That's Nika. She gains about 3 yards on that play. 3rd down.
And you see that Mac to Nika connection often. It is kind of like her safety valve. She definitely goes back to the well. It's a safe throw for her, and it often picks up 5 or 6 yards for them.
There's a very strong connection there between center and quarterback. And that's her safety zone, you know. That's her safe place.
Back to the stagger.
So Mac looking right, throwing deep, well high, and overthrown. Intended for Fidera out there, but it was thrown well over her head. That's going to bring up 4th down here for Cebu, and kind of long. They're about their goal to go from about the 15-yard line.
That probably wasn't the best ball to throw on that matchup, as the defender was behind the receiver, and the defender also has a lot of height on the receiver. Probably should have pulled that one down and looked somewhere else, or taken off on the double.
Yeah, you might want to just cut some yards there, but hey, I don't blame them. These girls are trying to score, trying to get into the end zone. Every drive is precious here in a game like this, and so here we are. So Chua was in the backfield, motions out to the wide receiver spot. Ball goes to Janan, who doesn't have a rush. Now she does, and the ball is thrown to Mac Melikor, who is in the end zone for a Cebu touchdown.
Mac with the quarterback out in the flats for the touchdown, and the scream as your team goes up by 6.
So Cebu takes the lead here. It was a simple double quarterback. They sent the original quarterback on a wheel route. She went up and beat the safety coming across to the end zone. Cebu takes the lead.
Nice flick to the flats for the first down and the lead, the touchdown and the lead.
So Chua's left to the center, Janan's off to the right. Nika's the running back, goes to Janan. She's looking, throwing back across, and has a incompletion there. Almost, but didn't get the feet in bounds.
Wide open, but she dropped it.
Oh, she didn't get the feet in bounds. She didn't get the ball in hand. So we're now looking to see exactly what is the action here as you watch the Unicorns come back out on the field on offense. Allah's there. Anna Goriva is in the slot, taking a little bit of time. Here's the snap. Allah looking, going deep. She's got a goal! It's caught! That's Anna Goriva, their slot girl. Went on a little post route, beat the defender deep. Was guarded by Nam and just caught that ball. A beautiful catch right there. Strike play on first down.
Big play over the middle to put her team on the other side of the field and get them ready for the score to get back into this game.
So the Unicorns looking to answer right back. We're in a heavyweight fist fight right now, or we should say a lightweight fist fight right now. These girls are not as big as some of these men's teams, so we can't call them heavyweights.
I don't think any girl wants to be called heavyweight.
Exactly. Probably not the adjective that we want to use here. These girls are in very, very good shape. All these football players having to run so much practice, so many games they're going to be playing. These girls are in peak athletic form. So bunch here, snap, goes to Goriva, back to Allah, throws to Goriva, high, almost caught. Tough catch, right through her hands.
Oh, it's getting chippy. You see a little bit of not contact on the rush, but that pull up, that stop. The DB was over there. They were kind of battling a little bit. It's getting a little chippy.
I mean, it wouldn't be anything if it wasn't a one-score game. So we love to see the fight on the field. We don't want it to go too far, but we love to see it. Aggressive defense, aggressive offense. All right, spread formation here, slot right. Allah takes the snap, looks, got her girl crossing. That's Goriva again. They like Gariva on this drive.
Big tackle there by Danielle Sayson. And we do have an injury for Trisha Sains. Injury update for Trisha Sains. She is okay. She's on the sidelines. She's walking around. She's feeling better. She said she's okay, but she's taking some time to get back into the game.
It's great to see it. And we hope to see Trisha back in this tournament. We hope it's nothing too major. So Allah's back. Oh, a big jump by the rusher. Allah runs around her, throws inside, and has got a catch! And a touchdown for the Unicorns, the equalizer! We have a nameless, numberless, Nike-clad player on the field. She's wearing a street t-shirt, but she catches that strike. We don't have her name, we don't have a number, but she's got 6 on the board.
She might be wearing a street t-shirt, but she's a professional player. We can see that.
That's for sure. Here comes the 1-point extra point for a potential lead here. Is caught in the middle by Letunovskaya. Bunyaya gives the Unicorns the 1-point advantage here in the second half.
And a great rush there by Juvan Bakulat. You rarely want to see your rusher leave their feet and jump in the air like that, as you can get caught up there and give the quarterback 3 or 4 more seconds to make that play. But a great pitch and catch with the quarterback there and the receiver.
So for Cebu, find themselves back on offense, down by 1 after having some great momentum coming at the end of the first half. Fidere gets the pitch here, gets about 8 yards on the play. So a nice little pickup on first down. Corb, let's see what the Cebu women can dial up here.
Yeah, slow and steady. Nothing to panic about. Run your offense. Keep going short. This stagger formation has been working well for them.
Yeah, we saw the Cebu men playing here earlier, and looks like a very, very similar playbook that the girls run. They like the short game. They like the quick passes, the quick tosses. A little double snap back to the center, these little dink and dunk. This is a game that they think works for them, and it's a strategy that they stick to. No matter if it's a tie ball game, Corb, they're up by 1 million or down by 1 million, this is their strategy. So Janone's back. She gets it back to Mack. Mack shuffles forward a little bit for a gain of about 3. Going to bring up 4th down and 3 as the ball gets spotted at the 22-yard line.
And you know, growing up playing football, we played flag, we played tackle, but we rarely played the short game like this. We're always going longer, we're always throwing deeper, but you can see how flag football has evolved in Southeast Asia to better suit the talents of these players. And it's cool to see how much football has changed based on the location of flag football.
I mean, it's almost like a pseudo run game that these Cebu women play, and it's really interesting to see it. Short pass there is dropped on 4th down.
A little bit behind her.
And that's going to be a turnover on downs. They were looking for Queenie Chua. They had Queenie Chua on a slant route, and she just dropped the ball. It hit her in the chest. And that's the risk. That's the risk when you play the short game. Everything has to connect, and if you dropped one, you might not get in position. And on 4th down there, a big drop leads to a turnover, and the Unicorns, who are up by 1, are looking to build.
Unicorns in the driver's seat.
So a thrown away, really, by Allah. So Gruzdeva didn't see anything she liked. The rush is coming in from Juvan. And Allah just wisely, veteran play, kind of threw it away in the middle.
And credit that play to the DBs. All the receivers were covered up. There's nowhere the quarterback could have thrown the ball to. So wisely, she just threw it in the dirt.
So let's talk about the DBs here. Let's see who we see. We have Sierra Palestico on one side. We have Juvan. We know she's the rusher.
Rosedine Torre.
Rosedine Torre. We haven't called her name. There's a throw over the middle, and it is incomplete. They were looking for Maru, and the ball hit her in the chest and bounced away.
Now it's 3rd and long. You know they have to play a deep play. What kind of defense do you think they're going to call here? You can't get burned long.
I think the Cebu will be dropping back here, but they're going to show a little bit. It looks like kind of a man defense here.
Say some
Man
doing jumping
shell.
jacks on the field.
They have one player going short, and there's a catch, but a nice flagpole to force the turnover on downs. That is Rose Dean Torre.
I think it's 4th down.
Oh, it's 4th down now. Oh, excuse me. So 4th down here coming up. After the flag pull by Torre, it's going to be 4th down and about 10.
Tough call here. You don't want to give up the big play. You also don't want to give up the short play. You almost have to go man here.
So let's see what Ala dials up here on 4th down. She's got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looking to the left, she has a catch and a first down to Maria Letunovskaya. Again, that's Buinaya. We've called her a couple times now. A big 4th down catch there to keep the chains moving. So for Ala, she's looking great. Very poised in the pocket. Very cool under pressure, and she's like a field general out there with these girls. Fakes a hard toss, throws deep, it's got a catch, and a touchdown in the middle. It's Anna Goriba.
She Pee Wee Herman into the end zone.
Anna with a great catch over the middle of the field and a missed flagpole at around the 2. She walked into the end zone. Even she didn't know she still had both of her flags on.
And
look at this little dance right here. A little spinning dance.
Big conversion here.
As we see the Unicorns going for 1. The fans on the sidelines going wild. They're holding the Russian flags. And incomplete pass there. They were looking for her again, for Bunaya. And that one falls incomplete. And Cebu will be back out on offense.
That was a good play for the defense. Awesome play by the Unicorns to run down the field and score there. Cebu needs to get the score here in the conversion to stay in this game.
So 2 receivers to the right now for Cebu, 1 to the left. The left girl is Tricia Sainz. She's back in the game. We love to see it. As the handoff comes underneath to Shania Fidere. And you breathe a big sigh of relief. You love to see it. Number 18 back on the field, Tricia Sainz. She was off a few minutes ago in tears. Maybe got a Charlie horse on her left leg. But thank goodness she's back in there. So another fake handoff here. Throws to the middle, and the ball is dropped by Nika, the center.
You have to wonder how much energy she has left in the tank. She was playing both ways a lot of this game early, and this is probably her, 3rd game today?
Yes, and that's a great point. So a big drop there brings Cebu back to 3rd down after the first down play only went for about 1 yard. So 3rd and long here. And Mack trying to do something. Short, quick throw. Tricia Sainz with the reception, but she's only got about 4, so it's going to be 4th down here and very long, Corb. 4th down and probably about 11.
Yes, Cebu's game is not the long game here, so they're going to have to draw something up here that's going to catch the defense off guard and get another 14, 13 yards to pick up the first down.
So Unicorns bring in the hands team. They bring in Gariva back in to play cornerback. And there's a timeout on the field. Timeout's taken by Cebu. They want to talk it over with their coach to see what in the heck in the playbook they can call.
You know what I love to see is the Cebu team is so in sync. They all have their armbands. The quarterback calls the play, whatever number it is, 10, 11, Z, G, whatever. Everyone checks their play, double checks their play. The amount of communication and cohesion with their team is very impressive. And you couldn't imagine seeing something like that just a few years ago. So it's amazing how fast the sport is growing, how much knowledge is being shared, and how great these teams work together to up the game.
Yeah. I mean, the only downside to something like that is a lot of times these players, they grow up with the playbook on their wrist, and sometimes they just don't know how to improv. And you see it here when you get to a situation, 4th down and long, you're giving the defense an awful long time to scope you out when you call a timeout. I know they want to get into the right spot, but there is a little bit of a downside. A lot of players these days, not like they used to be sometimes. They get a deep throw and a catch by Fidere for the first down. Cebu's on the move. So improbability or not, Cebu dials up a strike to Fidere. And it's just what they needed. A wonderful play call on 4th down and a great catch.
Was it? A little bit of a bobble there, but looks like they gave it to her.
We've seen a couple of bobbles and drops here in this game by both teams. But Cebu has been on the wrong side of a lot of the bobbles and drops. But that one is completed. We're going to have a 1st and goal from about the 15-yard line. Sainz in motion, tightens up, looking for her. Ball is almost intercepted by our nameless Nike t-shirt player out there. So Mac's lucky to have that one still in her hands. As we see the Shanghai Ladybugs taking on She Unit on the field behind us. I'm making one of the players laugh, calling them out. They're playing great. You guys are playing great. And we love to watch you earlier.
Wonder about the time left. There's got to be less than 3 or 4 minutes left here. We cannot see the clock, but there cannot be much game left, and this is a pretty critical drive for Cebu here.
Very critical drive for Cebu. They're driving for their life right here. Sainz tightens up, stands in front of Fidere. Snap comes back to Manon. They're looking for something. They have it underneath to Nika, and she's got chunk yards. The clock is running. We're going to get an eye on it.
Nice play over the middle. Patient double QB move and made the completion over the middle for a pretty good gain there on 1st down.
So 1:43 left on the clock. Huge drive right now for Cebu if they want to have any chance.
So, yeah, actually you want to run the clock out. You don't want to give the Unicorns any time. I'd say they have 2 downs here to score and run the clock out.
I would not want to have the ball back in Allah's hands. So the throw here is to the other side, and it's just overthrown. Mac had a receiver coming across. It was number 10. It was Joreen coming across, and she just overthrew her, led her a little bit too much.
And just as we were saying, the clock stops, so there's 1 minute and 38 seconds left. It's a lot of time. Even if they score here, you might want to see a shorter play there, a quick pass, a handoff, run off another 40, 50 seconds of that clock. Don't give the Unicorns so much time. You got to play perfect here now to finish this game with the score.
So we believe that Cebu may have called a timeout there. All the team went to the sideline. And so let's see. So Sainz to the left, Fidere to the right. Sainz doing her little motion, tightening up her stance. Max looking left, throwing. She's got a touchdown on the left side to Shania Fidere. Korb.
Clock stops.
Drama.
Great drama. Great drive. Patient drive. Lot of time left on the clock. So we do have a critical conversion here, but Unicorns will have a chance.
The Cebu FFC is going for the tie here. That score takes them to 18 points. And so this, Cebu fans, is the play to watch right now.
Yeah, 19 to 18. The good thing for Cebu here is their short game is great. I'm sure we're going to see that staggered diamond look that we've seen often. No, they're actually in trips right.
Trips
or no,
right.
Split right.
Ball goes left back to Fidere. Oh, she leaps and cannot come down with it. Oh, the Unicorns are celebrating on the sideline. The extra point conversion falls incomplete. It was a tough throw. Fidere had a chance, but it just hit her hands and bounced to the turf. And Unicorns back out on the field with a 1-point lead.
Great defensive play there by the Unicorns to knock that ball down and keep this a 1-point game. All they need to do now is run the clock out.
And that's what they'll try to do. Allah runs it to that left side. That's Gariva.
Clock is running.
So 2nd down here, clock continues to run, and this may be it with Cebu not having any more timeouts. They called a couple of timeouts earlier, Corb. We talked about it.
Yep.
It may come back to bite them. Double snap here, Allah smartly stays in bounds. The Minister of Social Affairs. Very smart play by the quarterback there to stay in bounds as she had all of her momentum running to that right side.
Yeah, and if you're the defense, you kind of want to find a way to get her out of bounds, but great play by the quarterback to stay in.
And so we have a little bit of stoppage here. Allah back under center. We're all trying to do math. She was trying to do math, and she takes a knee. And you know what that means. She was talking to the head ref, one of our buddies from Australia.
Victory formation.
And the head ref told her, you probably have enough time to just kneel it. They were doing math calculations. In a game like this, you become a mathematician as a quarterback real fast.
Victory
and
formation.
They have enough time. Victory formation here for the Unicorns. So everybody on the sideline from Russia, very happy for their Unicorns, pulling out ahead by 1 point versus Cebu Flag Football Club. Corb, another great game.
Yeah.
A tight one, and Unicorns pull it out. Drama at the end, and unfortunately for Cebu, they were 1 point short.
Great football action, great teams on the field, good camaraderie, good sportsmanship, and a great win by the Unicorns. Thank you, Stephen. Now I'm going to go and take a quick break, and we'll see you soon.
So thank you, Corb. And for those of you, as you now look at the highlights from this wonderful game of Unicorns versus Cebu, you will now wait and watch. What is our next live stream matchup? Well, Gonzo will tell you it is going to be a great game. Hong Kong Bohemians versus Korea Raptors. Hong Kong Bohemians, Korea Raptors. Two great women's teams. Bohemians are a bit younger, a bit newer. Raptors are also newer, but not as new. And we're really looking forward to see all the stars on the field for these two teams. So we'll be back with you in a few minutes. It's Gonzo here, and I'm going to sign off, take a break, eat a banana, drink some water, and we'll see you again soon here from Ningbo, China. It's day one, and we've been having some great action.
奉化是你的地盘，你说了算，你老大。没有。 开始了。是这个黑着里啊，不是白的那里啊。是啊，是我说是黑这里黑的那里有白有黑啊。哼。那这里两段呢，这里是黑的，那里是白的，前面是白的。哦，这里都是包啊，垃圾袋啊。哦，好。都拍他的屁股啊，拍他买你的屁股啊，老爷的头啊。什么？哦，好。家里的还没来呀。 大一点，是吧？才能放习惯的啊。
Welcome back. I'm here. I'm Corb with Johnny.
Hello.
And we are calling the Raptors of Korea and Bauhinias.
The Hong Kong Bauhinias.
Out of Hong Kong.
Yeah, out of Hong Kong.
And you know a lot about this team, Johnny.
Yeah, that's their second tournament ever, first big one. I do help out with them a little bit once in a while, if they allow it. We currently, from the Bohemians, they have 2 players from China helping fill in.
And we have Jin at quarterback here for the Raptors, looking right, throwing back to her left, making a nice little completion in the flats to Colleen.
Diana is number 1 with the tackle. She is a doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah, she's a doctorate in education.
Love it.
She has actually 2 doctors. I just don't know what the second one is.
Amazing.
Yeah, so she's cool.
Who do you think is favored in this matchup here today, Johnny?
From watching the last game, it's probably the Raptors.
Okay.
They held Love and Thunder to a very close game. Ooh, big catch by Gown.
And Gown doing what she does, making a nice grab on the deep cross.
That's why she's got that headgear. If she don't wear that headgear, then I don't know.
You guys saying she's dramatic with her catches?
Yes.
Korean drama with the catches. We like it. And we're here for it.
So it's, how do we pronounce her name?
Jin back to pass, passing over the flats for the first down.
Good
nice catch by number 11, Hyun.
Good catch, good tackle. Korean on Korean tackle. Looks like number 11 Alice might have pulled her thumb. I hope not, because she will be telling me this all night.
Nice patient drive here to start out.
Yeah. It's nice seeing teams slowly move up the field. Not go bomb after bomb after bomb and then miss it, miss it, miss it. This is nice to see.
All right, here we go, second down. Jin in a deep shotgun. Split out to the right. Looking down the middle, looking over the left side, in the end zone.
Touchdown.
We have a touchdown by Y2K. Yoon Kun Yu with the grab at the back of the end zone, wide open. Nice patient play there for the touchdown. Where was the defense?
She got lost. Diana just moved up instead of staying back. Must have been a miscommunication on the Bohemia side. Look, they're communicating now, so hopefully they can figure it out and fix it. This is their first major tournament, so hopefully they have come out of this with some learning experiences.
How old is the club, and what do you know about the Bauhinias?
They started maybe in December.
Wow.
Maybe even later than that.
And we know...
Actually, no, it started after Thailand, so February.
Okay.
So it's only been 4 months, give or take 3 months.
Okay,
so
that's
very
impressive.
New. Yeah.
That's impressive that they're here already.
Yeah.
And we know the Raptors have a longer history together.
Yeah.
Do you know about how long they've been together?
Raptors have been together 2 years. About 2 years. Their first tournament was at Ready for Play, I think. And then but they do local events. Like they have local tournaments they all play in. Not with their full core, because some of these players are from overseas. So they do have a good group of travel players for this team. But their core in Korea are the national champions. So.
And we have Maud Martin behind the ball, taking the snap. Throwing a contested catch to Jin Ki-young that she was not able to bring in, and good defensive play there.
Quarterback, I think, is pronounced Mode.
Mode.
So think about it. It's spelled M-A-U-D-E, but it's pronounced like M-O-D-E.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Sorry about that. Mode.
French. Or French-Canadian.
Mode. Mode.
Yeah.
Mode. Mode Martin back to pass. Looking up the sidelines, wide open, but the defense is there for the interception.
You can see the Lion Rock guys pointing at the spot on the ground.
And a nice grab there by Sungun.
Yeah.
Sunjun?
Yeah, I think you pronounce Sungun. Sungun.
Sungun. Sungun.
Man, we're butchering these names.
Yeah, we're sorry. Sungun Jeon. Great defensive play there, but she was out of bounds.
Oh, I thought she caught it and then stepped out. Okay. That's what I thought happened. Fair enough. This is second down, new QB.
New QB, huh?
Yeah, Jake.
We got a pick six on the play. Right place at the right time. Incredible little grab there by, what number was that? 17. So-yoon. So-yoon getting the bobble for the pick six. And the Raptors go up by 2 scores. Unfortunate play with the new quarterback they brought in there.
First throw for her as well in this game. Yeah. A lot of these players, I'm telling you, from Bohemians are very new. There's a Angel, 25, is long-term player. Oh. All right, I'll be right back.
Bunch formation, trying to get the conversion out in the flats.
They're calling the touchdown.
No,
yeah,
and the conversion
she got blocked
is good.
by her own player.
And Hyun is on the ground for a while. Who was that?
That was the one on the ground was Alice Kim.
Alice Kim. She's okay.
She's okay.
Okay.
She'll be fine. She's got the concussion hat. I gave it to her. She's been playing since 2023. After this play, I'll tell you a fun story. Her first tournament was, I threw her into it. It was a Chinese national championship finals.
Wow.
It was the co-ed finals. Like, oh, it's just a game. Come and join. It was like, no. And then she comes in. She's like, you threw me into the finals.
Threw her into the fire.
Yeah, straight up. That's how she calls it.
I love it. Baptized by fire.
Good catch. Good tackle. Big catch by JK. She's a handball player by trade. Coming in with a nagging ankle injury, so it's nice to see her balling out.
And you see Mode back behind the center.
Also, their center, Elena's been playing for a couple years as well, out in Shanghai before she moved to Hong Kong. She used to be on the Wolves team. And the Panthers, so the 2 teams out in Shanghai.
Mode taking the dump down over the center for a nice little pickup, getting out of the end zone, positive play. And if you're Bohemians here, you just want to keep driving and just keep building on short plays or just take what's given. Looks like Bohemians in a split right here.
Is third down.
Mode taking the shotgun, looking to the left, throwing to the left.
Oh, almost.
Nearly.
Good little touch.
Off.
Oh, that was fourth down.
By Sungjun. But she couldn't bring that in, and it's a turnover on downs.
Ooh.
Raptors take the field again, and Raptors seem to
1
have the
minute.
momentum.
Okay, this
They're
game's going fast.
Looking strong. They're playing fast. They're capitalizing on all the mistakes, and you hope that the Bohemians can get a stop here.
Yeah. The Bohemians have a good defense. They're pretty disciplined for being new. So let's hope they can make some changes. It's gone.
Jin taking the pass, the snap.
Big
and
tackle.
Great tackle
by
over
Paula.
the middle.
So, fun fact, Paula's brother is on the Portuguese national team. He's going to be playing in the European Championships in a couple weeks.
That's amazing.
He used to be in our team.
What number is he on the team? Do you know?
No, I don't. I'm assuming number 10 if he got the number he wants.
Okay.
But
That was his old number that you knew him with?
yeah.
Okay.
So
Very
he was
cool.
on our team and for Lion Rock before he moved back to Europe.
The athleticism runs in the blood. June taking the snap, rolling out to the left, looking to the right. Nice rush and pressure.
Ooh, good defense. Good pressure by Saf, number 8.
All around a good defensive play there by Bohemians. Third down.
Oh, wow, they're allowing the girls to wear different colored shorts.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the
Interesting.
rules that were talked about last night that are kind of
Just
being
thrown
ignored
out.
today.
Yeah.
So, a good attempt.
I think it depends on the ref. Some refs are a little more, relaxed with it, which I can understand.
They're
It's not
down
a
here
regional event.
for Jin, faking the handoff, looking to the right, throwing in the flats. And a nice tackle by number 7 over there. Paula Caicedo.
Paula, yes.
Paula.
She's from Ecuador.
Ecuador.
Yeah.
And she can tackle.
She can also play receiver, but I don't know why they don't put her there. She's got decent hands and good routes.
That's what I always say to my quarterback.
The ref is trying to stomp the ground.
Why do I always got to play DB? Why do I always got to play rush? Put me in, coach. Jin on the 4th down play here. Need to pick up about 7 yards for the first down. Looks to the left, back to the right. And a missed opportunity there.
Down. Got to go with the hands on that. You got to stop
Down.
cupping it, catching it like it's a over-the-shoulder ball. She got to go with her hands.
The Korean drama couldn't pull it in.
Yeah. Oh.
But the Raptors still sitting pretty here, up by 2 scores. You want to see Bohemians come back and put something together.
Yeah, I really do. I want to see some misdirection plays. I hope they're not using a line rock playbook because that's tough. That play. Oh,
a
exactly.
little trickery
It
here.
is a line rock play.
Oh, a little shuffle, little sidearm shuffle.
So what was supposed to happen on that play was it was a side snap to the slot, and then it was supposed to be pitched to the outside receiver, and then either hand it off or run. But the outside receiver just went.
Because the rush kind of blew it up, right? There was somebody right there.
If it was quick enough and you're fast enough with it, the rush doesn't get there in time.
She still had that side spiral
Yeah.
that you love to see. So mode back to pass here.
Oh.
Going deep, had her.
Lena
Missed
gotta catch
opportunity for Lena. Got to pull it in.
She just got really good hands. It's just
Oh,
probably a long
she
day.
wants that one back.
Yeah, she will want that back.
That was a beautiful play.
It was a good throw.
Could not pull it in. We got 3rd down here and long. Mo taking the snap and shotgun. Looking deep on the left side. She's got a receiver. Oh, and a massive collision with the receiver and the DB.
All right. Yetta's tough.
That's going to be on the defense.
Yes.
Because the offensive player could not pull up going for that ball.
Very happy. Very glad that she's wearing her headgear. Yetta's a tough player.
Oh.
Gosh, it's
Tough
gotta hurt.
hit. It didn't look as bad in slow-mo, but in real time, it looked like a pretty tough collision.
Yeah.
That was pretty brutal. You know, for a non-contact sport, sometimes you can have some contact incidentally. You hate to see it. But it looks like everyone's okay, and the refs are huddled up. And I got to say, you know, all in all, the refs have done a pretty good job today when it comes to these calls that they're not sure about. You don't see one guy making the call. They're getting together. They're talking about it. They're making sure they're getting it right for both teams. And that's what you want. You don't want one guy making all the calls out there.
I mean, I'd prefer if it means the right guy makes the call and he makes the right call, that's fine with me. I have no issues with that. The good thing is that a lot of these refs do seem qualified to an extent or have taken. Why would they not call that? The rule in IFAF is if the contact is equal and the ball is in the air, the contact must be called on the defense. They, for some reason, picked up the call. Don't understand why. Wei will be talked to after this game because that is a clear contact penalty of some sort.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think that was contact on the defense too,
It's
but
tough. And
they
it's
didn't
tough
get the
on
call.
Bauhinias too. Like that would have moved him to midfield.
Yeah, tough call. Bauhinias have to finish though here. I believe they're in 4th down.
I don't know. Some of the refs aren't wearing down markers.
In a mini bunch formation. Mode going deep again. And defense just batting it down.
Yep, it's a turnover.
And I believe that is a change of possession. And the Raptors eagerly taking the field again after that tough call for the Bauhinias.
Yeah,
why wouldn't they call that contact?
They must have deemed it equal, which, yes, it was equal because the receiver's going straight, the DB's trying to get the ball. But according to the rules, if there's equal contact, it's on the defense. So I don't know why they picked it up.
Okay.
I hope, Wei, hope you watch this and hear my voice.
Jin here taking the snap.
Nina with the catch.
Checking down to the right side there.
Very good tackle by Paula and Angel.
To number 8, who is that 8? Who made that catch?
Nina won.
Number 1, Nina, thank you.
Number 1. She's out of the Philippines, so she plays for the Canes on average most of the time. She's friends with a bunch of the Husky players, and I think she is on the national team for the Philippines, but I'm not sure. But I want to say so.
New lineup in here for the Raptors.
Yeah, it's a bunch of new players. Nice. Good tackle.
Great hands by Su Win. Nice little out route there. Clean catch. Good tackle. I liked her hands on that play.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of players catch the ball with their body.
Yeah.
You want to see them catch it with their hands every time.
Correct.
Unless you can't.
Like, honestly, when you get hit in the body with a ball, it ain't feel good.
That's true. Jin sidestepping the rush, looking deep down the sidelines.
Out of bounds.
Makes the catch, but out of bounds.
It's nice to see all the Lion Rock. 4 minutes remaining. It's nice to see all the Lion Rock guys on the sideline cheering the girls on.
That's right.
Like, we have a break all the way till 8 p.m., so they could go back to their hotel, but they're being good. They're being good, and they're helping the team.
You know, I think it says a lot about the energy this weekend. And in general, all these teams have players from all over Southeast Asia. Yeah. It's like our little family is growing so fast, and it's such a beautiful thing to be a part of, man.
I was just talking to the ref in Poland. He's like, there is a clear level of skill gap, but like it's nice seeing the teams come in and just try and learn.
Yeah.
And try and get better, right? Because this is the first women's team out of Hong Kong ever. Like, we've had women play, but never wanted to put a team together. And hopefully this is a precursor to IFAF this year, as I think a good about 8 to the 15 players or more are from Hong Kong with Hong Kong passports.
It's great to see. Mode taking the snap, taking the check down, and drop ball.
Are they counting that as a catch? No. That was JK with the drop.
JK could not bring that in. And you have to wonder how much of drop balls now become a part of the long day. How much the endurance can maintain at the end of a long day of football. And we still have tomorrow.
Good catch.
Good catch by JK.
I hope they come out of this knowing that they did well. They've represented Hong Kong well. They hold their heads high, and they just keep training. Like, if you ask the Raptors 2 years ago, where were they? They were probably the same spot. Like,
Yeah.
I watched tape of them in Thailand. They were getting cooked in Ready for Play 1. So seeing the Raptors improve this much in the last 2 years, any women's team can.
Yeah.
You just got to put in the time they do.
And we see here that Bauhinias are driving. They're running like a hitches play here. They're taking the check down. They're moving forward, though, but they're going to have to get past this first down marker if they want to stay in this game.
Yep. It's 8 yards away, give or take. Let's get this.
Mode in the shotgun, split right, checking her play on the armband. Motion, possibly a double look, no. They're doing like a little bit of a smash. She's looking back the other way, and
they should have targeted it on this side right here.
she
JK's
makes
opened after the second
other
move.
read, which was not the open read. The Raptors defense holds strong again.
That's unlucky.
And as you said, you know, it's a good experience for the Bauhinias. They're playing some pretty good competition. As you know, the Raptors won their last few tournaments they've entered.
Yeah.
So they're kind of on a roll here.
Yeah, they
and
are.
they play well together. So for the Bauhinias, they're getting some great experience. We got a little double quarterback action here.
Good pull. Both by Alice and Diana.
Colleen taking that ball and trying to squirt through, but gets tackled after a gain of about 7.
Colleen's out of Malaysia, right, I think? Yeah, I think so. She's a good player.
We have players from everywhere on these teams, huh?
This team is multinational.
It's pretty awesome. So we got Jin under center, flipping the ball, double quarterback look, throwing the ball for a nice pickup. Nina with the grab and spin, and the nice pickup for the first down.
Yeah, the Bohemian girls don't seem to know what to do when it comes to 2 quarterback sets. So let's hope they have adjustments at halftime.
You can go help them.
Now, let's see.
Good homework.
I'll go tell them. They just need the rush to contain, just keep going, just bounce.
Yeah. It's hard, you know, once that 7-second timer is off, it's hard to cover people for longer than 5,
That's
6
why you
seconds.
need to keep pressure on that second quarterback.
You got to keep applying pressure. And you also have to cover the quarterback who threw the ball so they don't catch that ball in the flats or cross in the middle. So we got Jin here under center again in this similar formation to the last time. Same play, double quarterback look. This time she's taking it, running up the middle. And Colleen taking it, calling her own number.
That's also, the refs needs to tell the Raptors to have their flags on the side. One's clearly behind her. Oh, she probably heard me. She just moved her flags. She heard me from the booth.
So are you saying you're helping the Raptors here today, Johnny?
I'm helping anybody.
You're helping the Raptors who are playing against Bauhinias?
I'll help any team that asks for help.
That's right,
Any
and that's the
team,
right attitude.
yeah. Any team that asks for help, I'm here to help.
Whatever we can do to help
I
out.
just won't fly to Korea. That's the only thing. I won't fly all the way there. You're going to have to do an online class. It's like 4 hours. It's a 4-hour flight from Hong Kong. Yeah, I know.
I definitely want to fly to Korea. I've been there one time, one day for a transit, and I loved it.
Oh, they're going to run. Oh, no.
We got
Deep
a double
ball.
quarterback look in the corner.
Beautiful DB.
Defense had the great position
Good
on that play.
positioning
No
right there.
chance.
Yep, very good defense. Halftime? Halftime. Yeah, looks like Way's calling half.
So, Johnny, tell us, you have another game tonight?
Yeah, we are playing the Spartans out of, where are they? I think they're Moscow? Moscow. Yeah. That's at 8. I think on field 4.
Okay.
One of these ones. So it won't be on won't be on
How do you feel about that game?
I think we need to win this to not be in last, I think. But I'm not sure. We have to check the scores. Because we've got 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 tie. And our point differential would be 22 at the moment. So depends.
Well, good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
We appreciate having you on the
Yes,
commentary. Sir. And you can go give your Bauhinias
Yes.
some tips on that double quarterback look.
Yes, sir.
And good luck tonight.
I will be passing it off to Gonzo. Here you go, Gonzo. I will be back.
Yeah, we're going to take one short little break here. We'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, welcome back to Ningbo. Second half action coming in. Gonzo is back. Thanks to Johnny. Really appreciate him coming down, guest starring for us. Johnny is a big help because he comes in, gives us some commentary, and gives us sometimes a well-needed break. This is our 10th game of the day, and we certainly need it. So, Corb,
yeah,
these Bohemians so far, what are you seeing out of them?
Well, as Johnny mentioned, they had a tough time with that double look. They had a couple of bad breaks, maybe a missed opportunity by a collision on the defense, on their offense. But they're still here. They can go down and score here. They're right back in this game.
All right, so new rusher in, Joe for the Raptors. We start the second half. Completed pass over the middle from Mode to Jing Ki-young. So Jing Ki, nice little reception for her over the middle. Get the ball moving. That's a 2-yard gain.
And very familiar offensive scheme here with the Bohemians going short.
So slot receiver to the right. They throw back to Elena, number 88. She's got a reception. That's another couple of yards. Going to bring up third down and long. Ball's being spotted at the 12-yard line. So for those of you who are good at math, that's 3rd and 13.
I'm not good at math.
I'm not good at math either. Sometimes when I put this headset on, I'm telling you, man, I can count yards down to 25. So 3rd and long here for Mode. Slot receiver still on the right. Looks deep over the middle, but the ball is going to be dropped by the Raptor defender. That was Yuika Sato. She already had an interception earlier, and she dropped that one. Could have been a big turnover.
Yuika didn't want it.
Sato-san, please.
She had the baby steps of anger because she dropped that pass.
So Yuika would love to have that one back, but it brings up 4th down. You look at Yuika, she's way back.
Look how far back she is.
30 yards off the ball. Deep safety here for the Raptors. They've been doing that all game. And double right here from Mode. She's going deep. Yuika's there again, but the ball falls incomplete. They were looking for Nicole Tam, were the Bohemians, and it's going to force a turnover on down. And the Raptors offense coming back onto the field.
And the Bohemians, they don't want to get in that long game. It's kind of hard for them to complete those passes downfield against this defense. Their scheme is short, but they're going to have to draw something up to get those receivers more open.
Well, it's been tough. The Raptors have been keeping a defender very deep the entire game. And let's see how. So Jin hands the ball off, gets it to number 1. That's Mina from the Philippines.
Faked out the cameraman.
Faked him out big time. So Nina Juan, she's been in the game a lot. And the one thing about the Raptors is 14 girls on the Raptors. They've got a huge roster. They've got a lot of mouths to feed. They've got a lot of talent. And so not everybody can play every drive, so they're trying to rotate in as many people as they can. Receivers now are Hyun and Colleen. And the ball goes inside, back to Nina. Another completion there. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Susu is also in the game now. And, of course, Jin.
Very clean exchange there with the quarterback in the slot, taking that ball. Very smooth, very seamless, and hard to follow who has the ball.
So the temperature is starting to cool down now. Well, let's see if the Raptors can heat up here with a slot receiver to the right, handoff, fake handoff. They get a completed pass on that right side. 1st down to Susu. And Jin is so good at that move, she faked me out. And Jin's someone with a lot of experience playing internationally. I think she lived in Thailand for a number of years, and she joined the Raptors and has been their QB1 as of recent, and she's doing a wonderful job. Very versatile player. She can do really anything on the field, and she's always been an asset and a good person to watch. Slot receiver to the right. Jin looks to the middle. Hyun drops the ball. Going to bring up 2nd down.
Nice setup on that deeper play. Actually, the handoff left, fake handoff left, out to the right to get over midfield. They're really working this Bohemians defense now.
So let's see what Jin can call in here on 2nd and long with Nina Juan, the slot receiver, to the left. Colleen comes in motion inside. Jin takes the snap, going deep. She's got Nina! But it's just a bit too high, and the ball falls incomplete at the goal line.
Nice ball, sweet spiral, great delivery. Jin is a nice quarterback.
You got to say, very well defended by the Bohemians there. That was not going to be an easy catch for Nina. And a tall ball for a short receiver. Well defended, just incomplete.
Throwing into a forest. A blanket coverage.
So Nina again in the slot. Susu is the center. Colleen comes in. They're doing a snap to her, back to Jin. Jin's rolling to the left, throwing to the middle. The ball is intercepted by number 84. That is Mei Mei Chen with a big interception for the Bohemians, and they take over on the mistake throw there in the middle.
Same play. Going back to the shorter receiver in the corner, and Mei Mei finally took that ball away, and that might be the spark that the Bohemians need to get back into this game.
So the Bohemians really looking to drive now, and for their quarterback mode, looking to get the offense rolling against this Raptors defense that has been showing a flat 4 defender look up front and a deep, deep safety, Sato from Japan. And they throw deep, and that ball's intercepted right back by Yuika Sato. She's pulled down around midfield, and Raptors are back in business.
Yuika got it back. No more baby steps of frustration as she snags that pick in the flats. On a nice pass that was a little bit late, but she got the one that she missed on the last drive.
Yuika has been on the prowl back there from her safety position. As far back as she is, she's almost in the stands, and she comes up and just reads this ball and has been swatting things away, picking passes off. Great play for Sato, the safety from Japan. And here come the Raptors offense. Same offense back out on the field. Snap goes to Colleen, back to Jin. She rolls left again, and a sack here by the Bohemians defense. And that's going to put the Raptors back well past midfield now. That's number 25. That's Zhengting Liang.
That's the first time we've called her name.
So Zhengting possibly reading a Raptors play that was very identical to the play they ran before. She read that one well, read the double snap.
Attack.
And got the flagpole on Jin. So Jin's looking now, going over the middle, too high and almost intercepted.
Ouch.
Ball was coming in hot, bounced right off of the chest of Mei Mei. Just had a big interception on her side, almost had another one again.
Ouch.
But that ball was rocketed in and hit her right in the chest and bounced away.
Mei Mei's going to want that one back.
So for the Raptors, 3rd and very long, 3rd and 30, as they're looking to punch this one in. And Jin is looking deep. She's got Nina back there. The ball is almost caught but dropped at the 3-yard line. And number 7 is doing a little bit of a dance. That's Saf Tang. And she's doing a dance to say, man, I caught a break on that one because that ball was in Nina's hands, and she just dropped it.
She got a little bit lucky there.
She really did. Saf doing her dance of relief.
Interesting, yeah, that you want to dance after the lucky play, but maybe it's the luck of dance.
So 4th down to Beijing for the Raptors. 4th and very long. As Colleen comes in motion, she takes a snap, gets it back to Jin. Jin's trying to move around, and there's going to be a missed sack there. Jin's got time, throwing the ball deep to Nina Juan, who drops it again in traffic. Oh, Nina Juan's going to want to wipe that series from her memory.
And credit to the Bohemians. You can see they went in at halftime, and they tweaked their defense to attack that double quarterback move, and the attack gave the Raptors a little bit of fits there and didn't allow them to score one more time to close this game out.
So Mode gets another opportunity here. Receivers coming in. We've got Yetta Lau on the right side of your screen. And completion is over the middle to Elena. She's number 88. On first down, that's going to be a gain of about 5.
That's been their bread and butter. The short game. They're going to have to score here soon, but you want to see them pick up a first down before they start taking shots.
So let's see. They don't want to get themselves in trouble with that safety, Uika, sitting very deep. You don't want to get yourself into a 4th down situation where you got to fire up a prayer. Yeah. And an incomplete pass there. And to be honest with you, Corb, the Bohemians have 5 players. They've got to beat 4, and they're not doing it.
Yeah.
Yuika Sato is so far back, she's not even in the play. And so you'd love to see maybe the Bohemians get into a double quarterback or something, but they're not doing it. And Mode is having a tough time. And a drop there. She was looking for number 16. She was looking for Jinky.
That was a pretty easy pass to catch. You wonder if there's some exhaustion on the field, a little bit of fatigue, as the players have been playing all day out here in the sun.
It's possible. I mean, these starters really haven't come off the field. They've been on there the whole time. It's a little bit of a different story than the Raptors. Raptors are swapping people in and out almost every series, so they're staying pretty fresh. So anyway, Jinky now is out to the left and a slot receiver in on the right. Mode back in the gun, takes a snap. They're going to look at 2 quarterbacks. That's what we were imploring them to do. Raptors rush misses, and Jinky's flag is pulled by Joe, the captain, after about a 5-yard gain. So JK, they call her. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. So the Raptors are going to take over. And we'll be right back with you as we get a score update.
13-0, I believe. About how much time do you see out there?
You know, I was just looking at the score. I ran over to the scoreboard and I didn't see the time. We'll get it in a second.
Okay.
All right. So Jing is back right under center, flips it over to Gown, and oh, no, they don't. Flown got it back to her, flipped over to Gown, flipped back to Jin. And a nice little pickup on first down there. Raptors on the move.
Not sure if we're in 2 minutes, with inside 2 minutes yet. I think
From
we're still close.
From our eyes, it was a little bit of deception. We thought that Gowan might have kept that ball, but a nice little disguise there. So Gowan's in the slot now. She's back after a little bit of a break, and they immediately get the ball to her. Another handoff to Jin. They're going to run the same play. The Raptors like doing this. They like repeating plays. So you got 7 minutes left here in the second half.
Hey, if it works, keep doing it, huh? All they need to do is run the clock and score, and this game is sealed up.
All right, so we'll look to get some names for you here as the Raptors have some new personnel. Y2K, who caught the touchdown pass earlier, is back in the game. Colleen Augustine is in the game. Jung Hyun Kim, Hyun, is in the game. Gown's in the game, and Jin is under center. Pitch to Gown. She fakes it. She's looking to throw. Gown's going deep for Hyun and just out of the reach. First time we've ever seen Gown throw the ball. She smiles. Incompletion. It's a nice throw. Just a little bit high.
Yeah, not a bad look. Good read. Good toss.
So the Raptors.
If anyone was going to catch it, it was only going to be the offensive player.
Yeah. So building on that same play, it just keeps evolving. There's a handoff, a fake handoff short, run, pass. Well, now the Raptors need something here. Fourth down. Gown's off to the right. Jin's looking, shoveling to her center. She's got Y2K on the run. And Y2K is down. And that is going to be a fresh set of downs for the Raptors. They only needed about 2, and they picked up about 17 on the play.
pounding the floor and emphasizing that first down, or maybe because she hit the ground. And you see a little bit of an injury there on number 8, Saftang. Maybe someone stepped on her foot, but she's still in there, so she should be good. Raptors driving here, trying to finish this game.
So Hyun and Colleen out wide, Gowns in the slot. Jin's looking, throwing, he's got Gown for the touchdown on the right side. They're screaming for joy, the Raptors. They score a third, and it's Gown Soo with her first score of the game.
Great play design, nice route, nice pass, awesome catch in the corner.
So for Gown, who caught the extra point earlier, actually she's caught 2 extra points, I believe. She's their slot receiver, very shifty, very speedy, and managed to get out the corner there, catch the touchdown. And the Raptors have this game well in hand now. Let's see what they do. Direct snap to Gown. She gets it over to Colleen, tackled at the goal line. Flags come flying. She is short, but there is a penalty, and that penalty is probably going to be on the Bauhinias. Let's see what happens here. Raptors defense coming out. The coach is telling them, wait, whoa. Oh, they called that penalty on Colleen. Her momentum took her, Corb, right into the defender.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I guess that was against the offense, so the try's no good.
She caught that ball and was looking, basically turned around, trying to get herself into the end zone. She made a lot of contact with the defender, and they said maybe she just ran into the defender. So no good on the extra point. Mode back, throws high, incomplete on the left side. Pass intended for Banana. Banana Chew.
And now the Raptors got them right where they want them. The Bauhinias can work on a lot of things they learned from this game, including getting that mid-range game going. It's been hard for them to complete the ball down the field, but they're great on short, but running out of time.
And so far, this Raptors D pitching a shutout. As we see a completed pass over here. Uh-oh, we have flags flying. That was Josephine Way. And looks like we're going to get a flag for a missed flagpole that was actually a jersey grab. But maybe they'll pick it up.
AKA holding.
No, they're calling it against the offense. Well, we're striking
Maybe
out on our
obstructing
penalty
the rush.
calls.
Obstructing the rush.
Oh, obstructing the rush. That's the first time we've seen that in 10 games.
Seriously.
So no bueno for the Bauhinias. As they're looking to put something back, they find themselves in a very familiar hole. Late downs, pinned back near their end zone. Mode throws and has an interception on that right side. Kwok is going for the end zone. She's dead down at the 2-yard line. Interception by Woo Jung Kwok. They call her Woo Jung.
Great play by the defense there. And as we said earlier, Bauhinias don't really have that mid-range, long-range game. They got to control the ball, and they got to complete their short game passes to stay in games like this.
So Mode not able to keep the Bauhinias in rhythm. And the big turnover there. You've got the Raptors with a golden opportunity here. First and goal from the 1-yard line. Doesn't get any better than this. What you got here, Corb? Who's your number?
They're going to probably bunch or do a little mini formation, split out, hit someone in the back of the end zone.
Who's your number? Who's catching this one?
I'm going to go with the center.
So bunch formation. Gown comes in motion. They go to the right side, and it is caught for the touchdown. It is Hyun, not the center, one of the receivers.
But bunch formation, hit someone in the back of the end zone. It's been popular all week, all day. Feels like we've been here all week.
It really does. This is our first day of this tournament, and And yeah, it's been a long one. It's our 10th game here.
Yeah, we're honored to be a part of it. Hopefully next year we can have a couple teams of commentators, but Gonzo and me are here for it.
So extra point attempt here for Jin. Very interesting formation. They have like a tight end right, 2 receivers stacked on the left side. And Jin looks, going to the back of the end zone. Oh, the ball is bobbled and dropped at the back of the end zone. They were looking again for Hyun, and she couldn't corral it.
That was a polite play there by the defensive player, holding up the offensive player in the corner.
So the Bohemians with 1:55 left. Let's set small goals. Let's set a first down, then we'll go from there.
Points are still important. You don't
Points
want to be
are
the
important.
last place team for tomorrow.
So this game is critical. A lot of folks are looking in this division. Only one team from the women will not make the playoffs. And a lot of teams are looking to see who will finish last in this division, which is Group K. And they think that the loser of this division may be the one that's bounced from the competition. It's possible this could be the Bohemians. It's also not possible. Anything could happen. So basically, bottom line is right now, Bohemians are looking for a score. And they've got a new quarterback in, JK, to see if they can switch it up. Throw
Nice
is caught.
pass.
Banana.
Hey, that was a clean little play right there. We haven't seen that in a long time from this team. So you wonder how much, again, fatigue is doing to the players, the quarterback, maybe someone who's not used to throwing 100 passes in a day. It's not easy to do that if you haven't done it a lot.
It is not. So Banana, another reception for her. That's her second. Young's going deep. She's got, oh, nobody there. It's Yuika again there. Almost had another interception. Ball through her hands, but batted down. And she's that Raptors Overwatch. She's the overlord for the Raptors, sitting about 30 yards back from the safety spot.
The cutest overlord ever, because when she catches the ball or doesn't catch the ball, she does all these steps and these little handshakes. You love to see her energy on the field.
Yuika, one of the more popular ones on her team. Every time she does something, the sideline erupts. So here we go, JK getting free and get the first down! She's got the Bohemians first down. First of the second half, and they're on the move.
You love to see Bohemians keep fighting to get some points here. It could be critical, as you said. One score could be the difference of the team that makes it into the playoffs and the team that doesn't.
So the Bohemians are moving, and JK is giving a little bit of a spark right now. We've got Trips right, Nicole's on the outside, Lau is on the inside, and Banana right in the middle. JK in the gun, looks right. All of her receivers waiting for a play. No sack, caught by Banana, and she's moving up, and they're driving.
How did she get that pass off?
They're calling Banana down at about the 6-yard line, and this is an opportunity right here for the Bohemians.
Oh, the rusher just missed the sack. She had her. She had hands on both hips. She just couldn't find the flag. And a great completion there.
So JK's got her team in striking distance here. Let's see if the Bohemians can stand one up with less than 2 minutes to go. Slot receiver right. Left side receiver motions. Double snap. JK's on the run. She's trying to get there. She's short. Gain of about 2.
Not mad at the play call. They're trying to squirt it in from the side. They just want to get those points. And you like how the defender pushed the ball backwards there.
Gotta laugh at a guy who chuckles at his own joke. Squirted in from the side.
I'm laughing at the player, my brother. I don't laugh at my own jokes.
I laugh at your jokes, Corey.
I laugh at your
Don't
jokes. You laugh at your jokes, too.
All right,
Little
so the
gamesmanship.
Bohemians looking to strike pay dirt. Can they push it in here? JK's really talking it through. She's like, this is exactly what we're doing. This is our chance. Trips, no, double right, in a bunch formation. There is one receiver to the left. JK out of the gun, takes the snap, looks left, throws, the ball is intercepted by Joe! Breaking hearts of Hong Kongers all over the country. Oh, Joe with the interception, and the Raptors preserve the shutout. The captain, Corb,
Joe calls game.
Picked it off. So Joe, usually playing center, she's playing defense this time, and she's doing a great job out there with that interception. Now she's back under center. Joe stayed in.
She's also listed as a linebacker. One of my
doing
favorite
everything
positions.
She's doing everything out there. So the snap goes to Jin. Throw underneath to Hyun. Hyun gets a gain of about 15.
You think they're trying to score here?
I think so. I think in flag football, in pool play, you're always trying to score. Hey, the Korean Raptors are popular. They got fans back home that want to see them score. They know what's up. And these Raptors sure are very popular. Team out of Korea. We mentioned they've been around for a couple of years now. They've been on a real heater lately. They've been winning every tournament in Korea. They won the Aurora Cup. They won the recent Nasara Cup, I believe it's called. So a lot of these players who were new 2 years ago, who were new 1 year ago, are not new anymore. They are veterans, and they're playing really well. So Jin throws deep, looking for Gown. Instead, it's an incomplete pass. Almost picked off by the safety.
May. Couldn't bring it down.
May's been back there a few times, Corb?
That's a nice center field play there. She was in good position. That's a tough catch, especially falling on your side and rolling around.
Raptors had Gown on the wheel route there. We didn't think Jin had the audacity to throw it. She did. And May said, no, get that out of here.
And it's not 28 points, so the mercy rule is not in effect, and the 2-minute warning would be in effect, but that is the game. That's why they took a shot.
The game is over. Taking that last shot. So for the Raptors, what a showing. Yuika Sato, you are the player of the game, Yuika Sato. Amazing work and your safety spot. She was looking right at us. We called her out, and we said, Yuika, great game for you. So the Raptors D stands very tall, and the offense is not short.
Yeah, great game by the Raptors. A lot of heart by the Bauhenias, and you love to see the newly formed Hong Kong team out here competing. They'll learn a lot from this. They'll come back next time stronger, bigger, better, and you can see them high-fiving each other, smiling, laughing on the field. You love to see this kind of team that's growing so fast, like flag football in Southeast Asia.
Absolutely wonderful to see it. The Bauhenias give us hope that there can be women's flag football in Hong Kong. These girls are amazing. It's their first ever tournament. Their team was formed in December, and to see them play has been a real pleasure. To see the Raptors and their development out here has been nothing short of wonderful as well.
And
so
it's been a pleasure for you and me.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
I love to see it. They give us something to talk about, and we love that. So the two teams now, as you watch the highlights, the two teams unite on the field. Somehow Corey Webb from the U.S., Barbecue Chicken, made his way into the photos as well. We should get into that photo.
Yeah, who doesn't want to be in a photo with the Raptors?
Great job. Lion Rocks, their men's team, have a telephoto lens camera out there. So they're pros. And for us, we will see you soon. We're going to kick off another game in a few minutes. The action does not stop. As the lights come on here, the action is heating up. We are going to have our next game, ISA Huskies, 2-0 in their division, face off against the Moscow Zombies. Oh, we're excited for that one.
Yeah, let's go.
Bauhenias again. We're going to play Love and Thunder. And Nakano Bagus are going to play Flag Football Mexico. We'll see you all very soon. So hello to everybody. Hello to Inigo, our star receiver for the Huskies, came up to dab us up. Just for everybody's clarity, there was a little bit of a schedule confusion on the field. The game that you will see is going to be the Moscow Zombies versus the ISA Huskies. This game will start in about 5 to 10 minutes, but to be honest, it's going to be delayed. Why will it be delayed, you ask? It will be delayed because there was confusion. The ISA Huskies were told that their game was at 6. Then they were told their game was moved to 7. The Curry Bombers were told that their game was moved to 6. So there was a lot of confusion. We've gotten it sorted out. The Huskies now know that they're playing now, and they're just starting to get warmed up. So a lot of their players aren't even in cleats. We're not even ready. We're not even stretched. And so we're going to try to make sure that they get properly warmed up so they don't pull anything on the field. So we will be back in maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
We need to eat some dinner, brother.
And for Corb and I, we're going to get a little bit of dinner. And we're going to get energized so we can call a great game. We'll see you all soon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ningbo, China. Steven Gonzalez here, and we're just about to get started here in a couple of minutes. And we're just trying to get ourselves really set up. So just give us a moment as we see the teams kind of lining up. Give us a moment. So the game has started. Excuse us. We were just trying to get ourselves sorted, and we didn't see the game starting at the opposite end of the field. So apologize to you, our beautiful viewers, who may be joining in from Moscow. You may be joining in from Manila. You may be joining in from China. There's a lot of places you could be joining in from. Welcome. Steven Gonzalez here, alongside my man, Corbett.
Mr. Corb. Yeah, in fairness, we didn't really hear a whistle starting the game, but we are here.
Nothing. It's Moscow to start. Zombies complete a couple of passes. That's Igor Chornalutsky completing passes on the right side to Nikita Guriev. So for Igor Chornalutsky, he's the Imperator. He's the president of the Federation of American Football of Russia. And he is our quarterback, and he is an absolute unit back there behind center. So
Yeah.
Zombies third down here. They're looking, catching, and getting a first down from the receiver, Denis Starakozev. They call him Utka.
Moving down the field quickly. And you see that captain and quarterback is able to get his team in a quick position to get over the half of the field.
And so I guess now, at the beginning of the broadcast, is a good time to give a big shout out to anybody who may be watching in Russia. You guys always show up big on the live stream for your Zombies. We saw you guys showing up big for the women at R4P Cup 2 in Thailand a few months ago. And now you're showing up big here for the men as we see a completion on the right side. That's the captain, Georgy Tokarev Dashkevich. Gio Toki, for anybody who wants to know his Instagram. That's his man. So Igor Korb getting everybody involved here in the early going, and Russia's on the move.
Yeah, he looks pretty comfortable back there. He's dishing it out to the open receiver, making the right read, picking up first downs, getting completions. He's looking pretty good here to start the game.
So Pavlov is the center, Alexei Pavlov. As you see, Igor looks right and throws, and it's caught, and it's a touchdown! On the right side, that's Denis Starakozev. Utka strikes first. Zombies on top, 6-0.
Nice play. Nice little crossing pattern. Got right in the end zone. A little bit of a flood there on the right side. And the first guy brings it down for a quick strike. We wonder if the Huskies are caught a little flat-footed as they haven't played a game in a while.
And they actually thought this game was supposed to be at 7 p.m. And a lot of them learned that it got changed to 6 last minute.
They did. So the ball goes high to Georgie, and Dags Mambwai makes a great defensive play in the back of the end zone. Stares down Georgie. The ball was in his hands, and Dags punched it out for the incompletion. And so the Zombies will have to settle for 6 as the ISA Huskies take the field.
Quick strike there by the Zombies to get down the field and start the scoring drive. I'd like to see what the Huskies got coming back.
All right, so let's see who are these Huskies. Well, you see Stephen Casey giving off to another Steve. That's Steve Neer. Takes a little underneath handoff in front and gets about 2. So you've got Atomo Tanaka, star of the Huskies' first game. He had 1 billion receptions from that center spot. Steve Neer is the slot man. Yue Basas is out to the right as the receiver. And number 88, Jacob Pasqua, is in at the bottom of the screen. Casey delivers, and the pass is defensed on that right side by Guriv. He's playing defense, he's playing offense, he's playing everything, and he's making plays.
Nice play there by the DB. Good aggressive play to knock that ball down. And the receiver didn't even have a chance.
All right, so 3rd down here for the Huskies. Neer is the slot man off to the right. Casey's back. He's looking deep, evading the rush, throwing, and he's got a Pasqua, but he overthrows him on that right side. It's going to bring up 4th down.
He had him open after eluding that rush, but he just couldn't make that throw back across his body.
So you see the lights coming on here are starting to play a role as the sun is going down in Ningbo, China. We started at 8 a.m. Corb, it's 6:11 on the clock now.
You only got 3 more hours to work and you're done.
Yeah, we're only going to be going until 9 p.m.
Feel that breeze? You think that's going to affect this game at all?
I think it's going to be a welcome addition. So Steve Neer is out. Inigo Arellano is in at slot. And looks like they're going deep. Casey's looking, throwing very deep, going for Pasqua. The ball is caught by Pasqua, and his flag is pulled at the 2-yard line. Jacob Pasqua, jump ball, 50-50 ball, and he came down with it. Big-bodied receiver muscled his way in, mossing Dennis Starakozev. What a catch.
Incredible play.
You love to see 2 big men going for it, eh, Corb?
50-50. He said, that's my ball.
So Neer stays out. Inigo stays in here. Casey out of the gun. Throw is high, snap is high, and over the head of Casey. Wasted down there for ISA. It's going to be
probably
second
the
down.
4th or 5th snap today we've seen like that from different teams.
You know, Atomo is somebody from that center spot who is usually very, very accurate with the snapping. He practices it a lot. He can snap that ball through one of those rings that those centers do to play, and he just missed that one. I mean, you kind of don't blame him. Casey's standing about 10 yards back. He's one of the deepest dropped quarterbacks we see in this entire tournament. But let's see if we get redemption. Throw goes to the left side, back to Pasqua, and they're going to call a touchdown. The Huskies are in for 6. Jacob Pasqua, the man that caught the deep ball, catches the short ball for the touchdown.
Nice play, getting open over there in the flats, patiently waiting for that play to develop, and you love to see the Huskies come back and see if they can get this conversion to take the lead.
No, did they call off the touchdown? They called off the touchdown after initially calling touchdown on the field. It looks like the ball will be spotted at the 1 centimeter line. And let's see what Casey does here. Calls Pasqua in motion, snap to him, back to Steven. Throws way too high for Yue Basas, who was open. And we have fireworks again going off in the background here in Ningbo.
Is that fireworks or is that you?
The Huskies haven't scored yet, so I think they got the wrong message. Got to hold the fireworks for now. Yeah, you see the fireworks shooting off right back of the end zone here, on the
Celebrating
outside of the
something out here?
stadium. A lot of celebrations here today in Ningbo. Well, it's a beautiful day. So Pasqua looking to punch it in here. Throws inside, and he's got a touchdown to Tanaka. This time it's confirmed by every ref. It's a touchdown here for the Huskies, and there's Tanaka. He's back, baby.
He's back, finger waving. No, no. I said no, no, no. They tried to cover me on my whipping. I said no, no, no.
And if you look at Otomo Tanaka, the center for these here Huskies, he's about a foot shorter than every zombie on the field, but he's got that speed. All right, so Casey back looking for one, throws high, and he's got Pasqua. That is a conversion.
For the lead.
So Huskies got the lead here. Casey, a little bit inaccurate, but he was accurate when they needed him to be the most, and he punches it in here for the Huskies.
Fireworks popping off in the background as the Huskies take a 1-point lead over the Zombies.
Claps all around on the Husky sideline. And here we go. Zombies are back. Igor back of the gun. Got a slot receiver right. Throws it to Georgie. Tiptoes his way just in bounds on that right side. There's going to be a gain of about 9.
That would be a great flag footballer name. Justin Bounds.
Create a player.
Yeah, right? What's your name? Justin Bounds.
So for the receivers for the Zombies, you've got Georgie out. You've got Utka, and the ball goes back to Georgie. Same play call, same outcome. Another catch for about 9 more yards, maybe a little bit more. It's going to be 3rd down and about 1.
And you like to see this patient zombie scheme where they're happy to take what the defense is giving them. They're not trying to force any balls. And the quarterback's making great reads and throwing to the open receiver here.
And we're really just waiting because the Zombies have such a height advantage against this team from the Philippines that you're almost just waiting to see if they can make some fireworks happen, and now would be the time to do it. Everybody's going deep. They're going high over the middle. Ball's intercepted! Tipped and picked off by Miles Manguyo, and it's Huskies ball at about midfield.
And just as we said, they weren't forcing the ball. An errant throw over the middle, deflected on the receiver, and the defender caught it. Always a dangerous play to deflect the ball over the middle.
Igor firing a little bit too high there, and this ball-hawking Huskies defense is not going to let a gift go from them. So Steve Neer's back in the game in the slot. Steve Casey's back at the gun. Pasqua and Basas are the receivers. Ball goes to Pasqua on a little bit of a hook route, and he's got a missed tackle by Georgie, and then he gets about 3 more. Now it looks like Georgie pulled his flags, actually.
This little zip out to the side. Quick pickup, positive yards, good play.
These big men can run here, Corb.
Yeah.
These guys aren't slouches. So smoke now fills the sky as the firework display is over. The haze, and Steve Casey looks into it. Throwing, shifting, throwing deep. He's got Pasqua, and it's just off his hand, incomplete. He was in the end zone.
Again, that height got just enough in the way for him to not make that catch. That was a good throw.
Pasqua, what a really gifted receiver this guy is. I like his play style. He was coming on a hook, saw the play break down, broke deep, and he was wide open. This guy is fast for a man his size. Jacob Pasqua, remember that name. Same formation here, slot right. Snap goes to Casey, throws it in the middle. Pasqua's got a catch down at about the 6-yard line. The Mongolia Ulaanbaatar Warriors erupting behind us. They just scored in their game. And here's the Team Mexico. They're back. They're here. They want to do some broadcasting. And do we want to get them in? I think that we do. We will get. Can you guys join us in the second half of this game? So we're in the first half here. That would be amazing. So we're going to be so honored to have some folks from Mexico joining us, as there's a catch over the middle, and Tanaka gets
over
leveled.
the middle with the catch. A little bit short.
Are they going to call him in? No. They're going to call him short, as Corb
Not
rightly
able
said.
to get in, but nice little play design there. Nice little shot over the middle to complete the pass.
It was Dmitry Parfenov on the stop, and he made sure Tanaka did not advance.
Fourth down. I'm
So
calling
fourth
this
down here. Yep, buddy.
Steve Neer time, baby. Calling Steve Neer on a whip.
Corb's got Steve Neer on a whip. The bet is up. The one-leg parlay.
It's probably going to be Pasqua, but you never know. Tanaka's been making plays every down, but I think Steve's ready to get involved here and put his name on this game.
Well, you got a speed merchant center here. You got speed on the outside right. You got the size on the left and Steve Neer in the slot. Here we go. Ball goes left, throws high, and it's caught for the touchdown! Jacob Pasqua at the left corner. Huskies add.
He's pushing it down, holding it down, saying, calm down, tranquilo.
So we start speaking Spanish here with the Mexican
We're
contingency
preparing
here
you.
watching the game.
We're
And
preparing you.
for Pasqua, you might think that that was his second, but it's not. It's only his first. You remember we thought he had a touchdown on the last drive, but it was actually Atomo who pulled it in later on. And so the Huskies here are going to go for 1 point in a bunch formation. Slot receiver right, that's Steve Neer. Casey looks back, throws underneath, 2 men, they're going to the back, and it is caught and tiptoed in. Ue Basas has the conversion for the Huskies. So Huskies adding here, Corb.
Turning mistakes into points is always a difficult thing for a team to overcome. And the Huskies there put together a nice little drive after that turnover and finished the drive on 4th down. Pascal comes up big with a nice touchdown at the back of the end zone and a conversion.
Look at that little flick. What a professional throw right there from Casey. And the Huskies right now firing on all cylinders as we see a new receiver checking in for the Zombies. He's wearing fluorescent sleeves. They're going deep. First play, they've got a man. It's just overthrown. Igor was looking for Nikita Prakutin Brat. He was looking for him deep. He had about 5 yards separation, and the ball was overthrown. Igor threw that ball the entire length of the field and more.
I mean, he trebucheted that the length of the whole field, and Brat nearly caught it, but just a little too far.
Yeah, what a bomb that was. Igor's a big man, and he can deliver that ball with some horsepower behind it. So here we go. We mentioned a new receiver. It is Alexei Pogodev. They call him Pogsy. And the ball's going to him. He's got a catch immediately on that left side. So it's Pogsy coming in, making a catch. He's on the left side. He's got about a 20-plus yard gain. And so it's going to be 3rd down and 2 here for the Zombies.
Nice soft hands there by Pogsy, coming over the middle on that drag to pull that in and get a nice gain on that play.
So Pogsy, Georgie, Nikita Gariv, and of course Alexei Pavlov is your center. Igor's got options. He's got a man, he gets it to his center, and the caught for the first down. It's going to be a gain of about 10 yards. And for Alexei Pavlov, they call him Pavlov. And Pav's loving that first down. That's his first catch.
What do they call him, Pavlov?
They call him Pavlov. I'm not at liberty to disclose why they call him Pavlov.
Let's see.
So Gariv's in the slot here. Igor's looking, shifting, throwing a little bit too low. He was trying to get back to Pogsy, and he threw it just a little bit too low. Pogsy's a tall man. They're all tall men, Corb.
Yeah, they got a lot of height here, and the Huskies got a lot of speed, as that was an incredible rush by Henrique Fabros. But you can see how the quarterback is nifty enough to sidestep that rush and still get a pass off. However, that rush still affected his throw.
Yeah, so actually it's a good opportunity now, Corb, to talk a little bit about the ISA Huskies defense. You've got Miguel Lupina. You've got Miles Manguyor, the cornerbacks. Dags is in. And here we go. Igor is looking deep. And a nice defensive play. That's Dags.
He just put
sheathing his sword.
He just put on his seatbelt after that play.
Putting on the seatbelt.
He must be a safe driver.
I thought he was sheathing his sword, but he could be putting on the seatbelt.
He's a seatbelt.
Safe driver.
Safe passenger. Safe driver.
So Dags, a man of many talents, a man who's lived in Singapore for a little while, hailing from the Philippines. He's one of the main drivers of flag football in the Philippines previously. Dags Mambui. Remember that name. He's a great player, and he's been a great player for a very long time. Also in the game now as linebacker is Paul Lucas for the Huskies. So Igor looks back, throws over the middle. Ball is caught by Georgie at the 3-yard line. Flag pulled by Dags.
You love the patience of the quarterback there. He's just sitting back there in the pocket, waiting for his guy to get open. Alexi Pogzi. He has a nice arm.
That's Igor. So for Pogzi, he lines up wide receiver on the right. He's got those fluorescent sleeves. Georgie's in the slot. And the center, of course, always Pavlov. Igor's looking high for Georgie, too high for Georgie. It is out of bounds, and a big turnover on downs there for the Husky defense. These men are standing very tall as we get a little wink from Steve Neer on the sideline.
Steve Neer
He's out this one.
chewing that gum like Pete Carroll, ready to go in there and pop some energy into that field.
Better hope he doesn't kind of choke on that one. New entrance here for the Huskies. Our friend, Brian Shoney. We love to see him. Brian's a great guy. He's lined up in the slot. Brian? Out wide now. Number 0, Cohen Harris, and Inigo Arellano is also out wide to the left for the Huskies. So Casey pumping, looking deep. He's going for the young man, and the ball is defensed beautifully by the Zombies. That's Utka Denis Starokozev.
Utka with a nice defensive play there from the safety position. That ball a little underthrown and not able to get to the receiver who had a step, but not enough.
So we're looking for Cohen Harris. Cohen Harris is a man of great size and not a big build. He's a lean guy, very athletic looking. Looks like he has good speed, and he showed it there. Prototypical flag football player, Corb. Not
That's
like
right.
you.
Like me.
So the Huskies now looking to get some yards. Tanaka with those yellow gloves, those yellow cleats. Look good, play good, baby. Casey takes a snap back in the gun. Looking, throwing to Tanaka. He's got an underneath ball. Going to get about 9 yards on the play. And that is that halftime? That is halftime here.
So what are we going to do here, Gonzo? Are we going to go to 2 new commentators for the second half, or
not 2?
We got one coming in.
We will have one come in.
Cool.
Maybe we can just do an interview, but we'll talk about it, and we'll be back in a second.
Okay.
So, hola.
Okay, the Huskies. Oh my god.
And Regina?
Hello, everybody.
Hola, Regina. ¿Qué tal,
Hola.
mi amiga?
Todo muy bien.
Everything is all good for Regina. Regina, welcome. So Regina playing for flag football Mexico. She flew all the way out to Ningbo from Mexico DF, they call it Mexico City. Regina, how are you guys doing? How's the team doing?
We're winning everything in both. Like, girls won everything. And boys, they are having to their third game.
Well, it really is hard to be humble, isn't it, Regina? When you're so good. She said, we are winning everything. Men's, women, we're winning everything. We saw your Mexican men. We saw them win earlier. They played so beautifully. We haven't seen the Mexican women yet. We haven't seen your team yet, but we are so excited to see you. So let's get into the broadcast here, and we'll talk a little bit about your experience, but let's call it out as we see it. Second half action. Huskies start with the ball. Casey's back, throws it back across. That's Inigo Arellano tiptoeing his way in for the catch. It's about an 8-yard gain. Going to bring up third down and about 5 for the Huskies. So, Regina, we'd love to get a little introduction to you and tell us a little bit about Mexican football.
Mexican football is really good. It's really cool. You should come to Mexico. The game there, it's really hard.
I mean, the way you guys are playing, I wouldn't even see the field as we see a completed catch for a first down to Inigo Arellano. He's going to be down at about the 10-yard line. So, yeah, so flag football in Mexico. I mean, you guys have a very renowned program, very competitive program. The women especially are amazing. Actually, the faces of women's flag football are all Mexican. And so what's it like playing in your area, such a competitive field, such a competitive group of players? How does the competition in this tournament stacked up to what you've seen locally?
Well, first of all, we come like a selection, so it's hard. Oh.
You see an incomplete pass there at the back of the end zone.
So yeah, it's hard, and we come with the mind that we have to come back to Mexico with a win. You know, we cannot lose here. But there, everybody has that mindset that they want to win, like cost or whatever. They are gonna try to win. So yeah, and the level it's really hard too.
So how's the play been out of your division so far? Who are the teams that you guys have played against as of now? Looks like we're getting some. Do you remember the game? No? Okay, well, here we are. Casey over the middle. He's got a touchdown. Who are we looking at? Oh, we're looking at Brian Shoini. Can you believe it? Touchdown for Brian. Huskies build on the lead.
Bravo.
So for Mexican flag football, we're so honored to have you all out here. And so you were telling me yesterday as we met in the captain's meeting, Regina, I asked, is this a single club? And you said, no, Stephen. It's actually a compilation of players from all over Mexico that are coming out to play here. So how did this team form? Tell us about your coach. Tell us about how you guys actually ended up coming to China. We see an incomplete pass in the middle. Extra point is not converted.
Well, so the coach is the best coach in Mexico. She's amazing. And everything, for example, I learned it from her. Now, we came as a selection. I never played with a team before. And now in the field, we're really getting it. I love them, and I feel so comfortable with them.
That's amazing. What are you playing? What position are you playing?
I'm playing rush and linebacker.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is that your favorite? Is that what you will normally play, or are you kind of shifting position a little bit just for the tournament? We see Igor's got a completed pass here to Georgie. He gets past the first down marker, then steps back, and they're going to call him down just short. That's exactly what he wanted. We know a lot of these teams on early downs, Regina. If they get close to the first down marker, they'll step back to get it down so they can take a deep shot.
Yeah.
So are you normally a rusher linebacker?
I'm normally backer. I love being backer, but I hate being rush. But everybody put me as a rush.
You must be very fast,
Yeah.
and you must be very agile to play positions like this. As we see a completed pass here over the middle. That's Denis Starakozev, Utka, getting another reception here. He's gobbled in a handful. So I used to play linebacker, Regina. I mean, I still do. Linebacker, and I also play quarterback. This is my positions, my two positions.
What do you prefer, defense or offense?
I actually, to be honest with you, I kind of like playing defense better. I think it's more fun. But you got to play offense because you get all the stats, and in flag football, that's all anybody cares about anyway. If we were playing tackle football, it would be a different story. We have a throw deep to Georgie, and a touchdown! No, they call him out of bounds. Wow, they said he got a foot out. And the ref on the far side is very definitive about that call. Georgie had one up top, but he was just a foot out of bounds.
That was a great catch.
So Georgie, these guys are tall. These guys are real tall. Have you ever seen players this tall? You guys got Mexican players this tall as these Russian players?
Not really. We have like one or two.
So for folks that are looking to travel to Mexico, what are the hot spots that we need to get to?
I'm not pretty sure because...
Oh, ball over thief here. And that is to Starakozev. And wait, if I'm not mistaken, Regina, do I remember that you are from Cancun?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going to tell us your hometown Cancun is a place?
Yeah, well, Cancun, Cancun is very famous, but also, I don't know if you have heard of Mérida.
Okay, Mérida. That's also on the coast, right?
Yeah. Mérida, it's amazing. I'm living there right now, and it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot, but it's amazing.
So is it the case that wherever you go in Mexico, as we see a touchdown to Georgie coming across, and Georgie just stepped out the last play, and he's going to punch that one in for the Zombies here on this play. So is it true that anywhere you go in Mexico, you can play flag football? Or is it like some cities you go to, they don't have a team? Does every city have a team?
No, flag football in Mexico is everywhere.
Really?
Really.
Wow. And so any city you go to, there's leagues or there's clubs, or how does it work?
No, there's leagues. For example, we have leagues all the year, and we have tournaments all the tournaments. So you can travel if you want something.
That's great. Igor throws short. The extra point conversion fails.
Yeah, so if you want to travel and play with like another state people, you go to nationals.
Yeah.
And then everybody is playing every time. Like we have leagues like all the weekends, and you can play there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
What a scene. I didn't realize that it was so popular. How did flag football become so popular in Mexico? Is it just because of the NFL? NFL is so popular?
No, it was before. Flag football has been in Mexico for a long time. It's not like a new sport.
So we see a completed pass there to Inigo Arellano. And wow, flag football in Mexico. I had no idea it was so big. Because, you know, for us, Regina, living in Asia, if you were to come here 5 years ago, you would not have even seen a few teams in China. All of these teams are probably new from the last 4 years. And the game is really growing as we got a deep ball for Inigo, and the ball could not be corralled. Georgie playing two ways was on the defense. It was almost an impossible catch to make, and Inigo would have had to have hands behind his back to do it. So flag football out here has really grown, but only since COVID. COVID, I think people were cooped up. A lot of people then, once COVID ended, were looking for something to do. As they would describe it, the two hot sports that started coming up were ultimate frisbee and flag football. And with flag football being added to the Olympics in LA 2028, it really ignited a fire. And a lot of countries are now getting serious about it. Inigo's got the reception and the first down. They went right back to him, and a big chunk play for Inigo Arellano. He just gets open. Right in the middle, sits down in that zone, Regina. And this guy, he's creating space for himself.
Yeah, but even if it's like a new sport for you, I can tell that they're really good. Really good.
The great thing that I would say is that the younger players now are so committed. They're so passionate. A lot of these players are practicing 3, even 4 times a week in certain cases. They really are serious. And a lot of these players, they want to make their national teams. They want to represent their country. And everybody wants to have that dream maybe of trying to get to play in the Olympics. So Yue Basas with the reception here on that left side, tumbling out of bounds. He picks up a little bit, so it's going to be 3rd and goal now, or is it 2nd down? Anyway, it's goal to go from about the 10-yard line. Nope, but they're calling him back. Sure, we saw here. We're going to call it back, and they're going to call 2nd down here. So, Regina, we've got a man named Steve Neer in the slot. Yue Basas out left, or out right. And here's Inigo coming across. They're going to Basas deep, and they've got a touchdown! Yue Basas points out the defenders. He just torched, and it's 6 more for the Huskies. Dang, that's cold. Whoa. That's cold-blooded. You ever seen a guy just point out the defenders?
That night is really good.
So the sun really starting to go away, and the light is really starting to be taken over by the floodlights coming in off the stadium. So I guess it's not really affecting you, but how much do you think playing at night when you got these floodlights and receivers trying to track the ball in the air, do you think that's going to play a big factor here?
Yeah, it's really difficult to play in the night. The light really goes into your eyes.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not like a wide receiver, when I play like as a wide receiver, it's really hard to see.
I mean, you get a lot of glare, and it can be tough just at the wrong angle to pick up that ball coming through the lights. There's a lot of glare coming off these lights. They are not dim. So Casey back, shuffles, looks, fires. He's got Steve Neer for an extra point in the middle. Big celebrations there, a flag on the play. The defender, the defender for the Zombies, Nikita Prakutin, was very happy to point that flag out to Steve Neer as he came back. So it's going to be a penalty on the offense. It's going to set them back. We're not entirely sure what it was. So it's a 5-yard penalty. And we're going to repeat. So let's see what we got here. Steve Neer is out in the slot. Again, outside receivers, Basas and Arellano. Tanaka, he doesn't come out of the game when the offense is on the field. Casey takes the snap back. Looking to the right side, overthrown for Inigo. And the Zombies and big Igor. Look at this guy, he's a machine. Look at that guy. Come back out on the field. These are tall men. And you know, these Zombies from Moscow, they've got a men's team, they've got a women's team. Their women's team is so good. They won in Thailand a couple of months ago when we were there doing the commentary. They beat out everybody. They beat out Love and Thunder in the finals. You see a completed pass here to Georgie on the right side. And the live stream was blowing up. Everybody from Russia flooding the chat. They are so popular in Russia, these Zombies. All these Russian teams are so popular. Everybody watches them, and they get a lot of love from the people back home. And we hope that when Mexico makes the finals, you're going to have a lot of people tuning into the live stream as well.
I'm scared. They must be really tall also.
Yeah, these guys are huge. And there's a deep ball, unlaunched. And it hits the back wall. Igor, this guy's got an absolute cannon. He's overthrown a couple of receivers a couple of times, and he's just letting it rip. So let's play a little game here. Okay. All right? We're going to play a little game with Regina, and the game is going to be read the Russian last name. Okay. So we're going to start off with the quarterback. His name is Igor. What's his last name?
Chernostulki.
Chernostulki. It's Chernolutsky. That was pretty close. We'll give you a 6 out of 10 for that one. As we got a catch
Russian?
here to Stara Kozev. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's call out our center. Oh, that's too easy. Let's call out. I just said his name. Oh, here we go. Let's go for this one. Number 1. He's been making a lot of plays.
Georgi Torkerdashkevich.
I love it. There we go. Georgi Tokarev Dashkevich. And he's got the catch here. Everybody we call. It's turned into gold. So here we go. An easy one for you.
Nikita Prakutin.
Nikita Prakutin. And you say it with that Russian accent. she's saying out a spy's name, you know? Nikita Prakutin. So Prakutin, I'll call it Prakutin. I say it like an American trying to pronounce a Russian name. So Prakutin's in, and then we got one more new receiver here.
Aleski Portave.
Spoken like a true Mexican. Pogodaev. And throws on the left side, just out of the reach of Georgi. So Alexei Pogodaev, even I'm like messing it up. You know, he's in the fluorescent yellow, so that's how we spot him. So Regina, is this your first time ever behind a microphone in the booth calling a game?
Yeah, it's the
Really?
first time.
So the hardest part and the thing that we learned was you got to spot the players. You got to try to remember their names as much as you can. And so we have so many players from different nationalities, we actually use cheat codes. So on our cheat sheet, we have some TV names, some nicknames, something that we can call them when we can't pronounce Pogodaev. We just call him Pogsy.
Foxy.
So that's how we do it. So we've got a little sheet here. We've got team, number, name, their TV name, as Igor throws, and he's got a defended pass. You know who that is. That's Henrique Fabros. He's normally the rusher. Drop back in, out into coverage. Beautiful pass defense there. So we have a little sheet that we look at, and we got names, numbers, nicknames, what positions they play, a couple of notes about them. We don't have too many notes about these guys. Original countries, tournaments they've played in, we've got it all.
Did you practice his name before?
I do not verbally practice, but I do write all these things down myself. As you see, a catch and a touchdown for Moscow. It is Brat Nikita Prakutin. You said it.
3 minutes on the clock.
And 3 minutes left as the Zombies are trying to stay in this game here. Prakutin's got it. He comes out after that catch in favor of Guriv. So we don't practice, or I don't practice. I try not to. I'm not a big guy to practice names, but what I do is I write them down. And when I write them down, in my mind, I say their name. And we do a little preparation before, and I like to just get into it. So here we go. Double quarterback set here on the extra point. Throw back to Igor. Big man rumbling, tumbling. He is short. Oh, the big man got the pass. Everybody's smiling on the Zombies sideline. He was ready to truck the defender. You know, some of these guys play tackle football, and sometimes they don't know. They catch the ball, and they just get crazy. They get loco. But a nice defense there for the Huskies. 26-18. That's actually a one-score game. So where's your friend? You had another friend here. Tell us about your friend that you're with. He's one of the captains for the Mexican men's teams. Is that right?
Yeah, he's a QB of the team of Mexico.
Okay, what's his name again?
Chris.
Chris?
Chris.
What's his last name, surname?
I don't know his last name.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to find out. Darn. She doesn't know. Well, we're going to give you a little cheat. We also have more cheats.
Yeah, we play together, but I'm not really good at names. Yeah.
Christian Medina.
No.
No.
Where's
Cristo. Cristo Manzanilla Gonzalez. Yes, of course we called Cristo's name so many times earlier. All right, so for the Huskies, we're going to get serious again. Brian Shoney now in the slot. Young man Cohen Harris out wide. And Jacob Pasqua, one of our favorites, catches a slant underneath. Goes for a first down. Zombies playing very, very deep. And Pasqua just catches it and gets the first down right underneath. Do you want to try play-by-play? You want to try calling the play-by-play? Let's do it. You're up.
Okay, so number 10, Antomo Tanaka.
So Atomo, center for the Huskies.
He's grabbing the ball. And it's a catch.
All right, so our viewers really want this. Let me tell you, the viewers want you to call 3 plays entirely in Spanish. Would you do that honor?
For sure.
Let's do it.
Okay, se están acercando. Do you understand something in
Oh,
Spanish?
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Un poquito.
Se están concentrando. Creo que quedan como 2 minutos o menos en la jugada.
2 minutes left.
Sí, 2 minutos. Ok, el coreback. Y es un catch con el número 10, el centro.
Atomo Tanaka con el recepción.
Oh, sí.
Corre afuera por el centro.
¿Dónde aprendiste español?
So yo soy mexicano, pero mexicano-americano y entiendo español en la escuela. Mis padres no hablan español, pero mis abuelos hablan español.
Y lo tira. Touchdown.
No. ¡Gol! ¡Atomo Tanaka!
El 10 es muy bueno.
Sí, tanto buenísimo. El bajito.
Como yo.
La bajita.
Oh. No, catch.
¿Incompletado?
Incompleto.
Incompleto. Let's keep going in Spanish.
Ahora van a
We
venir
love
los
it.
altos.
Sí. Los altos tomen el field.
Queda 1 minuto en el campo.
So for those of you who are wondering why we are speaking Spanish, we have Regina here, and Regina is part of Flag Football Mexico. She's the rusher, she's the linebacker. She's doing an amazing job on the field. We asked her yesterday when we met, we asked the 2 captains from the Mexican teams, we said, you guys are so awesome, we're so honored to have you. We would love it if you would come to do a game with us. And so we would love nothing more than to call this game in Spanish. So Regina is doing us this honor. Unique. Once in a lifetime. You come to China, you hear a Spanish broadcast.
I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy.
En español.
En español. Estoy muy feliz. Siempre he querido hablar y guiar un partido.
Y yo también. Estoy todo feliz. Y los filipinos hablan un poquito de español.
¿De verdad?
So. Mamacita, he's just said from the sideline.
Ey. Está corriendo. Viene.
Jorge con el recepción, el número 1 y el fin del partido.
Bravo.
So the Huskies pull it out. They make a statement win. They're 3-0. They're going to advance for sure. The Zombies will probably also advance, but the Huskies, with the win here, really make a statement saying that they are one of the teams in this tournament to beat. These men are undefeated. And Regina here doing a little sort of scouting for her Mexican team. They may see these guys a little bit later on in the tournament.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
See, we say vamos.
Vamos.
So we appreciate you very much, Regina, and we really thank you for joining the broadcast. You're amazing. You bring a lot of fun, a lot of fire, a lot of spark to the broadcast. It was so much fun having you. It was so much fun learning a little bit about flag football in Mexico. And now I know when I move to Guanajuato, I'm going to be playing flag in Guanajuato because they have flag football everywhere in Mexico. And it's a great, wonderful country.
Yeah.
My fatherland and my motherland.
Thank you so much for inviting me. I had such an amazing time.
Amazing. So we'll get a quick picture. And for those of you who are wondering, on the live stream coming up next, we are going to have, we're going to have to pull it out for you, but we will pull it out in just a second. We will have coming up next, the Bauhinias versus Love and Thunder. And for those of you football fans, Love and Thunder are a contender, and the Bauhinias are a new team, so you're going to want to catch that. So for Regina, for Corb, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
爆锅了，我这个开店了，是吧？没看啥，没有，都没你看。 找美女，看哪个美女好看，不好看。把那个这里调了一下，什么调一下？水平啊？什么调一下？那这个进了也写过来。是刚开始没加好，刚开始加好。这个很简单的，这个只要拉到这里，拉到这个虚的那个红色点出来了，不就好了吗？这不虚的吗？怎么会虚呢？奇怪的。这个不虚啊，拉就实啊。只有那他那个那虚啊。不是叫你那起脚。我看看。没虚嘞，现在没虚嘞。给我工作照那个拍一个。好，你打开一张啊。装逼呀！不装逼，这是干活装逼。哦。瘦一点。瘦一点那你自己去。人长得这么高，能够我？对呀。不啊。没有吗？2个小时了。你是大了，你会看。让他们看到那个看到现场的情况。
So for those of you just joining the live stream, Corb and I are just getting set up. So we're going to miss a little bit of the early part of this game. As you see, Marley Marquez with an early completion to Andrea Monsivais. And Love and Thunder getting rolling early. And we are not ready to roll in the broadcast booth. We have two fields that we are broadcasting on. And every couple of games, we have to swap the field that we look at. And we're doing that now. And Marley throws, and she's got a catch to her receiver, number 5. And every time we switch, we have to move our table and turn our entire setup around. So for those of you watching from Hong Kong, from Shanghai, supporting your amazing Love and Thunder, we will be with you very shortly to give you an amazing broadcast. But we'll be here in the meantime, just calling it as we see it. Marley's going deep. She's got a receiver, and it's through the hands of number 99. Oh, that was a beautiful pass from Marley Marquez. And unfortunately, her teammate just dropped it right through the hands of the Chinese receiver. So for Love and Thunder, one of the local star teams here. They have a couple of international stars that play with them as well. We've already talked about a little bit about Marley Marquez, the quarterback. We've mentioned her name as she throws to the other international star, Andrea Monicivais. So Marley, coming from the U.S., she is now no stranger to flag football in Asia. Her Love and Thunder team finished second at R4P Cup 2 in Pattaya, Thailand, only 2 months ago. And Andrea, who was also on that team, so they are looking for redemption in this tournament, looking to make a statement and come out champions. Quarterback's arm was hit there, but it was not called. There is a flag on the field, and we're going to see what exactly it is. So illegal rush, says the very knowledgeable Love and Thunder coach, who seems to be from the U.S. We don't know too much about him. We're trying to get some more information. We didn't get a lot of information from Love and Thunder about their roster, so unfortunately we don't have a lot of the names of players. But we're going to flip the page, and we're going to try to see if we can get you some names. So Love and Thunder, they go by LT, and Marley, looking for the TD, gets the ball off to the left side and completed. Ball marked at about the 3-yard line, and here comes Corb, coming in hot. Corbett, Villarreal.
Yes, sir. That was fun. That was fun. Seeing the Mexican team get involved in the broadcasting booth. Enjoyed that.
We were so happy to have Regina here. She's amazing. And there is a catch and incomplete on that right side. Marley was looking for Andrea, and the connection could not be made. So that's going to bring up 3rd down here for Love and Thunder.
She had her open at the back of the end zone. She just missed the pop.
So it's Christopher Langford here. We're trying to get a smile out of him. He's the coach. In fact, we were just chit-chatting like we do with some of the Love and Thunder players right before the game start, and Chris said, guys, we have to start this game right now. Oh. So here is a incomplete pass off the left side. We can joke around because it's still pool play. Once we get into the playoffs, we're not going to be joking around a little bit. But it's so great to have Chris out here with his amazing Love and Thunder team. And it's an honor to be able to call them the second time for Corb and I to call Love and Thunder in 2 consecutive tournaments.
Yeah, they got a good team, and they definitely put together a good game earlier, and it'll be exciting to see what they can do here.
So the ball's thrown, Marley rolling, looking, firing, and it is defensive contact. Chris might as well join the broadcast.
Yeah, Chris.
They're going to say it's pass interference. He's got it. 1st down for his Love and Thunder. They're going to get 4 downs from probably the 1-inch line of the way it's going now. And we're looking for Love and Thunder to punch one in. So we're trying to get an eyes on it. Andrea in the slot. They're looking to her, throwing, and she's got a touchdown. Love and Thunder for 6. It is Andrea Delgadillo Monicivais. She's got the score. She puts Love and Thunder on the board first.
And
we are so happy. We
play.
invite the Love and Thunder players to come over and ask if they can write down the English name. Can you give us an English name for these girls? We would love to have it. We are so excited to have some of the Love and Thunder girls from Shanghai. Amazing girls team here.
Putting on a show this weekend.
And
just got that score there. A couple of plays back-to-back where they went to the flat, to the right and the left, and the edge of the end zone. And we got some names.
We're getting names. We didn't have some of the Chinese names. Love and Thunder did not fill out the media guide that we asked for, and so we had to go in and really ask if they could fill out some of the English nicknames for some of those players, because on the guidebook that we have, Corb, a lot of these players' names are in Chinese. But for the Bauhinias, we know who they are. We just called theirs 2 games ago. And JK back under center. Mode was under center for the start of the other game, and she is back now. We appreciate it. So let's share this together, Corb.
Yeah.
And it's great. So 11 Thunder, Kennedy Foster. She's rushing now. And looks like an American player coming in. She looks like, we need to talk to Kennedy Foster. She looks very young. She is very tall. And Corb, this girl is fast, and she has a certain swagger about her that just cannot be missed.
Yeah, she's definitely confident out there. She's probably played for a while, and she has that confidence that can kind of intimidate other players. She brings that to the field for sure.
Brings that fire. She's joined in the backfield by Jenna Springthorpe, and there's a catch for the Bauhinias, and they're going to get a first down. It's Dolphin Juan with a first down catch. JK to Dolphin. Bauhinias are moving against one of the best teams in the tournament.
Great catch over the middle there and bringing that ball down, going up for it and bringing it down, and a nice gain there.
So we give our salute to Andrea. Touchdown catch, amazing catch, a little out route on that left side. And she's all smiles, and we're all smiles. We love calling the game for them.
She's
so
all
JK's
tutty.
back in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. The snap goes to both receivers, and we've got an advance here. Again, it's Dolphin. Bauhinia's coming out with a very non-standard approach here, and it seems to be serving them well, Cord.
Yeah, they're definitely doing what they're taking what's been given. Bauhinia's driving here, looking pretty good on this drive. And Love and Thunder a little bit on their heels.
Yeah, for the Bauhinias and for the Bauhinia coaches, which is Vincent Chung, quarterback of the Lion Rocks, they would love to see their Hong Kong girls punch one in right now. So throw goes to the center. It's intercepted off the left side. Turnover ends the Bauhinias' drive so quickly and abruptly, Corb, and we're trying to get a spot on the number. We'll get it for you shortly.
Yeah, great play by the defender there, just sitting there, sitting on it. Pass was a little thrown inside, and the DB jumped that ball. Nearly took it back for a pick 6.
So it was Bro coming in, making the pick, ending the nice early drive, and Marley Marquez delivering a strike on that left side. She's got Yuka. We believe they also call her Carrot. They do. Carrot. Welcome back, Carrot. She was another star who was at the R4P Cup 2 in Thailand, and Carrot's back.
Great play there by the defense. Offense is going to try to punch it in here again and go up quick on Bauhinias.
All right, so Carrot's back in the slot. Andrea's looking, going back to her. Oh, no, going over cross. And they have a touchdown. It is Nia. No, excuse me. It is DJ. DJ on that touchdown there.
Chirpit, 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 chirpit. Touchdown.
So we're getting familiar with 11 Thunder players. Some return players from our tournament a few months ago. Some new players. And we just got the names in. So we're trying to call our best for you. So the center, DJ. The touchdown catch. And that's going to put in the over cross route is going to be a caught. Conversion confirmed here for 11 Thunder. So a couple of scores for them. Marley is all smiles. And LT is up early.
Costly turnover by Bauhinias as Love and Thunder turn it into points, and they go up by 2 scores. They're going to need to settle down here and get a nice little drive together and get a score.
So Amber was the recipient of that touchdown pass from Marley. And for Amber, that's her first of this game. And it's great to get a look at her for the first time. We haven't seen her before.
Nice little trickery there, a little double handoff, but the DB was not fooled. And a gain of 1 or 2.
You get a good look right now at those 2 young American players. That's Kennedy Foster and Jenna Springthorpe for 11 Thunder. That's their secondary. And now a nice look here at the Bauhinias huddle. So JK is back in the gun. Slot receivers to the left. And she's going to be trying to reach forward
Nice
on that double
tackle.
snap. 5 yards for her.
Nice tackle by 85 there.
That's Mabel. Mabel making the stop. You know, Mabel and Amber look like they could almost be sisters. They have a very similar height, a very similar complexion, very similar ponytail. They have even the same knee brace. Are they twins? We're going to find out. Ball is almost intercepted by Kennedy Foster, that swagger-toothed tiger there, safety. Instead, it falls incomplete. We have a kid joining us.
Hi,
Tell
buddy.
us, come, buddy. We have a little kid joining us here in the broadcast booth. What is your name? My name is Gordon. Gordon, come over here. We want to put the headset on you, Gordon. And we want you to say hi. We want you to say everything that you see on the field. Tell the people what you see. In Chinese, if you want.
Gordon, you like football? You like football?
Yes.
Yes. What is your team's name? Team name? What team are you on? We got a little guy here. He's trying to get in the booth. A little confused, but we love the energy.
How does it feel? Can I take a photo with you? Selfie? Let's take a selfie.
Gonza's taking selfie over here with this kid who's interested in the booth. Meanwhile, Bahinia's doing a double handoff, fake to the inside, go to the inside actually, and pick up a 5.
What's that? Read it out loud for us.
是安心鞋
Okay, that's great. And this girl has a touchdown. What's her name?
赵芳怡
Zhao Faiyi. She had a touchdown. Amber. Zhao Faiyi.
Both teams here discussing their
Awesome. You have a nice medal here. What is this?
their next move as Bahinias are driving, trying to score.
Great. So good, man. Look at you. Champion. You're the champion. Ah. Good job for you. Okay, let's take it off. We have back. Stacey, my man. It's a lot of fun. Hey, come on. Angle. All right, we're back in the booth, Corb. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
we had a
hey.
youngster joining us, and he was really curious to see what we were doing. And he looked like he had never had a headset on like this before, and so we wanted to give him a little bit of opportunity to take a couple pictures and call up a couple names as we see JC throwing back, and the ball is almost intercepted there. That was Jenna Springthorpe, but instead the ball throws incomplete. JC was looking deep, but her receiver was not looking deep.
Yeah, the defender was in position there to make the interception, but she couldn't pull it down.
So we apologize if we might be a little bit slow to call out player names. We do find that Love and Thunder does not have numbers on the front of their jerseys. And so if they're at a certain angle, Corb, it's very difficult to see who's actually playing.
Yeah, that's something for teams to consider as we move forward in these tournaments that are televised and live streamed. Players want to be recognized. They need to have numbers on the front of their jersey.
All right, so Mode's in now for the Bohemians. She's a second quarterback. It goes back to her. She's looking, throwing, and it's caught in the middle. That's number 25, Nicole Tam with the reception, but it's a turnover. And for the Bohemians, they had something moving, second drive in a row. But for the second drive in a row, it ends in a little bit of a heartbreak. That one a little bit less heartbreaking than the last one.
Yeah,
turnover on downs.
Love and Thunder defense just too much for the Bohemians. And now the Bohemians need to stop. They want to stay in this game, not let it get out of hand.
So 11 Thunder Corb, these are one of the favorites, led by Marley. She's got a lot of experience back there under center, and she drops it off, and it's dropped by DJ. She's got that bling bling mouthpiece.
Dangerous deflection there. It could have easily... Oh, she has to take her watch off. Could have easily been deflected into the DB's hand.
Angel, who's on the sideline, is a little bit sad. She's trying to track her steps. Oh no, it's her earrings that she has to take off. Oh, and she had to take her watch off. She had to take her earrings off. She was all swagged up. She's looking good on the field, playing good, and she's got to take it off.
Good job by the refs noticing that. It's a danger issue, health issue.
They haven't been so strict on this whole tournament, so it's good to see them. Marley pumps left, throwing on the run. She's got a completion there in the middle. That is number 99. That's Yuka. That's Carrot. So Love and Thunder are on the move. And it's going to be third down here and about 6. So Marley in the huddle, really commanding well, telling everybody what to do. She doesn't wear a wristband. She doesn't need it. She's calling plays. She's just saying, do this, do that. And it's looking good. And she's going across. Got Andrea for a first down. And look at Andrea making a move up the field. Finally, the safety comes in and pulls the flag. But it's after the first down and a few more yards. They're going to spot the ball around the 15-yard line. A big gain for Andrea Monosivais.
Love and Thunder making it look easy right now.
They really are. So Marley looks back, throwing. She's got Andrea, and she's got another touchdown. Andrea Monosivais for another 6.
You have to think the Bauhenias haven't been in a situation like this deep in the tournament. They're only a few months old, and it's been a long day for them. So you wonder how much fatigue is a factor, and them kind of not being in position at this point and not able to compete with this stronger team.
So Monosivais checks out here for the extra point attempt. And the throw is a fade up to the right side, and it's caught. That's Bazinga, and she goes Bazinga for the extra point there. A fade off to the left side, and everybody's saying Bazinga.
Nice rainbow ball, good timing play. She took about 5 steps before she caught that ball. I'm from the U.S. He's from the U.S.
So great timing route there.
Yes.
Well
Where are you
delivered
from?
right into the bread basket. And we're still trying to figure out. We think Amber and Mabel are twins. And we're banking on that. Let's call her over.
Friends.
Amber.
Yes.
He
He is your best friend.
Is Mabel your sister? Are you twins? You are twins. I thought you were. I was like, they look alike. They are twins. That's so great. Amber and Mabel, the twins playing for Love and Thunder. We love to see it.
That would have been nice to know. Good call, Steve. How'd you know? Same knee brace.
They're wearing the same exact things. And I was like, these are like a spitting image of each other.
Good call.
So JC moves up the right side. And for the Bauhenias, third down here and about 10. Love and Thunder lines up with 2 safeties deeper. No rush. They're putting pressure on JC. She's got a catch over the middle.
Number 88.
That's Elena Liu, wide receiver for these here Bauhenias. But it was not a big gain. It was maybe a gain of about 2. Going to bring up fourth down and still around 10. Probably no gain there on that catch, to be honest. So JC's got to deliver one. Let's see what she's got. Flags down. Hang on. Let's see.
Place call.
It's going to be on the offense. So 15 yards is almost a death sentence here, Corb, when you got safeties like what these Love and Thunder girls have.
Yeah. It's been hard for the Bauhenias to get in rhythm and get the ball moving.
I do play. Our friend. What is your name? Again, what is your name? Gordon. Okay, so we remember that now. So our friend here near the booth is Gordon. And fourth down, and they're going deep, and it's intercepted by Springthorpe. That is Jenna Rose Springthorpe indeed. And we said it, Bauhenias were going to have a tough sled, and it's those ball-hawking Love and Thunder safeties coming down with it. turnover, interception, Corb. First and short for Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder dominating. It was a 4th down. They threw it up, but yeah, still don't want to give the ball and give them so much field advantage. Hopefully Bauhinias can come up with a stop here.
So Bauhinias, that was the half, actually.
Okay.
So we are at halftime.
Not so bad, not so bad then. Hard for us to tell here on the sidelines. We didn't really have any indicators that was half.
So for Chris Langford, he's all smiles in the huddle right now, debriefing a wonderful first half with his girls. Marley's got a lot of confidence. Andrea's got a lot of swagger. And all the girls from China. Amber and Mabel, the 2 twins, are looking great. We've got Bro, she had a touchdown. Bazinga had the 2-point or the 1-point conversion to the back of the end zone. Everybody's getting in on the fun. Jenna Springthorpe with the interception. Kennedy Foster back there as well. It's been a great first half, Corb, for these Love and Thunder girls.
Yeah, they've been dominating. And you can see the difference of what several years together makes versus a few months together. Hopefully the Bauhinias can put together a drive here, get a score, and close that differential.
So here we go. And we have our new intern, Gordon. Gordon, who is joining us in the booth, who was on the microphone earlier, is our new employee. He is our new honorary announcer. Gordon, you are a new announcer. Officially, you are a player and you are also announcer. We would like to anoint you with this pen. You, sir, are now an announcer for NBFO 25. Congratulations.
Gordon's looking around in confusion.
That's okay. It's a lot of fun. We're having a good time. So both of the twins now on the field, spitting image of each other. You see them in the back of your screen. And Bauhinias have the ball. 2nd down now. And about 15 as the ball spotted just in front of the 6-yard line. JC starts in the gun, now comes back under center, looking, throwing. She's got a completed pass. I believe that is Dolphin.
No rush there.
No, sorry, that's Elena. So the Bauhinias, they have some great names. They have a dolphin. They have a banana. They have a Paula Caicedo.
They have a mode.
They have a mode. We
May
could maybe have a banana a la mode.
May May is probably the funnest name to say.
May May. You got to say it in a very specific way, monotone. May May. But for these Bauhinia girls, playing great for Hong Kong in their first ever tournament, international tournament. And we have some more friends here. Our man is back, our intern. He's so good. He's so good at his job. And we have a girl here from Mexico. Are you from Mexico? Where are you from? China. You had a jersey swap with a Mexico player. Do you speak a little bit of English? Yes? Come on the microphone. You can be an honorary announcer too. Corb,
yes.
We're going to have a new announcer. She's from China. She has a jersey on, and we need to know.
Hi, what is your name?
My name's Morning.
Fix her mic. What is your name?
My name's Morning.
Moni?
Yes.
Do you like to play football?
Yes.
She's a football player. Yes. How old are you?
10.
Huh?
10.
10?
Yes.
Oh, I'm 10 years old. And did you have fun today? Happy today? Sad today?
Happy today.
Happy today. Yes. And I see you have a Mexico jersey. Mexico jersey, Mexico. You the change jerseys? Wow. Very cool. You have one of those too? I have one here. Mexico here. So here we have Bauhinias, and here we have Love and Thunder. Can you say Bauhinias? Bauhinias.
Yes.
Yes. Can you say Love and Thunder?
Love and Thunder.
Wow, your English is great. You are a great commentator. Yes.
What is your name again? Monique? 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 We have our honorary. Come here, Monique.
Moni.
We will officially honor you. You are now a commentator. We hereby christen you, Monique, commentator of the mic. Thank you very much for your service. We appreciate you. You are a great announcer. Thank you so much.
You didn't give her the pin?
Oh, I don't have the pin. I don't have the pin. I don't have anything to give. I don't have anything to give.
Give her a water bottle.
And the Love and Thunder defense doesn't have much to give either. These girls are absolutely ball hawking. As you saw that interception there, well, we had a couple of kids on the mic, and, you know, we're still in pool play, and we got to give some love. There's a lot of kids that are hanging around us. They were playing yesterday, playing so well yesterday in the rain, and they were very curious to say, what are these guys doing? They're speaking English. We need to know. And so we want to get them on the microphone, give them a little experience that maybe they won't forget for a little while. So 11 Thunder is on the move, thanks to an interception by number 2, Bazinga, who's now vaping on the sideline. We blew her cover. Just get a little hit. And for Marley Marquez, she's got Kennedy Foster now receiving in the slot. She's looking to go deep. She is going deep. A little bit overthrown. Her safeties are now her receivers. She was looking for Springthorpe, and it was just a little bit too far.
But you know what? That's okay. She doesn't need to lay out. She doesn't need to try to get that ball. They're up 21-0. There's no sense in injuring yourself now just for a single silly stat. Tomorrow will be the big day. Love and Thunder's dominating here today, and Bauhinias just need to try to get some positive plays together.
So Bauhinias looking to stand up here, looking to get something positive to end the day on for them. As we have a double quarterback now for Love and Thunder. I believe that's Carrot. Oh, no, she was just lined up close. She didn't take the snap. So whistles, and we have a false start on the offense. Perhaps with some of these defenders out there. They're getting a little jumpy. So Corvette, my friend, we won't sing the song.
Yes.
But how has your day been, brother? It's been a long one.
It's been a long day. It's been a great day of international football. How lucky we are to be here and be a part of this scene and see all these amazing players and teams, all the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, the gamesmanship, the schemes, the tactics. The athletes are incredible. The play is top level, and we still have tomorrow. So I'm honored and blessed to be a part of this, and today's been spectacular. Mostly, I love seeing and hearing the excitement in the players who grew up playing football, the U.S. players, the Mexico players. Back home, people don't care about flag football as much on a grand level. They don't have celebrations. They don't give out gifts. They don't introduce all the teams beforehand. A little bit, but not like here. Here, it's still a big production, and flag football is held up on a pedestal. And when the U.S. players come out here, they're a little bit shocked by how excited everyone is about it because it's so fresh and so new out here, and they're seeing what kind of impact they can have on flag football around the world.
It's very well said, Corb. Very, very well said. What a tournament this is, and what an opportunity for us to meet people from all different cultures. As you had two great receptions there in a row by Kennedy Foster, the safety that walks with that swagger. We were wondering what causes her to walk with that swagger. She caught a couple of bullets from Marley Marquez like they were nothing. And she's a baller for sure. Incomplete pass there. Brings us now to second down, as we do indeed have Amber, who is lined up in the slot. Kennedy's on one side, and Yuka is back to the other, and the ball in and out of the hands of Yuka. So for Carrot, that's her nickname. She'd like to have that one back, but she'll get a couple more opportunities for sure.
Yeah, fundamentals. Receivers, if you're watching this, you always watch that ball all the way into your hands.
Okay, so the ref got a little bit of drama here. Ref is barking pretty hard at the
Who is
team
that guy?
photographer for Bauhinias.
Why'd he call unsportsmanlike? He said he warned him for unsportsmanlike.
I do not know. Did he maybe
Is
get
he
on
bothering
the
the
field?
coach? That's a little weird.
So there's a
Little
little bit of
drama.
drama on the sideline as we have a deep ball. It's in and out. Kennedy Foster was kind of looking inside. The ball went outside over her head and falls incomplete.
So tell me, what's been your favorite moment about today?
Oh man, there's been so many wonderful moments. It's hard to even believe. Oh, thank you so much. Look at this. I got a pen, a gift pen. Is this for me? Oh, thank you, Gordon. We really appreciate you. Thank you, Gordon. So Gordon, our honorary announcer, has found me a new pen. That might be one of my favorite moments. But honestly, that first game, the way we started off, ISA Huskies versus Love and Thunder men, that was a real amazing play. As you see, a nice tip ball there by the safety, number 84. She's made a couple of great
Mei Chen.
plays.
Great play by Mei getting her hand on that ball.
Mei forces the turnover on downs. Mei, well done, Mei. Yeah, that first opener was a real gut punch. We got real excited there. We had a couple of great games. We've had some great games.
Not gonna lie, I was a little worried about your voice after that first game.
And I'm still going, baby.
Still going strong.
We're still here. You're gonna call me Iron Throat. So JC throws it back, and it's out of bounds, and a
safety,
incomplete pass, and that's going to be a safety.
No,
they don't call a safety on that. What kind of game is this?
Right?
I thought they were calling this safety. They didn't. So Coach Chris. Not happy.
We thought it was a safety too.
They do the same thing again. Mode catches it this time, but
ball
then
don't lie.
JC drops it in front of her. We don't know why that wasn't called a safety. It was a snap back, then an incompleted pass in the end zone. So I don't know how that works, but sometimes flag football, the rules, they get so nuanced at certain points.
That's true.
So double snap here, Mode. Slot receiver has the ball, looking deep. Throws, intercepted by Andrea Montesivice. Gives herself up. Real smart veteran play there. Gave herself up on the inside of the first down marker. And
Andrea
it's first and
Delgadillo,
short.
Montesivice, great pick on the run.
Andrea's doing it all right now. She's got a couple of touchdown catches, a pick. All around great smiles, all around great vibes from her. She's a really wonderful player from Mexico, and we love calling her games. So
Great play.
Marley's back now. Two American receivers on the outside, and she's got that one and a completed catch. That is Kennedy Foster on that right side. It's going to be a gain of about 15.
Love and Thunder back in a position to score again.
They're always in a position to score. If
Like
you're
you,
talking
huh?
about this Love and Thunder team.
Must be learning some things from you.
Easy, Tiger.
On the field, bro.
So double receivers to the left and a tight end to the right. Marley Marquez going to the middle, and it is dropped by Bazinga.
She nearly pulled that in with one hand.
Yeah, she had a hand on it, but she could not get two on it. Bazinga, Bazinga, Bazinga. She knows we're looking at her. We caught her earlier, but we won't say what we caught her for. So Bazinga's now lined up to the outside. Jenna Springthorpe's in the slot. And of course, Yuka is short right. And they're going to Springthorpe, who's got a touchdown to that left side. Marley Marquez says, do we want to go for two? Chris Langford says, yeah, let's go for two. So they're going for two. They need the points. They need the points. They need the practice.
Yeah, easy drive. Love and Thunder making it look easy here as we wind down the last part of the second half. And they're putting more points on the board to ensure that they have the best seeding for tomorrow.
It's very true. So we have Springthorpe, the touchdown recipient, in the slot. Marley's going to that left side, and she does have a girl. That is Yuka, but she's out of bounds.
Out.
Clearly out.
Nice pass.
It's all Marley's fault.
That was a nice pass.
She comes in front.
Hard to get the feet down on that pass and that catch. You almost got to lean. Catch and lean.
So Love and Thunder up 27. Firmly in control here. The Bohemians would love to take home a score. Let's see what they can do. JC over the middle, throws, and that is caught to Mode. That's going to be a gain of about 7 yards, and it's going to bring up second down now.
And looking across the field there, it looks like Moscow 13, Raptors 6. Next field over, field 4. We're on field 3. Bauhinias with the ball, no rush, holding the ball, looking. Oh,
JC throws behind.
Little bump there, but no contact.
One of the twins out there, of course, that's Mabel. She's on the defense. With the twins lining up next to each other like they do on defense right now, you almost think you have deja vu. Either what? Did I see what I thought that I just saw? They move in unison. So JC looks, throws. She's got Mode over the middle for a few. Flag pulled by Bro. That's our Bro.
Bro.
So bring up fourth down here. Fourth and about
6.
5.
5-6.
5-6.
5-6.
The in-between ball.
6-5. 6-5, that's Ilya. 6-8.
So JC's got two receivers to the left, a double handoff, triple handoff, and the ball goes to Banana, but she could not get past the marker on that triple handoff, triple option. So 11th under defense again standing tall. These girls are monsters.
Bauhinias didn't realize, some of them didn't realize it was fourth down.
Oh no,
It was kind of a cute, gadgety play, but you just want to get somebody in the flats, on an out, on a cross.
Yeah, you got to run a quick little something.
Should be able to pick up 5 yards on 4th and 5, 4th and 6.
A little stop and go maybe.
Yeah.
11 Thunder's getting too aggressive, you know. Got to get them off you. Strike play. So DJ is the center. We've got Kennedy, who's in the slot. The ball goes back to DJ, and she's got her flag pulled after a gain of about 7. So all smiles for 11 Thunder on the sidelines. The girls are happy. They're playing good. Up 27. And everybody's getting playing time. That's the most important thing. So Springthorpe is outside. You've got Yuka on the other side. Kennedy Foster in the slot. It's going to go to her, and she's going to turn upfield and give herself up, as the veterans do.
3rd and 1 opens up the playbook to anything.
Really opens up the playbook. So 11 Thunder, even though they're up 27, still playing very disciplined football. And for Marley, she's racking up stats left and right, showing why they brought her out here, why they continue to bring her out here to play with these Love and Thunder, Shanghai. Great team out here. Oh, here we go. Little razzle-dazzle, new quarterback, Kennedy Foster, Swagger Tooth Tiger, delivers a strike on a little out route to the first down. That's DJ. And for Kennedy Foster, she's tatted up on that right ankle, comes all the way up to mid-calf.
She threw that ball with some authority.
She threw it with some real authority. It was almost too much authority. So Foster's got it back in the gun. Pump, looking deep, got to Marley, and Marley is not going to dive for that one. Marley making a business decision, and Will Frazier giving her a lot of grief on the sideline, saying, you should have dove for that. I would have dove right into that girl's knees. You crazy.
Nah, they're up 27-0. Pull up on that.
Yeah, you don't want to get
Live
injured.
to play another day.
Up 27-0. Chris Langford is very happy she did not dive for that ball. I'll tell you
Yeah.
that.
Play smart here. No injuries. Get ready
So
for the
Foster
next game.
is back in the gun, looking underneath, has Andrea. She's got a gain of about 11 yards and a diving flag pull by Nat Lau, to save a bigger gain. So Love and Thunder men out here watching their women work. They kind of have a nice play on their jerseys. The men with the black, purple, and green. The women with the blue, yellow, and white. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, thank goodness.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, Mr. Will Frazier. Asia veteran flag football player Will Frazier, we should say. It's great to see you, man.
You too, you
and
too.
Look at you. He's got a nice little
jade.
Wow, this is some jade. This is unbelievable. He's wearing a necklace here. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. What can you tell us, Will, about Kennedy Foster?
Kennedy Foster?
We see a touchdown. Marley Marquez says, we're not talking about Kennedy. We're
Kennedy,
talking.
to me, best hands in the tournament. She caught everything with all hands. I haven't seen a body catch yet.
We were just commenting. She catches this ball, and it's like the ball would just like arrived. It's like, I'm here now.
Sticky.
So how old is Kennedy? Do we have an idea of her age?
That I don't know, but she's real young.
Yeah.
And she got a long way to go, like a lot of time to be in this game.
So it's her first time out. So we like to get your wisdom on some of the American players. We see Jenna Springthorpe there, caught the touchdown. What do you know about Jenna?
Jenna, Marley, what's the other one? Kennedy and Jenna, they're all close, and they grew up together. So they got a lot of good chemistry.
Oh, really? They grew up together. Do you know where they grew up?
I believe Florida.
Okay.
Don't quote me.
Oh, that ball, did it hit the ground? No, it did not. And it is a touchdown, and the receiver gets decked as punishment for her drop.
Right in the chest.
Well, we had a couple of things going on here. We thought that Marley Marquez actually dropped the ball onto the turf. The ref didn't see it.
Yeah.
And then she threw a cross, and the ball was dropped. And right after that, Diana Lee lowered the boom. Let's see the ball. Oh, we can't see it, but let's watch this replay. Oh, just a boomstick. Diana Lee never saw the ball.
That's tough. You know, I appreciate the refs. They get heckled, they get yelled at, but they're out here helping us, and they can't catch everything.
So, Will, how you guys doing? How's the Love and Thunder team doing?
We did great. Started out a little shaky, lost our first game, went undefeated for the rest of the tournament.
Very well, very good. So you guys are well seated then, and
we'll
definitely be seeing you in playoff action, bro.
Yeah, it's playoff action. We're very excited about that, but you lose and you go home. So we got to make sure we stay undefeated for the whole day.
That's right. And we saw you guys in that first game, and it was like a quarterback carousel. Everybody got a little turn playing quarterback that first game.
Everybody got some reps. So we're just trying to figure it out and just gel as a team and just finish this tournament with the #1 gold.
That's right. So are we going to keep seeing a lot of different players touching the ball at quarterback tomorrow, or are you guys thinking to settle down a little bit? What are you guys thinking?
All right, well, whatever the coach wants to do, we'll figure it out tonight, and then we'll go over the film and execute tomorrow.
Fantastic. What can you tell us about Chris Langford? Is that also coach for Love and Thunder men?
No, he's
Okay.
just with the women. He's been doing a great job.
Yep.
They're undefeated,
Yep.
and they've been beating teams pretty bad.
Fantastic. Tell us about your coach. Who's coaching for Love and Thunder men?
I believe Fred, our quarterback, and then we all just come as a collective group and see what we see and make adjustments.
I love it, man. Well, it's always great to have you in the booth, Will. You
Most
bring
definitely.
Such a great presence. You know, the first time I met you, Will, we were in the Philippines.
True.
And you guys came out, and actually one of the girls, I think it's Vanessa Go.
Yep.
Was part of that team for you.
Yep.
That was MFL Multisport a couple of years ago.
Last year in May.
Yep.
Or
last
April.
Year in May. Yeah, it was last year. Geez, these years fly by. I could have sworn it was like 5 years ago, the way it's going these days.
Feels like it.
So where were you before this? Were you coming to China back from the States? Are you still hanging around in Asia? Where were you coming
Went
from?
home to San Francisco and caught a flight straight here for this tournament.
You must be racking up these freaking flyer miles. These
Got a
things
lot
are
of them.
Unbelievable. You're going to get yourself a nice business class flight somewhere.
So one of these times, well deserved.
Yeah, seriously. Well, we love having you out here. You're basically like an Asian player because you're out here for every tournament, and we love it. They keep coming out, man.
I thank you for having me. I love this. The tournament, everything they got going out here in Asia, and I'm gonna keep coming back as much as I can.
So what do you think about NBFO? How impressive has this tournament been so far? The organizers really putting on a show, eh?
Wonderful job. From the venue to the organization to taking care of all the athletes, top notch.
It's real high class.
High class, yeah.
You see the R4P guys pushing the Ningbo guys. The Ningbo guys pushing the R4P guys. You know, they're very close. They swap a lot of tips when it comes to organizing tournaments, and they organize two great ones. Two of the
Two
biggest
great ones. Can't complain.
And those have been our last two, as we say that this is mid-season, our mid-season circuit. We see. And for us, Will, we got a couple of tournaments coming up ourselves after Ningbo. There's going to be a tournament. The Korea International Flag Football Championships is going to be June 20th. And a week before that is actually going to be a MFL tournament in Clark, Philippines. So I'll be going out for that as well. So we got a couple of tournaments.
Got a couple more.
Oh, ball is intercepted by Bazinga.
Good job.
Bazinga comes across, and that is going
That is
to
the game.
seal the game. A lot of interceptions on the last play of the game. Why is that, Will? Is there something to that?
They want to squeeze the points in for the differential. So
Yeah.
you got to take the shot at least. Got nothing else to lose.
We've called, I think, 12 games today. This is our 12th game, and I swear to you I've seen interception on the last play, at least 6 of them. It's unbelievable.
I believe it. You got to make the play. They want to make the touchdown for the points because every point matters for seeding.
Exactly. Every point matters. That's why you see these teams often running up the scores. It's not because they're bad sports. It's because really every point does matter.
Yeah.
As we look for seedings here and these teams jockeying for position. So for this one, the Bauhinias, they might get bounced, but it's been great seeing them playing for their hometown, Hong Kong. And for the Bauhinias, they've only been alive since December, so they're just babies.
Okay.
And in their first international tournament, it's been great to see them. For Love and Thunder, they are anything but. The party continues for the Marley Marquez, Andrea Moniz-Civais, Carrot, and all the girls. They got talent all over the field, and it's really great to see them. And they pull out the victory, a lot to a little. Oh, we got.
Oh, good.
We're good.
Thank you, man.
Will.
Thank y'all for having
Really
me.
appreciate having you
That
again,
was
brother.
definitely fun.
Thank you, my man. Okay, just leave it here.
And then tomorrow, y'all going to be here again.
We'll be watching
Bright
you,
and early.
calling your games. Hey, man, how you doing? Hey, it's great to see you, man. Yes, sir. Gonzo, I forgot your name, but is it it's not Dana? Dana Taylor? Yep.
He knows. He knows. He do his research.
Nice to meet you, bro. Yes, sir.
Love seeing you guys play.
Yes, thank you, bro.
Okay. Always love seeing you, and always love seeing you out here in Asia, man. You guys are awesome for coming out. All right. Take care, man. Have a good night. Okay, so next up for us, after the Love and Thunder show, we're going to take a little break, and we've got one more game. Can you believe it? Nakano Bagus versus Flag Football Mexico. We finally got to see Nakano Bagus. We were supposed to see them for their first game of the day. Instead, the Tema Pirates from Ghana did not show up. They forfeited. We hot swapped the game, but we will finally get to see Nakano Bagus. They took the field, or they tried to take the field at 8 a.m., and they're back here at 8 p.m., 12 hours later, going to take the field for their last time of the day. What a tournament. We'll be back in a few minutes. Corp. I'll take care of it. You just get on the mic. I'll take care of it.
Hello. Now we have Team Mexico starting on the offense side. By the way, guys, I'm Ali from Malaysia. Hello. They're going to be joining with me, Scorp, the one that's been giving you guys a great company the whole day together with Gonzo. But now Ali's just coming in just to have a little fun with these guys. It's Team Nakano Bagos versus Mexico Flag right now.
Not every man is here. There are all in Mexico, not all there. Again, Mexico.
And thank you for joining us. If check the power. Test. This is not on. This is not on.
This is not
Power here. Power here, not on. Okay, check 1 2 1 2. Welcome back. If you're just joining us here, we are here for the final match of the night on this fantastic day of flag football. I am Corbett, and I am here with
Ellie.
Thank you for joining us.
Just having a little bit of fun. Now comes to the final match of the day. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you for being here. And we have the Mexico team versus
Nakano Bagos from Japan.
Bagas. How has your day been today?
It's been a great day, great weather. Like, wouldn't wish for anything better. Been having great fun, reconnecting with friends from all over the world. These are the little things why we want to go for these kind of tournaments at the end of the day, Carp.
That's great, and I agree. It's been an incredible day of flag football, of family, friendship, and here we are at the final game of the first day. We have another day ahead of us tomorrow.
Exactly. Now we have Bagos on the offense right now, starting that drive. Trying to go for a bit of a long route right here. 20 yards gains, easy, probably, for them.
So you sound like a natural. You've done commentary before?
I tried. I kind of like it. Don't want to make it as a hobby, but whenever the opportunity comes, the last time I did was during MIFFC in Malaysia.
Okay.
Great fun.
Great. I can see you have a lot of talent with this already. And Nakano Bagas going to the deep outs here. It looks like they got a nice little drive going. They're already up by 7 against Mexico flag football team. Nearly completing the deep pass in the flats. Actually, a corner. No contact there. What'd you see on that play?
I think the receiver number